Whoa! Stay your stumps, Mace.
Right, Spragg. But keep an eye out for the Blues. It's our necks if they glim this cargo.
They won't. Not in this fog. Unless they're kipping under the bridge. Now, hold on to the legs. Yeah. Get your end up, Mace. Steady. Right, start swinging. Give a good shove.
And may the saints have mercy on his own.
That's their problem. Mine's a thirst, and it's killing me.
Spragg, the other bit. We forgot it.
Then get rid of it. Now let's be moving.
Here, that last bit, Spragg. What was it? His punching bag.
His punching bag? No, Mace. It was his head. And if he'd used it, it might still be on his shoulders.
We present The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, a novel of suspense set in late Victorian times by Peter Lovesey and dramatized for radio by Geoffrey M. Matthews, with John Rye as Detective Sergeant Cribb, John Hollis as Constable Thackeray, and Steve Hodson as Constable Jago.
Get the claret flowing, Billy boy! Here, watch it, lads! A balloon!
Now then, come on. That's enough.
Oh, get on.
Right.
John, get out of the way!
Rules, lads, rules. Get him. Hey, keep off me, you.
Billy, oh, that's right, Billy. Get him again, mate.
Right. That's enough, lads. Right, back, all of you.
Come on, lads. Let's get out of here. Come on, girls, please.
Yeah. You all right, Thackeray?
Blimey. Mr. Cribb, you're a welcome sight, Sergeant. What happened?
You were fell, Thackeray. A punch right on the mark.
The mark?
Point to the stomach, Thackeray. Broughton's mark.
Oh.
A truly classic punch. You ought to congratulate the lads when you round them up.
That ain't likely, Sarge. I should have let him get on with it, the little varmints. But, Sarge, what you... I mean, Hampstead ain't your line of country.
No, that's true. But since you were on duty here, Tell me, are you enjoying it?
Beat bashing? No, Sarge. But Hampstead, well, it ain't exactly noted for its crime rate.
Well, I wouldn't despair, Thackeray. Now, if you've not changed over much, I sense you could do with some refreshment.
Yeah.
The back parlour of the Rat Catcher. You still welcome there?
Oh, yes, Sarge. Ada and me, we still have our understanding.
Excellent. Then, Thackeray, I suggest you return to your lodgings, get out of uniform, and meet me within the hour. It's possible I may have some news for you.
Another murder, Sarge?
No, Thackeray. Crime prevention, as decreed by Inspector Jowett.
That'll be 4p, gents.
I thought you had an arrangement, Thackeray.
He does, but it don't apply to drinking. Now, Mr. Cribb.
There you are, Ada. And have one yourself.
Oh, thanks also.
At times I envy you, Thackeray. All the pleasure and no complications.
Oh, I don't like you, Sarge. I mean, being sorry for yourself.
I'm not Thackeray, but, well, I was interviewed by Inspector Jowett this morning. You should have heard him. Flair, Sergeant Cribb. Imagination. Not long record of selfless service, Cribb, but flair.
He said that to you?
Exactly, but there was more. Seems the Home Secretary has sold him on using French methods. From now on, we follow the surete.
Oh, the one in Paris?
Yeah. But according to Jowett, they never let go. You have 47 undetected crimes in your division, Cribb. This would not happen in France. No, Cribb. They would persevere. Send in, Oh, well, probably you wouldn't know the term. And
An agent provocator, Sarge.
amazing, Thackeray. The pronunciation, however, is agent provocateur.
Oh, it don't matter how you say it, Sarge. It's still illegal in England.
That's precisely what I told Jarrett. So we came to an agreement. I would work with less formality, with officers who know my methods. Like you, Thackeray.
Oh, there's certainly truth in that. Here, you don't mean I'm at the yard?
At the yard and attached to me.
With 47 crimes still on the books. Well, I reckon before we start, another East India?
Gladly, Thackeray. And as Ada's approaching...
I don't want to disturb you, Mr. Cribbett. This bloke says he must talk to you.
Oh?
Proper smelly he is, too. And I got rid of him, except he knows you're a blue.
And I never round. And what I've got to say, well, I reckon it'll be worth the point. If it ain't, me name ain't Milligan. Well, go on, woman. Me thirst ain't used to waiting.
3 pints, Ada.
Right you are.
Right. Start talking, Mr. Milligan.
5 bob.
For what?
A corpse.
Man or woman?
Man. And it ain't 10 minutes from here.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, we should be able to locate it. We know where to look, don't we?
Oh, where to look? I may be old, mister, but I ain't daft. So make it 4 bob, eh?
Do we pay him, Thackeray?
For what, Sarge? I mean, it don't take a sharp nose to tell he deals in cockles, eh? And the only stalls around are at Blackfriars.
Yes. There's always 3 or 4 corpses a month there.
Well, if you're not interested in murder...
What says it's murder, Milligan?
Well, it ain't got no head, mister. And headless corpses don't jump off bridges.
There's the body, Sarge. Caught up against the arch.
Yeah, well, you'd better haul it in, Thackeray.
Me, Sarge? Well, it might be better if we waited. The lads from the morgue, they'd be better equipped.
Yes, to cart it away, Thackeray. But I want an expert examination. And with the tide going out...
As you say, Sarge.
Oh, and, Thackeray, keep an eye out for the head.
Right.
Now, as for you, Milligan, I'll need a statement. Take this note to the Nick at Blackfriars.
I'd say you forgot something.
No, it's in the note. A florin in exchange for a statement. On your way, then. Oh, you appear a trifle damp, Thackeray.
The tide's coming in, Sarge. I reckon he's been dead about 4 days. There's a couple of things fair baffle me.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, I'd better have a look. Oh, yes. He's quite a big fella.
Yeah, about 5'9". Well developed. I reckon a saw crosscut took his head off.
Yeah. You didn't spot it?
Not anywhere, Sarge.
Well, that could make identification a problem. Oh, he's got a good thatch of ginger on his chest. It won't be too difficult to match up with the head.
If we ever find it, Sarge. But there's still a few things to go on. Now, that mark between his muscles...
Yes. It's made by a cord running between deltoids and biceps. Yeah. Well, he's obviously a working man. A brickie, tanner. Could even be a puddler.
I say he was a brickie.
Your reasons, Thackeray?
Well, look at his forearms. Moulding clay develops them a fair treat. Now, the scars on his palms, they could be from brick edges.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption, Thackeray. All right, let's turn him over. All right, there we go. Oh, blimey.
Come on.
Now, that really is something. Those bruises were inflicted before death, agreed?
I hope you say that, Sarge. Now, look at his knuckles. More scars. And the size of his fists. It just don't make sense.
But you have a theory.
Yes, Sarge. I'd say his hands have been pickled in vinegar and scarred from knuckle fighting.
And brickies and knuckle fighting usually went together.
Right, Sarge. But knuckle fighting's been illegal for 12 years. And these scars are fresh. Makes me wonder where we start.
Well, you start with a walk to Fleet Street, Thackeray. The boxing reporters, the Bell, Sporting Life, the referee. Extract all you can about pugilism in London. And you can make it clear they will not be implicated.
And you, Sarge, where will you be?
Home, Thackeray. I require time to consider.
What, Sarge?
how to break the news to Inspector Jowett. You see, Thackeray, we now have 48 unsolved crimes in the division.
Intuition and inspiration, Sergeant, they must go together.
Exactly, sir. That is why I am here.
Oh, you have a case which requires my guidance?
Just agreement, sir.
To what?
A novel method of investigation.
What precisely do you mean by novel, Sergeant?
Well, sir, a corpse was dragged from the Thames last night, and I believe it to be that of a pugilist.
The modern term, Sergeant Cribb, is boxer.
For a glove fighter, sir. This man was a pugilist, a pug. His hands have been pickled, and recently.
A knuckle fighter? Ridiculous. London prize ring bouts were banned over a decade ago.
You don't just stop a sport. Not when it's been in for over a century. Oh, no, sir, it goes on. Not in my division, I assure you, but it goes on. Now, I'm taking this case very seriously, sir, very seriously indeed.
Why this one in particular?
And it struck a chord in my memory. I spent most of the night checking the dead person's foul play suspected lists. Found 2 other corpses, both well-muscled, both hooked from the Thames, both suspected of being pugilists.
A coincidence, Cribb?
Hardly, sir. Both corpses and the one last night had one more thing in common.
Go on, Sergeant.
They were all headless. It could add up to a pretty pattern of murder in the fist-fighting fraternity.
There is no such thing, Cribb. The magistrates put pay to it in the 60s. The fines were so monstrous, no promoter could afford the risk. And once railway excursions were banned, that ended it. You can't make a profit if no one attends.
That may be, but there's still plenty who'll pay for a set to with bare knuckles. And our victim. Now, the medical report indicates he'd been fighting shortly before his death. Oh, he was a pug, all right. I'll stake my stripes on that.
A prophetic statement, Sergeant?
If I am wrong, sir. But to prove anything, I must get in with the fraternity, gain their confidence.
So you wish me to release you from your duties?
Well, rather more than that, sir. As you said, fist-fighting's illegal. Now, I may have to stand by, do nothing while it goes on. And, even appear to enjoy it. French methods, as you might say, sir.
French methods? You believe subterfuge is really necessary?
Oh, essential, sir. However, if you consider the method too, outre, unorthodox, then,
the crime will remain unsolved. Very well, you may proceed. But, Cribb, be extremely cautious. Do nothing that smacks of conspiracy.
Morning, Sarge.
Afternoon, Thackeray.
Sorry, Sarge, but, well, it was a long night. Ada was...
Yes, well, you can tell me about that later, Thackeray. Now, if you've recovered, what news from Fleet Street?
Nostalgia, Sarge. The reporters, they'll talk about the golden days, all right. But you ask where the knucklers are today, you'd think you wanted an audience with Prince Albert, Lord rest his soul.
The promoters, any mention of where they scuttled?
To the turf, pedestrianism, wherever the money is.
Wherever the money is. Thackeray, you are a genius. Jago, we must see Jago.
Jago, Sarge? What's he then, another reporter?
No. Henry Jago's more useful than that. He's a first-class boxer, and a crusher to boot.
A police constable, Sarge?
Yes, Thackeray. A simple constable. Just like you.
Tell me, Henry, your prospects of advancement, are they good?
Honestly, Lydia, yes. I suppose so. But first I shall have to prove myself. Why?
Father was asking. It's funny. He knows so little about the constabulary. He wanted to know how many non-commissioned officers worked for you.
What did you tell him?
The truth, that I didn't know.
You're sure that he doesn't suspect that you, visit me without a chaperone?
No, I'm not sure, Henry. But he has suggested I increase my circle of friends. In fact, he's invited one to supper on Saturday.
Oh, really? How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't have any choice. He's the curate from St. Martin's. I know. You could leave your visiting card.
Perhaps. Don't think it'd do any good, not with your father.
I'm sure he would ask you to call, and then you could explain. Tell him that the constabulary is like a military regiment, that there's a very strict discipline. That would appeal to him.
I'm sure it would. Now, may I pour you some more tea?
Oh, you're not expecting visitors. Oh, Henry, my reputation.
Oh, Lydia. Don't worry, my dear. Just keep calm.
Yes.
Coming! Yes? Oh, Sergeant Cribb.
Afternoon, Jago. Oh, by the way, this is Constable Thackeray, attached to us from S Division. Do you mind if we come in?
Well, the fact is, Sergeant, I have a visitor, a young lady.
And no chaperone, really, Jago.
No. And as there's only one exit from these rooms,
You need have no fears about our discretion, Jago. But the matter is urgent.
Oh, very well, Sergeant. Do come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you. What about your lady, Jago?
Yes. If you'll excuse me for a few moments.
Jago may be well informed about boxing, Sarge, but, well, that nameplate on the door. Henry Jago, Constable, Criminal Investigation Department. I don't reckon even Inspector Jowett has that.
Keep your voice down, Thackeray.
And the furnishing, Sarge, eh? Silver goblets. Blimey, Sarge, that crest.
Well, Jago comes from a high-class family, Thackeray.
Oh.
Private tutors, public school. He'd have gone to the university except for a disagreement with his father. That's why he walked out and joined the force.
Oh, I thought you said he had brains, Sarge. Cut glass decanters. Oh, blimey, Sarge, what is it?
That's Elliman's embrocation. I smelled it from here. Excellent for toning muscles, but not recommended by the glass.
This way, Lydia.
Henry, will you...
Good day, ma'am.
Good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Lydia. And about my card. I will drop it in. And now, Sergeant, Mr. Thackeray, you have my fullest attention.
You're still keeping up your sporting interest, Jago?
That comment was uncalled for, Sergeant.
Now, simmer down, simmer down. I refer to your trophies.
Yes.
You have 2 new ones.
Yes. Police tournament and the Queensberry Cup.
Yes. It was a pity about that middleweight title. Bit of bad luck you're missing that.
Had nothing to do with luck, Sergeant. I just hadn't trained enough.
Where do you train, Jago?
Oh, here, mostly. I have dumbbells, chest expanders.
Now, don't fence, Jago. Where do you train?
Covent Garden, Sergeant, a pub called the Anchor. Most boxers know it.
What about, fist fighters?
Pugilists? Oh, no. Strictly for glove fighting. It's not quite the Athenaeum, but we do control membership.
So none of the fist-fighting fraternity get there?
Well, some of the attendants could be ex-pugilists. I don't really know. Don't mix with them.
Oh, that's a pity. Prize fighting. Have you any idea where it goes on now?
Kent, Essex. It's not prudent to delve too deeply, at least not for me. Curiosity in the cat, you know.
The fraternity at the Anchor, Jago, they know you're on the force.
Oh, hardly. No. Anyone asks my business, I say I'm a clerk in Whitehall.
Fair bit of truth, eh, Jago?
Yes, more's the pity, Mr. Thackeray.
Yeah. Well, Jago, seeing you're unhappy with the statistical branch, I'll change that. From tomorrow, you report to me.
And my duties?
We'll commence at the Anchor. You see, Jago, I need information on knuckle fighting. Where it goes on, who's involved. And I want to witness a mix. The sooner the better.
Quite a bit of activity, eh, Sergeant?
It seems you acquired a reliable informant, Jago. Who is he?
The station master at Fenchurch Street.
How did he know about it?
Railway tickets, Thackeray. Apparently there was a heavy advance sale.
Doesn't say it was a knuckle fight.
No. But, to quote him, I tell you, mister, the day one of the fancy endures a train journey to see a bloody waltz with muffs on, well, it ain't come yet. And in my opinion, mister, it never will.
Judging by this gathering, you might be right.
5-1, the Ebony. 2-1. Any combination. Given or taken. Who's the Ebony, Jago?
The local champion. His real name's Sylvanus Morgan. But he fights as Ebony the Black Panther.
That's an odd choice. Why, Jago?
A natural choice, Thackeray. You'll know when you see him. That big fellow there's the challenger.
Meanix, the Stepney Ox.
Never meet him at the anchor, Jago.
Meanix? Hardly the type we encourage, no.
Then where would he take his breathings?
Oh, there's plenty of places for cattle like him. The Lambeth School of Arms, for instance.
A filthy-smelling hole. I'm surprised you know it, Sergeant.
I visited it last night. Crowds pet like herrings and smelling the same way.
What was the fighting like, Sarge?
Barely within the law. Gloves, with the padding removed. Timekeeping variable. Rounds timed according to the state of the pugs. Bloody as an abattoir.
Might be where our corpse was beaten to death, Sarge.
Hardly, Thackeray. The state of his knuckles was not consistent with any form of glove fighting. Your corpse was definitely a pugilist.
I wonder he's called the Ebony. He's a Negro.
The size of him.
Into the ring, Ebony.
Quiet! Quiet, you rebel, quiet! Right. Contestants will take their corner. And for those who fancy him, the challenger, Meanix the Stepney Ox. Weighing 15 stone and 4 pounds. And by his own choice in the black corner, the defending champion, Sylvanus Morgan. Ebony the Black, weighing 13 stone and 3 pounds. Right, contestants toe the scratch and start fighting. A short, unentertaining bout. Still, it has raised a thirst. 2 glasses of porter, please, landlord.
Yep.
And for you, Jago?
A cordial, Sergeant. The local people, landlord, not many attending the bout.
We got better ways of passing the time, sir. That right, ain't it, Ben?
Oh, aye. Betting ain't part of God's law. Anyway, I do better with me money in here.
When you're not on the slate, it'll be 5 pence, gents. Meanix, the London pug. How long did he last?
A mere 14 rounds. And I realised the Ebony's form, I'd have wagered a few pounds.
Well, the Ebony's form ain't widely known. Be different if the papers still reported fistfights.
But he has had a number of bouts.
No, only 2 as I knows of. Here in Raynham, that is.
Were the bouts held recently?
One was last November. That right, any Ben?
November was when the Bermondsey boy lost all his ivories. The other was at Easter. Webster, the bloke, was called. Took 6 hours to bring him round.
The Ebony's training man. I should like to meet him.
Oh, that ain't likely, mister. Not unless you're invited to the hall.
The hall?
Ebony takes his breathe-ins at Radstock Hall. The Vibart place up there on the hill.
And Mr. Vibart discourages visitors?
No, he's been dead this 12 months. It's the others.
The servants?
And training folk. Londoners. They don't come in here, except for Mr. Edmund.
Mr. Edmund?
Edmund Vibart. Brother to the deceased, Mr. Vibart. We see him once a week regular, don't we, Ben?
I thought you said he didn't come in here.
Oh, they don't. No, we see Mr. Edmund in church. He plays the organ.
Rare musician he is. But his language, when he hits a wrong note, makes even the choir boys blush.
Have you ever been inside Radstock Hall?
No, not since the Vibarts took it over. No. Some of the village wenches used to work up there, but they didn't stay long.
Oh, this Vibart one for the ladies, eh?
No, it's the woman, Mrs. Vibart. Strange she is.
Strange?
So they say. Her late husband lived abroad. Brought back a load of stuff, statues and the like. Gods, images. Well, they say, that Mrs. Vibart's been taken over by them.
Oh, it's just wenches gossip, Tom.
They said they were scared. Talked about strange happenings. Well, no doubt most of the stories grew in the telling, but...
ain't much you can tell some of the lasses, eh, Tom?
At my age, it ain't even worth trying.
If it's the London train you want, you've got 5 minutes, and I got work to do.
One last question. Is Ebony the only fist fight at Radstock?
Well, not having been there, I wouldn't know. Now, Ben, the cellar.
The train, Sarge. We ain't got much time.
Right, Thackeray. Jago, I want you to travel in the same coach as Meanix. Keep your eyes and ears open. Thackeray and I are going visiting.
Which way, Sarge?
Towards the lighted window. Thackeray, watch out for the cucumber frames.
Ooh. Sorry, Sarge. Hey, Sarge. It's a gymnasium.
Yeah, and handsomely equipped. Thackeray, there, on the chaise long.
It's the Ebony, Sarge.
And I'll wager the woman is Mrs. Vibart.
Yeah. Dressed a bit strange, ain't she, Sarge?
That's a sari. Traditional Indian dress, Thackeray.
Is what she's doing to the Ebony traditional as well, Sarge? Blimey, I wouldn't mind having my muscles toned like that.
Yes, no doubt, Thackeray. Now keep quiet and hand me your knife.
Here, you're not planning
Their conversation, Thackeray. It could be of interest.
Oh.
Now, if I can slide this window open a fraction. There. Now, very quiet, Thackeray.
Lie quietly, Sylvanus. Relax.
I could have ended that fight on the first round.
The gods would not have been pleased. I would not have been pleased.
The gods? I don't listen to your gods. You said to fight Meanix until the 14th round, so I obeyed. But the next time, it mightn't be so.
Faith, Sylvanus. You must have faith.
I need better antagonists.
But Sylvanus, Meanix was a champion, the best available. And we did make money.
That's not why I fight. You know that.
Yes, but finding new antagonists for you is difficult.
Ooh.
Oh, your poor ribs. Are they very sore? Next time, Sylvanus, I must be present. I would not be the first woman to attend a prize fight.
Why don't you listen, Isabel? If I leave here...
Leave, Sylvanus? No, you will not leave me. You couldn't.
When I came here, you made me promises.
And I kept them, Sylvanus. Every time. 2 bouts.
But not with good opponents.
Because you are not ready yet. You know I cannot afford any more mistakes. The others, we forced them. Took them to the top too soon. That must not happen to you. Your body, Sylvanus, is too precious. The gods would not want your blood. Now, lift your arms. Did you know that handmaidens did this in ancient times to their kings?
I will not fight any more farm boys.
The next one, Sylvanus, will be different. Very different. Now you have been anointed. You must sleep. There. It's time for Edmund to release the hounds. We cannot risk prowlers.
No more than we can afford to be sniffed out. I don't know what you heard, Thackeray, but I've learned enough to get us a quick promotion. Sunshine, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Changes the whole face of London. Yes, it's good to be out.
Maybe, Sarge. But our corpse...
It's over a week now, and we haven't progressed any further.
You found nothing significant in criminal records?
Oh, only confirmed young Jago here's reports. Meanix, no convictions.
How about Matthew Beckett?
The promoter who hired Meanix.
Exactly, Jago.
Drunkenness, a few petty crimes, but no record. Not like some of the scum on that train. We should have pulled them in, Sergeant.
Why waste time? No, I've only one concern at present. Matthew Beckett. Your training, Jago, it's progressing well.
Oh, the professor at Shoreditch knows his business.
Then keep at it hard. I've an idea next week's going to be crucial.
Why next week, Sarge?
Why, Thackeray? Because Beckett hired Meanix for only one reason, to make money. Meanix lost the fight. Beckett lost a deal of cash. He has to recoup.
But Sarge, Meanix was odds-on favourite. Beckett couldn't have made money on the bout, not unless he'd bet against his own man. Right, Jago?
You're forgetting side bets, Thackeray.
Side bets?
The fight was carefully planned, Thackeray. Meanix was to control it round by round, according to the odds. He would have, too. Except for Ebony.
A ringer, Thackeray. Meanix expected your usual muscle-bound ploughboy. What he got was a superbly trained fighting machine. Beckett would have placed his bets in advance, so...
So he lost heavy.
Mm-hmm. And his fighter beaten to a pulp. So if he plans to recoup...
A new pug.
Yes, and this time a real fighter.
Do you think he's got someone in mind?
Yes, the word is that he wants the ebony.
Oh.
I'd better be on my way, Sergeant.
Yeah, right you are, Jacob.
The Professor doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Our corpse, Sarge. You reckon he might have disappointed the gamblers?
Well, plenty have, Thackeray. But they haven't been topped. Not in London, anyhow.
Well, he could be a provincial, except he'd be missed.
Right, Thackeray, but only locally. So suppose he'd been specially imported.
Oh, go to that bother, Sarge.
How about our friends at Radstock?
What, the Vibarts?
Why not? They have the ebony, and he isn't exactly local. Then there were the other pugs. She pushed them too hard. Now suppose one of them, or even more, had been badly injured or killed. Who'd miss them? Not the locals. They never visit the hall or know how many pugs train there. The only problem would be getting rid of the body.
The river.
Why not? It's away from Raynham, and topping them would make identification difficult. So, no awkward questions.
Yeah. Speaking of questions, Sarge, the Professor, the Shoreditch School of Arms, if I didn't know you better...
You'd say Jago was training as a knuckle fighter. Well, you'd be right, Thackeray.
What?
That is exactly what he's doing.
Well, you can't allow that, Sarge, not Jago. He's a boxer. Queensbury rules don't allow wrestling, spike boots, kidney punches. Jago'll be taught to ribbons. It's vicious.
We're playing a vicious game, Thackeray.
Sarge with 3 headless corpses. And you saw what everybody did to Meanix. He's scarred for life. And Meanix was a seasoned pug. You can't risk Jago like that.
I know the risks, Thackeray. But I need someone inside Radstock Hall. Someone the Vibarts will accept. Someone who can dig out evidence.
Yeah. How do you plan to get him into the hall, Sarge?
Easily, Thackeray. He's well known at the Anchor. Now, the Vibarts aren't amateurs. They've invested heavy. The gymnasium, the equipment proves that. Now, we know they're on the market for pugs. So once the word gets round that Henry Jago's ready to fight with the Rawans, they'll come sniffing.
So could some others, Sarge. And if they found out, well, we could be pulling Jago from the river. Then there's his young lady, Sarge, the one at his digs. She's sweet on him, and if he went missing, there ain't no way I know to muzzle a curious woman.
Come in. What is it, Helga?
Herr Jäger, he is here.
Then show him in, woman.
Herr Vibart will see you now.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Vibart.
Ah, Jäger. Shut the door, woman. Right on time, Jago. I like that. So will Isabel.
Isabel?
My sister-in-law. Married my little brother last year. 20 years difference in their ages. He died at Christmas. Heart failure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So am I. He left her the whole damned estate.
But she permits you to stay here?
Oh, yes. With a cook, a gardener, and a maid. They're Germans, all of them. Blasted messenger boy, that's what I am.
But I thought... I understood I'd be working for you.
No. Isabel's the governor here. But the fancy don't like doing business with a woman, so I act as her agent.
It is a man's game, Mr. Vibart.
Yeah, don't tell her that, Jago. Isabel's never seen a mix, but the prize ring rules, she quotes them better than a priest knows the commandments. She's waiting in the gym. Follow me. Isabel? Jago's here.
Ah, welcome to Radstock, Mr. Jago. I am Isabel Vibart.
I am at your service, Mrs. Vibart.
I hope so, Mr. Jago. There is no need for you to stay, Edmund.
Very well.
Edmund has very little charm, Mr. Jago. So unlike my late husband. However, he has his uses. Now, please, sit here beside me.
Yes, very well.
Edmund informs me you're an experienced boxer. Have you won any championships?
No, but I have beaten a number of reputable amateurs.
I see. Now, why do you wish to be a pugilist?
I need money, Mrs. Vibart.
And without money or prospects, marriage is out of the question.
Marriage, Mrs. Vibart?
You do have a lady friend.
Why, yes.
And you have admitted a need for money. Obviously, you are considering marriage. Don't be embarrassed, Mr. Jago.
Oh, I'm not, Mrs. Vibart. Just impressed.
Good. You see, Mr. Jago, what we do at Radstock is, well, not accepted. I need to know all about people who come here. I have excellent informants, some even at the Anchor, where you train. Now tell me, do you approve of my gymnasium?
The equipment is unbelievable.
It is the best available, Mr. Jago. My fighters lack for nothing. Now please remove your clothes.
My clothes?
Yes. I want to see you exercise. Have no fear, Mr. Jago. You will find drawers and pumps in that cubicle.
Ah.
Go on. The white set should fit you perfectly.
Ah, yes, I see. Are there, many fighters in training here?
Only one at present. He fights as Ebony, the Black Panther.
And you got all this equipment just for him?
No. No, there were others, but they left. They did not reach the top, Mr. Jago, and I do not accept failures. Yes, the whites do suit you.
Your other pugilists, perhaps I knew of them.
No, they were from the Midlands and no doubt returned there. Now, do some press-ups. Ready? Down, up, down, up, down, up. Stop. Now, if I may touch you. You have a sound heart, Jago. Biceps are strong. But your weakest points are your diaphragm and your legs. We will work on those. Now, turn around and flex your arms.
Ah, a handsome show of flesh. Don't stop, Isabel. So, this is the new one.
His name's Henry Jago. This is Robert Destin, Mr. Jago. I hope he will agree to train you.
Glad to meet you, Jago. I should have warned you about the hand. Had an accident with a 4-ball. It took off 3 fingers.
A sad accident, Destin.
You can save your sorrow, Jago, or give it to the bastard who didn't clean it proper, but he carries his own souvenir. I saw to that. Well, don't stand about, man. A sawdust bag. Only your fist move.
Yes.
Come on. Harder. Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Stop. Now, let's look at those knuckles. Tender, are they? Yes, they'll need pickling, Isabel, and the sooner the better.
No, Robert. I believe the first thing that Mr. Jago needs is physicking.
Physicking? Yes, inner cleanliness, Jago, a prime maxim. We start with a strong emetic and follow it with daily doses of Glauber's salts.
Glauber's salts for a week? Blimey, Sarge.
It's in Jago's report, Thackeray.
I reckon all he's putting up with deserves a gallantry medal. Doubt I could stand it.
Given that treatment, Thackeray, you'd answer the call. Yes, well, it looks like they're getting him fit for next Saturday.
Yeah, you ain't going to let him go through with it.
Well, it's only against a local man. Jago will handle him easily.
Well, I hope his opponent realises that, Sarge. Otherwise...
Oh, Jago's done well so far. His tip about pugs from the Midlands paid off handsomely. Here, look.
Birmingham Constabulary, July 20th. Your inquiry. Missing persons register includes 2 brickmakers. Daniel Ives, age 24. And Thomas Quinton, age 38. Height 5'9", weight 12 stone. Red hair. 2 convictions for common assault. This Thomas Quinton, Sarge. The description fits our corpse to a T.
Red hair. And if you had the convictions, well, I mean, common assault's meant prize fighting before now. Oh, it's Quinton, all right.
We still haven't found his head, Sarge.
No, well, I'm working on that. Quinton had a wife. Now, she's been located. We'll give her a squint at our dead friend's clothes, and given luck, she'll identify them.
And if she don't?
We carry on, Thackeray. Starting at Jago's mix next Saturday.
Not many here, Sarge.
Thackeray, we are here in disguise, so it's Crib, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sarge. Mr. Crib.
Right.
I must say that Norfolk jacket and deerstalker suit you a treat.
Yeah, I don't get much chance to wear it. Mrs. Cribb don't approve of checks.
Pity you don't smoke, Sarge. Had a pipe to that outfit, you could be a dead ringer for what's his name, the detective from the Strand magazine. The sporty looker with Jago. He must be Edmund Vibart.
Yeah, he fits Jago's description. So the other one? Yes, 3 fingers missing. He must be the trainer, Robert Destin.
Henry Jago! Now, this here is Luke Judd from Benson's Farm. Now, you both know the rules.
Yes, London prize ring as amended in 1866.
Correct. In your corners, then. And Luke, no button or gouging, understand?
All right.
Handlers will leave the ring. Ready? Time!
Jago's shins, Mr. Cribb. They're bleeding.
Judd's wearing spiked boots. They're nasty weapons, but allowed. Keep clear of his feet, Jago.
Drop down to Luke Judd.
6 rounds and Jago's still fighting.
I told you he had guts, Thackeray. I knew the professor's training would pay off. There, Jago's got the ploughboy's measure all right.
So could someone else, Sarge.
What?
Look there, in the next field.
Oh, it's the village bobby.
He could get us involved.
I think discretion, Thackeray. Hey, ref! Over there! The Blues! We've been spotted!
The Blues!
Oh, the Blues! There! Are they there?
Stay where you are! Don't in the Queen's name!
Blimey, he's given him enough warning.
He's local, Thackeray. It wouldn't pay him to arrest anyone. Looks like Destin's away. So's Vibart.
He's heading straight towards the constable. Hey, where are you off to, Sarge?
To join Vibart. I'll see you later, Thackeray.
A fine tribute to the manly Vibarts. One middle-aged constable on a tricycle and Edmund runs.
Straight into his arms.
Ah, Jago.
Mrs. Vibart.
Sylvanus? We were just discussing the fight. I think it calls for a celebration. The champagne, Robert. The magnum, I think.
Right. It was hardly a victory, Mrs. Vibart.
That was not your fault, Jago. You fought well and to instructions.
Except for that interfering blue. Stopping the mix set me back 50 guineas. But I'll win it back. Damn me if I won't. Yeah. Isabel.
Thank you.
And, Ebony. Now, to your next bout, Jago.
Thank you. They talk of your fight, Jago, praise you, make promises, but there's no mention of me. Tell me, Robert, when will Jago fight me?
You fight Jago, you're out of your mind, Ebony.
No, and my given name is Sylvanus Morgan. Mr. Sylvanus Morgan, so use it.
Right. So stir your gammon, Mr. Morgan.
Only when you answer my question. When do I meet Jago?
Never. You are a champion. The bout wouldn't last 2 rounds. You know, Isabel, I believe Sylvanus feels neglected.
He has no cause to. Listen to me, Sylvanus. We are in this game for profit.
Profit? How many times do I have to say it? I have money. What I need are bouts. I am a fighter.
And a good one, so we must find you the best antagonist, and we will. Now, Jago, do you approve of my necklace?
It's very becoming.
A jeweled cobra ready to strike. Yes, it is very becoming.
Was it crafted in India, Mrs. Swiber?
Yes, like most of the objects in this room. The necklace was a birthday present from my husband. Do you approve of his collection?
Well, yes. I'm no expert. But I'd say some of the items were priceless. This particular statue is quite fascinating.
Ah, it is one of my favorites.
Yes. Do you know what it represents, Jago?
An Indian deity?
Yes, Jago. That is Kali, the Black Earth Mother. She is supreme.
You know why, Jago? Because they are afraid. The legend is she danced on battlefields and ate the corpses. Gives me nightmares every time I think about it.
So she should, Robert. But Kali could be beautiful as well.
With those 4 arms. Wouldn't mind seeing you in the ring with her, Ebony. Wouldn't know who to bet on.
2 arms were to shower blessing. Kali can be very generous to her followers.
And the other 2?
See what they're holding, Jago?
How was she to know that? Or that 1 drop of its blood touching the earth would create 1,000 more demons. If 1 drop had touched the ground...
We'd be up to our heads in demons. Ready poppycock.
You can sneer, Robert. But Kali is a very potent goddess. One we must all appease.
She's the goddess of death. It's not wise to provoke her.
Well, then we'll drink to her.
Cozy party. Didn't think of coming to fetch me, did you, Destin?
Stop shouting, Edmund. Sylvanus, refill the glasses, please.
Yes, Isabel.
Edmund, sit down and tell me what happened.
That damned village blue happened. He started off slow, and he put on the pressure.
What did you tell him, Edmund?
Nothing. Except my name and address, and he knew that already. Thank you, Sylvanus. Anyway, he was more interested in the bloke from London.
One of Matthew Beckett's men?
No, it was a gent. Tall chap, Norfolk jacket, deerstalker. Yeah, I reckon he's there for the night. And that's what I'm calling it.
After you release the hounds. Well, Edmund?
I'm Mike Short, Isabel.
Your gambling losses are not my concern, Edmund.
Damn it, Isabel. 30 quid. That's all. And I was Jago's bottle holder. That's worth a bit, ain't it? You said I'd get paid.
Go and release the hounds, Edmund.
Right. Isabel, if that's your blasted attitude, I'll have this. It's mine by rights anyway.
Replace that figurine immediately, Edmund.
And if I don't...
I shall ask Robert to break your arm.
Be a sore temptation.
Damn you. Keep that damn thing, then. You stand on, Sylvanus.
What for? The small talk bores me. I need fights, not fancy parties.
Edmund has so little control. But I suppose we were thoughtless. Have some more champagne, Jago.
I've had quite sufficient, Mrs. Vibart, thank you. Now, I should also like to be excused.
Already? Oh, but of course, how stupid of me. Your muscles must be stiff. They need massage.
I'd accept the offer, Jago. Isabel's technique works wonders. The ebony can testify to that, eh, Isabel?
Oh, thank you. But no, really, Mrs. Vibart, I'm too tired tonight.
Very well, Jago. You may retire.
Yes. Well, good night.
You thought you'd get your way, didn't you? You'd like to get your hands on his body. Knead his muscles back to vitality.
You are forgetting your place, Robert.
No, you're the one who's forgetting. I think I don't know about your peephole the way you sit watching, getting pleasure when your pugs suffer.
No, I watch them for their own good. I want no more failures.
Why lie, Isabel? You watch them for enjoyment. Your training program. It's meticulously planned to break them. Oh. You want them to fail, to exhaust themselves. Then you've got them. But Ebony's cottoned on, and that's why you've turned to Jago. I think I haven't seen him prowling around at night, keeping him on tenterhooks, are you?
Obviously, you have been prowling as well, Robert.
Don't act so innocent, Isabel, not with me. Jago ain't actually visited you yet, but only because he knows I'm watching you. And tonight, when you're ready, he's too weary. Well, I'm not. I've waited long enough.
Away from me, Robert. Forget who I am. You animal, you... No!
You enjoyed this animal once, Isabel, and you'd be willing with Jago, wouldn't you? Don't fight, Isabel. Think of the past. What we meant to each other.
Very well, Robert. But remember, only a fool takes a woman when he gives her no pleasure. And be warned, Carly will be revenged.
Carly? Demons? Cobras? Oh, you saw Jago after the mix, Thackeray. Any head injuries?
Nah, he was limping a bit, Sarge, that's all. Why?
Well, this report's full of self-pity. I thought young Jago could take pressure. Now he wants to bow out from Radstock before he's done anything.
He did help us identify Quinton, Sarge. Besides risking his neck, that is. Could be he's suffering from shock.
Shock?
Well, he looked more than shaken when he heard you was arrested with Vibart. That worried me a bit too. I wasn't sure you'd get away. Not without saying you was on the force.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Thackeray. No, I realised that Bobby stumbled on the mix by accident. All he wanted was a quencher with his cronies.
Oh.
So I held back until Vibart was released. Then I took the offensive, appealed to the constable's vanity, indicated I was a reporter, stressed that over 100 spectators and the antagonist got away scot-free. Suggested his county inspector might want to know why.
Made him reconsider, did it?
Yes, we came to an arrangement. He released me. I promised not to write anything. It's a pity I couldn't speak to Jago. Yeah, he says the Ebony's determined to leave Radstock.
Well, that means Jago's left to do the fighting. No wonder he wants to get away.
There could be another reason. Mrs. Vibart. Seems like she's paying him certain attentions as well.
Not massage. Oh, if only I was a mite younger, Sarge. But I thought Mrs. Vibart was looking after the Ebony.
She was. But now the Ebony's scared. Won't go near her. He told Jago a great evil will descend on Radstock, and he plans to leave before that happens, with help from Edmund.
But why would he want to cheat his sister-in-law?
He's short of money, and Matt Beckett will pay a lot for the Ebony. Come in.
Sergeant Cribb, Miss Lydia Boltrover.
Jago's lady friend, Sarge. That could mean trouble.
Or salvation, Thackeray. Show Miss Boltrover in, Constable.
Very well, Sarge. This way, miss.
Thank you, Constable.
Miss Boltrover. My name's Cribb. Chair, please, Thackeray.
Oh, here you are, miss.
Oh, thank you.
Right. Now, how may I help you?
You can tell me where to find Henry Jago.
Jago, Miss Boltrover? I hardly...
There's no need for charade, Sergeant. I realise you are trying to be discreet, but we have met.
Briefly.
At Constable Jago's. Since then, I've heard nothing from him. Now, please, tell me what Henry is doing.
Attending to his duties, miss.
His duties? Oh. Then perhaps you can explain this newspaper report. I have marked the relevant paragraphs.
It appears to be a report of a prize fight, miss. Highly illegal. Where these reporters get their information from, I'll never know.
Does it refer to my Henry?
Yes, but I know all about it.
But it's illegal. Barbarous. My Henry could get hurt.
Please modulate your voice, Miss Boltrover. Constable Jago is involved in an extremely delicate investigation.
But he is fighting. He could be mutilated, killed.
We are taking care of his welfare, Miss Boltrover. I would tell you more, but the matter must remain highly confidential.
After this newspaper report, Sergeant?
No disrespect to you, miss, but, well, Bell's life. It don't circulate too widely.
But it describes him. Muscled arms, slender loins, good attitude. He is instantly recognisable.
Only to those who know him well, miss. There aren't many others who'd make the connection. The truth is, Miss Boltrover, that Constable Jago is investigating certain suspicious persons. Knuckle fighting gives him a reason for being there. You would like to contact him?
Would it be possible?
Oh, I don't see why not, miss. Yes, you may write him a letter. And then, if you don't mind, I should like to add 1 or 2 lines. You could write them. You see, I need a way to get instructions to him.
Will it help Henry?
It will, miss. Rest assured, it will.
Tension, Jago. We must get rid of it. There. Is that not better?
Really, Mrs. Vibart, there's no need.
I decide your needs, Jago.
Oh.
Now, please loosen your drawers.
My drawers? Mrs. Vibart, I do not think...
No, Jago, you don't.
Oh.
You have disappointed me, Henry Jago. Our activities, you know they are confidential.
Of course.
Then how do you explain this? It is addressed to you.
But only one... no one knows I'm here.
You were about to say only one person, your Lydia.
Oh, Lydia doesn't...
Don't lie to me, Jago. I read the letter. I had to. It is obvious you have written to her before. How many times?
Only once.
Then you will write once more. You will inform your Miss Boltrover that there must be no more letters, that if she plans to marry you, she must be patient. She at least still has prospects. Is that understood, Jago?
Yes. Now, if you have quite finished, Mrs. Vibart...
Not quite, Jago. You are still tense. You have such a fine back. Not a blemish on it. I think we will change that. Well, there's a mark for you, Casanova. My mark. Now you can compose a letter to your Lydia. And, Jago, so you really understand the meaning of loyalty. Your training exercises are doubled, no rest periods, and this afternoon you will spar with Sylvanus.
I doubt that, Mrs. Vibart.
Rebellion, Jago?
No, but Sylvanus left Radstock soon after breakfast, and I doubt that he will return.
Quite a turn-up, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Matthew Beckett must have made a real heavy offer to get the ebony away so fast. You in a drinking mood on expenses?
The pubs around Shoreditch, Sarge?
Yes. If the ebony's anywhere in London, they'll have word.
If he's anywhere in the East End, Sarge, they'll know.
They better, Thackeray. This time, Jago's head could depend on it.
A toast, gentlemen, to Jago's next bout. The contract Edmund has negotiated is worth a great deal of money.
I'm glad to hear it. Who is to be my antagonist?
You mean you don't know? Tell him, Isabel.
A mutual friend, Sylvanus Morgan.
The ebony? You said I wasn't ready.
You're not. You don't think you're going to win, do you?
Edmund has little tact, Jago. The fact is that Sylvanus has joined a promoter from London, Matthew Beckett. How that was negotiated, I still have to discover. And when I do... But that is another matter. The point is that Sylvanus' going has resolved a major problem.
Beckett's a businessman, Jago. He's got the ebony. Now he wants to mix with one of our fighters.
We will promote it as a grudge contest. The ebony determined to defeat the man who has taken his place. But before he does that, we will win a great deal.
So, the boat is to be engineered.
Ah, said you had a good head, Jago. Yes, you and the Ebony will fight to instructions. And so as no one gets too suspicious, you'll go down in the 26th round.
If I fight Sylvanus, I fight to win.
Listen to me, Jago. You need money.
And what of my reputation?
I am not insensitive, Jago. You will fight under another name. Henry Jago will suffer no loss of reputation, I promise you.
My idea, Jago.
You're forgetting one thing. I'm well known in Raynham.
Which is why the fight will be staged in Surrey.
And my alias?
You will use the name of a pugilist who once trained here.
A game fighter, Jago. Name of Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
That headless corpse of yours, Crib.
Thomas Quinton, Inspector?
Yes. You considered he was a pugilist?
I thought so, Mr. Jarrett, yes.
Still haven't found his murderer, have you?
Now, Jago, we will go over it once more.
Very well. I allow Sylvanus to win the first 2 rounds, and then we continue equally until he knocks me out in the 26th.
Just so long as you know how to count, Jago. Now, are there any more grubs?
Jago must suffer no permanent injury, Mr. Beckett. A certain amount of bloodletting is necessary, but gouging is not. Your thumbnails, Sylvanus, will be clipped.
Perhaps you will clip them for me. You have more instructions?
Your special hold, where you crook your arm around your opponent's neck and batter his face.
The suit in Chancery.
It will not be used on Jago.
Hold on. You can dictate all you want to Jago, but the Ebony's mine.
And you are welcome to him, Mr. Beckett. But that hold can kill.
She's right, Matt. We don't want another one of those.
Shut your mouth, Edmund. Well, Mr. Beckett?
Oh, agreed. Now, our 500 flimsies here. Who takes them?
Finance is my concern, Mr. Beckett. We can discuss details in my salon.
Some of my belongings are there, Mrs. Vibart. I need them.
They are now in the storeroom, Sylvanus. I will take you there as soon as I finish with Mr. Beckett.
One thing, Isabel. The time and place for the mix. We ought to decide that now.
It's the same in every pub, Sarge. The Ebony fights tomorrow.
Do they know the antagonist, Beckett?
Thomas Quinton, Sarge. They say he's training at Radstock Hall. Now, we know Quinton's dead, so it has to be Jago.
Jago against the Ebony. Yeah, that's interesting. Where do they meet?
Somewhere in Surrey. We do aim to stop it.
Naturally, Thackeray. Somewhere in Surrey. Now, that means Jago and the handlers will leave Radstock about 11. Yes. I think that's time enough.
For what, Sarge?
A quiet chat with Isabel Vibart and to reach the fight in good time.
So, the bout will not take place in Surrey?
Surrey? Not likely, Jago. No, the Blues got ways of hearing about a mix, so we set up stakes in Kent.
While half the Surrey Blues wear out shoe leather searching Red Hill. Clever, eh, Jago?
But the bookies, the fencing.
Don't worry about them, Jago. The real word will go out at 11 tomorrow. Every fighting pub will have it by 12. And by the time the Blues get organised, we'll be back here counting our winnings. You ready, Ebony?
I have everything now.
Yeah, it looks like you have too.
What's in the bundle? Mrs. Vibart Silver? Better not be, or she'll turn the hounds on you. Where is she?
She's gone to bed. Look, are we leaving now?
Oh, rush. Never stay still, does our Ebony. Funny he'll square up to any pug in London, but face your hounds, he goes white at the thought.
Vibart! The hounds, Vibart. They're outside Isabel's window.
Funny she hasn't heard. Better have a look. If anyone can shut him up, it's Isabel.
Isabel! Mrs. Vibart!
You all right, Isabel?
Isabel! Jago! Here! Blood! All over the bed! God!
She's dead. Stabbed. And viciously, too. No sign of a weapon.
Jago. The safe. It's open. Beckett's 500 gone. The bastard to kill her for that.
Who, Vibart?
The Ebony. You know how he hated her. And he was the last person to see her.
That's not evidence.
No, his bundle, Jago. Remember? The knife and the money. They were wrapped in the bundle. That's why he was in such a hurry.
Look, you'd better wake Destin. Then we'll inform the police.
Call the Blues? Can't do that, Jago. Well, not unless you fancy a trial at the Old Bailey. No. We'll have to deal with this ourselves.
The first thing, then, is the dogs. Try and silence them. I'll get Destin.
I can't think why they're in such a state.
They smell blood, Vibart. Now, for heaven's sake, go and quieten them.
Right. I'll try.
Now, dress hung up carefully. Underwear soiled but left in plain view. Modest even for Isabel. Obviously not expecting a visitor. Safe has not been forced, so someone has the key.
Isabel, what the hell are you doing here, Jago?
She's dead. Murdered. Vibart and I found her a few moments ago.
Those shots.
Oh, Vibart, the hound, I think he shot them.
Raised all the servants, damn the man.
Vibart doesn't want the police.
No, we'll get rid of the servants. Tell them Isabel left for London last night, and as we're away, they'll welcome a weekend off. Then we clear up here. Edmund, you stupid fool.
Oh, Jago said to silence them.
You didn't have to shoot them.
Why not, useless animals? Now, what do we do about the Ebony?
The Ebony?
Vibart thinks that he killed Isabel.
Matt Beckett's 500. Well, it's gone.
It doesn't mean the Ebony took it.
And who else, then? And Beckett. He could be in this as well.
Then we've no problem. If Beckett's got the cash, he'll hold on to it, even if it means sacrificing the Ebony.
Then we settle him. I'll knife him myself.
We've no time for poetic justice, Edmund. We'll shoot him after the fight.
And how will you dispose of the body?
We get Spragg and Mace. They can look after Isabel as well. It's the best way, Edmund.
Spragg and Mace?
They're disposal experts, Jago. Not your concern. All you do is carry on with the mix.
Isabel Vibart, Sarge. Suppose she won't talk. Suppose they start to mix early.
Suppose they do, Thackeray.
Jago could be crippled for life.
Hardly, Thackeray. Anyway, I've more important business here than sparing Jago a few rounds in the ring. The man's had a week's instruction on full pay. He can look after himself.
And if he can't?
The yard will pay his doctor's bills. Oh, answer the door, woman.
Don't seem like she's home, Sarge. Here, you reckon that's one of the servants left?
Very possibly, Thackeray. Fire me a brick, will you?
A brick? Well, not a break-in, Sarge, eh? Here we are. Not without a warrant.
Me commit an illegal act, Thackeray? No, we are here officially to make inquiries into the death of one Thomas Quinton. We noticed a broken window and investigated. So stand well back.
2-1 on the Ebony. 5-1 on Quinton.
Time to toss in the hat. Your man ready, Beckett? He's in the ring, ain't he? You making the challenge, Quinton?
Answer him, Jago.
What do I say?
Nothing. Just toss your hat into the ring. It's custom. Then climb in. And Jago.
Yes?
Take your time. You've got 26 rounds, remember?
It's weird, Sarge. Those dead hounds, Mrs. Vibart's body laid out, clean sheets, the blood-stained linen folded away.
Forget her, Thackeray. She was a handsome woman, and I'm sorry she's dead. But it's Quinton's murderer I want. The evidence is in this house. I know it.
But the mix, Sarge, it'll be starting now.
Only the preliminaries, Thackeray. We'll get to Jago in time, never fear.
We ought to see him now, Sarge.
Later, Thackeray. Now, search the next room.
I did, Sarge. I found these under a mattress. A key and £500. The key fits Mrs. Vibart's safe.
Making the motive theft. Which room was it?
Well, I don't believe it, Sarge. But the room was Jago's.
Jago! Come on, Jago! Now, take a deep sniff. Again. No, I wanted to clear your head.
No, it's the shooting chance, Destin. He's using it. It's my windpipe.
Try a nip of brandy and you'll be as good as new. And remember, Jago, there's still 24 rounds left.
There ain't time to search, Sarge. This house is too big. What we need is an army.
An army? Thackeray, you are magnificent.
Am I, Sarge?
Radstock is a Tudor manor. There's a chapel in the roof. So there must be a priest's hole. Now, where would they have concealed the priest? Well, start looking, Thackeray.
Oh, well, you don't suppose Radstock was built by the Protestants, do you, Sarge?
Pessimist. Thackeray? Thackeray? Where are you now?
Well, I'm not sure, Sarge. But I'm inside the wall behind the window seat, and I can't get out.
Well, if you got in, you'll get out. Well, feel for a catch. It's a spring.
The smell in here, Sarge. It's rancid. Hey, I found something.
Yeah?
It feels like a coat, but it's soaking wet. And there's a valise. I wish I had a light. Hey, I've got it, Sarge.
Good.
The catch.
There we are. Good man, Thackeray. Now, out you come. Oh, come on.
Right, man.
Right, there you go. Cool. Ooh. Your hands, they're bleeding.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm perfect, Sarge. Blimey. No wonder this coat felt wet. It's soaked in blood. Look.
Fresh blood, Thackeray. Here, but look. These other stains. They're older, congealed.
Oh.
Well, they've been there some time. Here, get the valise open.
Yeah. Well, it's, documents.
Yeah?
Oh, a knife. And a cross-cut saw.
Both heavily blood-stained.
Right, Sarge. Looks like I found your evidence.
I believe you have, Thackeray. I believe you have. So, we'd better be off. I think it's time we arrested a murderer.
But which one do we arrest, Sarge? Ebony, Vibart, or Destin?
Well, we could accept the obvious and go for Jago.
I can't, Destin. No more.
Fight him back, Jago. Go for his throat. Straight punches with the knuckles forward.
To my face, Destin. He just keeps on at my face.
Then don't drop your guard.
Get in there and fight. I'll do my best.
These Kent blues, Sarge. You laid them on quick.
Foresight, Thackeray. I had them standing by.
Standing by? But the mix was set for Surrey.
No, it was supposed to be in Surrey. We got word too easily, made me suspicious. So I alerted officers in both counties. When the Reigate Blues reported that Jago was still on the train, I alerted Tunbridge Wells for these men. I told you to have no problems. Right, men. Now, let's have some quiet. Now, I have only one instruction for you. The bunch inside the ring, I want them braceleted first. Is that understood?
Right. Understood, Sergeant.
And, Thackeray, not a word about our visit to Radstock or what we found there.
Noted, Sarge. But Jago, you don't plan to arrest him as well?
Why not, Thackeray? He's prize fighting, isn't he?
This is intolerable, Sergeant Cribb. Why are we back at Radstock?
To help investigate a murder, Mr. Destin.
We told you who did it. Arrest him.
The Ebony?
Huh.
But what was his motive for killing Mrs. Vibart?
Oh, he despised Isabel. He wanted revenge. Ain't that true, Destin?
I've already confirmed that. And the way he sneaked out with the 500.
Yes, you have, sir. Now tell me how he planned to get away with the crime.
Well, the Ebony is no simpleton, Sergeant Cribb. He reasoned we'd be too frightened to report the crime because, well, you know, this knuckle-fighting nonsense is illegal. But he reckoned without the British sense of integrity. Vibert and I knew our duty, damn if we didn't.
Then it's a shame you wasted so much time. Thackeray?
Sergeant. This way, please, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Constable.
Now, Mr. Morgan, you were able to overhear our conversation.
I call them liars. I killed no one. I stole nothing. Why should I? Matthew Beckett was paying me well, and I had side bets on today's bout. Well, Edmund Vibart knows that.
How the hell would he know?
Because he had bets on as well. He arranged everything with Matthew Beckett.
Vibart? You were Beckett's go-between?
Why not? The Ebony and me. You and Isabel treated us like outcasts. Besides, Beckett made me a very good offer.
I didn't want to come back to Radstock last night, but Beckett insisted. As usual, they insulted me, so I asked for my belongings.
It took a mighty long time collecting them.
Only 5 minutes. But stay in the same room with you? No. I waited in the gymnasium until I heard Beckett return.
You felt in some kind of danger.
This house is evil, Sergeant. Other fighters came here, they disappeared. Even Isabel wouldn't speak of them.
But you know where they went?
I think so. They were weaklings. They fought, were beaten, maimed, even killed, just so Isabel could make money, get pleasure. But I was different. I was a champion, and I pleased her. Then Jago came, and Isabel wanted him. It was then I knew I was in danger and that I had to leave. I liked you, Jago. That's why I was easy with you today. In 2 weeks, your face will be healed. You have my word.
Thank you, Sylvanus.
My thanks also, Mr. Morgan. Now, if you'll wait outside.
Very well, Sergeant.
A convincing story, gentlemen.
I told you Morgan was clever. The fact is, he was alone for 45 minutes. Time enough to kill Isabel.
Perhaps. Now, Mr. Morgan mentioned other pugilists, the ones who vanished. I'm interested in where they went, especially one. We fished him out of the Thames. He'd lost his head, so to speak.
His name was Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
The name used by Jago today.
So Quinton's dead, is he? Didn't know that. We lost touch after he left Radstock. You know, Sergeant, if Ebony didn't kill Isabel, there's only one other possibility. Jago.
A few moments ago, you were certain it was Morgan.
Yes, but you disagreed.
And I'll tell you why, sir. You said the Ebony, Mr. Morgan, was out of your view for 45 minutes. He left with Beckett and Mrs. Vibart.
Yes, they went to Isabel's salon.
And how long was Beckett away?
About 15 minutes.
So, if Beckett returned after 15 minutes, Morgan can only have been alone with Mrs. Vibart for half an hour at the outside.
Still time enough to kill her.
No. You see, during that half hour, Mrs. Vibart not only gave the Ebony his belongings, she also went back to her bedroom, undressed, completed her toiletry, hung up her dress, got into bed, and then met her murderer. Now, I'm no expert, sir, but anyone who believes she'd do all that in half an hour, well, they don't know nothing about women.
Which proves Mrs. Vibart was still alive long after Morgan left the premises.
An excellent theory. Now, I'll theorize about Jago. I know he fancied Isabel. Why? Because I've seen him prowling round her door more than once, even warned her about him. I also know she didn't care a fig for him.
Of course, you can prove that as well.
I don't need to. If she cared, she'd have vetoed the mix with Ebony. She didn't. She wanted Jago taught a lesson. When Jago cottoned on, he pleaded, made advances. And when she rejected them, he lost his temper and stabbed her.
Then he emptied the safe to make it look like a robbery. I'll wager the money's on him now.
Jago was searched in the police van, Mr. Vibart. We found nothing. Unless, of course, the notes were stuffed down his boxing drawers.
Yeah, you can't deny you fancied her.
She was an extraordinary woman.
Yeah, of course she was. Good answer, Jago. Get Jago's shirt off, Sergeant.
Right.
See something we all saw at the mix. 4 scratches from shoulder to hip. Nail marks. Right, Jago?
Yes.
How did you come by them, Jago?
Mrs. Vibart scratched me.
Under what circumstances?
I ain't it obvious. Handle it carefully, Jago, and you could get away with manslaughter.
If I charge Jago, it'll be for murder. You see, Constable Thackeray and I were here earlier today.
Here? Then you knew?
Yes, sir. We found Mrs. Vibart's body moments after you left for the mix.
We also discovered this. It was hidden under Jago's mattress.
The money? You'll swing now, Jago.
I believe the money was planted.
Planted? Ridiculous. Jago had a motive, and now you have evidence.
Evidence which convinces me of his innocence. Identify yourself, Jago.
Henry Jago, Police Constable, Criminal Investigation Department, assigned on temporary duty to Radstock Hall, Raynham.
You? A ruddy blue?
A blue? And I thought that you...
Jago was after Mrs. Vibart. No. Tell them why you're here, Jago.
On your instructions, Sergeant, to obtain evidence concerning the death of Thomas Quinton.
But being a blue don't prove he's innocent.
No, it doesn't. But even if Jago had stepped outside the law, he'd not have forgotten his training. He'd hardly leave incriminating evidence under his own mattress. No more than he'd risk being maimed once the crime was discovered. No. He'd be away at the first opportunity, right after the hounds were killed. So this money had to be planted.
Unless he's cleverer than you think.
Our murderer's clever, all right, Mr. Destin. Sharp. Much sharper than Jago.
Oh, sir.
No offence, Constable. He expected that Ebony would take the blame. But just in case, he kept another suspect in reserve.
For what reason?
Well, sir, I don't believe Mr. Vibart or yourself would have reported the murder. You suspected the Ebony. You'd settle the score. But in case the body was discovered while you were in Essex, a suspect in reserve was a smart precaution.
And if the body wasn't discovered?
You would have returned. Mrs. Vibart and the Ebony would have been disposed of, and the money removed from Jago's room. Confidentially, though, we stumbled on something else. Zachary?
A blood-stained overcoat, a valise full of documents, and these. A dagger. You'll note the bloodstains.
Obviously the murder weapon.
And this cross-cut saw, also blood-stained.
Now, why someone should hide a saw so carefully puzzles me. Still, I'm sure someone with a good head will provide the answer.
We've only 2 suspects left, Sarge.
So we have, Thackeray. Mr. Destin, representing unrequited passion, and Mr. Vibart, personal gain. Now, Jago, you examine Mrs. Vibart's body. Describe the wounds.
5 stab wounds on the left-hand side of the chest. Heavy bruising towards the front of the neck and on the left shoulder.
Which tells us what?
How the crime was committed. The bruises show that our killer held Mrs. Vibart down with one hand. Now, I've always admired the handicapped, like Mr. Destin here. I don't reckon he has too many problems. His single thumb and finger, they can be put to 1,000 uses, can't they, sir?
You're insane, Crib. I couldn't hold a dagger firm enough to stab her once, let alone 5 times.
Your left hand ain't crippled.
True. But think about it, Mr. Vibart. Then Destin's left hand would wield the dagger, while the crippled hand would be round Mrs. Vibart's throat.
Well, then that's how he did it.
No. The bruises are very clear. 4 fingers and a thumb, so it wasn't Destin. Which leaves only you, Vibart.
True, Jago. Except you ain't got no proof. At least not enough for a jury.
He's right, Jago. Circumstantial evidence. You wanted to regain your inheritance, you needed money, even your disloyalty to Mrs. Vibart. It's all circumstantial. Oh, I dare say I could involve you in the death of Thomas Quinton and maybe 1 or 2 other pugs. But you'd get a good lawyer.
He'd get off scot-free, Crib. You know, Sergeant, I think Edmund and I should settle this privately. Poetic justice, Edmund. We've time for that now.
Oh, look, Robert, I mean, you don't really believe I killed Isabel. I mean, well, we were related.
Yes, and I loved her. I will extract payment in full, Edmund. Never fear.
Sergeant, Jago, you've got to believe me.
But I do, Mr. Vibart. So, there's no reason for us to stay. You coming, Thackeray?
Oh, yes.
Jago?
Yes, Sergeant.
Edmund.
Vibart's confession, Sarge. There could be questions.
Why, Thackeray? It was full and freely given. 3 witnesses. Vibart was a gambler. Well, I gave him the odds. an impartial jury, or Robert Destin. The choice was his.
Suppose he hadn't cracked, Sarge. You wouldn't have... Well...
Just enjoy the sunshine, Thackeray.
We better make the most of it while we can. Inspector Jowett's heading this way.
Ah, Crib. Thackeray.
What's up?
Just saw the director. Told him about the Vibart case, how we used French methods. Pleased him so much he agreed to a promotion. Tomorrow, we'll have a new sergeant. Oh, by the way, Crib.
Yes, sir?
Count of crimes, the new figures. He'll need confirmation.
Right after the stripes go on, eh, Sarge?
Right after the stripes go on, Thackeray.
Unfortunately, I won't be present, so you'll offer my congratulations to Sergeant Henry Jago.
In The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, Detective Sergeant Cribb was John Rye, Constable Thackeray, John Hollis, Constable Jago, Steve Hodson. Isabel Vibart, Carol Boyd, Edmund Vibart, Michael Goldie, Robert Destin, William Eagle. The Ebony, Anton Phillips, Inspector Jowett, Garrard Green, Lydia, Nicolette Mackenzie, Helga, Irene Sutcliffe, the Landlord, Geoffrey Siegel, Beckett, Bruce Beebe, Milligan, Paul Meyer, Spragg, David Alder, Mace, Neville Jason. Peter Lovesy's novel The Detective Wore Silk Drawers was dramatized by Geoffrey M. Matthews and produced and directed by Graham Gould.
Well, after the 10 o'clock news tonight, Stephen Sutton takes us to Borneo to find out about a day in the jungle there. That's at 10:15. But now, Saturday Night Theatre.
We invite you to Christmas at Dingley Dell, which has been adapted from the Pickwick Papers and Christmas Stories of Charles Dickens by Constance Cox, with David March as Mr. Pickwick and Nigel Graham as our storyteller, Charles Dickens. Christmas at Dingley Dell.
On the 23rd of December in the year 1827, a day when the frost was binding the earth in its iron fetters and busily engaged in weaving its beautiful network upon the trees and hedges, Mr. Pickwick and his three friends, Mr. Tupman, Mr. Snodgrass, and Mr. Winkle, together with Mr. Pickwick's manservant Sam Weller, set out upon a journey to Manor Farm, Dingley Dell, where they were to stay as guests of their friend, Mr. Wardle. Not only were they to enjoy the festivities of a good, old-fashioned Christmas, but there was also to be a wedding. That of Mr. Wardle's elder daughter, Isabella, to her childhood sweetheart, George Trundle.
Luggage all stowed away, Sam?
Safe and sound, sir.
Before we go, sir, just let me check with my waybill. 5 passengers to the Blue Boar Muggleton. Pickwick, Tupman, Snodgrass, Winkle and Weller. Yes. All correct, gentlemen?
Right correct, coachman. Coachman mounts to his box, and with a crack of the whip, a clatter of hooves and a rumble of wheels, the 4 friends are away on their journey. Soon the streets of London gave way to the broad and open country, and as Dingley Dell drew nearer, each Pickwickian became engaged upon his own thoughts. Mr. Pickwick's rubicund face beamed as he thought of the pleasures of friendship, and perhaps not a little of the joys of Mr. Wardle's bountiful table. Mr. Tupman was lost in recalling the charms of Miss Rachel Wardle, their host's unmarried sister. while Mr. Snodgrass was endeavouring to compose a poem that would do justice to the beauty of Miss Emily, Mr. Wardle's younger daughter. The sportsman of the party, Mr. Winkle, having no amorous attachment at present, divided his thoughts between the hopes of there being an unattached young lady among the guests at Dingley Dell and the possibility of his performing prodigious feats of gamesmanship to delight and astound the company.
Here we are, gentlemen. Blue Boar Muggleton with a minute to spare. Watch the step as you get down. It may be slippery.
Thank you. It was a splendid journey, coachman. Splendid. We have some luggage to collect from the boot, if you would tell my son.
Looking at it now, sir.
Cuthbert, Winkle, you better check your luggage. Snodgrass. Bless my soul, if he isn't still sitting up on top. Snodgrass.
What? Oh, I beg your pardon, my dear friend. I was lost in my reverie.
Yes, well.
All present, sir. Pickwick, Tubman, Snodgrass,
Yes,
Winkle, and Weller.
yes, we are all here, coachman, and a very happy Christmas to you.
Oh, much obliged, sir. And a very happy one to you, sir.
Thank you, coachman.
Oh, put those horses too, will you? We only a 5-minute stop.
There you are, sir.
Ah.
All the luggage in the eatables down. You just remember the codfish.
It ain't likely I'd forget that,
And the oysters.
Mr. Tupman's are sitting in one of the barrels now, sir.
Oh, yes, I see. Topman.
Yes? What is it?
Those are oysters. I do think it inappropriate.
Oh, sorry, Pickwick.
Yes, well,
As Mr. Pickwick was busily engaged in counting the barrels of oysters, he felt himself gently pulled by the skirts of his coat. Looking round, he discovered that the individual who resorted to this mode of catching his attention was none other than Mr. Wardle's favourite page, better known by the intriguing appellation of the Fat Boy.
One miss soul if it isn't Joe.
That's right, sir.
Well, you look rosy enough, my young friend.
Oh, I've been asleep in front of the tap room fire, sir. Master sent me over with the shake cart to carry your baggage up to the house.
Oh, how very kind of him.
Oh, he'd have sent some saddle horses, but he thought you'd rather walk, it being a cold day.
Yes, we would rather walk. Sam, help Mr. Wardle's servant put these packages into the cart and then ride back with him. We shall walk forward at once.
Having given this direction, Mr. Pickwick, Mr. Winkle, and Mr. Tupman struck out across the footpath and walked briskly away. Mr. Snodgrass, however, lingered.
Joe?
Sir?
How is Miss Emily?
Oh, she were well enough when I seen her half an hour ago, sir.
Thank you, Joe, thank you. I'd like to shake you by the hand, if you don't mind.
Not a bit, sir. How do you do?
And here's £5 for you, my boy. You're a good fellow.
Snodgrass, we are waiting.
Come in, Pickwick, come in.
Come along.
During this exchange, Sam Weller, never having seen the Fat Boy before, had been looking at him with great astonishment. Now he began to stow the luggage rapidly away in the cart, while the Fat Boy stood quietly by and seemed to think it a very interesting sort of thing to see Mr. Weller working all by himself.
Oh, that's the baggage stowed. The barrels can go under our feet and we'll put the basket between us.
Is them eatables?
Well, they ain't coals, that's a sure thing. In you get, young Dropsy, if the springs will stand it.
I like eating, I do.
Can't say as I'm surprised to hear it. You're a nice prize specimen of a boy, you are.
Peggy.
What are you doing when you're not eating?
Sleeping. But I like eating best. Can you drive?
Eh?
Drive.
I should rather think I can.
Good. Take the reins.
What? I don't know the way.
Oh, it's straight on. Far as you can go. You can't miss it.
Hey, wake up, young 20-stone. You can't go to sleep just like that. Hey, stop that, will you? Well, that's cool, I must say, as the gentleman said when he fell down the well. Come on, wake up, young Dropsy.
But as young Dropsy showed no symptoms of returning animation, Sam Weller shrugged his shoulders, started the old horse with a jerk of the reins, and jogged steadily towards Dingley Dell. Meanwhile, Mr. Pickwick and his friends, having walked their blood into active circulation, proceeded cheerfully on. It was a fine, dry, bracing afternoon, the sort that might induce a couple of elderly gentlemen to take off their greatcoats and play at leapfrog in pure lightness of heart and gaiety. Indeed, if Mr. Tupman had offered a back, it was highly probable that Mr. Pickwick would have accepted his offer. No such chance occurred, however, for as they turned into a lane they had to cross, the sound of voices burst upon their ears.
It's Wardle.
They've come to meet us.
Yes.
My
dear friends.
Oh.
Glad to see you all safe and sound and looking so hearty, upon my word. How do, Tupman, Winkle, Snodgrass?
Oh, this is kind of you, Wardle, most kind.
Joe came for your luggage?
Oh, yes, indeed. We would have been burdened otherwise.
Now then, do you know everybody? My daughter, Emily,
yes.
you've met, of course.
Of course.
Miss Emily.
Looking prettier than ever, I do swear.
Thank you, Mr. Pickwick. How are you, Mr. Snodgrass?
In Elysium at this moment, Miss Emily.
But I believe this young lady is a stranger to you.
Oh.
Pickwick, Tupman, Snodgrass, meet Miss Arabella Allen, who's come down to be with us at the wedding.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Allen?
How do you do, gentlemen?
Oh, and Mr. Winkle.
Mr. Winkle?
Miss Allen?
Miss Arabella Allen was a very pretty, black-eyed young lady, with an arch smile and a pair of remarkably nice boots with fur round the tops. Mr. Winkle's heart gave a positive jump as he looked at her, and in his mind he began instantly to perform prodigies of skill by which he might earn her regard.
Here are the happy couple. Lagging behind as usual, always wanting to be together. Isabella, my love, you remember Mr. Pickwick and his friends?
Yes, indeed. How do you do?
How do you do? And her husband-to-be, George Trundle.
This is a pleasure, gentlemen.
You're a lucky fellow, Mr. Trundle. I wish I were 30 years younger. I might compete for your prize.
Believe me, I know my good fortune, Mr. Pickwick. I hope always to be deserving of it.
We've been down to inspect the furniture and fittings of the house they're to occupy after the Christmas holidays.
Oh, yes, how interesting.
Mr. Wardle?
Yeah, what is it, Tupman?
Where is Miss Rachel?
My sister. Oh, she's at home, completing the Christmas decorations.
She's not as young as she was, Mr. Tupman. It was rather cold for her.
Aye, and it's too cold for us to stand about.
Yes, indeed.
Best foot forward, everybody, and we'll be at Dingley Dell in 10 minutes.
It was a pleasant 10 minutes for all concerned except Mr. Tupman, in whose breast indignation had swelled at the slightly derogatory mention of Miss Rachel. For in his eyes she was a beautiful young woman, as in hers he was a handsome young man. On the way there were two styles to negotiate, and it is worthy of remark that Mr. Snodgrass offered Miss Emily Wardle far more assistance than the terrors of the style would seem to demand, while the young lady with the fur round her boots was observed to scream very loudly when Mr. Winkle offered to help her over.
Here we are, my friends. Welcome to Dingley Dell. The door stands open. In you go and warm yourselves.
Upon my soul, what do I see? Miss Rachel on the top step waiting to welcome us. My dear Miss Rachel.
Dear Mr. Tupman, how do you do?
Rachel, you're a fool to stand out here without a shawl over your shoulders. Go inside, for goodness sake.
In a moment, brother. My dear Mr. Tupman, how do you do?
Miss Rachel, what a pleasure to see you.
Arabella, do you see what Aunt Rachel's holding?
It's a sprig of mistletoe.
She brought it out on purpose.
Come inside. Don't let's spoil the two old dears' pleasure.
Hurry up, everybody. There's hot punch waiting if that rascal Joe hasn't fallen asleep again.
Miss Rachel, pray remain a moment.
Mr. Tupman.
What is it you have in your hand?
My hand? Why, I declare...
Is it not mistletoe?
I was doing the decorations. When I heard you come, I quite forgot I was holding it.
Permit me, Miss Rachel.
Mr. Tupman, what are you doing with it?
I'm claiming a Christmas privilege, Miss Rachel.
But if they were social and happy outside the house, what was the warmth and cordiality when they entered the comfortable parlour? The very servants grinned with pleasure at the sight of Mr. Pickwick. The smell of rich viands greeted their nostrils, and even the logs in the great fireplace seemed to crackle and blaze brighter. Seated by the fire in her customary state was Mr. Wardle's mother. The old lady was feeling rather cross, and by consequence particularly deaf. She never went out herself, And like a great many other old ladies of the same stamp, she was apt to consider it an act of domestic treason if anybody else took the liberty of doing what she couldn't.
Mother, you remember Mr. Pickwick?
Never mind. Don't trouble Mr. Pickwick about an old crater like me. Nobody cares about me now, and it's very natural they shouldn't.
Come, Mrs. Wardle. I can't let you cut an old friend in this way. I've come down precisely to have a long talk with you and a rubber of whist. But you and I will show these boys and girls how to dance a minuet before they're 8 40 hours older.
What's he saying? I can't hear him.
She's a little cross today on account of losing Bella. But she'll come round. Ah, Joe, you brought the punch. Goodbye. This will take the cold out of your bones, Pickwick.
Yes, indeed.
Now, to my good friends and relations, good health. God bless you all.
God bless us all. A superb punch, Wardle.
Oh, good. Take another glass.
Thank you, I will.
Now, let's all gather round the fire and be comfortable.
The decorations aren't finished yet, Papa.
Well, hurry up then. You've plenty of hands to help you.
If I might, Miss Emily.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Snodgrass. This holly is to go round all the pins.
Miss Allen, might I assist?
Well, if you would help me with this trailing eye.
Oh, do you need to ask, Miss Allen?
Miss Rachel, I think you had an interrupted task. The mistletoe, I believe?
It's to be suspended from that beam in the ceiling. If you could contrive to manage it, dear Mr. Tupman. The steps are in position.
No sooner said than done, Miss Rachel.
Take care, Tupman. You are heavier than you think.
I'm perfectly safe.
Thank
you.
Hold the steps, son, when they're wobbly.
I've got them. You're right, Tupman.
Can't quite reach. If I get onto the top step...
Oh, be careful. He's losing his balance.
Mr. Tupman! Don't crowd round him. Give him air.
His eyes are closed. Speak. Oh, speak, dear Mr. Tupman. Say you are not dead.
Don't be a fool, Rachel. Of course he's not dead. The breath's knocked out of him, that's all. A glass of brandy, somebody.
I'll get it.
That'll bring him round quicker than anything. Heave-ho, old fellow. Rest your head against my knee.
The brandy, Mr. Wardle.
He lives.
Try and take a little of this, Tupman.
Make the effort, Tupman.
He's opened his eyes.
That's it. Don't hurry.
He recovers. He revives.
Now, drop more. Thank you.
Oh, he speaks.
Now, how are you? Do you feel any bones broken?
No, I think I'm quite unharmed. A little winded, that's all.
Your fat saved you, I expect. Up with you now.
Let me help you.
Oh, thanks, Trundle. We'll get you to a chair, Tupman.
No, the sofa will be better. He needs to recline.
Perhaps that would be best.
There you are, then. Now, you feel yourself comfortable?
Thank you. Yes, indeed.
Have this cushion, Mr. Tupman. My shawl, you poor dear.
Let me bathe your temples with my lavender water. There's nothing so soothing.
Pray, dear ladies, I beg you, you treat my misfortune too kindly. It was entirely my own fault. I wasn't thinking of what I was doing.
Ah, Joe, you brought some eatables. Good. Now, time for a little snack, everybody. Hand around, Joe, while I refill the glasses. You can manage a mince pie, Tupman?
It would be sustaining.
What were you thinking of when you fell, Mr. Tupman?
A little poem had entered my mind. At the precise moment of my accident, I was endeavouring to find a rhyme for mistletoe.
What's that? I never knew you wrote poetry, Tupman. I thought that was our friend Snodgrass's line.
I bow, of course, to my friend's superior genius, but I have written a few poor things of my own.
Well, repeat some of them to us.
Oh, no, Miss Rachel. They must remain forever in obscurity. Like the work of an unfortunate author I once heard of.
A poet? Did I know him?
Oh, not a poet, Snodgrass. A writer of fiction. I never knew him myself. In fact, the story was told to me by the waiter at an inn I used to frequent.
A story! How exciting!
May we not hear it, Mr. Tupman?
Splendid notion. Christmas is just the time for stories. But not now, Isabella.
Oh, Papa.
No, dinner will be on the table shortly, and Tupman must regain his appetite. But we shall insist on hearing it tonight, Tupman.
Yes. Mind you, I shall be only too happy to oblige the company.
The rest of the day passed happily but quietly, for the remaining preparations for the morrow's wedding were in hand. Sedate and solemn were the scores of rubbers of whist, in which Mr. Pickwick and the old lady played together, old Mrs. Wardle being very sharp after her winnings. In the kitchen, Mr. Weller had discovered a very pretty young servant called Emma, with whom he was very willing to indulge in a little flirting. And altogether the parties both upstairs and downstairs were contented and replete. At last a lull came over the party. The hour grew late, and it was then that Mr. Pickwick remembered.
Tupman, you promised to tell us a story.
That's right. Upon my word, so I did.
Yeah.
About an author.
Please, Mr. Tupman.
What's the story called, Tupman?
Yes, it must have a title. Every story must have a title.
I suppose, for the want of a better, one might call it Somebody's Luggage.
Somebody's Luggage? That's an odd title.
It was an odd happening. And it all took place in one of those good old-fashioned inns that specialise in the bed and coffee room business. The inn was called the George, and the waiter...
That's the man who told you the story?
Yes, Miss Helen.
Don't interrupt, Arabella.
Sorry, Mr. Tupman.
Oh, my dear young lady. Where was I?
The waiter.
Yes, the waiter, whose name was Christopher, had, through long experience and excellent qualifications, just been engaged. On the first day of his employment, he was instructed in his duties by Mrs. Pratchett, the chambermaid.
Now then, Christopher, numbers 26, 27, 28 and 31 along this corridor has 6 o'clock dinners, being commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Then they catch the night mail train, so they has to be served promptly.
And prompt they shall be served, ma'am. But you ain't mentioned this door, Mrs. Pratchett.
What, number 24B? Oh, nobody in there. Never has been in the 5 years I've been chambermaid here.
Bad room, eh?
No, not that I knows of. Mrs. just don't let it. Here, what you opening the door for?
Just taking a look. Yes. Fairish sort of room, if you could see it. Let's pull back the curtains. Yes, better. You might dust in here now and again.
What's the good if it's never used?
Hello, what's that?
What's what?
That pile of stuff under the bed.
Oh, that. That's somebody's luggage.
Whose luggage?
Lord, Christopher, I don't know, nor any other servant in the house. Mrs. is the only person who'd be able to tell you, or Miss Martin. She keeps the books.
There's an awful lot of it. You mean it's been here since before you came?
Could have been here 20 years for all I know.
Oh, no, it's not that old. It's curious. Very curious.
Oh, that's for me. You'll remember about the dinners?
Don't fuss yourself, girl. I'll remember.
But that somebody's luggage weighed heavily on Christopher's mind. He fell to wondering more and more who this somebody was and what he'd been up to. He determined, on his next off-duty period, to examine the luggage and see if he could find a clue.
Black portmanteau, black bag, dressing case, hat box, umbrella and walking stick, brown paper parcel. Now, why should a gent go leaving all this behind?
Christopher?
Oh, Miss Martin.
Mrs. Pratchett told me she saw you sneaking in here. Why, I've gone and pulled that luggage out from under the bed.
Suppose the gentleman was to come back and find you'd been prying into it.
I've not pried, my dears. I simply looked at it. Though I won't say I've not been tempted to open that portmanteau and that there black bag. The hat box now. Well, there might be that in there as would make a co stop and speculate.
You don't mean... Oh, Christopher, not murder?
No, I don't. Because you can't have a murder without blood.
Oh.
And if there was a head in there...
Christopher, don't!
I'm not saying the box would be damp after all this time.
Oh.
But it'd be mildewed. And there ain't a sign of mildew, as you can see.
Oh, put the horrid thing down, for heaven's sake. Oh, Christopher, why don't you shut up the room and forget all about it?
Yeah, I can't do that, my dear. I sense a mystery here, and I'd like to get to the bottom of it. You two can cut along if you like.
We will. Come on, Miss Martin.
Wait a bit. Miss Martin,
Would you do just one little thing for me?
So long as it's not to open anything.
Only your account book, my love. Make me a copy of the gentleman's bill for the period East Stadia.
Exactly, you mean?
Every little item leaving out nothing.
I can't do it right away.
A day or two will be all right. Don't hurry yourself, my dear.
But when the details came, they did nothing to assuage Christopher's curiosity.
Well, these are as curious a couple of bills as I ever did see. December the 30th. Pen and paper. Glass of negus. Another glass of negus. Pen and paper. Anchovy toast. Pen and paper. Bed. Total, including broken tumbler, 16 shilling. December the 31st. Pen and paper. Breakfast. Pen and paper. Blotting paper. Messenger to Paternoster Row and back. Messenger again. No answer. Brandy and devil pork chop. Pen and paper. Messenger to Albemarle Street and back. Large orange liqueur brandy. Dinner. Bottle of old East India brown sherry. Pen and paper. Total with previous bill £2.16 and 6. All them pens and paper. That's the mystery. What did he want them for?
You there, Christopher? Mrs. wants you downstairs. How's the detective work getting on?
You don't get on at all, girl. It's fair baffling. Where is the missus?
In the coffee room.
You'll tell her I'm a-coming. You wanted me, Ma'am?
Ah, yes, Christopher. Come over here by the desk, will you? I want to have a little talk with you.
I hope, Ma'am, as you've no fault to find with my work.
No fault at all. You're a good waiter, Christopher.
Oh, thank you, Ma'am.
Even if you do have something heavy weighing on your mind.
Eh?
Oh, yes. The girls have told me. Somebody's luggage.
Ah.
Miss Martin, give me the account book, will you?
Here you are, Ma'am.
Thank you. Now, Christopher, the items that were left in number 24B. You've got them all by heart, I know.
I have, Ma'am.
Nothing opened and nothing tampered with.
All locked, Ma'am. And the brown paper parcel sealed.
Right. Now, Christopher, I'm going to make you a handsome offer. Pay me somebody's bill and you shall have somebody's luggage. There's a bargain for you. All for, let me see, £2.16 and 6pence.
It mightn't be worth it, Ma'am.
That's the lottery. Now, won't you venture £2.16 and 6 in a lottery? Why, there are no blanks. You must win. Draw a blank and you're still entitled to somebody's luggage.
Oh, go on, Christopher, do.
Well, you persuaded me, Ma'am. It's a bargain.
Good.
Bravo, Christopher.
Here's the money, Ma'am. And I'll have the key of the apartment, if you don't mind, Ma'am, and any other keys he may have left.
Here you are, Christopher. And here's my hand on our bargain.
Yeah.
On his first free afternoon, Christopher locked himself in number 24B and opened somebody's luggage. There was a certain amount of wearing apparel, not bad what there was of it, but the most astonishing thing was that between every item was the most extraordinary quantity of writing paper, and all written on. There was no heading to any of the writings, and all were totally illegible, blotted and smeared across as they were with ink. Christopher gazed upon his findings for some little time.
Oh, this is a rum do, I must say. I suppose the clothes and the bits and bobs will fetch something, but as for this here writing, into the fireplace you go. And if it's family papers I'm going to burn, all I can say is you shouldn't have left them here. Now all I've got left to open is that there brown paper parcel. Yeah, well, you can wait till I've burned this little lot.
A visit to a second-hand clothes dealer reimbursed Christopher his £2.16 and 6pence, with a little over. And the following afternoon, locked once more in number 24B, he broke the seals of the brown paper parcel.
Now, me beauty, if you've got no more than smeary writings in you, into the hearth you go as well. Hello? Well, this is a change, I must say. Well, they're writings, but I can read them. What's this? Monsieur Mutuel. A short story. They're proper stories, too, with talking in them. Oh, so that's it. He was an author. That's what all the pens and paper was for, and all the messengers to Paternoster Row. Well, I bought you along with the rest of his luggage, so you're mine, like all the other things. But what to do with you? That's the problem.
For several nights and days, Christopher pondered on what he should do with the stories. Then, one evening, he parcelled them all up in a large envelope and, under the shadow of night, slipped them into the letterbox of a great publishing house. But somehow, from the moment of that action, peace of mind fled from him. He knew if ever he was confronted by somebody, he could not deny his theft, and what the consequences might be he shuddered to think. Then, one evening in November, when he was alone in the coffee room...
Yes, he's over there. Christopher, someone asking for you.
Me?
There he is, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Christopher, head waiter.
That's right, sir.
I've something for you, Mr. Christopher. Something you've probably been expecting. The proofs, sir. AYR.
The what?
Just proofs, Mr. Christopher. As I said, AYR. Coming out at Christmas. Good day to you, sir.
AYR? What's that mean? Anticipate your retribution? Audacious youth, repent! Oh, my God! And the proof is in this packet, I suppose. It's them stories. They're printed. I knew I should never have done it. And the proof is coming out at Christmas. I'd better go and hang myself.
Christopher, the commercials are just coming in.
What?
Christopher, you've not laid all your tables. Hurry.
Be done in a minute, ma'am. Just getting me cutlery.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Yes. I'd like a room, if you have one.
Certainly, sir. Miss Martin, what have we free?
You can have number 27 or 28, sir. They're both vacant.
Can you give me number 24B?
Christopher.
Beg pardon, ma'am. Me hand slipped.
Yes, we can let you have number 24B, but it will be an hour or so before it's ready.
Then I'll take dinner first, ma'am.
Very good, sir. Christopher, show this gentleman to a table.
Yes, ma'am. Will you come this way, sir?
No, I won't sit over there. I'd rather sit here at number 4.
Number 4? But it's all ink stained, sir.
I know it is. I made it so. Now, what's the bill of fare?
Fish, soup, joint, bird, winter cabbage, and apple pudding, sir.
I'll have the fish and the joint, and a bottle of the old East Indian brown sherry.
Oh, yes, sir.
And waiter,
sir,
bring me ink, pen, and paper, and I shall need a messenger to go to the Cornhill.
Right away, sir.
During his dinner, the gentleman wrote 3 letters, watched all the time by Christopher from behind his screen. Then, on being informed that number 24B had been prepared for him, the gentleman departed upstairs. Christopher waited in fear and trembling for the storm to descend upon him, or the hand of God to strike him dead. But nothing happened. The gentleman came downstairs again, ordered an orange brandy, and began writing furiously once more.
Christopher.
What is it, Mrs. Pratchett?
He's been upstairs. He's been looking for his luggage everywhere.
Oh.
He threw himself bodily under the bedstead.
Oh, that don't matter. I'll give him back his £2.16 and 6 and welcome. It's the...
The what?
Never you mind. Go away.
Oh, he's calling you.
I know that. Go away.
Oh.
Sir. You called me, sir?
Yes, I need another messenger. This time to go to Farringdon Street.
Sir.
Well, go on. Why don't you move? Don't stand staring at me like that.
Sir, if you please, I have something to tell you.
No?
It concerns what's in this envelope, sir. And I think what's in it belongs to you.
To me?
And I must humbly plead guilty to being the culprit, sir. Would you please open it, sir?
Great heavens! What's this? Print!
Yes, sir. I do acknowledge being the unfortunate cause of it, sir. And now you've got the proof of what I did.
My dear, dear fellow. What's your name?
Christopher, sir, and I hope, sir, when you've heard my explanation...
Print in print, and in AYR into the bargain.
Does that mean I am to anticipate my retribution, sir?
What? Oh, nonsense, nonsense. It's short for All the Year Round, the finest magazine in existence.
A magazine?
Oh, Christopher, nothing can recompense you. From boyhood, I've struggled unremittingly and unavailingly to get into print. I have unprinted reams, and now... My dear fellow, would you find £20 acceptable?
Then you didn't mind me looking through your luggage, sir?
Mind? I left that luggage here on the desperate chance that someone less accursed than myself might give them to the world. Destiny, choosing her agent from all mankind, sent you here. But I must correct these proofs. Bring me more pens and inkstands, Christopher, and you and I will share a bottle of the orange brandy while I do it.
All night long the gentleman laboured. Pens spluttered and ink flew till number 4 table was more spotted than ever. In the grey dawn, Christopher was dispatched in a 4-wheeler to take the corrections to the printing office of the great publishing house. And Christopher and the gentleman settled down to wait for the giving of their firstborn child to the world.
Sir? Sir, come here to the window.
Well, what's the matter? Just a cab stopped outside.
But that young gentleman what's got out of it and is a-coming in here, he's from AYR, sir. He come here before.
Ah, Mr. Christopher. Just the person I wanted to see.
Good morning, sir.
I have a packet for you, Mr. Christopher, from all the year round. Here, sir, with the compliments of the season.
And to you, sir. Good morning. This'll be for you, sir.
Yes, my advance copy. Shake hands with me, Christopher.
With pleasure, sir.
Now, to see what they look like. What on earth's this?
But what's up, sir?
They've returned the proofs.
Why should they do that, sir?
There's a letter here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Read it, Christopher. Tell me my eyes are deceiving me.
Dear sir.
Never mind that. Go on.
The publishing house of all the year round is obliged to inform you that the resources of the whole establishment was unable to read the proofs you returned. And in consequence regrets its inability to publish any of the stories.
My infant child, stillborn.
Oh, sir, you went and did it again. Why did you have to blot and smear so much? Now, them things I rescued and sold for you won't never get into print at all.
Oh, what a shame. The poor silly author.
I don't think it's funny at all. I feel for that poor man. Indeed I do.
Well, anyway, it was a capital story, Tupman.
Yes. Capital. Yes. Thank you very much. You're all too kind.
And now it's time for bed, everybody. We have to be up bright and early in the morning. All the candlesticks ready, Joe?
Yes, Master. Listen.
It's the Waits. They come miles every Christmas to give us this pleasure. Joe, run and give them this half-crown. God bless them.
That I will. And gladly, sir.
Now, this is really like Christmas.
Yes, Christmas in the country. There's nothing to compare with it. Off to bed with you, my dears. Off to bed.
Mr. Pickwick was awakened early in the morning by a hum of voices and a pattering of feet, sufficient even to arouse the fat boy from his heavy slumbers. He sat up in bed and listened. The female servants and the female visitors were constantly running to and fro, and there were such multitudinous demands for hot water, and such repeated outcries for needles and thread, that Mr. Pickwick, in his innocence, began to imagine that something dreadful must have occurred. Then he remembered. The wedding.
Come in. Ah, Sam, good morning.
Morning, sir. And a very bright and cheerful morning it is, as befits this here splendid occasion.
Ah, so I see.
I brought you shaving water, sir, and I'm going to put out your clothes if you'll tell me what it is as you require.
My best, of course, Sam.
Naturally, sir. That'll be the blue coat and the buff pantaloons, I'm thinking.
And the sprigged waistcoat, Sam.
No sooner said than done, sir. And while you're a-shaving, I'll just give your top boots a bit of extra polish.
God bless my soul. Whatever's that?
That's the bridesmaids, sir.
Oh?
Very high-spirited they are.
So I should think.
And as pretty a bevy of young ladies as you ever saw. They'll have been helping to dress the bride.
Ah, yes.
Shall I help you, sir?
No, Sam, I'll dress myself. But go and see if you can help any of my friends, or indeed if any of Mr. Wardle's servants need assistance in their duties.
You sure you don't need me any more, sir?
No, Sam. Go along.
Sir.
Within an hour, the carriages were at the door. All the Pickwickians were in most blooming array, and there was a terrific roaring in front of the house, occasioned by all the men, boys, and hobbledehoys attached to the farm, all of whom were cheering with might and main, being incited thereunto and stimulated therein by the precept and example of Mr. Samuel Weller.
3 cheers for the bride! Hip, hip! Hip, hip! Hip, hip! And 3 cheers for Mr. Wardle, what give it to the wall! Hip, hip! Hip, hip!
Many and varied were the feelings of those who rode to the little parish church of Dingley Dell. Mr. Pickwick, Mr. Winkle, and Mr. Snodgrass sat in the foremost pew, but Mr. Tupman had contrived to seat himself beside Miss Rachel Wardle.
Sad occasion this, Mr. Tupman, don't you think?
Sad, but beautiful, dear Miss Rachel. Beautiful when you think of 2 loving hearts joined together.
Yes, indeed.
The bride is coming now. Be ready, Mr. Trundle.
Mr. Pickwick, I'll be good to her. I swear I'll devote my life to her.
To be sure you will, my dear boy. That is what you are about to affirm. Take your place now. Yes.
Oh, how beautiful Isabella looks. As beautiful as an angel.
Almost as beautiful as her aunt, Miss Rachel.
What a sweet girl Emily Wardle is.
She looked at me. Miss Allen looked at me.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God and in the face of this congregation to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony, which is an honorable estate.
And so into the vestry where the register was signed, and where Mr. Pickwick was the first to salute the bride, and in so doing threw over her neck a rich gold watch and chain which no mortal eyes but the jewellers had ever seen before. If the wedding in the church was a solemn occasion, the wedding breakfast was an occasion of joy. Many were the toasts that were drunk.
Wardle, a glass of wine in honor of this happy day. God bless you, my dear friend. And you, my boy, I pledge you. Thank you.
Then Mr. Pickwick pledged Mrs. Wardle, and then Mr. Tupman. Then Mr. Tupman pledged the spinster aunt, and Mr. Winkle pledged the bridesmaids. Mr. Snodgrass pledged Miss Emily Wardle, and somebody pledged 2 poor relations who had been forgotten. Then the cake was cut, and the young ladies saved pieces to put under their pillows and dream of their future husbands on, and a great deal of blushing and merriment was thereby occasioned. Finally...
Ladies and gentlemen!
Here! Speech!
Be quiet, sir.
Oh, beg pardon, sir. Be quiet, young dropsy.
Oh, he said a word. I was eating. Ladies and gentlemen. No, I won't say ladies and gentlemen. Sam!
Sorry, sir.
I will say instead my friends. My very dear friends. If the ladies will allow me to take so great a liberty.
I'd like to kiss that dear Mr. Pickwick.
Can't it be done by deputy, Miss Allen?
Oh, go away, you dreadful man.
My dear friends, I am going to propose the health of the bride and bridegroom. God bless them.
Isabella was always my favourite niece.
Compose yourself, dear Miss Rachel.
My young friend Trundle, I believe to be a very excellent and manly fellow. And his wife, I know to be a very amiable and lovely girl, well qualified to transfer to another sphere the happiness which for 20 years she has diffused around her in her father's house.
I always loved her. I did. Outside, young 20-stone.
I wish I was young enough to be her sister's husband.
Oh, hush, Mr. Snodgrass.
But failing that, I am happy to be old enough to be her father. For being so, I shall not be suspected of any latent designs. When I say that I admire, esteem, and love them both. The bride's father, our good friend here by my side, is a noble person, and I am proud to know him. That his daughter may enjoy all the happiness that even he can desire, and that he may derive from the contemplation of her felicity all the gratification and peace of mind which he so well deserves, is, I am persuaded, our united wish. So let us drink their healths and wish them prolonged life and every blessing. The bride and groom.
The wedding breakfast at length concluded, a 25-mile walk was undertaken by the males at Wardle's recommendation to get rid of the effects of the wine at breakfast. Restored by the exercise, the company met again at dinner, which was quite as hearty, without the tears, and quite as noisy. Then came the dessert and more toasts. Then came the tea and coffee, and then the ball.
May I claim the first dance of you, Miss Rachel?
Of course you may, dear Mr. Tupman.
And the next? And the next, perhaps?
Mr. Tupman? Well, we shall see.
Tupman, have you seen Pickwick?
No, why?
Well, look over there. He's just come in.
God bless my soul. It's incredible.
The reason for the astonishment of the two Pickwickians was that Mr. Pickwick's legs were no longer encompassed by gaiters, for the first time within the memory of his oldest friends. Instead, his lower extremities were encased in speckly silk stockings and smartly tied pumps.
He looks so odd.
Well, Snodgrass, well, Tupman, all ready for the dance?
Pickwick, you haven't got your gaiters on.
Quite right, Tupman, I have not.
But this is the first time I've ever seen you without them. Eh, Snodgrass?
You can't mean you're going to dance.
I do. As you see, I am dressed for the purpose.
But you, in silk stockings.
And why not, sir? Why not?
Of course, there's no reason why you shouldn't wear them.
I imagine not, sir. I imagine not. You see nothing extraordinary in the stockings. Stockings, I trust, sir?
Certainly not. No, certainly not.
Thank you. I am glad to hear it, sir.
Now, everybody, take your partners for Sir Roger de Coverley.
Mrs. Wardle, ma'am, will you do me the honour? Sir Roger de Coverley, ma'am, with me.
Why, Mr. Pickwick, you don't want to bother with an old woman like me.
I insist, ma'am, that the head of such a fine family, looking herself so well and bonny, shall lead off to that.
Hurry up, everybody. Isabella, George, take your places.
Miss Emily, may I have the honour?
Indeed you may, Mr. Snodgrass.
That's right. Form up, everybody. Now, are we ready?
Wait a minute, Papa. Where's Arabella Allen?
And Winkle.
Arabella! There they are in the corner.
Come along, both of you. You're holding up the dance.
Oh, what an extraordinary thing it is, Winkle, that you couldn't have taken your place before.
Not at all extraordinary.
Well, I don't know that it is so extraordinary after all.
Strike up.
Up struck the two fiddles and the harp, and away went Mr. Pickwick, hands across, down the middle to the very end of the room, and halfway up the chimney. Back again to the door, poussette everywhere, loud stamp on the ground, ready for the next couple, off again, all the figures over once more, next couple, and the next again. Never was such going. And still did Mr. Pickwick, after they had reached the bottom of the dance, full 14 couple after the old lady had retired and the clergyman's wife had been substituted in her stead, still did that gentleman, when there was no demand on his exertions, keep perpetually dancing in his place to keep time to the music, all the while with a blandness of demeanour which baffles all description.
My dear fellow, take a rest. We go down to the kitchen soon. I like to include the servants at Christmas, so we take supper with them down there.
On my word, I feel I could go on forever. I've never spent such a Christmas.
I like to do things in the old style. Too many of the good old ways are dying out. One more dance, my friends, then down to the kitchen for supper.
So, your family has games in the kitchen tonight, eh, Emma, my dear?
Oh, Mr. Weller. Yes, we always have on Christmas Eve. Master wouldn't neglect to keep it up on any account. There now, table's all ready.
I never seen such a sensible man as he is. Such a regular gentleman.
Oh, there's nobody like Mr. Wardle. He's the best master anyone could have.
And don't he breed nice pork?
Oh, you've woken up at last, have you? I'll tell you what, young boa constrictor. If you don't sleep a little less and exercise a little more, when you comes to be a man, you'll lay yourself open to the same sort of personal inconvenience as was inflicted in the old gentleman as wore the pigtail.
Oh, what did they do to him?
I'm going to tell you. He was one of the largest patterns that was ever turned out. Regular fat man as hadn't caught a glimpse of his own shoes for 45 years.
Lord!
If you'd have put an exact model of his legs on the dining table afore him, he wouldn't have known him. Well, he always walked to his office with a very handsome gold watch and chain hanging out, about 1.25 feet, and a gold watch in his fob pocket. You'd better not carry that there watch, says the old gentleman's friends. You'll be robbed on it, says they. Shall I, says he? I'd like to see the thiefers could get this here watch out, for I'm blessed if I can. It's such a tight fit. Whenever I want to know what's o'clock, I'm obliged to stare into the baker's shops.
Oh, who'd have thought it?
In fact, there weren't a pickpocket in all London as didn't take a pull at that chain. But it'd never break, and the watch would never come out. So they soon get tired of dragging such a heavy old gentleman along the pavement.
Hey, Joe, you listening?
Of course I am. Oh. Well, one day, the old gentleman was rolling along when he sees a pickpocket he knows by sight, coming up arm in arm with a little boy with a very large head. Here's a game, thinks the old gentleman. They're going to have another try, but it don't do. So he begins chuckling very hearty. Then all of a sudden, the little boy leaves hold of the pickpocket's arm and rushes head foremost into the old gentleman's stomach, and for a moment doubles him right up with the pain. Oh. And then he comes straight again.
The watch and chain was gone?
That's right, my dear. And what was worse than that, the old gentleman's digestion was all wrong ever afterwards.
Oh, how terrible.
So, you just look about you, young fella, and take care you don't get too fat.
Ah. Oh, Mr. Weller, here's the company coming.
And afore they arise, my dear, I'm going to take advantage of that there mistletoe your master hanged up himself.
Oh, Lord, Mr. Weller. Oh, Mr. Weller.
As soon as the company had entered the kitchen, this same huge branch of mistletoe instantaneously gave rise to a scene of general and delightful struggling and confusion. Mr. Pickwick, with old-world courtesy, took the old lady by the hand and saluted her beneath the mystic bough. Mr. Winkle kissed Miss Arabella Allen, Mr. Tupman kissed Miss Rachel, Mr. Snodgrass kissed Emily Wardle, and Mr. Weller kissed all the rest of the female servants. Then all the young ladies, after a great deal of whispering among them, darted forward and kissed Mr. Pickwick, who was pulled first this way and then that, kissed on the chin, then on the nose, and then on the spectacles. During which time Mr. Wardle stood with his back to the fire, surveying the whole scene with the utmost satisfaction, while the fat boy took the opportunity of appropriating for his own use a particularly fine mince pie that had been carefully put by for somebody else.
Right, my friends, now for the game. Nonsense, of course you must play.
And play everybody did. First Blind Man's Buff till everyone was exhausted, then Snapdragon. And when fingers enough had been burnt at that and all the raisins were gone, they sat down by a huge fire of blazing logs to a substantial supper and a mighty bowl of wassail, something smaller than an ordinary wash-house copper, in which hot apples were hissing and bubbling with a rich look and a jolly sound that was perfectly irresistible.
Fill your glasses, one and all. Don't spare it, friends. We have to see the bottom of the wassail bowl before we part company. Stir yourself, Joe.
Oh, this is indeed comfort and cheerfulness.
It's how I like to spend Christmas. Family and friends about me. And here we sit till the clock strikes 12. Trundle, my boy, put more logs on. Send the fire roaring up the chimney.
I just looked out of doors. It's beginning to snow again.
I thought it might.
There's a wind on them too. It's going to freeze hard.
What does he say? There's nothing the matter, is there?
No, Mother. Only that it's bitter cold outside. We'll end your visit, my friends, by skating on the pond. You skate, of course, Winkle.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, I'm so glad. I shall be able to watch you.
I'm very sorry to disappoint you, Miss Allen, but unfortunately I've no skates with me.
Don't let that stop you. We've plenty here.
Oh.
There you are. You see, you won't disappoint me after all.
Well, I am, of course, rather out of practice.
You'll soon get into it again. You'll see.
Oh.
Listen. Midnight.
What?
Midnight, Mother. Everybody's glass full? Fill them up, then.
Sam, give a hand. Right, you are, sir. Scurry round with them, young dropsy.
And fill your own, Sam.
I have. Thank you, sir.
Christmas Day. I give you a toast, my friends. Long life, health, and happiness. God bless you all.
God bless you all. Merry Christmas.
Come in.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Sam. What sort of a day is it? Is it still frosty?
Water in the washhand basin's a mask of ice, sir.
Severe weather, Sam.
Fine for them as is well wrapped up, sir. As the polar bear said to himself when he was practising his skating. You getting up now, sir?
Yes. I'll be down in a quarter of an hour.
Very good, sir. I'll pour out your shaving water. Oh, and there's a couple of sawbones downstairs, sir.
Couple of what?
A couple of sawbones.
What's a sawbones?
What? Don't you know what a sawbones is, sir? I thought everybody knows that a sawbones was a surgeon.
Oh, a surgeon, eh?
Just that, sir. Though these ones here below ain't regular thoroughbred sawbones yet. They're only in training.
In other words, they're medical students, I suppose.
That's right, sir. Turned up this morning.
They're fine fellows, medical students. Fine fellows. The judgments matured by observation and reflection. The tastes refined by reading and study. I'm very glad of it.
They're smoking cigars by the kitchen fire.
Overflowing with kindly feelings and animal spirits. Just what I like to see.
And one of them's got his legs on the table and is drinking brandy neat. Well, the t'other one, him in the barnacles.
In the what?
Spectacles, sir. He's got a barrel of oysters between his knees and is opening them like steam. And as fast as he eats them, he takes aim with the shells at young dropsies who are sitting down fast asleep in the chimney corner.
The eccentricities of genius, Sam. You may retire.
Very good, sir.
Sam did retire accordingly, and Mr. Pickwick, at the expiration of a quarter of an hour, went down to breakfast.
Ah, here he is at last. Pickwick, I want you to meet Miss Allen's brother, Mr. Benjamin Allen. Ben, Mr. Pickwick.
How do you
do, sir?
Mr. Benjamin Allen was a coarse, stout, thick-set young man, with black hair cut rather short, and a white face cut rather long. He was embellished with spectacles, and wore a white neckerchief. Below his single-breasted black surtout, which was buttoned up to the chin, appeared the usual number of pepper and salt-covered legs, terminating in a pair of imperfectly polished boots. Although his coat was short in the sleeves, it disclosed no vestige of a linen wristband, and although there was quite enough of his face to admit the encroachment of a shirt-collar, it was not graced by the smallest approach to that appendage. He presented altogether a rather mildewy appearance, and emitted a strong odour of full-flavoured cigar.
And this is Ben's particular friend, Mr.
Bob Sawyer.
Bob Sawyer, Mr. Pickwick.
Your servant, Mr. Sawyer.
I wish you were, by gad. I could do with one, eh, Ben? Pass the bread, will you?
Mr. Bob Sawyer, who was habited in a coarse blue coat, had about him that sort of slovenly smartness and swaggering gait which is peculiar to young gentlemen who smoke in the streets by day and scream in the same by night, call waiters by their Christian names, and do various other acts and deeds of an equally facetious description. He wore a pair of plaid trousers and a large, rough, double-breasted waistcoat. Out of doors he carried a thick stick with a big top, eschewed gloves, and looked, upon the whole, something like a dissipated Robinson Crusoe.
What'll you take, Pickwick?
A little of the beef, I think.
Joe, serve Mr. Pickwick.
Thank you, Joe. Have you come far this morning, gentlemen?
Blue Lion Muggleton.
Oh, you should have joined us last night, eh, Wardlaw?
So we should. The brandy was too good to leave in a hurry, wasn't it, Ben?
Certainly was. And the pork chops weren't bad, nor the cigars neither. Pass the beef, Pickwick.
And the mustard.
Thanks.
Where are my three friends, Wardlaw?
They went for a walk with the ladies to work up an appetite. They'll be back directly. Try a devilled kidney, Pickwick.
Oh, thank you, I will.
Talking of kidneys, did one first thing yesterday.
I beg your pardon?
Dissected it. Nothing like dissecting a corpse to give one an appetite. No.
So I perceive.
By the way, Bob, have you finished that boy's leg yet?
Not nearly. It's a very muscular one for a child. Yeah.
I put my name down for an arm at our place.
Oh.
We're clubbing for a subject. List is nearly full. Only we can't get hold of any fellow that wants a head. Wish you'd take it.
No, can't afford expensive luxuries.
Oh, nonsense.
I wouldn't mind a brain, but I can't run to a whole head.
Oh, gentlemen, please. I hear the ladies.
Good morning, my dears.
Good morning, Mr. Pickwick.
We've a couple of visitors for you, Arabella.
Me?
Good morning, sister.
Why, Ben? Fancy you being here.
Come to take you home tomorrow.
Oh.
Fall to, everybody. We have to be at church in an hour.
Don't you see Bob Sawyer, Arabella? You've not said a word to him.
Good morning, Mr. Sawyer.
How do, Miss Allen?
I don't believe you and Ben have met Mr. Winkle.
I have not, but I shall be very happy to.
Here Mr. Allen bowed grimly to Mr. Winkle, while Mr. Winkle and Bob Sawyer glanced mutual distrust out of the corners of their eyes, enhanced on Mr. Winkle's part by the knowledge that Mr. Bob Sawyer had given Miss Arabella Allen's hand a perceptible squeeze. Indeed, the arrival of the two new visitors would, in all probability, have proved a very unpleasant interruption to the hilarity of the party, had not the cheerfulness of Mr. Pickwick and the unfailing good humour of the host been exerted to the very utmost for the common weal. So well did they succeed that Mr. Bob Sawyer, enlivened with the brandy and the breakfast, related with much glee an agreeable anecdote about the removal of a tumour from some gentleman's head, which he illustrated by means of an oyster knife and a half-quartern loaf, to the great edification of the assembled company. Breakfast over, the whole train went to church, which was followed by a substantial lunch, after which the question of skating was again raised by Mr. Wardle.
Now then, what do you say to an hour or two on the ice?
Oh.
We've plenty of time before dinner.
Capital.
Fine. The pond's in fine condition, I understand. Joe, did you get the skates out?
I did, Master. Shall I go ahead with them?
If you please, Joe.
Sam, go with him and help him.
Right, you are, sir. Come on, young Dropsy.
You're looking forward to a morning's skating, I'll be bound, Winkle.
Yes, very much. Only, as I said before, I fear I'm rather out of practice.
You'll soon get into the way of it again. Well, if we're all ready, we'll lose no more time.
Mr. Wardle led the way to a pretty large sheet of ice which had been swept clear of the snow which had fallen during the night.
There's Trundle and Isabella on the ice already. Hello there!
It's wonderful.
Mr. Bob Sawyer adjusted his skates with a dexterity which to Mr. Winkle was perfectly marvellous, and skimming onto the pond, described circles with his left leg and cut figures of 8, and inscribed upon the ice without once stopping for breath a great many other pleasant and astonishing devices. A pitch of positive enthusiasm was reached when old Wardle and Benjamin Allen, assisted by Bob Sawyer, performed some mystic evolutions which they called the reel.
Oh, my Winkle, you haven't got your skates on yet.
Come along, Winkle. We're waiting for you to show us how it should be done.
I'm afraid these skates won't go on.
Let me give you a hand, sir. Why, you put them on backwards, sir. Yeah. Points go in front.
I thought they seemed a little odd.
I'm so looking forward to watching you, Mr. Winkle. Skating is so graceful.
So swan-like.
There. That's the last strap buckled, sir. Up with you now, and show 'em how to do it.
Wait, Sam, wait. Walk with me to the edge. Oh, how slippery it is, Sam.
It's not an uncommon thing with ice, sir.
Oh!
This last observation of Mr. Weller's bore reference to a demonstration Mr. Winkle made at that instant of a frantic desire to throw his feet in the air and dash the back of his head on the ice.
These are very awkward skates, aren't they, Sam?
I'm afraid there's an awkward gentleman in them, sir.
Hurry up, Winkle. The ladies are all asleep.
Off you go now, sir.
No, Sam, don't let go yet. Sam, I find I have a couple of coats at home I don't want. You may have them, Sam.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Never mind touching your hat, Sam. You needn't take your arm away to do that. And I meant to give you 5 shillings this morning for a Christmas box. I'll give it to you this afternoon, Sam.
You're very good, sir.
Just hold me at first, Sam, will you, and steer me along. No, not too fast, Sam, not too fast.
While Mr. Winkle, his body half doubled up, was being assisted over the ice by Mr. Weller in a very singular and unswan-like manner, Mr. Pickwick's attention was drawn to Joe, who, awake for once, was busy shoveling snow from the brink of the pond.
What are you doing, Joe?
Oh, cutting a slide, sir, for them as don't skate.
Oh, an excellent idea. I'll get Sam to give you a hand. Sam, come here. I want you.
I'll have to let you go, Mr. Winkle, sir. The governor's calling.
No, Sam, don't leave me. Not yet.
Sam!
I've got to go, sir. I'll just give you a push and you'll be fine.
No, don't. Stay, Sam, stay.
But with a violent effort, Mr. Weller disengaged himself from the grasp of the anguished Pickwickian, and in so doing administered a considerable impetus to the unhappy Mr. Winkle. With an accuracy no degree of dexterity could have ensured, that unfortunate gentleman bore swiftly down into the centre of the company, who were then engaged in an energetic reel, at the very moment when Mr. Bob Sawyer was performing a flourish of unparalleled beauty. Mr. Winkle struck wildly against him, and with a loud crash, they both fell heavily down. Mr. Pickwick ran to the spot. Bob Sawyer had risen to his feet, but Mr. Winkle was far too wise to do anything of the kind on skates. He was seated on the ice, making spasmodic attempts to smile, but anguish was depicted on every lineament of his countenance.
Winkle, are you hurt?
Not much, thank you. Just winded.
I wish you'd let me bleed you.
No, thank you. It's not necessary.
What do you think, Mr. Pickwick? Take his skates off.
Oh, no.
Sam, take them off.
Yes, sir.
No, really, I'd scarcely begun.
Now, lift him up.
Steady, easy, sir.
And help him to the edge of the pond.
Take it easy, sir. Just lean in me. Steady.
You may leave us, Sam.
Yes, sir.
Now, sir, I will tell you what I think. Winkle, you are a humbug.
Oh, I say.
A humbug, sir. I will speak plainer if you wish it. An impostor, sir. And with those words, Mr. Pickwick turned on his heel and rejoined his friends.
Mr. Winkle?
Miss Arabella?
You mustn't mind what happened. You did skim so beautifully over the ice just before you fell.
I'd have been all right, really I would, if I hadn't been so out of practice.
Of course you would.
During Mr. Winkle's pyrotechnics, the less active members of the party had been diverting themselves upon the slide. It was a good, long slide. And there was something in the motion which Mr. Pickwick, who was very cold with standing still, could not help envying.
I must say, that looks a nice warm exercise, Wardle.
It does indeed. Do you slide?
Oh, I used to once, on the gutters, when I was a boy.
Try it now.
Oh, oh, my dear friends, but I've not done such a thing in 30 years.
Oh, never mind. I'll keep you company.
Away went Mr. Wardle, down the slide with a rapidity that beat the fat boy and Mr. Snodgrass and Mr. Tupman all to nothing. Mr. Pickwick paused, considered, took off his gloves and put them in his hat, took 2 or 3 short runs, balked himself as often, and at last took another run and went slowly and bravely down the slide, with his feet about 1.25 yards high.
Keep the poker boiling, sir!
Down went Mr. Wardle again, then Mr. Pickwick and the rest, following closely upon each other's heels and running after each other with as much eagerness as if all their future prospects in life depended on their expedition.
That's the way of it, sir! You're doing fine!
A large mass of ice had disappeared and water bubbled over it. Mr. Pickwick's hat, gloves, and handkerchief were floating on the surface, and that was all of Mr. Pickwick anyone could see.
Governor, where are you? Pickwick! Run for help, Tupman! It's all right. He's come up.
Can you feel the bottom there, old fellow?
Yes, certainly. I fell on my back. I couldn't get on my feet at first.
All right, sir. I'm coming to you. Hold on to my heels, will you, Mr. Wardle? All right, and I'll give Mr. Pickwick my ends. Grasp hold of me, sir. Firm now while we pull you out. That's it, sir. You're a-coming.
Oh, well done, Sam. How do you feel, Pickwick?
Oh, he's soaking wet. Here, have my shawl. Yes, wrap mine round him, too.
That's the best thing. Now, run home, Pickwick, as fast as your legs can carry you, and jump into bed directly. I'll hold on to you, sir. Now, off together.
Away went Mr. Pickwick under the guidance of Mr. Weller, presenting the singular phenomenon of an elderly gentleman dripping wet and without a hat, with his arms bound down to his sides, skimming over the ground at the rate of 6 good English miles an hour. Nor did he pause an instant until he was snug in bed. Sam Weller lighted a blazing fire and took up his dinner, and afterwards a bowl of punch was carried up and a grand carouse held in honour of his safety.
This is most kind of you, Wardle, most kind.
My dear fellow, since there was no question of your coming downstairs, why, we had to come upstairs to you. Drink up that punch now. It's a sure preventative against taking cold or getting the rheumatism.
I must say, I don't feel the slightest trace of either.
That's the lemon peel. Take no notice. Touch the bell, will you, Snodgrass, for Joe to bring up another bowl of punch?
So, my dear.
It started to snow again.
Must you really go tomorrow, Mr. Tupman?
I fear we must, Miss Rachel.
It's not a bad road, and there are plenty of inns to put up at if the drifts get too deep.
God bless my soul, yes. Any number of inns.
He's feverish. Send for a doctor.
Oh, no, my dear sir. I am perfectly composed. It was your mention of inns. Ah, dear me. How I should have liked to have seen that inn.
What inn, Mr. Pickwick?
Tom Smart and the Widows.
Is it a story, Mr. Pickwick?
I was assured it was true, my dear. But of course I can't vouch for it. But it was strange, very strange indeed.
Tell us, Mr. Pickwick.
Just a minute. Here's Joe with the fresh punch. Put it down here, Joe, so everyone can help themselves. Now, fire away, Pickwick.
Well, one in winter's evening, about 5 o'clock, just as it was beginning to grow dark, Tom Smart, who was a bagman working for the great house of Bilson and Slum in the city, might have been seen in his gig urging his horse across Marlborough Down in the direction of Bristol. It was a vixenish little mare, but she and Tom knew each other, so she kept going until a heavy fall of snow and a mighty gust of wind brought her to a standstill.
Well, damn me steps and whiskers. This ain't pleasant, is it, me girl? No, I quite agree with you, lass. You want your stable, and so do I. First house we come to, we'll put up. So the faster you go, the sooner it'll be over. So ho, old girl.
No sooner had Tom finished speaking than the mare was away at a speed that Tom could neither check nor stop. His arms were nearly torn out of their sockets before the mare, of her own accord, suddenly stopped at a roadside inn that appeared almost out of the darkness.
Well, this is a rum-looking place you brought me to, and no mistake. Still, it looks comfortable enough. Ostler!
Sir?
You got accommodation here?
Yes, sir. We've always got accommodation, sir.
Good. See, my horse is a warm bran mash and is well littered down. I'll step out myself later to see you've done it.
Very good, sir.
In less than 5 minutes, Tom was ensconced before the fire in the bar parlour, with his feet on the fender. And in half an hour he had partaken of a very nice little hot dinner, which the landlady, a buxom woman of about 48, had knocked up for him with her own hands. Now he was finishing it off with a second glass of hot rum punch, and altogether feeling very happy and contented.
I hope your dinner was to your liking, sir.
It was capital, Mum. My compliments. You keep a very good house here.
Thank you. I do my best. Though it's difficult for a woman to run a public on her own.
On your own? Are you a widow, ma'am, if you'll forgive the question?
These 2 years.
Must be lonely for you.
Sometimes. Is there anything more you'll be requiring?
I'll just take another glass of this hot rum punch, Mum, and then I'll be off to my bed.
I think you'll find your room comfortable, sir. Good night to you.
Good night to you, Mum, and thank you. Widow, with a nice little public. There's one thing I've always wanted, is to stand behind a bar of my own. Regular comfortable place, too. Neat servants, house and going order. Nothing to do but step in and marry widow. Bless that little mare of mine for bringing me here.
Tom leaned back contentedly in his chair and happened to glance up at the mirror over the mantelpiece, which reflected a charming prospect of the bar, with delightful rows of green bottles and gold labels, cheeses, boiled hams and rounds of beef, arranged on shelves in the most tempting and delicious way. What was not so delightful, however, was the reflection of a very tall man with black whiskers and black hair, seated at tea with the widow and sitting uncommonly close to her.
Hello. Looks like somebody's beat me to it. Damn it. Now he's kissing her hand. Such an ugly villain, too. If you'd any taste, you'd surely pick a better fellow than that. I've a good mind to go and punch his head for him.
I've brought your candle and your rum punch, sir. Would you like me to show you to your room now?
Might as well, my dear. Nothing to sit up for.
Tom's apartment was a good large room with a 4-poster bed and a couple of presses that would have held the baggage of a small army. But what struck Tom's fancy most was a strange, grim-looking, high-backed chair, carved in the most fantastic manner, with a flowered damask cushion and the round knobs at the bottom of the legs carefully tied up in red cloth, as if it had got the gout in its toes.
Well, you're a curious object, I must say. I never seen such a rum concern in all my days. Odd. Very odd.
Still staring at the chair, Tom divested himself of his clothes, climbed into the 4-poster bed, and fell asleep, but not for long. In about half an hour, Tom woke up with a start from a confused dream about tall men and tumblers of hot rum punch. And the first object he saw was the queer chair. And as he gazed at it, an extraordinary change came over it. The carving of the back gradually assumed the lineaments of an old, shriveled human face. The round knobs grew into a couple of feet encased in red cloth slippers. The damask cushion became an antique waistcoat, and the old chair looked like a very ugly old man of the previous century. Moreover, it was leering and winking at him in a most impudent manner.
What the devil are you winking at me for?
Because I like it, Tom Smart.
Well, I don't. How do you know my name, old nutcracker face?
Come, Tom. That's not the way to address polished Spanish mahogany. Damme, you couldn't treat me with less respect if I was veneered.
I didn't mean to be disrespectful, sir.
Well, perhaps not. No doubt it would surprise you, Tom, to hear that I know everything about you.
You do?
For one thing, you're very poor. And for another, you're much too fond of rum punch.
Oh, well...
Now, don't deny it. And lastly, you'd very much like to marry the widow, wouldn't you, Tom?
How did you know
I
that?
don't blame you. She's a remarkably fine woman. I'm her guardian, Tom.
You are?
I knew her mother and her grandmother. She was very fond of me. She made me this waistcoat. However, that's not the point. Tom, I want you to marry the widow.
Oh, it's no good, sir. There's someone else in the wind.
I know. Tall man with black whiskers. She'll never have him, Tom.
If you stood in the bar, you'd tell another story.
Rubbish! He's a rascally adventurer. The moment he married the widow, he'd sell all the furniture and run away. She'd be deserted, and I should catch my death of cold in some second-hand shop. Whereas you, Tom, if once you entered the public line, you'd never leave it so long as there was anything to drink left on the premises. Therefore, you shall have her, and the tall man shall not.
That's all very well, but what's to prevent it?
This. He's married already.
Married? But how can I prove it?
In that press, Tom, to the right of the bed, he's left a letter in a pair of trousers, a letter entreating him to return to his disconsolate wife with 6 babes, and all of them small ones. Show her that, Tom. Show her that.
As the old gentleman uttered these words, his features grew less and less distinct. The damask waistcoat resolved itself into a cushion, and the red slippers shrank into red cloth bags. Tom Smart fell back on his pillow and slept.
8 o'clock, sir.
What? Oh, thank you, my dear. Well, it was a queer dream I had last night. I suppose it was a dream. Hey, how are you, old boy? I say you don't look like anything but a chair this morning. I wonder if there was anything in what you said. No harm in looking in that press, I suppose. The right-hand one, you said? Well, here goes. Damn me if there ain't a pair of trousers here. And there's a letter in them.
blow me if it don't say exactly what he said it did. Oh, boy, if the rest of what you predicted comes true, I'll have you new upholstered, and you shall spend the rest of your days by the fire in the bar parlour. You shan't ever say Tom Smart weren't grateful.
Good morning, sir. I trust you slept well.
Excellently, thank you, ma'am. Never better.
And what will you take for breakfast, sir? There's a very nice ham and a beautiful cold larded fowl.
Ma'am.
Sir?
Who's that gentleman in the bar parlour?
Him? His name is Jenkins, sir.
Jenkins, eh? Ma'am, will you have the kindness to sit down a moment? Thank you. My dear ma'am, you deserve a very excellent husband. You do indeed. And whoever he is, he'll be a lucky man.
I'm sure I'm very much obliged to you, sir. And if ever I marry again...
It won't be Jenkins, ma'am. I know him.
I'm sure nobody who knows him knows anything bad about him.
Then I'll astonish you, ma'am. If I show you this letter, you promise you won't scream or go fainting away or any of that nonsense?
What's in that letter? Let me see it.
Here you are. And don't run out and blow him up, because I'll do that myself.
Oh, the deception, the villainy of man.
Frightful, ma'am. Frightful.
I shall never find anyone I love so much.
Oh, yes, you will, my dear soul. He's here now, holding your precious hand and willing to give his all for you. Tom Smart's his name, ma'am, and here he stands.
And Jenkins?
Watch me, my dear, and open the front door.
Without a moment's delay, Tom Smart kicked the tall man out of doors and was married to the widow a month after. And he always said his greatest benefactors in life were his vixenish little mare and the old armchair.
It's a good story, Pickwick. Is it really supposed to be true?
Oh, Tom Smart always said so, and he should know.
What became of the old armchair? Did Tom keep his promise to it?
He did. It stood by the fire in the bar parlour to the end of its days.
But it never spoke again.
It was observed to creak very much on the day of the wedding. No, it never spoke again.
And I doubt very much if our friend will speak again tonight. He's nearly asleep.
The dear, dear man. I could kiss him.
Miss Rachel. We leave him to his slumbers. Come.
The jovial party broke up next morning, and Mr. Pickwick and his friends once more took their seats on top of the Muggleton coach.
Wardle, my dear fellow, how can we thank you for such a Christmas?
Coming again next year. All of you. It's a promise, mine.
On aboard, gentlemen. Pickwick, Winkle, Tuppence, Snodgrass. We're all here, coachman. Let go their head. Goodbye. 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 What a grand old fellow Wardle is.
What a woman Miss Rachel is.
And Miss Emily. And Miss Arabella Allen.
What a perfectly delightful Christmas.
That was Christmas at Dingley Dell, adapted from the Pickwick Papers and Christmas Stories of Charles Dickens by Constance Cox, with Nigel Graham as our storyteller, Charles Dickens, and David March as Mr. Pickwick. Sam Weller was played by James Bryce, Mr. Tupman by John Gott, Mr. Winkle by Nicholas Courtney, Mr. Snodgrass by Geoffrey Edwards, Mr. Wardle by Michael Bilton, and Old Mrs. Wardle by Sheila Grant. Miss Rachel was played by Ellen McIntosh, Miss Emily by Eileen Tully, Miss Isabella by Helen Atkinson Wood, Miss Arabella by Maggie McCarthy, Mr. George Trundle by Mark Rolston, and Emma by Carol Boyd. Stuart Organ was Joe the Fat Boy, Peter Wickham was Benjamin Allen, and Steve Hodson was Bob Sawyer. Characters in the two stories were played by members of the cast. The violinists were Ruth Ehrlich and Andrew Walton, the harpist Schuyler Kanga, and the music was arranged by Chris Marshall. Christmas at Dingley Dell was directed by David Johnston.
Well, tomorrow afternoon we have another Christmas story, a true story. Have you ever wondered who good King Wenceslas really was? Well, tomorrow afternoon we take you back to the early 10th century, to the mountains and valleys of Bohemia. Wenceslas was king of Bohemia, a man with many friends and many enemies, but also a man of peace and vision.
Here, in the fire, is warmth. Here we have wine and bread. And here, for the moment, we have that peace within which can be nourished by these. This is all we need for life to be sustained in us, and God to give that life wonder. All the rest is greed and ambitious illusions. My desire is simply that every man, woman, and child within our little Bohemia should have that peace and the provision to enjoy these needs. And if the general achievement of this were to reduce me and my own household to the same peasant simplicity, I'd praise God for it.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen. When the snow lay round about.
David Buck plays good King Wenceslas, and Mary Wimbush and Philip Sully also star in When the Snow Lay Round About. True story of Wenceslas. Our play tomorrow afternoon at 2:30.
Other Paths to Glory, adapted for radio by Alison Plowden from the novel by Anthony Price, with Tony Britton as Dr. Audley and Martin Jarvis as Paul Mitchell.
Mr. Mitchell?
You are Mr. Paul Mitchell?
I'm Mitchell, yes. What do you want? If you could spare us a few moments, Mr. Mitchell, I'd be grateful. My name is Audley, and this is Colonel Butler. The Imperial War Museum people said we'd find you in the Great War Documents Room. We think you may be able to help with a little problem we have.
The museum?
That's right. Mr. Crombie there told us where to find you.
Yes, I know Alex Crombie.
He said you were an expert on the 1418 war.
Well, hardly an expert.
But you are writing a book on it.
On one piece of it, yes. I'm gathering material for a book, that is.
Just so. Well, you see, our little problem relates to your war, Mr. Mitchell. We rather hoped you might be able to tell us something about this. And if you can't identify it, then perhaps you know...
Oh, I can identify it. It's a piece of German trench map. Central Somme, October 1916. The railway track is the Albert-Bapaume line. The stream beside it is the Ancre. And those trenches at the top lead to Thiepval, if I remember correctly.
You know the actual map?
Well, I've seen it, certainly. The Somme isn't my special field, but I've done some work there in the past.
While you were Professor Emerson's researcher?
How did you know that?
They told us at the War Museum. And I rather think I know your old tutor at Cambridge, Archie Forbes.
Yes. Yes, he was my tutor. Are you at Cambridge, then?
Not at the moment. Now, about this map, have you a copy of it here?
Well, there may be one somewhere, but your best bet would be the museum.
Yeah. What can you tell us about it in the meantime?
Oh, it depends what you want to know. We lost one hell of a lot of men trying to take this bit of ground. This is just about where the Ulstermen attacked on July the 1st. Or maybe they were a little bit to the north.
Is this anywhere near Beaumont-Hamel?
Not very far. But then nowhere's very far from anywhere on the Somme. Quite a small battlefield. You can walk from one end to the other in a day. Why? Do you know Beaumont-Hamel?
My father was there on July 1st. He was with the North East Lancashires.
Of the Royal Lancs?
They never got past the wire.
No.
So, there's nothing very special about the map. It's not a rarity.
Well, not a rarity, no. I'd say more of a curiosity. But if you really want to know every last detail, you should talk to Professor Emerson. He's your man for the Somme. He's only just come back from there, as a matter of fact.
From the Somme? He's been over there recently?
Well, this is the best time of year to see the ground after the autumn ploughing. Why are you so interested in the Somme, Mr. Audley?
I'm not writing a book about it, don't worry.
I'm not worrying, but I'd still like to know what you're doing. And who you are, come to that.
Let's just say I'm someone with a piece of German trench map, shall we?
This professor of yours, Emerson, where would he be at the moment?
Well, what's all this about?
You say Professor Emerson's the expert on the Somme. Is he at home?
You tell me why it's so important, and I'll tell you where he is.
Oh, we can find out easily enough. You'd just be saving us time, that's all.
You sound like a policeman, Colonel.
Perhaps I am one, Mr. Mitchell.
But you don't intend to tell me?
Our business is official, not personal. Will that do?
His phone number's Farley Green, 21242.
You mean he's at home now? You're sure?
He was at home this morning. He said he was going to work there all day.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mitchell. You've been most helpful.
I'm most grateful to you, Mr. Mitchell, and we'll try not to bother you like this again.
Number, please.
Yes, can you get me Farley Green, 21242, please?
I'll call you back, sir.
All right, thank you. Now, let's see. Yes?
Your call, Mr. Mitchell. There's no answer. It sounds as though the phone's out of order. The line's dead as a doornail.
Oh. Well, very well, then. I'll try again when I get home tonight.
Mr. Mitchell?
What? Who is it?
It is Mr. Paul Mitchell, isn't it?
Yes, but I don't understand.
Oh, no!
Paul! Oh, Paul, thank God.
Now, Mother, it's all right. I simply fell in the river.
Oh, my
There's
darling,
nothing to
yes,
worry about.
of course you did. You just fell in the river.
You say you fell in the river, sir?
That's right, officer. It was all a mistake, you see. My son's just had an accident.
What's going on? Mother, what's happened?
Now, darling, you're soaking wet and you'll catch your death if you don't get these clothes off. So you run upstairs and pop into a nice hot bath.
Just a minute. I don't understand what the police are doing here. Will you kindly tell me what's been going on?
Well, I was hoping you'd tell me that, sir.
Paul, darling.
What do you mean I'd tell you? Tell you what?
You said you'd fallen in the river.
Yes, well, that wasn't true, I'm afraid. I didn't want to frighten my mother.
Ah.
What would you say if I told you that actually 2 men tried to kill me just now as I was walking home? They grabbed me on the bridge over Godsey Weir and threw me in.
Did they, sir? Then you're lucky not to have been drowned. That weir's a very dangerous place.
Yes, but I was lucky, you see. I got caught under the bridge. They threw me in next to one of the gates that was lowered, and the current pushed me to one side where there's hardly any water coming through. I managed to climb back onto the bridge from underneath.
Paul, darling, you mustn't...
Just a minute, Mrs. Mitchell. Now, sir, can you describe these men?
Well, I only really saw one of them. I didn't see him properly in the dark.
Can you think of any reason why anyone would do such a thing?
No, I can't.
Neither can I, sir. And that's why we must have a straight talk, you and I.
Straight talk? What the devil do you mean?
Now, you just tell the truth, Mr. Mitchell, and everything will be all right. We're only here to help you, and that's what you need, isn't it? Help.
You're darned right I need help. Somebody has just tried to murder me.
Yes, sir, so you say. But in that case, perhaps you'd care to explain this.
What on earth? Dearest Mother, Professor Emerson told me today that it's no good my going on with my work. There are other people whose research is further advanced and much better than mine. I think I've known this for some time, but I managed to shut my eyes to it. Now, it's no good pretending anymore. There's nothing left worth living for. Forgive me, Paul. But I didn't write this.
It is your signature, isn't it, sir?
It looks like my signature, only it isn't because I didn't write it. Look, I can't prove I didn't jump in the river, but I can damn well prove that this is a pack of lies. You ask Professor Emerson. He'll tell you my research is going fine. I was talking to him only this morning. Oh, what's the matter? Mother, why are you looking like that?
It was in tonight's paper, Paul. In the Evening Mail.
What was?
Then you haven't seen it?
Seen it? Seen what?
Professor Emerson's house was burnt down today. It was on the local news, on the radio, too. He died in the fire, Paul.
Oh, my God.
Oh, now who can that be? Oh, dear, I'd better go.
You say you were talking to Professor Emerson this morning, sir. What time would that be? Oh, I went over on the early bus just before 9. I must have been with him about an hour. What's that got to do?
Paul, dear, there's a gentleman asking to see you. He's, a Dr.
Audley. You must forgive me for intruding again, Mr. Mitchell. Oh. Has there been some kind of accident?
No accident.
You're a doctor, sir? Not of medicine. Yeah, well, here's my card. Now, tell me what happened, Mr. Mitchell.
I met 2 men on the Weir footbridge. They knew my name, then they threw me into the Weir. Or they tried to.
Tried to?
Well, they did. But I got stuck under the bridge where they couldn't see me.
And they thought you drowned?
I imagine so.
Could I speak to you privately, Dr. Audley? I think you'd better, Constable...
Constable Bell, sir.
Perhaps we could use another room, Mrs. Mitchell, and your son could get into something dry.
Will you kindly tell me who you are, Dr. Audley, and what you're doing here?
Ministry of Defence, madam. Now, may I have your permission to use your telephone?
But...
Yes, the phone's in the sitting room, Dr. Audley. I'll show you the way.
That won't be necessary, sir. We'll find our own way.
Paul, what's happening?
What's happening now, I haven't the least idea. Mother, did you really think I jumped in the river?
I didn't know what to think. There was that note.
Yes, how did you get it?
It was lying on the mat. Must have come through the letterbox. I saw it there when I came out to start your supper. Oh, darling, I'm sorry, but I didn't know what to do.
Poor old Mum. You aren't the only one.
Oh, you must get out of these clothes. I don't know if they'll ever be fit to wear again. Paul, what are we going to do?
We're going to see what our friend Dr. Audley's got to say first.
Then you really do know him?
As a matter of fact, I met him for the first time this afternoon, but don't ask me what he wanted, Mother, dear, because you wouldn't be able to make head nor tail of it. Now, just you go and make us some nice, hot, strong coffee while I get respectable. I think we're going to need it. Dr. Audley, why does someone want me dead?
You can't think of any reason?
No.
Then neither can I, yet.
You've seen my suicide note?
Oh, I have, yes. Most artistic. Now then, you got out of the river without anyone seeing you. You're sure of that?
I made sure the 2 bastards who threw me in weren't there, if that's what you mean.
But did anyone else see you as you were coming home?
I came in the back way across the allotments. I didn't see a soul. It's pretty dark there, too.
Good. So, this is what we do.
Mrs. Mitchell's residence. Who's speaking, please?
Who is it?
One moment, please, madam. It's Mrs. Tyler. She wants to speak to Mrs. Mitchell. She wants to know if there's any news of you, sir.
Oh, Lord. She's a friend of my mother's. She's got a tongue like a cowbell. It'll be all over town by now that I've committed suicide.
It will? Give me that phone. Mrs. Tyler? Good evening, madam. I think it would be best for you not to speak to Mrs. Mitchell at the moment. I'm afraid so, madam. No, there's nothing I can tell you just yet. We're doing all we can. Yes, I will most certainly give her your message. Thank you, Mrs. Tyler. Yes, I will. Good night, madam.
Dr. Audley, would you kindly tell me what you're doing?
I'm protecting your son, Mrs. Mitchell, or trying to.
By telling lies?
Not only telling them, spreading them too, I hope. Don't look so sad, Mitchell. Mrs. Tyler's doing our work for us, and far more convincingly than we ever could.
Do you mean I'm supposed to be dead?
Now, let's say missing, presumed killed, as you might put it yourself. Sure. As long as your would-be murderers think you're still in the river, they're not going to worry, providing we can get you out of here as discreetly as you got in. Tell me about the Somme, Paul. May I call you Paul?
First, you tell me about Professor Emerson, Dr. Audley.
You think there is something to tell?
Oh, there's a turning somewhere here. I don't want to miss... yes, there's the sign.
Well, isn't there? You didn't come back tonight just to ask me about the Somme.
Yes, you're quite right, of course.
He didn't die in the fire, did he, Dr. Audley?
It'll be easier if you call me David. No, he didn't. He was struck from behind and then arranged at the bottom of the stairs. The fire was started in his study among his papers. They thought it out quite neatly, really. Emerson upstairs, smelling the fire, maybe, then losing his footing and knocking himself out. It just might have worked.
But it didn't?
No. Someone spotted the blaze from the top of a double-decker bus that was passing. The fire brigade arrived before the fire had time to reach the body.
Do you think it was the same two men?
Not necessarily the same two, but the same guiding intelligence. Because whoever composed your little suicide note must have known your professor wasn't going to be around to contradict it.
But why should these people, whoever they are, want to kill Emerson? And why do they want to kill me?
For the oldest and best reason in the world, my lad. You know too much.
Yeah, but I don't know anything worth being killed for.
That's what you think, not what you know. You say you're not an expert on the Somme, but from where I sit, you look uncommonly like one.
Oh, for God's sake, there's nothing classified about the Somme. It's history. Where did you get that piece of map you showed me?
From a Frenchman by the name of Edouard Olivier. A very good friend of mine.
He's a historian?
No. He's a sort of liaison officer between the French Prime Minister's office and the Police Nationale. I've worked with him 2 or 3 times in the past 10 years.
So, you are a policeman?
Good Lord, no. Neither is Ted Olivier.
But you just said...
Ted's been a good many things in his time. He was in the Resistance when he was 15. He was the only survivor of his group, too. The Gestapo killed all the others. But he's never been a proper policeman. Officially, he's a civil servant.
And unofficially?
He's a senior operative in the Service de Documentation Présidentielle.
Never heard of it.
I'm not surprised. It's the ultra-secret security agency. The great General set it up after the Martel scandal back in '62, when he found the Russians had penetrated everything else in sight.
It doesn't sound ultra-secret.
Because I know about it? Ah, but you see, it's my business to know about it. Just as it's Ted Olivier's to know about me. Which is why it's interesting that he should have sent me that bit of map and the name Charles Emerson.
What did he want you to do?
Find out if the map belonged to Emerson, and if so, what he'd done with it. Lost it, or given it away, or what?
Well, I can't tell you that. He certainly had a copy of that map, but then he had a hell of a lot of maps. What is it you want me to do?
Let's say I may have work for an expert on the Battle of the Somme.
Yeah, but I keep telling you I'm not an expert on the Somme.
Then let's say I also need an expert on Professor Charles Emerson.
You said work. You don't just mean information.
I said work, yes.
What sort of work?
Nothing too difficult, and you're well qualified for it, I should say.
Supposing I refuse?
Don't you want to see Emerson's murderers dealt with? And the gentleman who sent you for a swim this evening?
Yes, of course I do.
Of course you do. And I think you're being very sensible, because if I don't look after you, no one else will. And that would be a pity. The fact is, Paul, your country needs you. And the safest place for you just now happens to be in the front line.
It's almost 11:30.
Oh, don't worry, he'll be here on time. Jack's nothing if not punctual.
Is he really a soldier?
Jack Butler? Oh, yes, and a good one, too. We're not all frauds, you know. Mind you, that uniform of yours looks very convincing all the same. And there he is, right on time. We'll leave my car here and let him do the driving.
Audley, what the hell are you up to now?
Morning, Jack. Have you got those reports I wanted?
Reports be damned. What the hell have you done to Mitchell?
Mitchell? This is Captain Paul Lefevre of the 15th Royal Tank Regiment.
Colonel? Lefevre?
Spelt Lefebvre, but pronounced Lefevre. Necessity has once more been the mother of invention, and I have invented Captain Lefevre.
Why?
Why? Why do you think I arranged to meet you in this damned drafty lay-by? Because I like the open air?
Well, I assumed you'd tell me in your own good time.
And so I will. Or perhaps Captain Lefevre had better tell you. Go on, Paul.
That's Elthingham down there, Colonel.
So?
I saw Charles Emerson twice this week. Once on Tuesday, the day after he came back from France, and then yesterday. On Wednesday, he went to see someone in Elthingham.
Oh,
I don't know. And I don't know why either, but I do know that he was excited about it.
Excited?
Well, I don't mean he was dancing up and down, but he said it was a pity he'd had to come back so soon. He'd got a lecture to give, because he'd stumbled on a very interesting thing.
Something in France?
Yes, but he said it did at least give him a chance to check it up at this end before he went back.
But he didn't tell you what it was?
No, I didn't ask him. I was more concerned with my own work. Anyway, if he'd been ready to tell me, he'd have done it without being asked.
So maybe it wasn't very interesting anymore.
If Charles Emerson said a thing was interesting, Colonel, then that's what it was.
And therefore still is. Well, Jack, are you satisfied?
Does he know the score?
He knows Emerson was killed.
And if you mean, do I know someone wants to kill me too? I've already had a demonstration of that.
And you think a khaki uniform will put them off next time?
Oh, come on, Jack. They think he's dead. As far as we know, they've only seen him close up once, and that was in the dark.
Well, I hope for his sake you both know what you're doing. Whose bright idea was Lefevre?
Mine. It's his second name and his mother's maiden name, so he's not likely to forget it. Now, I suggest we get down to business. We've got an appointment in Elfingham with a Mr. Hutchinson, secretary of the local British Legion branch.
The man Emerson went to see?
Well, he may be, but I'd guess he's more likely to be the wrong generation.
Come on, then. We haven't got all day. You can bring me up to date as we go, Jack.
Olivier is officially on leave. He's not in his flat or his country cottage. His car's gone.
Have you tried the Somme area?
That's where the action is. No. Our men say there's a security alert in 4 northern departments. There's a rumor that there's a brigade mobile squad in Amiens. Oh, and one of our chaps spotted some old plain clothes friends of his from the Surveillance du Territoire killing time in Arras.
Really? But no Ted Olivier?
No. But Sir Frederick says you were right. There's something big happening.
But he doesn't know what?
He doesn't. And he'd like to know how you produced your early warning.
You can tell him my thumb's pricked. Has anything untoward happened over there, say, during the last week?
There was a car blown up in Amiens on Tuesday. Officially, it was an electrical fault leading to a fire and a petrol explosion. But the police were on the spot very quickly. Too quickly, you might say. So no one really knows for certain.
And on the home front?
The autopsy on Emerson confirms the cause of death as one sharp blow, probably karate chop.
A professional job, in fact. Unlike the fire.
That's right.
None of this has been made public, I hope?
No. Everything's screwed down tight for the time being.
It's a bloody disgrace, that's what it is. Oh, we know old George wasn't very spry, and it's true he was a bit deaf, and he'd been to the pub, but that doesn't make a bit of difference, because we've been on to the council time and time again about a speed limit on that stretch, so if the Legion can make a scandal of it, well, that's what it is, a scandal. To go through 2 world wars and then be knocked over like a stray dog by some bloody hit-and-run driver.
Mr. Hutchinson, I'm sorry, but I think we're at cross purposes.
What do you mean? You're not from county headquarters, then?
We are concerned with your veteran members, and I believe one of our representatives may have been to see you already, just a few days ago. Professor Charles Emerson.
Well, there was a man, earlier in the week.
A short man, with thick grey hair.
Aye, that's him.
Yes, that will be Professor Emerson.
Wanted to know if we had any members locally who'd been on the Somme.
And have you?
Well, there was Fred Foster who died last year. He was in the Rifles. And Eddie Turner and Les Collins, but they're both gone now. The only other one was old George Davis.
And Professor Emerson wanted to talk to Mr. Davis?
Yes, went to see him, I believe. He was our oldest member. Joined up September the 1st, 1914. Would have been August the 4th, he used to say, if the squire hadn't told him to wait a bit. That was Sir Henry Bellamy. George was a keeper on his estate. And so was Fred Foster. They joined up together in the Rifles.
And now he's been killed in a road accident, you say?
Aye.
When did it happen, Mr. Hutchinson?
Last night, sir. George always went for a drink about 9 o'clock of a weekday.
What about his next of kin? Was he married?
Widower, sir. His married daughter lives in Canada.
Who's looking after the funeral, then?
Oh, the Legion will, of course. Unless General Lee Woodhouse wants to come in. I'll be getting in touch with him this evening.
General Lee Woodhouse?
Our county president. He lives just over the hill at Wellingbourne. He was George's old company commander.
Jack won't be long.
Well, he better not be.
For General Lee Woodhouse's sake. Well, you could be right there, but we're only 10 minutes from Wellingbourne. And we owe it to Mr. Hutchinson to close his mouth tight, just in case someone gets ideas about him, too.
Is that what the Colonel's doing?
Applying the Official Secrets Act, yes. In a comradely way, Jack will have the right touch from Mr. Hutchinson.
The poachers.
I beg your pardon?
The poachers. That's the unit George Davis must have belonged to. I should have guessed it straight away. It has to be there.
Who were the poachers?
They were gamekeepers, Davis, and that other chap, Fred Foster. And the squire told them when to enlist. That clinches it, you see.
My dear Paul, I don't see anything. Why should the gamekeepers turn into poachers?
Because that was their nickname. The 28th... No, wait a minute. The 29th. The 29th Service Battalion of the Rifle Brigade. They called themselves the Gamekeepers Rifles, but everyone else called them the Poachers.
And they were all gamekeepers?
Well, not every single one. I believe they enlisted a few genuine poachers, too. You see, it wasn't like 1939, when everyone knew how horrible war was. In 1914, everyone wanted to be in it.
Ah, Jack. Mission accomplished?
Yes, he understands the situation now. I think we can rely on him. And now, the sooner we see the General, the better, I'd say.
Just a minute. Paul's trying to tell us something about the 1914 volunteers.
Ah, poor devils. My dad joined up then. 2/3 of the men in his street. The Blackburn Industrials, they call themselves.
The Blackburn Industrials. That's it exactly. They had so many volunteers that people tried to join up in groups with their friends. Glasgow City Tramways formed a battalion. Manchester Clerks and Warehousemen.
Yes, joined together and died together. After Birmingham Mill, half the wives in our street were widows. So, what's your point?
I know which unit George Davis was in, that's what.
The poachers. Ever heard of them, Jack?
I know, but don't you see, I know more than that. I know where they served on the Somme. I can even guess why Charles Emerson was so excited if it was the poachers he was after.
You can?
Well, it's one of the great feats of arms of the whole battle. How the poachers took Bully Wood and the Prussian redoubt. It's also one of the greatest mysteries.
All right, Jack. Paul, tell us about it as we go.
Well, it was at Hammer Ridge, September 1916.
Just hang on a minute. I'm looking for a map. Bully Wood, you said?
Yes, but it'll be marked Bouillet Wood, or Bois de Bouillet. Right, this is it. Now, you see where the ridge is, parallel to the British lines? Cemetery crossroads to the left, then Hammer Village in the centre, with the sunken road leading up to Bouillet Court Farm. Then some open country, then Bouillet Wood here. The soldiers call it Bully Wood. And then the Prussian redoubt on the tip of the spur.
And what about the mystery?
It was all part of the night attack on Hammer Village.
Night attack? I thought they only raided each other at night.
Well, strictly speaking, it was a dawn attack. The idea was for the assault brigades to form up during the night, when they couldn't be seen, and then go in just before first light. But before that, they needed to capture Bouillet Wood on the right flank, or at least keep the Germans busy there while the main attack went into the west.
And what about the Prussian redoubt?
Yes, that was on the very edge of the ridge, you see, just there, east of Bully Wood.
Yeah. And how did that figure in the attack?
Well, it didn't. It was too strong to be attacked, they reckoned. It was built into the ruins of the Chateau de Bouillet with ravines north and south. Cobra just behind the German front line, and the north one, Rattlesnake, was where their reserves used to mass.
And where did the poachers come into all this?
They were in the second wave of the Bully Wood attack, except for D Company. They went in first with the North Berks Fusiliers, but they overshot the mark somehow, and, well, no one really knows what happened to them.
Do you want to pick up your car now, Audley? It'll save time later on.
Yes, we better split up here, Jack. Paul and I'll take the General, and you get onto the department. Tell them about the old man, Davis. Get onto the police about that. Try the contract killers file. This has a contract smell about it. Then I want you to dig up anything there is on the poachers. 29th Battalion of the Rifles. Find out how many of them are still alive, where they live, and so on. And dig up the records on, what would it be under, Paul, the Bully Wood Prussian redoubt business?
The Battle of Hammer Ridge, September, October 1916. Oh, and there's some good air photographs of it in the Imperial War Museum.
Air photos. Now, there's a thought. Get him to hire a light aircraft, Jack. Tell him to fly over the Somme area and pick up anything interesting, but especially Hammer Ridge. Get it from all angles. Come on, Paul.
And the French?
What's it got to do with them?
And if Sir Frederick queries it?
You can tell him we've got one murder, one likely murder, and one attempted murder already. Remind him Ted Olivier's mixed up in it, and my thumbs are still pricking.
I suppose you know what you're doing.
Oh, I hope so, Jack, I hope so.
Well, I think you're stirring up a hornet's nest, getting involved in other people's problems.
Your shares don't seem to stand very high at the moment.
Jack doesn't like me very much. He disapproves of the Homo Orleanensis in general. But he sees himself in some sense as my nursemaid, which in a way is what he is. So he gets uneasy when I'm out of his sight. The nursemaid may not love the little master. She doesn't let him reach through the bars and prod the lions and tigers if she can help it.
And the little master can't resist prodding lions?
Well, it'll wake him up a bit.
Are we going to prod a lion now?
General Lee Woodhouse? Oh, I hardly think so, Paul. Very old lion, ain't we? And on our side of the bars. No, It's the snakes in the grass we've got to watch out for. Well, the General certainly values his privacy. Good Lord, what a beauty. What? The house. Look at it. Early Tudor, practically untouched, too.
Yes.
And on the site of something very much older. See that dimpled line over there?
Mm-hmm.
That's the remains of a moat, for sure. The ground never lies, you know. You can't put a spade into it without leaving a mark. What's the matter, Paul? Are you surprised that I should be interested in old buildings?
A little. But it's not that. Look, Dr. Audley... David, I mean... What are we really doing here?
Doing? We're going to see General Lee Woodhouse. At least I hope we are.
Yeah, but why? How can what happened in 1916, what happened on Hammo Ridge, have anything to do with what's happening now? I mean, it's crazy.
No, I wouldn't say that. The past is always waiting to take revenge on the present. What about buried treasure, for instance? Now, there's our killer for you.
Well, there's no goddamn treasure buried on the Somme. Just 1 million dud shells and 500,000 dead soldiers.
Oh, I agree. But the past has a way of catching up on us. As a historian, you should know that.
Yeah, but Colonel Butler said French security was out in force. Well, that's got nothing to do with 1916. That's happening now.
I know it is. And I'm guessing Charles Emerson saw something or someone he shouldn't have done. But in a place which interested him for quite a different reason. A 1916 reason.
You mean he didn't know what he'd seen?
In 1916 terms, he knew. It excited him so much that he started digging around here in England at once and planned to go back to France as soon as he could. Which was why he had to die.
And you want me to spot the same thing?
Yes. Because whatever it is, it won't mean a thing to me, but it will to you. And I'm betting it'll excite you just as much.
And then what?
Well, that'll be the moment of truth, I hope. Because when you see what Emerson saw, I think I'll see what he missed.
Dr. Audley and Captain Lefevre. Come in, gentlemen. Come in. Take a pew.
Thank you, General.
Oh, first you must have a drink. Will you see to it, Captain?
Certainly, sir.
Excuse me if I don't join you, but I'm rationed to 1 glass a day. I do prefer to take that in the evening.
Thank you. Whiskey, please, Paul. Not too much.
Well, take regiment, Captain Lefevre?
What? Yes, sir.
Where stationed?
Germany, sir.
Leave or duty?
Duty. Special duty.
Special duty. What special duty brings you both to see me, of all people?
We're from the Ministry of Defence, General.
Oh, that lot. Good God. Well, I won't ask you what it's all about, because you'd only tell me a pack of lies. Now, what can I do for you, then?
Did you, by any chance, know Professor Charles Emerson?
Charles Emerson. Oh, yes. I was just reading about his death. Shocking business.
Yes. You knew him well?
Not well. No. He came to see me last year about a book he was writing, about the Somme. Now, I was wounded there, in Bouillet Wood.
But has he been to see you more recently? As recently as this week?
Well, no, he did try. Yes, you're quite right, but I've been away, staying with my granddaughter. I only got back last night. My housekeeper told me that he called and he said he was coming back, poor fellow. I was rather looking forward to it. He understood about the Great War, did Emerson.
When you saw him last year, General, did he ask you about anything in particular?
Nothing very startling. We talked about the Battle of Hammo. Mind you, there wasn't much I could tell him that he didn't know already. And about Bully Wood. That's what we call it, Bully Wood. The sniper there saved my life. Shot me here, in the shoulder. The bullet went clean through. Or what we used to call a nice blighty one. Sent me back to England.
And that saved you?
Oh, undoubtedly. Yes, I remember I was lying in a shallow between the roots of a tree. Quite a lot of trees still standing then, and I could see first light through them, so I knew we were near the edge of the wood. We seem to have been in it for hours.
Actually, it's quite small, Bouillet Wood.
Oh, you know it then?
Yes, I was there 3 years ago. It's grown up again, and there's quite a large house in it now.
Ah, well, you see, seems very large when you can't get out of it. I was convinced that I was dying, and that I was there for good. In fact, I said to the chap who came up to take over from me, a friend of mine called Dickie Dyson, I said, they've done for me, Dickie. And then I said, watch out for the sniper, and crack! The moment he put his head up over the edge of the hole, the sniper got him, killed him straight off. Just like that. Crack.
And what happened then?
Well, I passed out as he tumbled back on top of me, poor chap. And the next thing I remember was coming to at the battalion aid post. But I heard afterwards that as Dickie fell back, he dropped his shotgun and...
His shotgun?
Yes, well, one or two of our chaps went into action with them. Harry Bellamy of D Company had a real beauty. Anyway, when Dickie dropped his, well, one of my acting corporals, George Davis, who was with us, he snatched it up and shot the German with it. It was only a few yards away, and Davis had seen the flash. But of course, I missed the really remarkable part of the whole show.
Your mystery story, Paul?
Yes. You see, some of the riflemen did get through to the eastern side of Bully Wood. They just pressed on towards the Prussian redoubt.
That's it.
When they got there, they found the garrison had been practically wiped out and all the dugouts blown in. There were a handful of Germans left, and they fought to the last man, but the place was in British hands by 7:30. And, well, that's it.
That's it?
Well, as far as the poachers were concerned. But don't you see, they took the Prussian redoubt.
Yes, a great feat of arms, you said. I see that.
Yes, but they weren't meant to.
We weren't even meant to think of trying. In the unlikely event of getting through the wood, we were supposed to dig in at once on the edge.
Yes, I understand. But where's the mystery?
Well, perhaps mystery is a trifle strong, but the Germans did behave in a most extraordinary way. They made such a hash of it, and that wasn't like them.
Oh, no one's perfect all the time, General, not even the German army.
My dear fellow, they were the old German army, the old German field army, and they were damn good. Dug like moles, fought like tigers. But that morning it was different. They should have counterattacked us in the wood, but they didn't. They should have reinforced the redoubt as soon as we were in the wood, but they didn't. They shelled the redoubt themselves before we got there, knocked the blazes out of it. Bad enough to be shelled by the enemy, but to be shelled by your own side.
Yeah, hardly the first time that's happened, though, surely. How was it explained, Paul, officially?
Well, nobody really knows. The Hammer attack did pull most of the German reserves westward, it's true. And there was a garbled message sent back to their divisional HQ quite early on, about 6 a.m., that we were in the redoubt.
Well, which was poppycock, as I told Emerson last year. I can vouch for that of my own knowledge, because, see, I was right up front towards the end, and I wasn't hit till after 6. We weren't even out of Bully Wood then.
General, is there anything you could have told Emerson now that you didn't tell him last year? Anything fresh that you've remembered?
Anything fresh? Oh, no, my dear chap, at my age, you don't remember things. You forget them.
And in any case, you couldn't have told him about the Prussian redoubt.
Well, no. If it's the Prussian redoubt you want to know about, then you should ask my old sergeant. At least he was my sergeant the next year at Ypres. He was an acting corporal then. The man who shot the sniper with Dickie Dyson's shotgun, George Davis, lives over at Elthingham. His memory's much better than mine.
George Davis. And, failing him, who else? Are there any other poachers still alive?
One or two. Not many of us left now, you know. But George Davis is your man. Besides, you can see him straight away, and you won't be able to talk to the others till the end of next week.
Oh, why's that?
Because they're over there at the moment. First week in October every year. 191st Division, Old Comrades Association, goes back to the battlefields.
Now, you understand what you're supposed to be doing, Mitchell?
Yes, I think so, Colonel.
You'll be met at Arras. Cord's Coaches, the outfit that runs these Old Comrades trips, has been briefed to expect you. Then you'll have the rest of today and most of tomorrow on your own to have a look at the ground.
Especially Hammer Ridge.
Especially Hammer Ridge. But that's your affair. You know what you're looking for. At least, I suppose you do. And if anyone asks questions, you're waiting to meet a party of some veterans and act as conducting officer, all part of a public relations exercise.
What about you, Colonel, and Dr. Audley?
Oh, I shall be there. I'm flying to Brussels to join the tour somewhere around Ypres.
Oh.
As for Audley, he's law unto himself. If he wants you, he'll make contact his own way. He enjoys playing hide and seek. Well, that's your flight. You better get going. Got everything?
Yes, thanks.
Off you go, then. Go, Mitchell.
Yes, Colonel.
Good luck.
Please
Thank you.
to gate number 6.
Captain Lefevre?
Oh. Yes.
I'm Nicole MacMahon, Captain, from the Minister of Tourism.
But I thought...
The manager of Court Coaches asked me to convey his apologies. He's had to go to Amiens to deal with a breakdown.
I see.
In the meantime, I've been assigned as your interpreter. I understand that your party will not arrive here until tomorrow evening. So, if there is anything you wish to see before
No,
then...
that's very kind of you, mademoiselle, but I don't think I need trouble you, thank you.
I'm here to assist you, Captain. You are interested in the battlefields, no doubt. Your hotel room is booked and I have a car waiting. So, if you wish to go anywhere in particular...
Well, why not? We can see a piece of the ground before it gets dark. Surely MacMahon is a most unusual French name.
It is, in fact, an Irish name, Captain. My ancestors fled from Ireland to escape the persecution of the English.
Oh.
But I think you also have an unusual name for an Englishman.
Yes, we have something in common there, mademoiselle. My French Protestant ancestors fled from persecution too, but in the opposite direction. They fled to England to escape French persecution.
Oh, then perhaps that is a topic we had better avoid. My friends call me Nikki.
And my friends call me Paul.
So, where do you wish to go, Paul? I'm afraid I don't know very much about your battles.
Here you are, Nicky. The glory hole. Guaranteed untouched by human hand since 1916.
The glory hole?
It's an original piece of no man's land, but don't ask me why it's been left, because I don't know.
There's a sign saying for sale on it.
Ah, well, I don't think I'll make an offer. With all the unexploded shells and grenades still in the ground there, it doesn't strike me as being a very desirable property.
Unexploded? You mean they could still go off?
Oh, yes. You see, the shells that went deep are working their way to the surface all the time. Every ploughing helps to bring them up.
Even after more than 50 years?
Well, not so many now, maybe. But, well, you can work it out for yourself. We fired 250 million shells, well, give or take a few million. And so did the Germans. I say 10% were dud, and on the Somme it was more like 20%. Well, this whole area is planted with high explosive. If you come with me, I'll show you. It's quite safe here. It's only the places that haven't been touched, or the newly ploughed places where you have to be careful. Come on. Look, that's the Loch Nega crater. That's what 60,000 pounds of ammonal does when you explode it underground. You get a big hole.
A big hole?
When they first blew it on July the 1st, it was 100 feet deep and 450 feet across. The 10th Lincolns are in there somewhere. The Grimsby Chums Battalion. They started out in 1914 as a volunteer company raised by a grammar school headmaster from his old boys. This is as far as they got.
How can you be so cold-blooded about it?
Cold-blooded?
Doesn't it mean anything to you? Don't you feel anything when you come here?
Well, what should I feel, Nicky?
The pity of it. No, it's not a fair question. Mort pour la patrie. That's how we justify it in France. Mort sur le champ d'honneur. 1 minute it's a field of cabbages, but with a machine gun you can turn it into a field of honor with a single burst.
Would you rather go straight back to Arras now?
Not if there's anywhere else you wish to visit.
Well, I thought we might take a look at Bouillet Wood.
Bouillet Wood?
Yes, it's the one place my old soldiers will want to see for sure. You asked me what I felt about this countryside.
Oh, that was... I do not know the word for it, but none of my business. Would you say presumptuous, maybe?
Well, there is an answer, but you won't understand it, I'm afraid. I feel nothing.
Nothing?
When I'm here, nothing. Before I came the first time, I thought I'd be choked up with emotion. But I wasn't. I was just surprised at how ordinary everything looked, how small it was. It wasn't until I got back to England. I went for a walk in the country near my home, and well, there it all was again, every bit of it. A little stream like the Ancre, with water meadows and willows, and A wooded hillside with a country house on the top, just like Tipvel or the old Bouillet Chateau. You could pick up the whole of the Somme and put it down in a dozen places in England and not know the difference. The only difference is that here, 500,000 men killed each other. We're just about on the German front line now. We turn right at the crossroads here. That's Bouillet Farm on the right, and there's the wood. Hey, that's queer.
What is?
Well, look, there's a dirty great fence around it. That's all new.
It does not look welcoming. Whoever lives in the wood does not wish to receive visitors. That's very clear.
It can't be anything to do with old Armand Renier, that's for sure. We better see what the gatekeeper's got to say.
Monsieur?
I'm a friend of Monsieur Renier. I wish to see him.
Monsieur Renier no longer lives here.
What? Well, then who does? I wish to speak to the owner of the property.
It is private.
Yes, I can see that. I wish to go to the house and speak to the owner.
It is private, monsieur. There is no entry.
Well, who is the owner? This is crazy.
Paul, you get nothing out of him.
We'll see about that. Look, I am a British officer, and I wish to see the British War Cemetery, which is the property of the Imperial War Graves Commission. Will you kindly open the gate at once?
The war cemeteries are beside the village, monsieur.
No, I don't mean those cemeteries. I want to see the Prussian Redoubt Cemetery. I also wish to see Bouillet Wood.
I'm sorry, monsieur, the wood is private property. For the cemetery on the far side, you must return to the public highway and drive round. There is a path from the road.
Yeah, all right, but I should still like to have the name of the new owner. In Monsieur Renier's time, visitors to the cemetery were always permitted to use this driveway. The name, if you please.
I regret it is not possible.
Possible? What do you mean not possible?
The wood is private. Entry is by invitation only. Au revoir, monsieur.
Oh.
No good?
Oh, I don't know what they're playing at. The man wouldn't even say who he's working for. Never mind why he wouldn't let us in.
So what do we do now?
There's something very odd going on in there. Well, I'm darn well going to have a closer look from the other side.
The other side?
Yes. Prussian Redoubt Cemetery is on the other side of the wood. That's what we came to see, and we can get to it from the road. And the Prussian Redoubt. Hey, look. I thought we might see some shells. Those must be from the latest ploughing. 2 British 18-pounders and a German 5.9.
Surely they won't just leave them there.
Oh, no, the army comes round from time to time, picks them up. They're not dangerous unless you take gross liberties with them.
All the same, I do not like them. Now let's see your cemetery, Paul, and there will be time to go. Because it will be dark very soon, and I don't think I will like it here very much then.
No ghosts here, Nicky. The battle's over for these chaps. Nothing will stir in this place till the last trump.
Oh, look! Poppies! I thought it was in Flanders that all the poppies grew.
Well, they grow wherever the topsoil's disturbed. Maybe they're like chalk, I don't know.
It's very chalky here.
Here, look, we're right on top of the redoubt now. You see where those headstones have been laid flat over there?
Those are graves. I thought that was a pavement.
Oh, no, they were like all the rest once. They kept sinking and falling over.
Why's that?
Well, because of the German dugouts underneath. They're gradually falling in.
Underneath? You mean the dugouts are still there?
Oh, sure. The one here must be quite close to the surface, actually.
But didn't they fill them in after the war?
And during. But the Germans used to dig deep, 30 or 40 feet. More than that in some places. And we didn't have guns big enough to reach them. We never dug so deep ourselves because we didn't intend to stay here for the rest of the war. They became an army of defence, and we became an army of attack, which is why we won in the end.
It doesn't look like a victory monument to me. Where are the losers?
The losers are under the victors. Every dugout entrance on this whole ridge was blown in the moment we reached it. There are more Germans under Hameau Ridge. What the hell?
Oh, there. What is it, Paul? Was it a shell?
I'm not sure. I don't think it's that.
What's it then?
I'll go and have a look. You stay here.
Can you see anything, Paul?
Go back, Nicky.
What's the matter?
Oh, God.
Nicky, go back. For Christ's sake, don't come down here.
Ah, come in, Paul. Sorry to drag you out so late, but I thought it was time we had a chat. Do sit down.
Thank you. I didn't know you were going to be in our house, David.
Oh, I always like to be where the action is. Now, have you managed to get a look at Bouillet Wood?
Only the outside. There's a double wire fence round it. No trespassers.
But I thought you knew the man who owned it.
Not anymore. Armand Renier sold up last year. I did manage to find that out. There's a new owner now.
Oh, who?
The man on the gate wouldn't say, and nor will anyone else I've asked.
Ah. There's something more, isn't there?
Yes. We've got another body.
Another?
He was spread all over Rattlesnake Ravine. I think I found the biggest piece of him. It was his foot.
What happened?
Well, the police said it was an accident. People do get blown up on the Somme now and then. But that's not the point. Wherever we go, there are accidents.
But you're only guessing in this case.
Well, I've only been guessing all along. I'm guessing that Charles Emerson saw something out here. But maybe he didn't see anything. Maybe someone told him something or showed him something. Someone who's just had an accident.
While on the way to see the next Englishman who came sniffing round Bouillet Wood. And meanwhile, the police are happy with their accident?
Oh, well, that was just for my benefit. They wanted me out of their hair. They don't like strangers on Hammer Ridge, alive or dead.
Yes. And the French aren't letting anyone overfly the area. Oh, by the way, I've got something for you here, Paul. A special present.
Present?
This book. Have a look at the pictures. They're rather good.
With the tanks at Cambrai, the war diary of Sergeant Frank Briggs.
Take a look at the pictures.
Hey, that's odd.
Well?
I don't understand.
You don't understand what?
This picture, there are two men here. I could swear I've seen them.
When?
Well, it's impossible, but I could swear I saw them this afternoon.
Which two? Show me. Is this the picture? In billets before the battle?
It's top left standing. He was the man on the gate at Bouillet Wood.
Corporal J. Manson? And the other one?
Bottom row, second from the right, Sergeant Ogilvy.
And where did you see Sergeant Ogilvy?
Well, in Rattlesnake Ravine this evening. While the police were talking to me, this man, his double, came over and listened. He didn't say anything. I thought he was some sort of official, a sort of Home Office type.
I see. Well, you've got a remarkable memory for faces.
Look, what's all this about?
I told you this was a special present. I had our photographic section put it together for you. They took out the original pictures and replaced them with some trick photography of their own. You are looking at an artificially assembled gallery of 9 members of the Service de Documentation Présidentielle. The 9 men we know, that is. Have a look over the page. You'll find another equally worthy group.
A divisional Christmas party in 1917?
That's the one. Someone in photographic has a warped sense of humor. Have you seen any of them?
No. No, I don't think so.
I'm relieved to hear it. They matter less, but it could be one of those chaps who put you in the river, my lad.
No, I've never seen any of them.
Oh, well, never mind. Keep the book with you. Anybody going through your belongings wouldn't give it a second glance. And if you spot a face you think you've seen, you let me know. Double quick.
How will I keep in touch with you?
Oh, that won't be any problem now. The wraps are off.
Well, you mean they know about us?
Certainly. And they want us to know they know. The SDP, that is. When Sergeant Ogilvy carefully showed you his face, he was serving notice to me that he wanted us to come out of the bushes.
Well, who is he then?
That, my dear Paul, is Ted Olivier.
Ah.
I wasn't absolutely sure he was in charge of this operation, but he was obviously expecting me.
Oh, God.
Don't look so sad, Paul. You've done splendidly. No one could have done better. And if you want a job with us when this is over, you've got it. You can finish your book, and you can have sabbaticals for other books. Don't answer me now, just think about it. Now, we make contact with Olivier.
How?
Just look at the last picture in that book of yours.
Blighty, number 8 military hospital at Rouen.
Do you recognize anybody?
The nurse.
That's right. Your charming interpreter, Mademoiselle Nicole MacMahon. So that's the famous Butte de Valencourt, the tomb of a Gallic chieftain slain by Caesar. Am I right?
Oh, I don't know about Gallic chieftains, but there's a hell of a lot of Durham light infantry buried hereabouts.
Yes, and Germans and Dutch and Spaniards, I shouldn't wonder.
Yeah.
Dutch and Spaniards, Dr. Audley?
Yes, it's your frontier, mademoiselle. You've been fighting here for a long time, long before old Bismarck reinvented Germany. Yes. If blood makes the corn grow, it should stand shoulder high in these fields. We must be getting close to Hamo Ridge.
We're almost on it, but we're approaching from the German side, and the rise in the land isn't so obvious from the north.
Ah, then this would be the German line.
That's right. And there's the wood. Good Lord, the gates are open.
We're expected. Yes, a double fence. I take it there are dogs loose in no man's land at night? Or is it sown with nasty little mines, mademoiselle?
I'm afraid I haven't the least idea, Dr. Audley.
Dogs for choice, I'd guess. In fact, dogs for sure. Well, Paul, Bullywood's a strong point again, all right. Okay, stop the car here. Hello, Ted. Good to see you again.
David, always the early bird, eh? And Captain the Fever. Good morning to you.
Monsieur Olivier.
Shall we drive on to the house, David? I was on my way to meet you there.
If it's all the same to you, Ted, I'd prefer to stretch my legs a bit.
Oh, of course. Not enough exercise is a curse of our age. And our age particularly. All that raga-playing muscle wishes to retire and turn itself into fat. It betrays us both.
Oh, you've got yourself a fine and private place here, Ted.
We like it, we like it.
Rare thing these days, privacy.
A jewel beyond price.
And now someone's trying to steal it.
What makes you think that?
Because there are too many damned bodies around, for one thing. We've got 3.
3?
The man you wanted us to see, Emerson, a young man called Mitchell, and an old soldier. 3 innocent men, Ted. Your privacy's getting too expensive for us.
Did you talk to Emerson?
Talk to him? Everyone we want to talk to has an accident before we can get to him. Well, you wanted me and you got me, but I want some answers.
Give me the questions.
This is a neutral house, right?
Right.
You've got a meeting here, and the security angle's going sour. Is that it?
We think something's up.
What's a neutral house?
Oh, it's really very simple, Paul. You have a summit meeting in public, with the television cameras and the press and all the rest of it. And everybody wants to know who won. One side's got to be seen to win or lose, and if neither does, it's just as bad. So, they set up the neutral houses. If 2 countries have a problem, they simply approach a third for the key to a neutral house. Somewhere nice and private where they can slip in and out with no questions asked, and top security guaranteed.
How long have you known?
That this was a neutral house? For sure, not till a moment ago. France is a popular country for these meetings. And this place is just right. Biggish house, screened from direct sight, off the beaten track, but not too isolated, close to the Paris motorway. And I've no doubt there's a helicopter pad tucked away in the wood somewhere. Made for the job, the whole setup. Okay?
Yes, I understand. More or less.
Good. Now, come on, Ted. Why did you call me in?
Because I can trust you, my friend. I know you will not go shooting your mouth off.
So what's the problem?
Well, a few days ago, one of our agents spotted someone he knew not far from here.
Someone I know?
Oh, I would think not. The man is a former pied noir known as Turco. But you would know the type. You have them in Ireland.
A hitman?
Yes.
Then you've got trouble. What did your agent do?
Well, it was in a village near Amiens. They were both in cars. Our man turned round and followed him, but Turco must have been on the lookout.
And someone's car got itself blown up.
The devil? How much do you really know?
Oh, unfortunately, just that. Whose car was it?
Turco's. He ran out of road on the edge of town. Our agent was approaching the car when it exploded. Another few meters, and he would have been caught by it himself. He was disconcerted.
I don't wonder.
He assumed Turco was still inside. By the time he learned otherwise, it was too late.
I see. Resourceful fellow, Turco. He caused a diversion to cover his escape, and reckoned on destroying whatever it was in the car he didn't have time to take with him. Right, Ted?
You still aren't being straight with me, are you, my friend? Just, how much do you know?
Only what you have told me, and I'm having to work damned hard for that.
Oh, come on, David. I didn't say there was anything in the car.
And you didn't say that I had to act stupid. Oh, for God's sake, man. You sent us a charred map of the Somme battlefield, and I give you 1 bottle of fine cognac to a pint of lukewarm beer. It had the name Charles Emerson on it, and you got it out of Turco's car. Now, if you just come clean for a moment, we could do business.
Business? What business has your country got in this?
I told you, 3 dead bodies, dead Englishmen killed in England. That makes it our business. Now, the map was left in the car. What else was there?
Does the name Charles Lancaster mean anything to you?
Charles Lancaster?
You're not a devotee of La Chasse, are you, David? You know, poof, poof. 2 pheasants for the pot.
A shotgun?
Yes, but not any shotgun, the Rolls-Royce of shotguns. We took it to a gunsmith in Paris. It was only slightly damaged in the explosion, and still he almost wept. He said English guns were the finest in the world, and the Charles Lancaster was the best of the finest.
Did he know who it was made for?
He did not know, but it was one of a pair of guns made for one man. It had the initials HJB in silver on the stock, and it was numbered 2 on the top of the barrel flat.
And valuable, of course.
HJB.
Yes, Paul. Was it new?
No, it was not. The gunsmith dated it to the turn of the century, about 1903, he thought.
Practically a museum piece, then. Ted, when does this summit meeting of yours take place?
This weekend.
Cancel it. It doesn't matter who's coming. Get them to some other neutral house of yours.
And admit we cannot guarantee security in the heart of our own country? That we can spend tens of millions on the latest equipment, and one glimpse of one piece of scum throws us into a panic? No, David. If we did that just once, there would be no neutral houses anywhere.
So you ignore Turco?
Oh, no. The wasps buzz round the jumper, naturally. So we seal the lid tighter while we look for the wasp's nest.
We?
I might be prepared to let you help me look for it.
Oh, how very good of you. We find out why Charles Emerson had to die, and in return, you make sure his killers are paid in full.
Agreed. You and Captain Lefebvre will report to me, and to me only, through Mademoiselle MacMahon. Trust nobody else, your side or mine.
Okay, Ted. You've got yourself a deal. Well, I don't reckon Vimy Ridge can have looked much like this in 1917, eh, Paul? Do you think your veterans recognize it?
No, I don't suppose so.
Interesting, though. I think I'll take a walk up to see the Canadian Memorial while we're here.
Right.
Would you like to come with me, mademoiselle?
Yes, certainly.
Very educational for you.
Colonel Butler? Over here, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Better make it quick. Look, I think we've got a lead. If you've got any poachers in the coach, I'd like to check it out with them.
What lead?
Some of the officers carried shotguns in the attack on Hamo Ridge. The French have got hold of one of them, I think. One that belonged to a particular officer.
Which one?
H.J. Bellamy, Second Lieutenant Harry Bellamy.
Bellamy? Someone mentioned that name, isn't it?
Yes, at Elthingham. Sir Henry Bellamy. He was the squire. Now, this man was his son. He was in D Company. That's the company which went in with the North Berkshires in the first assault. The one that disappeared over the ridge and never came back.
Well, I can give you one man who reached Hamo Ridge. Captain Faversham. He was a subaltern in B Company. But he'll have known Bellamy right enough.
Did I know Harry Bellamy? For a brief time, just under 2 years, I knew him very well. Being in the same battalion's like being in the same family, if it's a good battalion.
And yours was a good one.
Oh, good, but not the best. We were rank amateurs, beginners.
But you captured the Prussian redoubt.
Accident, Colonel, mere accident. Hamo Ridge was a triumph of incompetent gallantry.
Well, that sounds a little harsh.
Oh, true, though. The North Berkshires and the poachers were supposed to cause a diversion to annoy the Germans, but they caught the North Berks in close order, while it was still pitch dark, and shelled the stuffing out of them, so we had to reinforce them with D Company before they even got started.
Ah, yes.
That was Harry Bellamy's company, Captain Lefebvre, and that was the last anyone saw of Harry, or of D Company, come to that.
What happened to them?
Oh, God knows. I guess they got on the wrong axis between the village and the wood, and went on over the top slap into the German reserves. In the dark, no one knew what was happening. I never knew what was happening in broad daylight most of the time in those days.
Did you carry a shotgun in those days, Mr. Faversham?
Oh, so you know about that, do you? Yes, I did. Half a dozen of us subalterns did. I rather think it was Harry's idea. Everything Harry Bellamy had was the best. Savile Row uniforms, Zeiss field glasses, Charles Lancaster shotgun. He was worth a fortune on the hoof.
And you know he carried the Lancaster on the day he was killed?
How do you mean?
Well, you moved out at night, and he was in a different company.
Oh, I see. Well, as it happens, I packed up his kit afterwards. He had a pair of guns, of course, in a beautiful leather case with brass corners, I remember. One was still in it. Number 1. Number 2 was always his favorite. Made me sad to think some German had got it.
Paul, our time's nearly up. This time tomorrow, the summit meeting will have started.
Yes.
Why did you bring us here? What is so special about this little river Ancre?
Well, this is where Emerson came last week. He must have stumbled on some new piece of evidence about the battle and realized what it meant. I'm damned if I can see what it might have been.
But the poachers weren't here.
No, they weren't.
And it is the poachers who matter. The man with the gun, Sous-Lieutenant Bellamy, and the man with whom he disappeared.
D Company.
D Company, yes. Supposing they had taken the Prussian redoubt, would that not interest Professor Emerson?
Yes, but they didn't take it. The other companies took it. We know that. And they came through the wood to do it. As far as we know, Bellamy's men never even got to the wood.
But couldn't they have come round the back of it? Into the ravine?
No, it's not on, Nicky. There's too many Germans, too few English. Too few to attack the redoubt, anyway. And there isn't a shred of evidence.
But the gun, the Sous-Lieutenant's gun.
Oh, that's evidence of assault, but it's not what I mean. Look, just suppose Bellamy did all you say. Suppose D Company did attack the redoubt from the rear. No, it still doesn't help us.
But it would have interested Professor Emerson. And that's what you're looking for.
Yes, but I can see what Paul's driving at. It would have grabbed Emerson, but it wouldn't have mattered a damn to anybody else. You mean maybe we've been barking up the wrong tree, Paul?
I'm not sure. Somehow I don't think we're wrong.
Nor do I. And nor did they, by God. Nobody kills the way they've been killing without a damn good reason. Whatever Emerson found out, it was dynamite. Could someone have offered him that Charles Lancaster? Offered to sell it to him?
Did he buy souvenirs?
Well, not unless they went with information. He'd have wanted to know where it came from.
Provenance.
Provenance? What's that?
It's the archaeologist's first question, mademoiselle. You show him an old coin or a potsherd, and he'll be able to tell you what it is because that's his business. But what he'll want to know is where you found it. That's its real value to him. And it'd be the same for Emerson. The gun would make him ask a question.
But we don't know who answered it.
Etienne Jarras. Damn it, why didn't I think of him before?
Etienne Jarras?
Yes, he lives at Vaux, just beyond the ridge. It's a garage run by 2 brothers. Emerson always bought his petrol there.
And they're interested in the war?
Well, Etienne is. And he's not just interested, he's got an incredible collection of stuff from the battlefield. He buys what he can get hold of.
So if anything turned up, it'd come to him?
Yes, the other brother's married, but Etienne's a confirmed bachelor. He spends half his time...
Come on, I think we'd better go and see for ourselves. How did it happen, Monsieur Jarras?
Who can say, monsieur? The road is lonely there, and it was very dark. There were no witnesses. The police think he may have swerved to avoid something, another vehicle perhaps. But they do not know. And even if they did, he would still be dead.
Your brother was attending a breakdown, you say?
Oh, yeah, on the other side of Tilleuil. Some imbecile from Paris had stole this car and couldn't start it again. Me, I would have let him stew, but Etienne, he was always a true Samaritan. He would go out no matter what. You say you were a friend of his, monsieur. I don't remember you, but Monsieur le Capitaine, I'm sure I've seen him before.
If you'd care to introduce yourself, mademoiselle, I think we should save time.
Police, Monsieur Jarras.
Oh.
And these gentlemen are from the British Ministry of Defense. You have further questions, Dr. Audley? Monsieur Jarras will answer them.
What happened to the imbecile from Paris?
Oh, the imbecile? Oh, he telephoned later to say he'd managed to start his car himself.
Telephone?
Yes, monsieur.
Yeah.
He telephoned both times.
I see. Now, your brother was a collector, I believe, of old war material, weapons and so on?
Oh, yeah, it was his hobby.
The museum's round the back.
Yes, it might be worth taking a look.
Ah, oui.
No, don't worry, Monsieur Jarras. We'll find our own way. Well, this is it. Good God Almighty.
And he was a bachelor. He's too Freudian for words, I think.
I don't know about Freudian. But it certainly wouldn't do back in England. They'd have this lot off him in no time. And he'd probably get 6 months for possession. Look at that Maxim gun. What a beauty.
But there is nothing here for us.
Paul?
Oh, the door was unlocked, the safe's open. I don't even know what I'm looking for.
And the age of miracles is long past. Yeah. I had the distinct impression that whoever's behind this business knows exactly what he's doing, which is more than we do. We're just picking up the pieces. Well, they didn't come for the weapons anyway, that's for sure.
Oh, none of them can work. They're all rusted up.
What the deuce is this thing?
That?
Yeah.
It's a sawn-off Lee Enfield. Someone's taken 12 inches of barrel, 6 inches of butt. Used for trench raiding, probably.
Well, it's certainly in working order. As smooth as butter.
Yes, but he got that when I was here before. It came from...
Yes, Paul?
The age of miracles. It isn't past after all.
Whew. How much further have we got to walk?
Not far. Just a few more yards.
I can't see why we couldn't drive up to the door like Christians. There's nothing Ted can do about it now, except make the best of a bad job.
My orders were precise. In the event of your finding...
Precise nonsense. In the event of our doing his job for him? He reckoned that was likely, hmm?
He thought it was possible. You said you were good at puzzles.
Oh, not me, mademoiselle, not me. Paul was the smart one.
I was a bit slow, actually. I should have got it this morning.
Just in time is quick enough, my lad. No one expects better than that in our business. Where are we, for God's sake?
We've arrived. This is the barn of Bouillet-Court Farm.
Entrez. Vite! Vite! David, Captain, we have been waiting for you.
The hell you have. And we've been tramping half across France in the pitch dark because of your crazy orders.
You said it was an emergency.
No emergency.
No? Then what?
No emergency, so long as you hold your summit somewhere else.
This is no time for little jokes, David. You have found something?
We surely have, Ted, but I think it ought to come from you, Paul. Go on, man, put him out of his misery. Tell him about the chalk and the cheese.
Yeah, this whole ridge is rotten with tunnels, like a piece of cheese.
Tunnels?
It's a chalk ridge, you see, perfect for tunnelling. Dry and clean and very little timbering needed. You see, galleries in chalk don't fall in. They'll still be there in 1,000 years.
And if there are galleries under Hammer Ridge, then the seismic equipment you've got plugged into the ground to listen for digging won't register a whisper, because the tunnels were there already.
If there are, you mean? You don't know for sure?
Oh, for God's sake, Ted, everybody who could have told us has had his mouth shut. Paul, tell him how the poachers took the Prussian redoubt.
Right. They got into the German tunnels. They must have come round the north of the wood where the ravine starts. Well, that's where the entrances must have been. Well, just a handful of men in those tunnels could have caused chaos. There'd have been enough to block them anyway, and they'd have stopped the Germans getting their reserves up. That's why they started shelling their own people, maybe. They wouldn't have known what the hell was happening.
Captain, how do you know this? How can you know it?
Well, it was the shotgun. You said it was only slightly damaged in the car explosion.
Yes, that's right. But...
So it must have been undamaged before. The weapons they dig up out here are usually rusted to hell, but there is one way a weapon can survive. If it's in a deep dugout or a tunnel. We saw one less than an hour ago, a British trench rifle. Etienne Jarras bought it from the foreman of a motorway construction gang, and he'd found it in a German dugout on the Hindenburg line. A deep one. It was as good as new. Jarras asked him if there was anything else down there, and the man said, "We can let you have a complete German if you like." Apparently there were 70 of the poor sods intact.
And that's how someone found Harry Bellamy, under Hammer Ridge, armed with a Charles Lancaster shotgun marked HJB.
Yeah.
And did you stole these from one weapon?
But it was a weapon which meant something to Emerson. And I wouldn't mind betting it wasn't the only thing he was shown. Identity disc, personal belongings. Enough to tie the gun to its owner and make Emerson think of tunnels under Hammer Ridge.
But there is still no proof.
Proof? Man, are you crazy? You've got to call this meeting off. You haven't any choice.
No? No choice at all. Sorry, it is problem.
What's up?
Easy now.
Now, just a moment.
Just stand quite still, Captain.
What?
I never carry a gun, Ted. You know that. Neither does Lefebvre.
Oh, I know, but never is a big word. Now you, Captain. Good enough. Now, mademoiselle, your bag, if you please. Just the one little pistol, I think? Yes. So now we can all relax. No choice. I'm glad you said that, David, because I want you to know that what I must do now fills me with sorrow. Although I have no choice, I shall never cease to regret the necessity.
Never is a big word. But in this case, I think you may be right.
My poor David, you thought I had gone crazy, eh? You see, I didn't think anyone else could know what was on the Hammer Ridge, but I had to be certain.
And if anyone could find out, it was me, and you could rely on me to bring the answer straight back to you. There's a lesson for you, Paul. Never let anything make you behave predictably in this business. Least of all, friendship.
Friendship? Oh, say rather I knew you never could resist a problem, David. Especially one that didn't concern you.
Well, we all make mistakes. Even you.
Oui, c'est vrai. I have made 2 serious ones. It never occurred to me that Turco would explore the galleries and find something of value.
Turco?
Yes, mademoiselle, Turco was mine. It was Turco who offered the gun to Jarvis, and the gold cigarette case, among other things. There was even a letter the young officer had written the day before he died. Unfortunately, Turco didn't understand what it all meant, only what it might be worth.
And Jarras offered it to Emerson?
Well, he knew Emerson was here. He thought at least he would be interested.
But he was only interested in where the stuff came from.
He offered 1,000 francs for a mark on his map to show where it had been found.
Of course.
That was when Turco started to worry about what he'd done. So he took the map. He had enough wit to say he didn't know exactly where it had come from, but he would try and find out.
And your second mistake?
You found Captain Lefebvre, another military expert who knew Emerson well. Our information was that there was only one, the young man Mitchell.
Whom you had killed?
With regret, but in war there are always casualties.
But whose war, Ted? Whose war?
France's, of course.
Liar. Traitor.
You are a child.
Not a traitor.
A child in a very old and wicked world. You can be forgiven for not understanding.
It's a neutral house. We've given our word, a solemn undertaking. I understand that.
Save your breath, mademoiselle. This has nothing to do with France. France doesn't need to use characters like Turco. The late Turco, I presume? I imagine it was Turco who blew himself up so conveniently in Rattlesnake Ravine.
You were always good at guessing, David.
Oh, give me a start and I'll guess you right back to Moscow or Peking or wherever. Depending on who's meeting who in Bouillet Wood tomorrow. Ted, it won't work anymore, whatever you've got cooked up. Don't you see? There are too many things that can go wrong now.
Oh, no, David, I shall succeed. And with just a very little luck, I shall survive, too.
And what will you have gained? A bit more chaos in the world, is that what you want? Something we've both spent half our lives trying to prevent?
Exactly. Half our lives and a little more chaos. Only this time, perhaps, more than a little.
But why, for God's sake, why?
Because our way is wrong.
And their way is right?
Who is they? When we were young, it was us and them, but now we are all the same, all them, and all wrong. When I realized that, I knew I had spent my life trying to repair something not worth repairing. So I have stopped being a repairman. Now I'm in the business of demolition. Captain Lefebvre, you have been so very clever. Would it interest you to know that you are standing not 2 meters from the entrance to my tunnel? On the floor in the corner, you will find a trapdoor. Go and see for yourself.
Thank you.
Looks promising, doesn't it? Then, open it. Go on, Captain. It's not too heavy, and there's a hook on the wall to hold it. A cellar. A large cellar, too. The Gestapo were pleased when they found the trapdoor back in 43. They knew there was a resistance group in this area. They even suspected its headquarters might be on Hammer Ridge. And yet they didn't find us, because they did exactly what you have done, Captain. They opened the trapdoor, and when they did that, they covered up the entrance to our hiding place. Close the trap now. Good. Now you will see. That board on the wall looks as if it's nailed down, but it isn't really. When old Jacques Billot came back to his farm in 1918, there wasn't one brick standing on another. Yes, that's the one. Pull it out, it's not firm. Billot and his son rebuilt the farm all by themselves. He came on this shaft, when he was digging the foundations for the outer wall. He was a prudent man, old Bayeux. He remembered the past, and he didn't trust the future. So he decided to make a safe place for his money and his valuables and his family. One more, Captain. Et voilà. Old Bayeux's handiwork. He beat the Gestapo in 43, and he beat our experts just as easily in 75 when he checked out this place. I watched them do it. Nothing like a peasant for out-thinking the clever ones, eh? I was down there alone the last time when the Germans raided the farm. And that was when I found out where the tunnel went. I was looking for a way out, but I found something very different. I propose to show it to you. There now. You see? You will not find it too difficult. Don't get any ideas about jumping soil, Captain. Don't even talk to him. He won't understand what you say, and it will make him nervous.
I owe you an apology, Paul.
Ferme ta gueule!
And screw you, friend. And I must apologize to you also, mademoiselle. I've been unpardonably stupid.
C'est un fou.
Nevertheless, while there is life, there is hope.
Ça va, Soren, je suis prêt.
Patron!
You first, Captain Lefebvre.
Allez. Allez!
Come on, Captain. No time to admire the scenery.
Oh.
Very good. Now I want you to stand to the left of the ladder. I have a stand gun, a gift from Britain 30 years ago, but none the worse for its age, I do assure you. Turn and face the wall, please. That's right. Mademoiselle MacMahon, come down now. Don't move, Captain. Good. And now you, David. Easy, David.
Easy, for God's sake. I can't even stand up straight. I can see why the Germans gave up these spiked helmets.
Against the wall with the others. That's good. You are all being sensible. Sorel, tu es prêt?
Oui, patron.
So, now we will go for a little walk. You first, Captain, then Mademoiselle, and you, David, last but not least. Now we go. I will set the pace, and when I say stop, you will stop immediately, Captain. One step too far and I will fall. Make no mistake about that. You understand?
I understand.
Stop. We take a little rest here. Just ahead, on your left, there is an opening, Captain. You will lead the way into it. It's only a short passage, 7 or 8 meters, and then a dead end. But there is a place to sit. Now, move.
I can't see a thing.
Feel your way along the wall.
Oh, I can't see. Ah!
What is it?
I don't know.
It's only a few old coats hanging on the wall, nothing to be afraid of. That's far enough. Now, sit down. Sorry.
Paul, we've got to jump them. There's no alternative.
No, wait. There's something here.
What?
I don't know. Something hard.
Huh? Christ! What is it?
In these coats. A grenade, I think.
What?
Look. Cover me. Take his attention.
Monsieur Sorel, monsieur, excusez-moi, mais j'ai envie de pisser. J'ai envie de pisser, mais pas en face de mademoiselle.
Asseyez-vous.
Sit down, David. You'll get us all shot.
Have you got it?
Yes.
Give it to me.
No, I'll do it.
Captain Lefebvre. Now we go on.
Paul,
You get down on the floor, Nicky. And you, David.
But get down.
Come on, Captain.
Now, pin out. All right, we're coming. 2,
lâchez, mais attention!
Colonel Butler! I thought you'd gone back to England.
Well, couldn't you keep away, Mitchell? You're a glutton for punishment, I'll say that for you.
Now, what do you mean?
Your handiwork, man, your handiwork. All this tell me. But it's all sorted out this end. You needn't have come back.
I haven't come back. I'm supposed to be showing the poachers round the Prussian redoubt, remember?
So that's why Audley couldn't get through to you this morning. We wondered where you've got to.
Yet where is Audley?
In Paris by now with the McMahon woman. There's the devil to pay down there, I can tell you. But I've got a message for you from him.
Message?
You killed 2 men last night. How certain were you that grenade would go off?
I didn't know. It all depended how careful the battalion bombing officer had been back in 1916. He was in a British waistcoat carrier, you see. If it was on the top line in 1916, if the base plug had been treated with Vaseline and so on, and remember, it was absolutely dry in that tunnel.
You thought it would still work?
There was a fair chance, yes.
How do you feel about it now?
I don't know what you mean. How do I feel? There wasn't any choice.
Oh, there's always a choice. Not at the time, maybe, but afterwards, sometimes you...
There wouldn't have been any afterwards for us, for God's sake. If you mean, do I regret it?
Do you?
Why the hell should I?
No reason at all. You did what came naturally to you. But now you'd better get these old men off this hill and right away from here, double quick. They shouldn't be here at all.
Why not? They've got more right to be here than anyone alive.
Then if they want to stay that way, get them out of here. There's enough explosive under this ground to blow us all halfway back to England.
Explosive?
Yes. Well, you didn't get around to discovering what Olivia had in store for this afternoon's meeting, did you? 100 tons of ammonal, or whatever the Germans used in 1916. All packed in airtight tins and sandbagged in, ready to blow. The French reckon it would have blown, too. Olivia thought so, anyway. His detonator was set for 6 p.m.
Yes, it would have blown all right. So, that's why the Germans held Bully Wood so lightly. And why they didn't counterattack. They must have planned to draw the attack into the wood and then blow it to Kingdom Come. Probably from some nice deep dugout in the Prussian redoubt. Only Harry Bellamy and his poachers spoilt the plan.
Well, you're the expert. It would have been the end of the summit conference anyway. And the wood, and all 3 of you.
Yes. You said you had a message for me.
Oh, yes. I gather Audley's already offered you a job, but he thinks last night's affair may have put you off. So, as of now, you've got a week to make up your mind. Then he'll be getting in touch. But I don't believe it has put you off. I think you've already decided, haven't you?
Decided? Yes. Yes, I think I have, Colonel.
Other Paths to Glory was adapted for radio by Alison Plowden from the novel by Anthony Price. Paul Mitchell was played by Martin Jarvis, Dr. Audley by Tony Britton, Colonel Butler by Ronald Baddeley, Nicky McMahon by Sylvie Datas, and Edouard Olivier by André Morin. Mrs. Mitchell, Lorna Roslin, Constable Bell and Marcel Jarras, David Graham, Mr. Hutchinson and Captain Faversham, Douglas Blackwell, General Lee Woodhouse, Geoffrey Siegel, and Sorel and the Gatekeeper, Steve Hodson. The play was produced and directed by Harry Catlin.
Saturday Night Theatre. Action for Slander. The novel by Mary Borden, adapted as a play for radio by the late Felix Felton, with Alan Cuthbertson, William Fox, Carlton Hobbs, and Dennis McCarthy. Action for Slander. The action of Daviot versus Grant and Daviot versus Bradford is being heard by Mr. Justice Trotter, counsel for the plaintiff, Sir Quentin Jessop's K.C.
Members of the jury, a weekend party in a country house. 7 men invited to a shoot by a bachelor host on Friday the 25th of October 1929, just a year ago. On the Saturday night, 5 of the guests sit down to a game of poker, which is interrupted suddenly when one of the players, Mr. Grant, accuses Major Davitt of cheating. The Major denies the charge, but Captain Bradford, a brother officer, supports it. Major Davitt threatens to take proceedings, but his friends persuade both parties to keep silent. And Major Davitt leaves the house, having promised to take no action against his accusers. Left to himself, Major Davitt would not have hesitated for a moment under this insult. But he was not left to himself. He was not alone in this disastrous game of cards. There were 4 old and valued friends staying in the house. 2 of them had taken part in the game, and 3 were very prominent in public life. Naturally, they dreaded a public scandal and persuaded Major Davitt to refrain from bringing this action. You understand, I'm sure, the seriousness of the accusation and the importance of your verdict. Major Davitt is not on trial for his life. He is not on trial in this court at all. It is he who is bringing this action for slander. He has come before you to disprove publicly what has been whispered everywhere against him. And if the case in this court of civil justice goes against him, he will be tried by court-martial, cashiered from the army, and disgraced for life. I call Major Davitt.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Major Davitt, you're a soldier by profession?
Yes?
And 44 years of age?
Yes.
How long have you been in the army?
25 years.
Did you serve overseas during the war?
Yes?
In France?
In Flanders, mostly at the beginning, then on the Somme.
Did you see much fighting?
A good deal.
Were you wounded?
3 times, seriously.
What sort of wounds were they?
A bullet through the liver, shrapnel in the stomach, elbow fractured.
How many times were you mentioned in dispatches?
5.
Were you given the DSO and the MC?
Yes.
Thank you. Are you fond of cards, Major?
Yes.
Play much?
Yes, a good deal.
What card games do you play?
Contract bridge and poker, mostly.
What is the most you ever won in an evening at poker?
£1,000, approximately.
Where was this? At your club?
No, at Lord Freshwater's flat in Jermyn Street.
When was that?
About 2 years ago.
Was Lord Freshwater an intimate friend?
Yes.
Do you know if he was in the habit of giving these poker parties in his flat in Jermyn Street?
Well, I've played there before.
For the same sort of stake?
Much the same.
Did anyone ever criticize your play at any of these poker parties?
No.
Has anyone anywhere, in any club, private house, or regimental mess, suggested that there was anything wrong with the way you played cards?
No, no one.
Now, Major Davitt, about this weekend party. You voted yourself over from Havershot Barracks and arrived at Sir Bernard Roper's house at about 11 o'clock on the Friday night. Is that so?
That is so.
The other guests had all arrived.
They had.
A number of distinguished people were there. Let me just run through the list. Apart from your host, Sir Bernard, there was Lord Pontefract, the noted figure of the turf, 2 ex-cabinet ministers, Mr. William Cubbett and Mr. Charles Cinderford, both now prominent members of His Majesty's opposition. There was your friend, Lord Freshwater, and your brother officer, Captain Bradford, with his wife, Mrs. Josephine Bradford, and Mr. Grant. And does that make up the party you found at Plumpton Mead?
It does.
Did you know everyone when you arrived?
I'd never met Mr. Grant before.
Had you heard of him, or had any dealings with him, in the city, for instance?
None.
But all the other guests were well known to you?
Oh, yes.
Was Mr. Cubbett an old friend?
Yes.
Were you at Eton together?
Yes.
You kept in touch with each other since your school days?
Yes.
Mr. Cinderfoot is also a personal friend.
Yes.
If you had felt that either of these gentlemen would suffer in any way through any action of yours, would you have thought twice before taking that action?
I wouldn't have taken it.
How long have you known Lord Pontefract?
I suppose you could say I've known him all my life.
Is it true that you first met your wife at Pontefract Castle?
It is.
And were you married from Lord Pontefract's house in London?
I was.
Was your wife included in Sir Bernard Roper's invitation?
Yes.
But she couldn't accept.
No, she was under doctor's orders and had left for New Zealand.
So you went to Sir Bernard's alone and found all these people assembled, and they were all old and intimate friends except Mr. Grant. Is that correct?
I would scarcely call Captain Bradford an old friend.
When did he join your regiment?
During the war in 1917.
Then you had soldiered together for about 12 years.
Yes.
You hadn't become old friends in that time.
The more I knew Captain Bradford, the less I liked him.
How was that?
He wasn't the type of man we wanted in the regiment. Had too much money and flung it about.
Is that the only thing you had against him?
Oh, no.
You had other reasons for disliking him.
I had. He was a bully, for one, and unfair, so I thought, to his men.
You were his superior officer, I take it?
Yes, when I became second in command, not before.
What sort of a subordinate was he?
A bad one. He resented interference. He had a nasty temper, very good opinion of himself, and I didn't like his way of handling men or horses.
Did you, as his superior officer, tell him so?
I did sometimes.
Can you tell us of such an occasion?
The incident I remember best had nothing to do with soldiering. It happened in his stable yard. He'd been hunting.
What was it?
I found him beating his horse over the head with the wrong end of his riding crop. The horse had thrown him, and I thought he'd just about kill the animal, so I stopped him.
How?
Got him by the neck and shouted for someone to take the horse.
How did Captain Bradford take your interference?
Not well.
And when did this happen?
In 1926.
Did you report the episode to your colonel?
No.
How did you and Captain Bradford get on afterwards?
We rubbed along.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there was a certain amount of friction.
Had you any reason to think Captain Bradford was nursing any special ill feeling against you when you went to Sir Bernard Roper's for the weekend?
No.
Anything unpleasant in his manner?
Nothing more than usual.
You didn't play cards on the night of your arrival, did you?
No, we went to bed early. There was a shoot the next day.
Everything pleasant on Saturday?
Apparently.
Would you call it, on the whole, a pleasant, friendly party that sat down to dinner on that Saturday night?
It seems so.
You dined well. Sir Bernard sets a good table.
Excellent.
And has a good cellar.
I judge so.
Plenty of champagne, port, and brandy at dinner.
Plenty.
It is a habit, I understand, in some houses where hospitality is liberal, to go on serving champagne throughout the evening. Was this the custom at Sir Bernard Roper's?
Well, there was champagne going. I don't know if it was customary.
Some preferred other drinks.
Yes. Captain Bradford seemed to prefer beer. Mr. Grant drank whiskey.
Whiskey mixed with soda?
Yes. A good deal of whiskey, not much soda.
What made you notice this?
He twice told the footman not to put so much soda in his glass, and then told him to leave the whiskey bottle and siphon near him.
He drank whiskey pretty continuously during this game of poker.
He did.
How long did the game go on?
For about an hour. We began at about 10:30 and stopped, I think, about 11:30.
What stopped the game?
Mr. Grant jumped to his feet, accused me of cheating, and upset the table.
Was he sober when he did that?
Not entirely.
Were you?
Certainly. I don't drink much when I'm playing poker.
Why?
I like to have my wits about me.
I see. Now, let us go back a moment. When you sat down to this game of poker after dinner, was there any discussion as to who should play?
Yes, there were 6 of us with Mr. Grant.
Why didn't all 6 of you play?
Well, you don't play poker with 6. 5 is the proper number.
Who were the 6?
Lord Freshwater, Mr. Cubbett, Mr. Cinderford, Captain Bradford, Mr. Grant, and myself.
How was it settled who should play?
I said I'd as soon play bridge, but Lord Freshwater said no, he'd make up a bridge 4 in the other room.
What about Mrs. Bradford? What was she going to do?
Mrs. Bradford said she'd watch the poker.
And did she?
Yes.
Where did she sit?
Back from the table on my left, between Captain Bradford and myself.
Could she see your cards and her husband's when you held them?
Well, she could if she leant forward to my side, or his, to look.
Did you object to her seeing your hand?
Not in the least.
Did she interfere with the game at any time?
No, she was knitting.
I see no cause whatever for levity in the plaintiff's reply.
If members of the public have come here in the hopes of a humorous exhibition, they will be asked to leave my court. Pray continue, Sir Quinton.
Certainly, my lord. You used counters for money in this game, I suppose, Major Davitt?
Yes.
Who settled the stakes?
We agreed between us on a £10 rise.
What does that mean?
You can raise any bet by £10, not more.
And you were given each a certain amount in counters before you began to play?
Yes.
How much?
£100 worth.
This £10 rise made the game pretty high, didn't it?
Yes. Cubbett had suggested 5. It was Grant who persuaded us to push it up to 10.
Each man's possible loss was limited to £100?
Oh, no. You can always ask for more counters.
Did anyone do that?
Yes. Mr. Cubbett had an extra 50 twice, and Mr. Grant must have been about 400 down when we stopped playing.
And what about Captain Bradford?
He'd lost a certain amount, but was carrying on with his original lot of counters.
Mr. Grant was the biggest loser, as far as you could see.
That was my impression.
Would you call Mr. Grant a good poker player?
No, I would not.
Yes, if you will allow me, Sir Quinton, I don't know if I'm being a little obtuse, but I would like to know, and perhaps some members of the jury would also, just what happens when a hand of poker is played. What you and I would do, for instance, if we were ever foolish enough to risk our money playing this game.
Perhaps the plaintiff can help us, my lord. Imagine yourself at a card table, Major Davitt, about to begin a game of poker. What do you do?
Well, you cut for deal.
And then?
The man to the left of the dealer antes.
I wonder, Major Davitt, if you would use plain English instead of such strange words as ante. The man to the left antes, but what ante means, I can only guess.
He puts a counter on the table.
Before he's seen his hand?
Yes.
He is required to do this by the rules of the game?
Yes, my lord.
And all the other players do the same?
No. They wait till they've looked at their cards. They needn't play if they don't want to.
I see. Go on, please.
The dealer deals 5 cards to each player, and having seen their cards, the players decide whether they'll come in on the hand and whether they want more cards.
But you're only allowed 5 cards, aren't you?
Yes, but you can discard any or all of your original 5 and ask for an equivalent number of new cards.
What did you do with the cards you discard?
You put them face down on the table beside you.
Can you pick them up again and look at them?
Certainly.
But you can't take them back into your hand once you've discarded them.
Certainly not.
That would be cheating.
Obviously.
Now, before Mr. Grant came out with this accusation, had anyone said anything about your play?
They spoke of my being lucky.
Who did? Anyone in particular?
No, I don't think so.
Anyone criticize your play?
No.
So Mr. Grant's accusation came as a complete surprise.
It did.
How much money was there on the table when he interrupted the game?
About £100. I can't be sure. He upset the table.
With all the counters on it?
Yes, they all went on the floor.
Including your winnings?
Yes.
And those of the other players?
Yes, if they had any.
There must have been a considerable amount of confusion in Sir Bernard's library when this occurred.
There was.
What happened in this confusion? What did you do?
I don't remember doing it, but I must have knocked him down.
Knocked who down?
Mr. Grant. I remember someone holding on to me. Mr. Cinderford, I think it was, and Mr. Grant sitting up on the floor holding his chin.
So the Countess and Mr. Grant were on the floor, all in a heap together. Mr. Grant presumably picked himself up. Who picked up the Countess?
I don't know.
Did you get yours back?
No.
Did anyone try to settle the account of what had been lost and won during the evening?
Only Mr. Cubbett. He wanted to give me a cheque for £100, but I wouldn't take it.
So no one paid up?
No.
Have you any idea what you had won during the evening's play?
I should say I was up somewhere between £400 and £500, nearer 5.
And you were never paid any of this money won at Sir Bernard Roper's?
No.
Perhaps you remember the cards you were dealt in that last hand of the evening.
I do.
What were they?
The 3 of spades, the 3 of diamonds, the 3, 4, and 5 of clubs.
Are you certain?
Yes.
And what did you do with these 5 cards?
Well, I had 3 threes, or a sequence in clubs of 3, 4, and 5, and 2 other 3s. So I could try for 4 threes, discarding the 4 and 5, or I could try for a straight or a flush, discarding the 3 of spades and the 3 of diamonds.
You mean a row of cards in numerical sequence?
Yes, my lord.
I see. Go on.
I decided to go for 4 threes, discarded my 4 and 5 of clubs, and was given the 3 of hearts and the queen of hearts.
That gave you 4 threes?
It did.
When you discarded the 4 and 5 of clubs, what did you do with them?
I put them face down on the table beside me.
Did you look at them after you'd been given your 2 new cards?
No.
Did you pick them up again once you discarded them?
No.
And you won the hand with your 4 threes?
Yes.
What about Captain Bradford?
He didn't come in on the hand at all.
What was he doing? Watching?
Why, I suppose so.
Closely?
I shouldn't think so. He helped himself to a drink.
When?
After he'd thrown in his hand.
So he was absent from the table when you discarded 2 cards and asked for 2 more?
Yes.
How long was he away from the table?
A minute or so.
Then he came back with his drink and sat down and watched the play?
Yes.
So now we come to the critical moment. Cast your mind back and tell the jury exactly what happened.
The 4 of us came in for £5. Mr. Cinderford dropped out. Mr. Cubbett bet £5 on his hand. Mr. Grant raised him 10.
Raise your 10.
Raise your 5.
See you. See you.
4 threes.
You're cheating.
What?
Davitt. You're foul. You're a damn card shopper. I saw you fixing your hand.
You swine!
Oh!
What the devil's going on in here?
Charles, let me go, damn you!
Will someone kindly tell me what is happening in my house?
He's a card shopper, a cheat. I saw him.
Grant, come outside.
That's
please.
no good, George. You'll only have to answer a charge of manslaughter.
Charles, if you don't mind your own business.
That's what I am doing. Now keep quiet a minute and leave this to Jim and me.
Yes, that's it, George. Now be sensible. Charles is right, you know.
Gentlemen, Mrs. Bradford, I apologize.
Mr. Grant, do I understand that you've accused Major Davitt of cheating?
Yes, Lord Pontefract. I saw him fix his hand.
Nonsense, Grant. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Ring a bell, someone, will you?
I don't think I do that, you know.
Not ring, Ponty? Why not?
The servants, I don't think quite the thing.
Perhaps you're right. Here, give me a hand with this table.
Now then, Davitt, what's all this about?
This man accused me of cheating, and I went for him.
Bad business, this, Grant. Very serious matter, you know, an accusation of that sort. Ready to apologize?
I've no intention of apologizing.
What's that?
He cheated, and that's that. I stick to what I said.
Oh, my dear fellow, in my house, you can't, you know, seriously.
Oh, can't I?
Well, I'm off. You'll hear from me on Monday, Grant. Jim, get his solicitor's name for me, will you?
Hold on, George, just a minute.
What for?
Well, my dear fellow, you can't go off like this. There's been a mistake. Very unpleasant for you, I know, but let's get to the bottom of it. Let's sit down and talk it over quietly.
No, thank you.
Better wait, George.
Huh? What do you mean, Bradford? Why had I better wait?
I say so, that's all.
Come now, gentlemen, sit down. Sinderford, Cubbit, you are in this game as well as Captain Bradford. There's been a most unfortunate mistake. Let's get at it and clear it up here and now.
Well, that's it. That's right. Sit down. Do, please. You're my guest, remember? Jim, have you to sit down, can't you? There's a good chap.
Mr. Grant, you can't mean this. You simply can't.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Bradford. I'm afraid I do.
One doesn't, you know. One simply doesn't.
But one does.
Damn you, Grant.
No, Jim, leave him.
It's such a terrible...
Josie, keep out of this. There's a good girl. Go and find Jenny. She's gone up already.
No, I'm not going.
Sinderford, did you see anything irregular in George Daviot's play?
No, certainly not.
You, Cubbit?
Not only did I see nothing, I'd like to say at once that I consider the whole accusation preposterous.
Sinderford, you're the brainy man. You do the talking.
Well, if you wish. Mr. Grant, what exactly do you accuse Major Daviot of doing?
I saw him pick up the cards he discarded, put them back in his hand, and put down 2 others instead.
Why didn't you say so at once?
I did.
Oh, no, Grant, you didn't. You played the hand out before you said anything.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. I finished the hand first.
Why?
I wanted time to think. I couldn't believe it.
You weren't quite certain, was that it?
I was certain enough. I could have sworn.
Then why didn't you at once? You saw, that is, you say you saw Major Daviot pick up the cards he discarded. He was sitting next to you, on your left. Did he pick them up with his right hand?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
You were watching his hand, his right hand, I mean.
I wasn't watching, but I saw it.
It was how far off?
Quite close.
You'd taken cards yourself?
Yes.
How many?
2. No, 3.
Which?
3.
Are you certain?
Yes.
I'm asking you because, as I remember, you took only 1 card. How about it, William?
You're quite right. He took 1 card. I'm certain I took more than 1.
How many?
2. I mean 3.
Well, you're certain you took 2 or 3 cards. Maybe 2, maybe 3. Then you saw Major Daviot put down 2 cards he already held and pick up the 2 he discarded in the first place. Why didn't you clap your hand down on top of his and show him up then and there?
I don't know. I didn't take in at first what he was doing. I couldn't believe...
You'd been drinking a good deal, hadn't you?
Not more than any of you.
Oh, come now. We all saw the whiskey bottle, you know.
Well, I wasn't blind, if that's what you mean.
I wonder. Perhaps not. You'd quite a lot of money on the table, as I remember.
Yes, I had. What's that got to do with it?
It might have quite a lot to do with it.
If you mean to suggest...
I don't think, Mr. Grant, that we need press you much further. What have you to say to this, Daviot?
That it's a lie, that's all.
Where are the hands, Sinderford? Did anyone keep them?
No, they went on the floor.
Well, how did they get there?
Mr. Grant upset the table.
You upset the table, Mr. Grant?
Yes, by mistake. It was an accident.
Accident or not, it's a pity from your point of view, Mr. Grant.
I can see that.
There being no way of sorting out the cards or reconstructing their hands, it comes down to your word against Major Daviot's. Are you quite certain you didn't make a mistake and don't wish to apologize?
It's not quite as simple as that. Do I understand, Bradford, that you too accused Daviot of cheating? Yes, I do. I saw him take back the cards he discarded, put down other cards he was holding, and rearrange his hand. And I saw him do this, not only during the last hand, but twice before as well.
Brad, how dare you?
Josie, you be quiet.
I'm going. I won't listen.
Stay where you are.
I won't. Brad, you're hurting my arm. Let me go.
Let her go, Bradford, before you break her wrist. Get out.
God. What's going to happen?
Now, George, it doesn't matter what he says. No one's going to believe him.
I'm sorry, Sir Bernard, but it's quite impossible for me to stay in your house any longer. I'll go and get Tandy to pack my bags. I'll see my solicitors on Monday.
Well, you all saw his eyes. You can see for yourself he's as guilty as hell.
You're wrong, Bradford. We know George.
Know him, do you? So do I.
What do you mean by that, Captain Bradford?
What I say.
Look here, sir. If you've any imputations to make against Major Daviot's character, make them now. Out with them.
Well,
I know for one thing that he's in a tight place for money.
What do you mean by that?
Simply what everyone in the regiment knows. That he lives at the rate of 3,000 a year and has managed it till now, thanks to his wife's income and his habit of always winning at cards.
I cannot see that Mrs. Davitt's income or what she chooses to do with it is any business of yours, Captain Bradford.
Perhaps not. The fact that George can't count on it any longer seems to me to be a possible explanation.
What the devil do you mean, sir?
Simply that as she's gone.
Gone? Where?
I don't know. To New Zealand, I think.
You mean that George's wife has left him?
I mean just that.
I don't believe it. My wife saw her 3 days ago. Freshwater. Any truth in this? You're his friend. You ought to know.
A pack of lies. Anne's only gone for a visit.
She was to have sailed this morning from Tilbury.
Good God.
And George has a great many accounts overdue at Havershop.
It's a pack of lies, I tell you, a pack of lies.
Now, look here, Jim. Just leave this to me, do you mind? I don't think these two gentlemen quite understand what they're in for. And I don't want George to leave until I've seen him. I think Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford may have cause to regret it if he does. Don't you agree, Pontefract?
Most certainly I do.
Redpine?
Sinderford's right. This affair must go no further, Grant. Do you hear? You must drop it, you understand?
That's all very well, but what about Davitt? And even if I were ready to take back what I said, I don't suppose Bradford will.
Captain Bradford must be reasonable, too. You must see, Bradford, this whole business is impossible, quite impossible. For two brother officers in the same regiment? Why, think,
Now, just a minute, Ponte. Be a good chap, Freshwater, and try and stop George going.
All right.
Now, Captain Bradford, I'd like to say that if Major Davitt feels obliged to bring this to court, I shall advise him to be perfectly honest about his financial position and to state frankly what I know to be the truth.
Which is?
That he's played cards for money all his life, is a born gambler, and has been in some pretty tight places more than once.
You'd advise him to tell that to a jury?
I would.
Sound well, do you think?
It would sound exactly as it should sound, like a statement of fact. Now, you say you saw him cheat on 3 separate occasions. Would you care to tell us more specifically when they were?
Don't think I would.
Perhaps you're wise. But you'll have to give all the details in court. How will you prove it, Captain Bradford? That's what interests me. And why didn't you interrupt the game before? Care to give us your reasons for that?
No, I wouldn't.
And you're going to stick to this, even though Cubbett and I are going to swear that you're either mistaken or deliberately lying. Am I right, William?
Quite right.
You see my point, Captain Bradford. I'm prepared to believe that you've made a mistake because I can't believe that you bring such a charge deliberately against any man, even if you hated him. You don't hate Davitt, by the way, do you?
No. Why should I?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure. I was just wondering. Because, you see, if you did, your position would be even more unpleasant than it is.
Very clever, aren't you? Well, it's no use. I've no reason to want to injure Davitt. Known him for years. Besides, he's my superior officer. Nasty business, accusing a man in your own regiment of cheating at cards. You think I don't see that? Just as well as he does? What makes you so certain he'll ask me to say so in a public court?
Because I agree with him that he's got to.
You'll advise him to sue us?
I shall.
You want this business to be aired in public?
Certainly not. But it'll have to be all the same.
All right. You win. I'll keep quiet if he does.
Packed everything, Tandy?
Yes, Major.
Where are my golf clubs?
In the front hall, sir.
Guns?
I've got them in my room, sir.
Right. I'll collect everything and then wait for me outside in the car.
Yes, sir. Oh, good evening, my lord. Here's Lord Freshwater, sir.
Oh, come in, Jim. All right, Tandy.
Thank you, sir.
George, Charles wants to have a word with you before you go. You won't consider staying on, I suppose, until morning? No, Jim. Charles can see me any time. I'll be in London on Monday. What does he want? Well, I don't quite know, but he's very insistent. Old Barney's in the most awful fuss, and so's Ponte. What about? What about you, old chap? And this mess. Can't you get it into your head that we're all with you in this thing? Now, come on down. What's it got to do with Barney and Ponty?
Well, it's Barney's house, and old Ponty does know a thing or two about the world.
Oh, the world's in it now.
Oh, now
is it?
look, George.
All right. Charles wants to see me. He can come up. I don't want to run into Bradford and Grant.
Well, I'll tell him. Now, don't forget, George, we are your friends.
Tandy? Tandy? Oh. No, of course, he's downstairs. I wonder if he's remembered... Who's that?
George, you're alone.
Josie, come in, quickly. No, leave the door, then we'll hear people.
I had to come, George.
Oh, my love. My precious love.
Where can we meet? I must see you on Monday. How can I get hold of you? Quick, tell me.
Get your things together. We haven't much time.
What?
Here, wipe your upper lip.
George, where can I find you on Monday?
You're not coming with me?
Tonight, after all this?
Why not?
Oh, be sensible, George. No time to argue. We'll talk on Monday. Kiss me.
Oh, I'll be in town. Meet me at the club, 1:30.
No, not the club. Someone might see us.
That hotel, then?
No, that's worse.
William and Jim, they're coming up.
What should I do?
Go into the dressing room. Wait till they've come in, then slip out by the other door.
George, Monday, where?
You say.
That tea shop at Marble Arch. Downstairs, 1:30.
Get in there, quick.
Don't forget, George.
George, do come down, old chap. The coast is clear.
Yes, we've got Bradford and Grant out of the way. Come on. Just a word with Ponty and a drink before you go.
Oh, well, if you insist. But I'm leaving tonight. My car's waiting outside.
All right, if that's how you feel. But we can't have you rushing off without even saying goodbye. We're all in this with you.
All right, then. Let's go down and get it over. Well, I gather you wanted to see me, Ponty.
Yes, George. You see, we don't think you quite realize... well, we're all anxious to help you do the right thing after careful consideration. A false move now... Must think, my boy. Look carefully.
Yes?
Then there's another thing. I don't want to seem to pry into your private affairs, but if it's true your wife has left you, it won't...
I don't see why Anne need to be brought into this.
Well, she's your wife, George. If you take this matter to court and it comes out, it might look as if her leaving you had something to do with your gambling.
I see. My wife's going away. You'll damn me. Is that it?
Why, don't put it as strongly as that. But it won't help your case, I'm afraid. When did she go, by the way?
Really, Ponty...
Anne sailed this morning from Tilbury, since it interests you.
Well, there you are. It couldn't be worse.
George, I say, I know what to do. Get her back. That's the thing. The boat's sure to stop at Cherbourg or somewhere. Now send her a wire. Tell her you're in a jam. Anne's a good sort. She'll come like a shot. Can we use the phone, Barney?
Well, certainly. No, thank you. Huh? And we won't discuss my wife anymore, if you please.
Very well, George. We'll leave your wife out of it. And I'll only say this, that I would have advised you to go to your colonel and ask for an inquiry if... But... Well, I doubt if he or the War Office would take a very favorable view.
You mean you think they wouldn't believe me? Is that it?
Well, how could they? Here are two men who say they saw you cheat. Not one, but two. And one of them is a brother officer with no reason on earth to want to injure you, as he told us just now.
So you've talked it over with Bradford?
Oh, certainly. Well, that is to say, Cinderford did the talking. And very well, too. He made Bradford see how very unfortunate it would be for him if you took proceedings.
I thought you were saying it would be very unfortunate for me.
Well, just my point. Disastrous for both sides. Wasn't that our conclusion? You bear me out, Roper, don't you?
Oh, indeed I do. No doubt about it. A case like this would leave a very nasty smell. Damn it. Think of what the newspapers would do. 2 ex-cabinet ministers and 2 officers of a crack regiment all playing for stakes like that. You can't muzzle the press, you know. We'd all be in it, even the ladies.
Oh, yes, by Jove, I hadn't thought of that.
What do you say, Cobbett?
George, I'm not thinking of myself. I'm thinking of you, and I beg you not to bring an action for your own sake. Bradford and Grant are prepared to drop it. They've given us their word.
What have you got to say, Charles?
I can't advise you to bring an action, old man, because I don't feel at all certain that you'd win your case.
Why not?
I don't see how you could prove that Bradford had any reason to lie, and I don't see how you could prove that you hadn't cheated.
Let me get this straight. You've discussed this with Bradford and Grant. They've agreed to keep quiet if I do. And you all advise me to do nothing. Is that it? I see. Very well. You can have it your own way.
George, I've been waiting over an hour for you. I even had to ring your club. What happened?
Nothing. I thought it was off.
What do you mean? It's the last thing we arranged, 1:30 here.
I know, but everything changed after that. They persuaded me to let Bradford off.
What difference does that make to you and me?
Don't you see, Mother?
I do not. I can't make you out, George. I thought you let Brad off for my sake.
That came into it.
What do you mean, came into it?
I mean, I saw I couldn't bring you into it.
Well, that's what I thought you meant. So what's the trouble?
I saw I couldn't show Bradford up as a cad who'd done this because he was jealous of me and his wife. So I realized it was hopeless.
I was simply an obstacle. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, my dear, no.
I was a nuisance. It was my fault that you had to lie down under this and let two men call you a cheat.
Josie, please.
Well, isn't it true? When I came to your room, you wanted me to go off with you. When you thought things over, you changed your mind. Well, did you or didn't you?
Yes, Josie, I did. I thought the best thing to do was to ignore the whole business, and that being so, you and
That's what
I...
Brad said, but I didn't believe him.
What did he say exactly?
That you'd struck a bargain with him. Have you nothing to say to that, George?
Nothing.
It's true.
True enough.
And I nearly went off with you on Saturday night. Did you want me or not?
Yes, my dear, I did.
But you don't now. Is that it?
Certainly. If you care to.
How dare you? You were madly in love with me on Saturday. Now you insult me. What's happened? You scared? Is that it?
Josie, stop. Be sensible.
Oh, what a fool I've been. Goodbye, Major Davitt. It's a pleasure to have known you. Perhaps you did cheat at that game after all.
Hello, Evershot Barracks.
Black's Club here. Mr. Cobbett would like to speak to Colonel Standish. He's a personal friend of Major Davitt. You're through, Mr. Cobbett.
Thank you, Benson. Hello.
Hello, Colonel Standish here.
Oh, Colonel, I'm sorry to bother you. I wanted to inquire about my friend, Major Davitt.
Yes?
We haven't heard of him for some time. He hasn't been answering my letters. We wondered if he was ill or anything.
No, he's on leave. He got 3 months' leave just before Christmas.
Have you any idea where he is?
Well, he's gone to his place in the West Country.
Ah, yes. Is his wife with him?
No, his wife is wintering in New Zealand.
Ah, yes, I see. Oh, thank you, Colonel.
Not at all.
Benson.
Sir?
If they come through from the house, Mr. Cinderford and I will be in the smoking room.
Very good, sir.
Well, any news?
Yes, but I don't know what to make of it. Davitt went on leave before Christmas, and he's down at that place of his in the West Country.
On his own?
Apparently, and seems to be still in New Zealand.
That's odd. Place is practically derelict. I thought it was Anne who liked it. Well, who's looking after him?
I don't know. Gardener's wife, I suppose.
Oh, well, he's got a salt to let him.
If only the fellow would get his wife back.
Should we write to her?
Oh, no. Can't do that. Remember how he shut Jim up that night when he suggested sending her a wire?
Oh, yes.
You seen any of the others?
Yes, the other night. A whole bunch of them at supper. Josie sailed in with 5 men round her. Grant was there, very much in favor, it seemed. So whatever happened, she's not crying her heart out.
Women.
I asked the head waiter about George. Said he hadn't seen him the whole winter.
What is he playing at?
Oh, well, we've plenty to worry about besides George. Wall Street in a shambles, blizzards all over Europe, and the Labour government messing things up at home.
I say, Charles, have you heard all this about George coming into this club and walking out again?
Yes, I have indeed. You know Grant's been made a member.
Ah, so that's it.
Yeah. George walked slap into him, cut him stone dead, and went and raised hell with the club secretary.
Yes, good.
What did the club think it was doing letting in riff-raff like that? Secretary's livid with him. Doesn't know where he's gone and cares less.
I've just had a call put through to his barracks. They're bound to know. Well, you know my wife. She insisted.
Oh, Sally, how does she come into it?
Charles, you don't realize? The story's all over town.
What about that game of poker?
Oh, yes.
Well, I've heard nothing.
Well, neither had I. But the other day, Sally went to one of those awful tea parties they have, and all the women were buzzing with it. Must have come out through Josie, I suppose.
Well, what did Sally do?
Well, I told him it was all a pack of lies, and then came home and took it out on me. And she says we've got to find George, ask him down for the weekend, and confront people with him.
Major Davitt's address, sir.
Thank you, Benson.
Thank you, sir.
Good God.
Why, what's the matter?
Well, where do you think he is? The Balmoral Private Hotel, Bayswater.
What the devil's he doing there?
I don't know. Well, let's go and find out, eh?
What, now?
Oh, yes. Let's face it, we've been letting things slide just because the whole thing's awkward and we wish it had never happened.
All right, then. Let's see what we can do.
Who's there?
Is that you, George? It's William and Charles.
Just a moment. So you've ferreted me out, have you? All right, come in. Ever seen a Bayswater bed-sitter? Charming, isn't it? What about a scotch?
No, thanks.
What on earth are you doing here, George?
Minding my own business. No, that's Percival in the cage, a talkative chap. Sings when he feels like it. I don't know what you've got to be so damn cheerful about. Shut up! Ah, yes, and look, I've gone in for stamp collecting. It's better than poker, don't you think? No unpleasantness, no talk about cheating.
Yeah, but what about your soldiering? You still on leave?
Oh, that's all right. I drive down to Havershot every day. You think I'm going to go on living next door to that swine Bradford? I thought he'd had the decency to get transferred somewhere. Not him. All right, if he wants a fight, he can have it. I'll get him out before I've done.
George, I have a message from Sally. She's very upset at not having seen you. She says you must come down for the weekend, and she won't take no for an answer.
Oh, please thank her very much, but I am not accepting any invitations.
Oh, George, pull yourself together. You'd better know the story's out.
Oh, so they've not kept their word, eh?
I don't think it was them. The women have got it. Josie was there, don't forget.
I see. Well, this is the way you wanted it. Now you've got it. Thanks for your good advice.
George, most sincerely, we're sorry that we advised you as we did. We were wrong. At the time, we thought that it was in your best interest.
No, William. I think you advised me in your own interest, both of you. And they're the same today, aren't they? The only difference now is with me, and all I want is to be left strictly alone. I'm sure the house is witty.
But, George, don't you realize what people are saying?
Can't you understand that I don't wish to be disturbed?
George,
are you fellows trying to hand me out of London or what? Get out, both of you! Get out! Who's that? Well, who the hell is it? William, if it's you and Charles again, I told you last time and the time before, I don't want to see you. Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look here. Anne.
May I come in?
What are you doing here? How did you find me? What made you?
I am your wife, George.
But you'd gone.
Well, I've come back. Sally Cubbett sent me a cable.
Why?
It said you were in trouble and needed me. And so I came straight back.
That's no good, Anne. It's too late. You don't understand.
I understand perfectly. Sally met me and told me the whole story. It seems that not only your friends, but I too have let you down.
You?
Well, my leaving you looked pretty bad, George.
So you've come back to stand by me. And afterwards?
Let's leave the future until we've won, George.
Won what?
An action for slander against Bradford.
I couldn't win without bringing his wife into it.
You still care for her enough to want to spare her?
Oh, no. But I care for the regiment. Have I explained why Bradford hated me enough to want to ruin me?
Very well. We'll forget Josie and win the case without her.
I promised Jim, Charles, and William I would do nothing.
Have they kept their promise?
No.
Then you owe them nothing. What's this letter? You haven't opened it.
Oh, I don't know. I prefer not to open the sort of letter I get these days.
May I?
Certainly.
It's from Black's Club. It's... George, listen. It's from Bill Cubbett.
What does he want this time?
Well, listen. My dear George, I am writing to tell you that the story of our poker game is now all over the place and that the committee of this club is meeting to consider the question of your membership.
What?
I have discussed this with Cinderford, and we want to assure you of our support if you decide to take action in this matter. Please call on us if we can be of any assistance. Yours affectionately, William. Now, what about it, George? Are you going to lie down under this?
No. They've forced my hand.
Now, the first thing to do is to get you out of this place.
You want me to go back to Havershot and live next door to Bradford?
No.
Huh?
We'll take a furnished house in London. A gay little house in the middle of Mayfair.
Oh, but Anne, the expense.
Oh, to hell with the expense. I'll go to the house agent tomorrow. What about your colonel, by the way?
Standish? Oh, he hates the whole thing.
And whose side is he on?
I think mine.
Oh, then he'll give evidence for you.
I'd rather leave him out of it.
No, George. No one but Josie is going to be left out of it. Jim, Charles, William must all go into the witness box. And if they don't like it, well, it's just too bad.
I shan't call them.
But, George...
You always did rush your fences, Anne.
Well, I cleared them, didn't I?
Right. What do we do about a solicitor?
Sally's seen to that. She's putting me in touch with some people called Smithers and Company. Very old-fashioned, very respectable, just what we need.
You keep saying we, Anne.
Oh, we are in this together, George. I'll see Smithers tomorrow.
So far, so good, Mrs. Davitt. If Colonel Standish is willing to speak out as strongly as that on our client's behalf, it's excellent. But what about all those friends of his, Mr. Cubbett, Cinderford, Lord Pontefract?
He doesn't mean to ask them to defend him.
But that's madness. Colonel Standish wasn't even there. He can only give him a good character as a soldier. Cubbett and Cinderford took part in the actual game.
I know. But he won't do it. He says he's going to tell the jury they gave him bad advice, that he knew it was bad when he took it, and that he isn't going to ask them to help him now.
Doesn't he realize he needs all the help he can get?
I'm afraid he doesn't.
What does he think's going to happen when the other side gets at him? Bradford's got Sir Eustace Cunningham, you know. Very formidable in cross-examination. Has he considered that?
I think his idea is to tell the truth, and I think he expects to be believed.
Well, we've done our best, Mrs. Davitt. We're briefing Sir Quinton Jessops. But if your husband is going to behave like this, it wouldn't surprise me if Sir Quinton threw up the case altogether.
Major Davitt, this is insanity. What do you think the court is? What do you think a judge is? A fool? A child? These men were present at the time and parties to the quarrel. If you don't call them, we might as well make a public confession of guilt and abandon the action.
Why should I ask my friends to help me win my case? That's your job, Sir Quinton.
I see. And how, pray, am I to do it?
By dragging the truth out of these two skunks.
And you? You're going to tell the truth?
Of course.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. What about your friendship with Mrs. Bradford? What are you going to say about that?
Nothing.
And what about Captain Bradford?
Oh, I've plenty to say about him.
You want me to go into court and rake up this story about his beating a horse?
I want you to go into court, Sir Quinton, and show Bradford up for what he is. That's not the point.
So, what is the point?
The point is that I did not cheat.
And how do we prove it?
By the cards.
What cards? They all went on the floor. They can't be picked up now.
Can't they?
What do you mean by that?
Sir Quentin, I have card sense. A particular kind of memory. I could pick up those cards and sort them out now.
From a year ago?
Certainly.
Hasn't Bradford card sense, too?
Not in this case.
Why?
Because he's lying, inventing things that never happened. If you keep at him over that hand, he's bound to get muddled sooner or later. Don't you see?
You may have a point there. Very well, it might just come off. But if I do that, you must let me have these witnesses. I'm not going in there to make a fool of myself. I want Cinderford, Cubbett, Lord Freshwater...
Not Freshwater. You can have anyone else.
What about Mrs. Bradford?
No.
The other side may call her.
Let them.
Oh, well. Now, be very careful when I'm examining you in court. What did Mr. Grant say, Major Davitt? His exact words, if you please.
He said, "You're cheating. You're a damn card sharper. I saw you fixing your hand."
Had you cheated, Major Davitt?
I had not.
Is there any truth in the accusation against you?
None.
Do you swear on your oath that you did not cheat?
I do.
Thank you, Major Davitt.
Yes, Sir Eustace?
Lord. Major Davitt, we have been told that you decided to ignore this charge of cheating for the sake of your friends who advised you to take no action. Is that right?
It is.
So you ignored the insult and left the house, it being then sometime after midnight on the Saturday in question?
Yes.
Did anyone leave the house with you on that Saturday night?
No one but my servant.
All Sir Bernard Roper's guests stayed on after you'd left?
Presumably.
Did Lord Freshwater cut his visit short?
Not that I know of.
But he didn't leave with you?
No.
You'd been asked as his friend?
Yes, I suppose so.
You were a very great friend of his, weren't you?
Yes.
Would it be correct to say that until this unfortunate event, you considered him your greatest friend?
It would.
How was it then, Major Davitt, that your greatest friend didn't leave the house with you when two guests staying under the same roof accused you of the crime of stealing their money under cover of a friendly game of cards?
It might be as well to ask him.
Thank you. I intend to do so. Just now I'm asking you, and I think you know the answer quite well. I suggest to you that Lord Freshwater didn't go with you because his affection and respect for you had received a shock. Because, to put it bluntly, he believed you guilty. I suggest further that not one person in all that distinguished and pleasant gathering believed in your innocence. They were all friends, weren't they? With the exception of Mr. Grant.
I didn't consider Captain Bradford a friend.
Oh, yes. You told us just now about a supposed grudge Captain Bradford has against you. I shall come back to that in a moment. But you didn't object to playing poker with him for pretty high stakes, did you?
No, I couldn't very well.
Oh, please confine yourself to answering my questions, Major Davitt. You counted him friend enough for that, didn't you? Otherwise one imagines you wouldn't have joined the game. It was a friendly game, wasn't it?
Certainly.
You'd call it a very innocent game, wouldn't you?
Yes.
No harm in it?
None.
Nothing disgraceful in 5 men of the world playing such a game?
No, certainly not.
Even if 2 of them were officers in the army?
No.
Or ex-cabinet ministers? No great harm in a member of Parliament playing this sort of poker, was there?
I didn't think so at the time.
You didn't think so at the time. Now, Major Davitt, I think you told us that you'd known Lord Pontefract all your life.
That is so.
And that you used to stay at Pontefract Castle in the old days.
I did.
How long is it now since you've stayed at Pontefract Castle?
Something over a year.
Didn't you and your wife expect to spend last Christmas there?
No, my wife was wintering in New Zealand.
But you didn't winter in New Zealand, Major Davitt, did you?
No.
Isn't it a fact that you'd been in the habit of attending a Christmas shoot at Pontefract each year?
I've been there for Christmas several years running.
You didn't go there last Christmas, did you?
No.
Why not?
I went somewhere else.
I suggest to you that Lord Pontefract put you off, that you alone were put off, and that you were put off because Lord Pontefract didn't wish to continue this old friendship. Am I right in thinking that you've always counted on Mr. Cubbit, too, as a lifelong friend?
I have.
Seen much of him lately?
I haven't kept up with him, if that's what you mean.
That, Major Davitt, is just what I mean. What about Mr. Cinderford? He, too, was an old friend. Have you kept up with him since that lamentable weekend?
I haven't seen much of him.
How many times during the past year?
I don't know exactly.
It was on Mr. Cinderford's advice, wasn't it, that you decided over a year ago to take no action against Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford?
On his and others.
Did you accept this advice readily?
No.
You thought they gave you bad advice?
I knew it was bad.
You tell me that you decided to do something you thought foolish simply because your friends asked you to?
Yes.
I put it to you that Mr. Cinderford told you you couldn't win this case, and that he said this because he knew you'd cheated.
I was not guilty, and Mr. Cinderford knew it.
For a whole year, you have been willing to let this accusation stand against you simply because your friends advised you, as you thought very foolishly, to do nothing.
I took action 3 months ago.
Oh, so you did. Thank you for correcting me. Yes. Yes, you made up your mind nearly 9 months after you'd been accused of cheating to take action against Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford. What made you do this after such a long interval?
I realized that people were talking.
About your having cheated at cards?
About my being supposed to have cheated at cards.
When was it that you first suspected people were talking? Now, please give me a careful answer.
I suppose I began to imagine so when I came back from leave at the end of February, but I didn't know anything definite.
Are you sure you didn't suspect something before that?
Why, I may have imagined something.
Didn't you begin to avoid people you were in the habit of seeing, as well as your old friends, even before you went on leave?
No.
Didn't you keep to yourself because you were afraid people who'd heard how you'd cheated at cards wouldn't want to see you?
No.
Did you go to your club as usual?
I did for a time.
Didn't you notice soon after Christmas that men with whom you've been used to playing cards no longer wanted to play with you?
I thought I noticed a difference, but I wasn't certain.
You been in Black's Club since last March?
No.
Or to the Pall Mall?
I don't think so.
Aren't you certain?
I can't remember.
I put it to you that you hadn't set foot in either of these clubs since last March because you were afraid if you went there, you'd be cut by your old friends.
That is not so.
I put it to you that your friends advised you to take no action in your best interests as a man who was guilty, and that you accepted this advice and were willing to live on all these months, knowing that you were dishonored, knowing that you were avoided by decent men who had once respected you because you had cheated that night and were afraid to take any action against your accusers.
I did not cheat. I am innocent.
Now, about this poker game, Major Davitt. The stakes were pretty high. I've no doubt the jury will think them very high indeed. But as far as you knew, the 4 gentlemen you played with could afford to lose several £100 in an evening just as well as you could. Is that so?
As far as I know, yes.
Could you afford it, Major Davitt?
I didn't lose. I won.
I'm aware of that. But suppose you'd been £500 or whatever it was down instead of up. Would you have been able to draw a check on your bank for that amount?
I wouldn't have lost so much in any circumstances.
It's a question of luck, isn't it, in a fair game? I'm talking, remember, of fair play. If you play fairly and the luck is against you, how can you avoid losing?
You can't, but you can limit your losses.
I see. So when you sat down to a game of poker, you were prepared, even in a fair and friendly game, to lose only a certain minimum sum, but ready to win any amount.
You can put it that way. I didn't tell the other man when to stop, If that's what you mean.
You suggest that I'm putting it unfairly.
No. Only unpleasantly.
Gambling and cheating at cards are not pleasant subjects, Major Davitt. Allow me, nevertheless, to keep you to the point. To what lengths would you have gone to avoid losing £500 on that Saturday night?
I don't understand the question.
I will be more explicit. Suppose your luck had been out in this game, and you'd been £500 down at 11:30. Would you have cheated in order to recoup yourself?
Certainly not.
1929 was a bad year for you, wasn't it, as far as gambling went?
Not as I remember.
You don't recall noticing any difference in your income from cards?
I had no income from cards.
Please don't beat about the bush, Major Davitt. Weren't you hard-pressed for money when you let your house at Havershot and moved into those lodgings in Bayswater?
No.
Why did you take these very modest apartments?
I was alone. My wife was away.
You didn't live in these lodgings in order to economize?
Yes, that was one of my reasons.
And the other reason was fear of taking up life again at Havershot?
No.
Then what other reason had you, beyond the urgent need to economize, for choosing to live during the spring and early summer in a street in Bayswater, 60-odd miles away from your regiment, and a long way as London goes from your clubs?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You were not, you say, in serious financial difficulties at the time?
No.
Think carefully, Major Davitt. Cast your mind back and try to remember. You had no debts outstanding at that time?
Not more than usual?
Ah, you were usually in debt.
Yes, to a certain extent.
You were usually in debt and were in the habit of making money out of cards to pay your debts. Is that a fair way of putting it?
I was not in the habit of making money out of cards.
Didn't you owe a great deal of money to tradesmen, tailors, and so on?
I hadn't paid my tailor for some time.
Your tailor is like most tailors, I suppose, who serve the officers of crack regiments. A patient man. But what about the butchers and bakers of Havershot? Didn't you leave your house without paying their accounts?
I may have left some accounts outstanding.
You consider this sort of thing proper behavior on the part of an officer in the army?
They've all been paid now.
I think, Sir Eustace, we have got your point. And I think that we might get on to something more definitely connected with the accusation.
I was establishing a motive, my lord. I wished to make it clear that Major Davitt badly needed this £500.
Quite. I see your point perfectly, and the jury no doubt do the same. The plaintiff was in debt. It took him some months to pay his debts. He says he has paid them. Let's leave it at that for the moment and turn our attention to this game of cards.
I'm coming to it, my lord, I'm coming to it. Now, you told us, Major Davitt, that in the hand in question, you were dealt a sequence in clubs, the 3, 4, and 5, and 2 other 3s. You told us that having decided to try for 4 3s, you discarded the 4 and 5 of clubs, asked for 2 cards, and were given the 3 of hearts and the Queen of hearts. Is that correct, according to your statement?
Quite correct.
I put it to you that that is not what in fact occurred. I put it to you that you did not try for 4 3s, but for a flush in clubs, that you discarded the 3 of spades and the 3 of diamonds, asked for 2 cards, and were given the 3 of hearts and the Queen of hearts, saw immediately that if you'd kept the 2 3s, you would have had 4 3s, promptly decided to rectify your mistake, picked up the 2 cards you discarded,
That is complete
and
utter nonsense.
put down in their place the 4 and 5 of clubs you decided to keep. That, I put it to you, Major Davitt, is what actually happened. And that is the explanation of what Mr. Grant and Captain Bradford saw you do. I now ask you the question. Do you deny that you cheated in the way I have just described?
I did not cheat in that or any other way.
You didn't do this in this hand or on 2 other occasions?
I have never, on that Saturday night or any other time, done anything of the kind.
You deny that you cheated in this way, though 2 men swear that they saw you do it?
I deny it absolutely.
Oh, so would most men, Major Davitt, in your place. And since you do deny it, I must ask you what explanation you have to offer as to how these 2 gentlemen could think they saw you do this.
Mr. Grant was angry, and he was drunk. He may have thought he'd seen something. Captain Bradford thought nothing of the kind. He lied.
You accuse Captain Bradford of lying deliberately and with malice.
I do.
You accuse this brother officer of bringing this charge against you deliberately, falsely, and in order to ruin you?
Yes. Captain Bradford knew I had not cheated in any way at any time when he accused me.
You make a very definite distinction, then, between your counter-charges against the two defendants.
Oh, yes.
What sort of reputation has Captain Bradford in the regiment? Was he generally liked and respected?
I suppose some liked him.
What was his war record?
As good as most.
He joined your regiment during the war, didn't he?
He did.
And received a permanent commission afterwards.
Yes.
And didn't he, after this, have the honor of the regiment at heart quite as much as you had?
I'm afraid not.
You say that because he brought this charge against you, his superior officer. Come, Major Davier, please answer the question. Have you any reason for saying Captain Bradford thought less of the regiment than yourself, other than that he exposed you, a brother officer, as a cheat?
He has not exposed me. He's done something quite different. He's attempted to ruin me, though he knows I am innocent, and has sacrificed the good name of the regiment for a private spite.
You tell me seriously that Captain Bradford chose to involve his regiment in a scandal so that he could get even with you for some private injury?
I do.
And you suggest that that feeling of injury was due to some slight friction between you?
I don't say it was slight.
You got on well enough, didn't you, to stay with him in the same house for the weekend?
I don't think either of us was very keen on it.
Will you admit that Captain Bradford knew what a serious thing it would be for the regiment, where its second in command, to be accused of cheating at cards?
Oh, yes, he knew that.
Will you admit that he would naturally be reluctant to bring such a charge against a brother officer?
No. I think he was delighted to have the chance to bring it.
What? You say Captain Bradford was delighted to catch you cheating?
That is not what I said. I said he was delighted to have the chance of accusing me of cheating.
What gave him his chance if you didn't cheat?
Mr. Grant.
You mean to tell me that Captain Bradford was waiting for a chance to ruin you when you met at Sir Bernard Rope?
That is what I believe.
Have you any reason to make such an extraordinary statement?
I have.
You had reason to think at this time that Captain Bradford wanted to injure you?
I had.
What reason?
Oh, we'd never got on. He was a bad subordinate. He resented interference. There had been one incident in particular when he showed his temper.
Are you referring to the incident you told us about over a horse?
I am.
You would have us believe that Captain Bradford in October 1929 set out to ruin your reputation and get you dismissed from the army because you reprimanded him for beating a vicious horse over the head in 1926?
I would have you believe the truth, that he lied deliberately, knowing I had not cheated.
Major Davitt, is this all you can offer by way of explanation of your fantastic theory? Come, Major Davitt, answer me, if you please. You have said that Captain Bradford had been nursing a grievance against you over this incident since 1926, and that he had been awaiting his chance to ruin you. Have you nothing better to offer by way of a theory than this?
No. That is my explanation. I have no other.
Ah, Mrs. Davitt. Good evening.
Good evening. Do you want George, Mr. Cinderford? I think he's still with his counsel.
Oh, just tell him from me that he did very well.
Would you think so? Bradford's man gave him a pretty rough time.
Yes, but he stood up to it. And the judge came down on his side. That's always a good sign. I wish Cobbett and I had done better in the box.
Yeah, you both stood up for George.
Yes, but there's this awkward fact that we've none of us been seeing him. The defense were onto it every time. Particularly with Pontefract. He didn't help. But Colonel Standish was a tower of strength. I think he may have sown a doubt in the judge's mind, if not in the jury's.
What do you think's going to happen, Mr. Cinderford?
Well, it'll all turn on what sort of show Bradford puts up in the box tomorrow.
And Grant?
Grant too, but he doesn't matter so much. Bradford's the crux.
What about Sir Bernard Roper? What will he have to say?
Oh, nothing of consequence. He's done his damage behind the scenes.
And Mrs. Bradford?
Josie? If I were handling the defense, I wouldn't put the fair Josie in the box.
You don't think she'll say George cheated?
No, I don't think she'll say that. Everything depends on whether Jessops can trip up Bradford. We must all hold our thumbs for tomorrow.
Just one other point, Captain Bradford. Colonel Standish stated that you told him you could give chapter and verse for each case of cheating. Did you say that?
Yes.
And that you could remember the cards put down on the table on each of the 3 occasions when you saw Major Davitt cheat?
Yes, I believe I said that.
Perhaps you could illustrate that for us. Just tell the court what happened the first time.
Certainly. Mr. Cubbett was dealer. He dealt me a pair of knaves. Knaves of hearts and diamonds. 2 small diamonds and an ace of spades. Major Davitt took 1 card and discarded 1. I discarded my 2 small diamonds and was given the knave of spades and the 10 of clubs. That gave me 3 knaves. A goodish hand.
Yes. Pray continue.
Well, I was going to back it against Davitt when I saw him pick up the card he discarded and put down another in its place.
What did you do?
Nothing. That is, I went on playing and backed my hand against his. I was determined to see him and see what he'd got in his hand.
And did you see him?
Yes.
You put your hand down with its 3 knaves.
Yes, when he put his down.
And what had he in his hand?
3 kings.
Thank you, Captain Bradford.
I want to come back to the last hand of the evening, Captain Bradford. Do you deny that you got up from the card table when you saw your hand was useless and went to a side table to get yourself a drink?
No.
You don't deny it?
No.
You don't deny that you were absent from the table while Mr. Cinderford was giving cards?
Oh, yes, I deny that. That's quite a different thing. I only got up after the dealer had given cards and after I'd seen Major Davitt cheat. I left the table because I was disgusted by what I'd seen.
What had you seen?
I'd seen Major Davitt pick up the 2 cards he discarded and put them back in his hand.
I want you to be a little more explicit, Captain Bradford. This is a very serious matter. It is almost a matter of life and death to the man whose interests I represent. I want you to describe carefully and in detail exactly what you saw him do. Begin with the deal, if you please. Mr. Cinderford was the dealer. Now tell us exactly what happened.
Mr. Cinderford dealt. I looked at my hand and saw it was pretty useless, but waited to see what the others were going to do before I threw in my hand. I then saw that Major Davitt had discarded 2 cards. He put them down on the table beside him and asked for 2 new cards.
Just a minute. What about the other players?
I don't understand.
You told us you were waiting to see what the others were going to do. What did they do?
They all took cards, so I decided...
Too fast, Captain Bradford. You're going too fast. I want to make this absolutely clear. How many cards did Mr. Cubbett take?
Don't think he took any. I think he stood.
Aren't you certain?
I couldn't swear to it. I wasn't watching Mr. Cubbett particularly. I was watching Davitt.
I thought you said you were waiting to see what all the other players were going to do.
So I did. So I was.
You stick to that?
Yes.
But you are not certain whether Mr. Cubbett took cards or not.
I'm almost certain he didn't take cards.
What about Mr. Cinderford? How many cards did he take?
I'm not certain of that either. I think he took 1.
What makes you think so? Don't you remember?
I remember thinking he's drawn for a flush or a straight and been disappointed.
Why did you think that?
Because he didn't back his hand afterwards. He threw it in.
What would you think, Captain Bradford, if Mr. Cinderford were to swear on oath that he had discarded 3 cards and taken 3 new cards in his hand?
I don't know. I suppose I'd have to admit I'd been mistaken.
You admit that he may have taken 3 cards?
I suppose so.
Then how can you remember thinking that he'd drawn 1 card to a flush or a straight?
I don't know.
Isn't it the truth that you remembered nothing of the kind and thought nothing of the kind, but have invented...
Rubbish.
But have invented all this to bolster up your story of how you watched the play and remembered every detail?
I don't pretend to remember everything.
You gave proof, apparently, of a very good memory just now when you were telling the court about another hand in which you say you saw Major Davitt cheat. Doesn't it seem strange that your memory should be so faulty in regard to this one?
No.
Perhaps you can remember how many cards Mr. Grant took.
He took 3.
Mr. Grant wasn't certain that night, but you, today, 12 months afterwards, are certain that he took 3 cards.
Yes?
Have you conferred with him about this since?
No.
You haven't discussed this hand with Mr. Grant since that Saturday night a year ago?
Well, of course we had to discuss it when we were faced with these proceedings.
And you very naturally went into the play of this hand very thoroughly, since it was the one hand on which your evidence and his would have to tally. But you didn't go into it quite thoroughly enough, Captain Bradford. You couldn't be quite certain, even when you got together, that you remembered the play correctly. And I put it to you that your inability to remember the details of this vital hand is due to the fact that you had not been watching the hand with any interest whatever, and that it hadn't entered your head to accuse Major Davitt of cheating until Mr. Grant shouted his accusation and spilled the cards on the floor. What do you say, Captain Bradford? Do you deny that?
I do.
You swear on your oath that you saw Major Davitt cheat during this hand?
I do.
Very well, then. Since you do swear that you saw Major Davitt cheat, please tell the court exactly what you saw him do. Begin again. I don't apologize for troubling you. This is a desperate matter. Now, what did you see?
I saw Major Davitt discard 2 cards and put them down on the table beside him. He then asked for 2 more cards, and when he'd been given them, recognizing that he'd missed a big thing and discarded the wrong card...
Just a minute. You're going too fast again, Captain Bradford. What did Major Davitt do with the 2 new cards the dealer gave him?
He put them with the 3 in his hand.
How did he hold them?
I don't understand the question.
Did he hold them in front of him so that he could see them?
Yes.
Did he hold them in both hands?
No.
In which hand did he hold these 5 cards? Just describe the movements of his hands. Go back again. He had discarded. He was holding 3 cards. In which hand? Go on, please.
He was holding 3 cards in his left hand. He picked up the 2 new cards with his right hand and put them with the 3 he'd kept into his left hand.
Well, he is now holding 5 cards in his left hand. Then what does he do?
He picks up the 2 cards he has already discarded with his right hand, slips them in quickly with the others, and...
Just a minute. He is now holding 7 cards in his left hand. Is that right?
I suppose so.
Come, Captain Bradford, come. Did Major Davitt have all 7 cards in his hand at one moment or not? If you saw him cheat and are not inventing this whole thing, you must know. Or are you inventing?
I'm inventing nothing. I'm telling you what I saw with my own eyes.
Very well. Did you see 7 cards at a given moment in Major Davitt's left hand?
Yes.
Have you reason to believe that anyone else, in addition to Mr. Grant, saw Major Davitt cheating in the way you have described?
Yes. My wife saw him.
What about the other 2 hands in which you say Major Davitt cheated? Have you reason to believe your wife saw something on both these other occasions?
No, I couldn't say about that.
How was it that Mr. Grant noticed nothing the first time nor the second?
I don't know.
Isn't it because you have invented the whole thing?
No.
I put it to you that what you say occurred is physically impossible. I put it to you that Major Davitt could not have done what you describe, even once, without everyone at the table seeing that he was cheating. Do you swear on your solemn oath that you saw him handle the cards in this way, not only once in the last hand of the evening, but twice before?
I do.
My lord, I have brought with me into court a pack of cards. And I ask your permission to demonstrate with these cards what it is that my client has been accused of doing. If you will allow it, I propose to ask Captain Bradford to oblige us by coming down out of the witness box and sitting at that table, so that with Mr. Cinderford dealing him the cards as he dealt that fatal night, he can go through the movements he has attributed to Major Davitt for the benefit of the jury.
Any objections to this, Sir Eustace?
I see a number of objections.
What are they?
The conditions, my lord, are very different. We've no card table, no counters, no drinks either. It isn't possible to recreate the scene.
We have the cards, haven't we? One pack of cards is much the same as another, is it not?
Certainly, my lord.
Perhaps you think one pair of hands is very different from another, from the hands of a cheat, for instance. Is that what you are thinking, Sir Eustace?
I was thinking something of the sort.
But I don't remember anyone suggesting that the plaintiff had ever been accused of cheating before this. You don't propose now, do you, to suggest that Major Davitt was an habitual cheat and an expert card sharper? That isn't part of your case, is it? Because if it is, you've left it out.
No, my lord, that isn't our case.
And I don't see why Captain Bradford shouldn't demonstrate to us just what he saw Major Davitt do with those cards.
If your lordship wishes to allow this sort of melodramatic spectacle...
If melodrama comes into this sordid affair, it came in a year ago, Sir Eustace, and I think we can keep it out of this court. I think, in fact, that I myself would like to see just what did happen to those cards. And since Captain Bradford is the one person who is quite certain what did happen, he would seem to be the right person to show us. Captain Bradford, will you be so kind? Mr. Cinderford? But perhaps Captain Bradford would prefer to have his co-defendant to act as dealer. What do you say, Mr. Cinderford? Perhaps you'd better watch this time and let Mr. Grant deal the cards.
I think that's a much better plan, my lord, if Sir Quentin agrees.
Oh, certainly. Much better.
Very well, then. The cards, please, Sir Quentin. Kindly give them to Mr. Grant. Sit down, Mr. Grant. Sit down, Captain Bradford. Clerks of the court won't mind standing for a few minutes. Now, Sir Quentin, this is your experiment. Please tell them what to do.
Just deal Captain Bradford 5 cards, if you please, Mr. Grant. Pick them up, please, Captain Bradford. Exactly as Major Davitt did. That's it. Now, discard 2 of them. Thank you.
Well, what's the matter? What happens next?
Give me 2 cards, will you?
And put them in your left hand with the other 3. Good. Now, we come to the moment. Show us how it's done, Captain Bradford. Show us how it's done.
I don't...
I'm asking you how it's done, Captain Bradford. It means holding 7 cards, doesn't it? 5 in one hand and 2 in the other. Show us how it's done without everyone at the table seeing. Mr. Cinderford and Mr. Cabot saw nothing, remember. Come along, Captain Bradford, we're waiting.
My lord, it's not fair. I tell you it's not fair. Conditions are entirely different. Cunningham, why'd you let me in for this? You're an idiot, do you hear? A damned idiot.
Silence in court! Silence in court!
My lord.
Yes, Sir Eustace?
If your lordship will give us a little time to consider.
Yes, of course. You let me know when you want me. Or perhaps, since it is now 3:30, we'd better postpone these proceedings till tomorrow morning.
I think that would be best, my lord.
Very well. Till tomorrow morning, then, and I hope by then you will have arrived at a settlement.
I shall insist upon it, my lord.
I'm glad to say that damages have been agreed at £3,000. 1,000 to be paid by Mr. Grant, 2,000 by Captain Bradford.
Yes. Anything else, Sir Quinton?
I would just like to say, my lord, that my client accepts the full apology offered by the defendants and is glad that justice has been done. He hopes the court now understands the character of his action for slander and the reasons for it. The damages asked are moderate, and he tells me that the entire sum will be donated to charity. I may add that Major Davitt is a man incapable of cheating. He has conducted this case on one single principle, that the truth alone would serve him. And it has served him.
Thank you, Sir Quinton. It remains for me to say that this is the most scandalous and the most disgraceful case I have ever had anything to do with. I can only hope that it will not turn out to have been, at the same time, one of the most harmful. I am not referring to the harm done to the plaintiff. Admittedly, he has suffered a grave slander. I regard the figure of the agreed damages a reasonable one. And since the plaintiff is good enough to say that he will give the whole sum to charity, the defendants have the satisfaction of knowing that their money is not going to be gambled away at a card table. No, I refer to the harm that such men as the defendants, the plaintiff, and his friends can do publicly by the bad example of their vicious and irresponsible behavior. I award the damages as agreed with costs to the plaintiff.
That was the Pontefracts on the phone, George. We're dining with them tomorrow, and they're expecting us for Christmas.
Ah, that's the way.
Another drink, anybody?
Oh, no, not for me. I'd better be going. Oughtn't be here at all, really. What about it, Cubbit?
Yes, you're right, Charles. Back to the house.
Yes, back to Havershot for me.
Thank you for looking in, Colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I know how much George has appreciated it.
Now, whereabouts, Colonel?
Oh, Tandy's got them somewhere. Tandy, the coats?
Yes, Major.
Goodbye, then. Thank you again.
Goodbye, ma'am.
We'll see you very soon.
Many thanks.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Anything more, madam?
No, thank you, Tandy.
Give yourself a great big drink in the kitchen, Tandy.
Oh, thank you, Major. I'm very glad you pulled it off, sir. I and my friends have had quite a book on it.
Oh? What were the odds?
2-1 in your favour, sir.
Were they? And you got anything on?
Couple of months' wages, sir.
Well, don't let Mr. Justice Trotter hear about it. That's vicious and irresponsible behavior.
I'll watch it, sir. Good night, sir. Good night, madam.
Good night, Tandy.
Tandy.
Well,
What's the matter?
what are you going to do now, Anne?
Well, I'm not going to leave you, if that's what you mean.
Anne, forgive me. I'm so terribly sorry. Oh, darling. Darling, Anne.
In Action for Slander, the novel by Mary Borden, dramatized for radio by the late Felix Felton, the part of Major Davitt was played by Alan Cuthbertson, that of Sir Eustace Cunningham, K.C., by Carlton Hobbs, Sir Quinton Jessop's K.C., Dennis McCarthy, and Captain Bradford by William Fox. Other parts were played as follows: Mr. Justice Trotter, Rolf Lefevre; Mr. Grant, Anthony Vickers; Mr. William Cubbett, Hayden Jones, Mr. Charles Cinderford, John Brining, Lord Freshwater, Manning Wilson, Sir Bernard Roper, Godfrey Kenton, Lord Pontefract, Brian Haynes, Tandy, Timothy Bateson, Josie Bradford, Diana Olson, Colonel Standish, Vernon Joyner, Anne Daviot, Diana Bishop, Mr. Smithers and Benson, Peter Williams. The play was produced by David H. Godfrey.
Ian Richardson in a stereo production of The House on the Strand, the novel by Daphne du Maurier, adapted for radio by Philip Lever and Kay Patrick.
And I remember, what's his name, old Professor Marsh, accusing me of leading you into God knows what trouble. Another brandy, Richard.
Well, I ought to be going. Vita's calling me in the early hours from New York, and it is a bit late.
Oh, go on. I haven't seen you for months. Vita surely can't begrudge us this one dinner together.
No, of course not. Well, just one more brandy then, and then I really must go.
You've changed, you know, Richard. You're not the same carefree Richard Young I knew at Cambridge.
No, just 20 years ago, and you're hardly the same carefree Magnus Leighton.
Well, probably you're right.
Thank you.
So, what is it to be? England or America? Have you decided yet?
Well, that's the trouble, you see. I haven't decided yet. Vita's keen for me to take this directorship in New York.
Her brother's publishing firm. Sounds a little incestuous. So, Vita's pushing you to go to New York, and you'd prefer to stay in London. Vita retires to America in a huff, ostensibly to collect her son from school, leaving you with a decision to make.
Oh, now that's putting it a little baldly.
But to the point. And you see, I think I may be able to help. You're in between jobs, right?
Yes.
Vita returns in a week with your stepson in tow, and then what?
Well, Europe for a holiday, I suppose. After I've told Vita my decision, see England or New York.
You remember Kilmarth? My parents' old house?
Yes.
You used to like staying there?
Yes, of course I remember it. It's a beautiful old house.
Well, it's been standing empty since they died. Oh, the occasional visit from me, but that's all. I've modernized it, and a woman comes in from the village to keep everything in order. Now, what I'm suggesting, Richard, is that instead of hanging about in London waiting for Vita, you stay at Kilmarth. Vita and Teddy can join you there, and, well, you can all stay as long as you like.
It's tempting, Magnus. Only, well, you see, Vita's rather set her heart on the Mediterranean.
I would have thought it was just what you both needed. Somewhere you can laze about in the sun. Good for the boy, too. Plenty of sailing. But most important of all, the peace you need, Richard, to come to a decision. After all, it'll be a big move.
Oh.
Surely even Vita can see that.
Well, yes, of course you can.
Good. So then you'll put it to her, will you? See what she says?
Of course I will. It's extremely kind of you, Magnus.
Oh, nonsense, dear boy. Come back for lunch tomorrow and we'll finalize arrangements. Right. Another brandy to celebrate?
Well, Hello, Richard Young here.
One moment, please. Go ahead, New York. Your call is through.
Hello? Hello?
Richard?
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Are you all right? You sound a little strange.
Oh, sorry, darling, I haven't been in long.
Living it up while my back's turned, huh?
No, hardly. Just dinner with Magnus. You remember you've heard me talk about Kilmarth, Magnus's house in Cornwall, where we used to spend our holidays sometimes?
I remember.
Well, he's offered it to us, you, me and Teddy, for the summer. It's a beautiful old place. You'll love it.
Cornwall? But we said Europe for summer.
Yes, but...
I told Bill and Diana we might see them in Nice.
Oh, I've almost committed us, darling. You see, the thing is, I'd like to stay there. It's peaceful and it's quiet.
And cold. And what about food?
Oh, no, Vita,
and
listen.
if it's that told it'll be primitive.
Vita, listen, Vita. It isn't primitive. Now, you just listen to me. I'll tell you about it.
All right. Go ahead. Convince me.
Good. I'm glad she's keen.
Well, as I say, her major fear seems to have been that she might find it primitive.
3 years of marriage and the dishwasher means more to your conjugal life than the double bed I'm throwing in for good measure. I warned you it wouldn't last. The marriage, I mean, not the bed. Just a second. I'll turn that off.
Your taste in music seems to have changed, Magnus. I don't recall you having much time for the romantics before.
No. Science has provided all the romance I need. As a matter of fact, Richard, I've stumbled across something rather exciting.
I thought I sensed something simmering underneath that calm exterior of yours. What is it?
I've had what I think is a success with one particular piece of research. A combination of plant and chemical into a drug, which has an extraordinary effect on the brain.
I thought all so-called hard drugs had that kind of effect. Well, the people who take them, mescaline or LSD or whatever, pass into a world of fantasy, don't they? Filled with exotic blooms and imagine they're in paradise.
No, this was no fantasy world.
You mean you've tried it yourself?
Of course. And I repeat, this was no fantasy world I entered. It was very real indeed.
What sort of world?
The past.
All your sins, do you mean? The evil deeds of your misspent youth?
No, nothing personal at all. I was merely an observer, like a spectator at a play. I didn't take part. Well, the fact is that... No, I won't tell you what I saw. It would spoil the experiment for you.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I want you to try the drug yourself and see if it produces the same effect.
No. We're not at Cambridge anymore. 20 years ago, I might have swallowed one of your concoctions and risked death, but not any longer.
I'm not asking you to risk death. I'm asking you to give up 20 minutes, possibly an hour, of an idle afternoon before Vita and her son arrive by trying an experiment on yourself that may change the whole conception of time as we know it at present.
Why me? Why not try it on your disciples in London University under proper conditions?
Because it would be premature. And because I'm not prepared to risk telling anyone, not even my disciples, as you choose to call them. I intend to work on it in September when I come down to Kilmarth. I've converted the old laundry into a laboratory. Now, meanwhile, you're going to be alone in the house. You could at least try it once and report back. I need your help, Richard. You're the only one I can trust, the only one who'll understand. You must understand just how much this means to me. Will you do it, Richard? Will you help me?
Oh, Vita's right. I never did learn how to say no to you, Magnus.
Thank you. Now, here is the key to the lab. It's in the basement. You remember the old laundry?
Yes, I remember.
Now listen carefully, this is very important. By the old sink is a cupboard. Okay. Inside you'll find 3 small bottles labelled A, B, and C. You drink 3 of the measures out of bottle A. Have you got it?
Bottle A, 3 measures.
Now, it could have a sudden effect, you know, no intervening stage, direct transition from one state to another. But no matter what you feel like, stay in the house, because you won't be aware of your body coming into contact with inanimate objects. There may possibly be a feeling of nausea, but nothing dangerous. But whatever you do, don't touch alcohol for at least 3 hours after taking the drug, and then go slow.
I'm beginning to regret this already.
Now, another thing. If you should meet a figure from the past... A figure? Yes, I know this sounds ridiculous, but you'll see. If you should do so, for heaven's sake, don't touch him. Inanimate objects don't matter, but if you try to make contact with living flesh, the link breaks and you'll come to with a very unpleasant jerk. I tried it, and I know.
Tell me, Magnus, what will I see?
I prefer not to tell you. It might predispose you unconsciously to see what I saw. Now, I suggest you set off this afternoon. Give yourself this evening to settle in, and take the drug sometime tomorrow morning. Give me a ring and tell me what happens.
Well, that's if I'm capable.
Of course you'll be capable. Oh, don't look so worried, Richard. I promise you there's absolutely no danger. No danger at all.
Had enough breakfast, Mr. Young? Hey, Mr. Young?
Mm-hmm.
You had enough breakfast?
Oh, plenty, thank you. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Collins, I was miles away.
Oh. Look, do you mind if I go now, Mr. Young?
No.
I've got to get my shopping, you see. Now, you're sure you'll be all right?
Yes.
I'll pop back this evening and get you a meal.
Yes, well, there's plenty to do. I'll be quite busy.
Like the professor. He manages to keep himself busy when he comes down here, though what doing, I don't know.
Let me see you out.
Now, you don't want to lock yourself away like he does. You want to get out, enjoy the fresh air. It'll do you good to walk over the hill to the sea. Yeah, bring some colour to your face.
I'll probably do that later, Mrs. Collins. I've got one or two things to see to first.
Well, you know your own business best, I suppose. Well, till this evening then, Mr. Young.
Goodbye, and thank you again.
Goodbye.
Oh, well, no point in putting off the evil moment. Place. Oh, well, cupboard by the sink, I think he said. There we are. B. C. R. A. Now then, 3 measures. 1, 2, 3. Well, Magnus, your health. And mine too, I hope. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No nausea, numbness. Nothing. I feel cheated. Ooh. Well, no point in staying here, I suppose. Might as well take Mrs. Collins' advice. That's better. The beach, I think. What the? Who the hell are you? What is this?
Greetings, Father Prior.
Who are you?
I rode over to see you. Are you well?
I need rest, Roger. That is why you find me in bed. All the rest possible, to be in a fit state to receive the bishop. You've heard the news.
Oh, there are always rumours.
This was not a rumour. The bishop has already set out from Exeter and will be here on Monday, expecting hospitality and shelter for the night.
Ah, His Grace times his visit well. Martin Mass and fresh meat for his dinner. He'll sleep with his belly full. You've no cause to worry.
No cause to worry? You think I can control this unruly mob? What kind of impression will the monks make upon the new broom of a bishop primed as he is to sweep the diocese clean?
They'll come to heel if you promise them reward for seemly behaviour. Keep in the good graces of Sir John Carmino, that's all that matters.
Sir John is not easily fooled, and he has his own way to make with a foot in every camp. Our patron he may be, but he won't stand by me if it doesn't suit his ends.
Sir Henry, as Lord of the Manor, will take precedence over Sir John on this occasion. He'll not disgrace you, garbed as he is like a penitent. I warrant he's on his knees in the chapel now.
As Sir Henry's steward, you should show more respect for him. Henry de Champernowne is a more faithful man of God than I.
The spirit is willing, Father Prior, but the flesh... Best not to talk about the flesh before the bishop's visit. No, the reason I rode over was to tell you that the French ship is lying off Kilmarth, She'll be there for 2 more tides if you want to give me letters for her.
Oh, why in the name of blessed Anthony did you not say so at once? Oh, I can find nothing in this jumble. Why are my papers never in order? Why is Brother Jean never here when I require him?
À votre service, Father Prior?
Such promptness could be suspicious to a less trusting man than myself, Brother Jean.
Pardon?
Oh, never mind. My letters. I can't find my letters.
Are these the ones you mean?
Huh? Yes. Well, don't dally, man. Give them to Roger.
Monsieur?
Thank you. Good night, Jean. Father Prior. Lose no sleep over the bishop's visit. Good night.
Hey, be careful. Look up, man. Can't you see?
Richard?
Yes.
At last. I've been sitting here waiting for you to ring. I got impatient. Well, what happened? Did it work?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Well, I think so, except that I feel bloody tired, and I've cut my hand putting it through one of the kitchen windows.
You must have touched someone.
Well, he was walking straight at me. I put my hand up to protect myself, so I suppose I must have done. Apart from that, I was nearly sick in the boiler room.
Oh, minor matters, dear boy, minor matters. So, it worked for you too?
Yes.
How absolutely splendid. Now tell me everything, from the beginning. What happened?
Nothing at first. I went out and took a walk through the fields to the sea.
You damn fool, I told you to stay in the house.
Yes,
at
I know.
least for the first experiment.
I know, but frankly, I wasn't expecting it to work. I planned to sit down and, if it did, drift off into some delightful dream.
It doesn't happen like that.
Well, I know that now. I suddenly heard hoofbeats, and there was this rider at my shoulder. He seemed to look at me as if daring me to follow him. He was dressed in... well, I don't know how to describe it.
Well, his clothes were probably 13th or 14th century. I haven't pinpointed the period in time yet. Well, go on.
Well, I've followed him to a priory.
I think there's a tie-up there with a medieval priory that was once part of Tywardreff.
The father prior called my horseman Roger.
Roger. I saw him too. And in both our cases, the compulsion to follow him was particularly urgent. I felt it, and so did you. I've made the trip, to use student phraseology, several times, and he's invariably been there. You'll find the same thing happens on your next trip.
Oh, now look, Magnus, I did this for you today because I was on my own, and it's quite out of the question to go on. When my wife and stepson arrive, I'll be tied up with them.
But you've got nearly a week, Richard.
No, Magnus, I'm not trying it again.
Well, of course, it can still be dismissed by the skeptical.
Oh, I doubt that anyone could dismiss it, Magnus. The effect of the drug is amazing. I'm almost sorry I can't get involved. I'm curious to know if I'd see Roger again.
It could still be dismissed, however, Richard. You took the drug in the lab, so did I. I was thinking about you, wondering if you were seeing what I saw. Do you remember those experiments we did as students at Cambridge?
Well, it wasn't telepathy, if that's what you're driving at. Of that, I'm certain.
Can you prove it?
Well, I'm sure I can. There must be some way.
There is. Drive out to some spot in the middle of nowhere, take the drug without telling me where or when, and we'll see if we can't smash any possible theories about telepathy.
All right, Magnus, you win. Right, over there, I think, near the church. This is as good a spot as any, I reckon. I hope you appreciate this, Magnus.
Mark my word, Brother Jean. The Lady Joanna de Champagnat will not wear paint on her face to meet His Grace the Bishop.
No, but painted or plain, Sir John Carmino will have her. Here comes His Grace. No matter what troubles arise between His Majesty and Lancaster, he will ride the storm.
It is an art.
It surprises me to see Otto Bodrogan here. Not 2 years since he fought for Lancaster against the king.
The dragon is here today because his sister Joanna is Sir Henry's lady. Excuse me. My master is to be presented. I may be needed.
And may I present Sir Henry de Champernowne, Lord of the Manor of Tywoodreth.
Your Grace, and my wife, Joanna.
And now, Your Grace, our loved and respected patron, Sir John Carmino of Bockenard, without whom we, in this priory, would have found ourselves hard-pressed for money in these troublous times.
Your Grace, we are deeply honored to have you here amongst us. Your Grace, my brother, Sir Oliver Carmino, one of His Majesty's commissioners, and his lady, Isolde.
Isolde. She's the one I'd pick if fortune favored me.
What? Oh. Yes, Brother Jean. And how long, I wonder, will she stay content within the walls of Carmino and keep a guard upon her thoughts from straying?
I tell you one thing, Roger. Otto Bodrugan has an eye to her.
Roger,
Lady Joanna.
Sir Oliver and Lady Isolde lodge with us tonight. See if you can find them. I'm ready to leave now.
My lady.
And find Sir Henry, too.
I don't know about Sir Henry, but the Lady Isolde isn't far.
Where?
Over there, in the chapel doorway, in rather intimate conversation with Sir Otto Bodrugan. I'll take a wager with you, Roger, on how long she'll keep that guard on her thoughts.
Would you like the light on?
What? Where?
I saw you just now in the churchyard, looking as if you couldn't make up your mind whether to come in out of the rain.
The rain?
Well, now that you have, let me show you around. I'm the vicar of St. Andrew's. It's a fine old church, and we're very proud of it. But you must be an enthusiast hanging about the churchyard in the rain.
I am interested, yes. Someone told me there'd been a priory here in former days.
Oh, yes, that's been gone a long time. The buildings fell in after the dissolution of the monasteries in 1539.
My interest goes back to before the dissolution of the monasteries.
Oh, I understand. I've often wondered myself what it all looked like in former times. The priory was close by, you know. It was a French house attached to the Benedictine Abbey of St. Sergius and Bacchus in Angers. I believe most of the monks were French.
Brother Jean.
I beg your pardon?
I was just wondering if you know anything about the lords of the manor in early times.
Well, I might be able to help there. Parochial history, I remember, records that the manor is mentioned in Doomsday, known as Tywoodreth, or House on the Strand. The last heiress, Isolde, sold it to the Champernownes in the 13th century.
Isolde?
Yes, I believe so. Can't help much further, I'm afraid. Tell me, are you staying in the district?
At Professor Lane's house, Kumarth.
Ah, yes. I don't think Professor Lane gets down very often, does he? He doesn't come to church.
No.
Well, if you feel like coming either to a service or just to wander around, you'll be most welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, it has stopped raining. Well, goodbye, Mr.
Young.
Goodbye, Mr. Young.
Goodbye.
Hope to see you again.
Sure.
You shouldn't have driven all the way to London. You must have set off at the crack of dawn. Why on earth did you just phone?
Well, I felt too elated. It seemed no trouble at all to get into the car and drive up. This trip, I had no feeling of nausea or vertigo from the drug, just elation. I must have broken the speed limit several times driving up.
Yes, that's one of the reasons we must test the drug. It could be addictive. Sit down, Richard.
Addictive?
Yes. And it may not be just the fascination of the experience itself, but the stimulation to the part of the brain affected.
If it's addictive, I suppose I ought to lay off it for a while.
Oh, it's up to you. Now, tell me what happened after you'd taken the drug this time.
Well, first of all, I drove to the church. I had the drug with me in your drinking flask.
And?
This time, too, Roger was the first one I saw.
Ah. I don't think I told you that he used to live at Kilmarth. You know, of course, that the foundations are 14th century. Incidentally, have you noticed how one gets the sense of the conversation without conscious translation from medieval French?
I hadn't thought about it at the time. Of course, you're right.
Anyway, carry on, dear boy.
Well, on my first visit, the bishop was due to arrive at the priory. On this trip, he had arrived, and they were all being presented to him. Sir Henry de Champernowne, and his wife, Lady Joanna, and the Lady Isolde Carmen.
You seem to have met the flower of the country, which is more than I've ever done in that time or this. With me, it was the monks' dormitory. So, the point is, none of this can be put down to telepathic communication. Agreed?
Agreed.
Well, now, let's just think about this. The link for both of us was Roger. He is the brain that channels the information to us.
Tell me, did you choose the old laundry for your experiment because the 14th century foundations were as close as you could get to Roger?
Now, don't run away with the idea that this experiment is some sort of ghost hunt, dear boy.
No.
We're not conjuring up spirits from the vasty deep.
No, of course not.
To reduce it to its lowest level, if you sit in an armchair watching some old movie on television, the characters don't pop out of the screen to haunt you, although many of the actors are dead.
And yet somehow one gets the feeling of taking part, not merely witnessing. I intend to do more research into the Carmeners and Champernownes when I get back to Kilmarth.
One of my students has a buddy who works in the Public Records Office and the British Museum. He's trying to trace one or two things for me. I haven't told him why I'm interested. The lay subsidy roll of 1327 may help, apparently. Oh, and while I think of it, dear boy, the other bottle, B, should be in the cupboard in the lab.
Oh, yes, it is.
With
it is.
Well, now, pack it carefully and send it to me, would you?
Are you going to be experimenting in London?
No, not on myself, on a healthy monkey. Now, any news of Vita? Can you delay her? I mean, tell her the drains have gone wrong or something. Well, say something that'll daunt her.
Nothing daunts Vita.
Oh.
She'll bring a plumbing expert down with her from the American Embassy or something.
Oh, well, then we must just work fast. There's a great deal to do. Now, lunch first, I think. And then, if you're to get back to Cornwall before midnight, you'd better set off immediately after.
That you, Mr. Young?
Yes. It's late for you, isn't it? Something wrong, Mrs. Collins?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I was a bit worried about you. You see, you weren't in all day, and your bed didn't look as if it had been slept in, and there was no note, and no one had seen you in the village.
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Collins. I had to drive up to London unexpectedly, but I should have left you a note. I'm really terribly sorry.
Oh, you're all right, are you, Mr. Young? You look a bit tired.
No, I'm fine, and I do apologize. It was unforgivable to worry you like that.
No matter. By the way, your wife rang up earlier. From New York it was. I had to tell her I didn't know what had happened to you, and she seemed a bit worried, and... Oh, well, I'm sorry if I did the wrong thing.
Oh, no, of course not. I suppose I'd better book a call back. Thank you, Mrs. Collins. Hello, Richard Young here.
We have that call to New York for you now, sir. Hold the line, please.
Thank you.
You're through now, New York.
Hello, Vita.
Are you all right, Richard? I spoke to some woman earlier. I could hardly understand a word she said, but it was something like you'd been missing all day. I was worried.
That was Mrs. Collins, the lady from the village who looks after Kilmarth. I wasn't missing. I had to go to London for the day, and I'd forgotten to tell her. I had to see Magnus on business.
Oh, so your professor's been putting you to work. That doesn't surprise me. What's he been making you do that's turned you into a performing seal?
Oh, endless things turning out junk. I'll explain when I see you.
That's why I phoned before. You'll be seeing me sooner than you expected.
Oh?
I'll be flying to London this evening. Bill and Diana have decided to visit London, and I'm flying with them. I'm bringing Teddy, of course.
But that means you'll be here tomorrow afternoon.
You needn't sound so enthusiastic.
No, it's just that I'm not ready.
Not ready? But you've been down there at least 3 days.
Look, darling, I can't explain over the phone, but, well, frankly, we weren't expecting you till Monday.
We? Is your professor there too?
No, I mean Mrs. Collins and myself, of course. She only comes in the mornings. She'll be terribly put out if everything isn't absolutely straight, and you know what you're like. You'll take a dislike to the place if it isn't shining.
Oh, what absolute nonsense.
Oh, now, listen, darling, don't be obstructive. If you come down right away, it won't be convenient, and that's the plain truth of it, and I'm sorry.
Okay. I'll tell Bill and Diana it isn't convenient for my husband to see me.
Oh, Vita.
I'm sure they'll find that wildly amusing.
Vita!
Bye.
Oh. Damn you, Magnus. Come on, come on, come on.
Morning. I think you can get past now. Sorry about the hold-up. The roads are rather narrow in this part of Cornwall, aren't they?
Oh, not to worry. You did a fine job getting your caravan clear of the road.
I'm used to it. I live here.
Oh, Chapel Down. It's an unusual name for a house.
Well, we decided to keep the name of the actual plot of ground. It's been Chapel Down for centuries. And the fields across the road are Chapel Park.
Anything to do with the old priory?
Priory? Well, what priory would that be?
Well, it's mentioned in this book, The Visitations of Cornwall. Perhaps you can tell me if there's any old farmhouse in the valley that might have been a manor house in days gone by.
Well, there's Trevenna up back behind us, but I've never heard that it was old. There's Trinadlin, of course, Trevarren up the valley near the railway tunnel. I believe that's, hundreds of years old, about 1705, they say.
My book mentions that a place called Grattan used to be an old house.
Grattan? Well, if it was, there's nothing but slate and rubble now. The name has something to do with burning, I believe. If you drive on a bit and park, there's a path opposite the turning to Stony Bridge that'll lead you to it. But you'll find nothing of interest for you.
I don't suppose I will, except the view.
Mostly trains. Not so many of those these days. You'll recognize the spot because of the entrance to the tunnel. That isn't far away.
Thank you very much.
You'll not find anything much of interest there, I promise you.
Well, he was right. Slate and rubble and no view to speak of. It's hot. Grattan. How you must have changed. I think I'll just sit a while. Wonder if I brought a flask. Just once more. One last look for Magnus.
Sir Otto. Sir Otto, over here.
What news of Sir Henry de Champernowne?
He is sinking fast. There is little hope for him. My Lady Joanna is with him. Sir Henry does not suffer. We have seen to that. Or, to speak more plainly, Brother Jean has done so, for he has been at the bedside night and day.
And the cause?
Nothing but the general weakness of which you know, and a sudden chill with that late frost we had. Through here, my lord.
Otto, you are too late, I'm afraid. Sir Henry is dead.
I'm very sorry, Joanna, that I could not be by your husband's side when he died. My ship was delayed.
Have no fear. Brother Jean did all he could for him. My husband would be attended by no one else. But you have not greeted our other visitor.
Lady Isolde, I did not see you in the shadows.
It is good to see you again, Otto, even on so sad an occasion.
I shall leave you to comfort one another. I have one or two things to organize. Roger, follow me.
Sir John Carmino has not yet come, my lady.
Nor likely to. I left the matter to his discretion. If he is premature in condolence, it might be thought overzealous on his part. The sooner this business is over, the better for all of us. It is only left for me to don the black veil of sorrow. Should I wear it covering my face, do you think, Roger?
Unless you can weep at will.
I have not wept since my wedding day. You'd better return to Otto and Isolde. I must see Brother Jean about one or two matters.
How is my sister?
Calm, Sir Otto.
I expected it. You are aware that Sir Henry's son William, being a minor, will forfeit his lands to the king until he attains his majority?
I am, Sir Otto.
As William's uncle by marriage, and therefore his legal guardian, I should be empowered to administer his estates with the king as overlord. But the circumstances are not ordinary, owing to the part I took in the so-called rebellion against his majesty. Therefore, the escheator, acting for the minor and the king, is likely to be one held in greater esteem than myself. His cousin, Sir John Carmino, in all probability. In that event, I don't doubt that he will arrange matters smoothly for my sister, and she can perhaps afford to face the death of her husband with equanimity.
I'm sure you must be right, my lord, but I'm afraid I don't understand such matters.
Maybe not. I think I'd best go and pay tribute to Sir Henry.
Lady Carmino does not wish to pay tribute with the rest?
It is not my practice to make a mockery of death.
Sir Henry would be grateful for your prayers.
He has had them, with regularity for many years, and with increasing fervor these past few weeks.
I can assure you that everything possible was done for him.
I'm sure. I am no stranger to the seeds of the black poppy, and the white, water hemlock, mandragora, and the sleep they can induce.
The monk, Jean de Meral, was trained in the parent house at Angers, and he is especially skilled. Sir Henry himself had implicit faith in him.
I do not doubt Sir Henry's faith, the monk's skill, or his zeal in employing that skill. But a healing plant can turn malignant if the dose is increased.
I advise you to speak of this matter to my lady, not to me. It is none of my business.
I will only say this. If anything evil has been done this day or yesterday, you will be held responsible, with others when the time comes, not in this world where we lack proofs, but in the next, before God.
Isolde! Be careful what you say! Oh, God! How did I get... The car. I must get to the car. Thank God. The car.
Are you all right?
Never again. Never again.
You all right? Here, put your head between your knees. You look terrible, old man. Your jacket's torn. You've been in an accident or what?
No, I'm fine. I'll just drive home. I do apologize. Thanks very much.
Well, that's all in a day's work. I'm a doctor.
A doctor? Oh. Well, the fact is, I must have walked up the hill a bit too fast. I felt giddy when I reached the top, and then I was sick. I couldn't stop myself.
Well, I suppose a lay-by is as good a place as any to throw up in. And I expect a swallow of, what is it, brandy?
Hmm?
The flask you're clutching probably did you a power of good.
Yes.
You got far to go?
Well, a couple of miles or so.
Well, wouldn't it be far more sensible if you left your car here and let me drive you home?
Oh, no, I assure you, it was just one of those passing things.
Pretty violent while it lasted. Look, you're not a patient of mine. I'm not trying to prescribe. I'm only warning you that it might be dangerous to drive.
Well, I only have to go to the top of Palmere Hill.
Oh, it's all on the way home. I live in for you.
Hello, darling. Surprised to see me?
Good God. Vita.
You look terrible. You're jacket's in ruins.
For heaven's sake, you might have warned me. When we spoke, you said you wouldn't be flying back yesterday. How long have you been here?
Half an hour.
Dick! Dick, hi!
Hello.
Hey, we rang and nobody answered. Then a lady came up on a bike, Mrs. Collins, I think, and let us in. Hey, Mom's mad at you.
Go and finish unpacking, Teddy.
Oh, but Mom, I want to talk to Dick. Hey, gee, you look awful, Dick.
Go and unpack. You can talk to him later.
Oh, all right.
Well,
Yes.
after you've changed, I suggest you join me in the dining room. I'll get Mrs. Collins to make coffee. I think Mrs. Collins is pretty efficient. And she's told me all about you. How you lock yourself away for hours among the professor's things. So, I can relax.
What do you mean, relax?
I was imagining something young and stylish was around when you tried to put me off. I don't trust your professor an inch, but I'm satisfied on that account.
Yeah, I see.
I drove straight from the airport. Bill and Diana were rather startled because they guessed I'd spend the day with them. But I told them I was worried about you. Joe sends his regards and says the sooner you let him have your decision, the better. Well, I'm sure you can see that. He's thinking of amalgamating with his other firm. You remember I told you. But if they do amalgamate, it wouldn't be before the fall anyway, and it wouldn't affect your job.
No.
You haven't been listening to a word I said.
Yes, I have.
What have I been talking about then?
You were saying something about Joe's firm, a merger of some sort.
What on earth is the matter with you? Have you no interest in our future? I might be talking to someone in another world.
Darling, let's not start on the wrong foot. If we start arguing, we'll wear ourselves out and spoil things for Teddy. If I'm vague and inattentive, you must blame it on exhaustion. I took a walk this morning in the hope of pulling myself together. It seems to have slowed me up.
What do you mean, exhausted? How can you be exhausted? You're not doing anything.
Oh, forget it. Look, Magnus, I'm phoning from the bedroom. I have to keep my voice down. Vita's arrived.
I thought she wasn't due until next Monday. Today's Wednesday.
Oh, she's come earlier, worried about me or something.
Well, did you manage to make another trip before she arrived? How do you feel?
Jaded. I came to find myself practically on the railway line near the tunnel with a train rushing past. It was a place called Grattan.
Yes, I warned you about that kind of danger, didn't I?
Yes.
It's always present. No warning system with the brain under the drug.
But even more worrying, I'm getting confused. I find it hard to tell where reality starts and ends. The figures are so vivid. Otto the Dragon and Isolde. She is beautiful, Magnus. Compared to the other woman, her dress is plain. No wimple, just a jeweled fillet crowning golden hair. And her voice.
Confusion? Now that's fascinating. Do you know what? I've a good mind to join you so that we can go on our next trip together. I'd like to take a look at this Isolde Carmino. She sounds worth seeing.
She's Dragon's girl, not ours. Listen, Magnus, on this trip, Sir Henry had died. Must have been a gap of months since my last visit. Roger seems involved in it, some kind of foul play.
Foul play? Now listen to this. Found by my researcher friend. You remember I mentioned him?
Yes.
It's an order about the body of Sir Henry de Champanan from the bishop. He forbids exhumation of the body. He says that no one should afford any help, counsel, or favor for such an exhumation or removal.
I wish I understood all the underlying jealousies and rivalries. It's like half reading a story and not being allowed to read to the end. It's strange, but that other world seems more vivid to me somehow than my own now.
I know.
By the way, how's the monkey?
Dead.
Dead?
I killed him on purpose. I have work to do on his brain cells and the effects of the drug. Oh, it was all quite scientific. There's no need to get upset.
I'm upset because of the risk you seem prepared to take with my brain cells.
Your brain's different, my dear boy. You can take a lot more punishment yet.
Richard!
It's Vita. I'll call you again when I can.
Will you take another trip, Richard? This weekend?
I'll try. I must go now.
Oh, here you are. What are you hiding here for?
I was just phoning Magnus.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, can he leave you alone for 2 minutes?
Look what I found! Look what horrible thing.
Christ, what the hell have you been up to?
I wasn't doing anything. There are some rooms in the basement, and the key was in the lock.
You've been...
There's a dark little room full of bottles, Mom. And there's something like a dead kitten in one of them, and this monkey's head or whatever it is.
Did you break anything or touch anything else?
No.
If I catch you anywhere near that room again, I'll murder you.
Dick!
If you'd come next week as you were supposed to, Vita, this would never have happened.
You're shaking. Anyone would think there were explosives in there.
Just keep away from there in future.
So, I just don't know what to make of it, Diana. I've never heard him speak to Teddy like he did yesterday. The poor boy's very upset. And Richard doesn't look at all well. Very, hollow-eyed. He says he's been sleeping badly.
Well, honey, it's a good thing you joined him there. A husband on the loose is a husband on the prowl, as I told you before. I've had experience with Bill.
Oh, Bill. Well, we all know Bill can't be trusted out of your sight. Well, let's just hope that darn professor hasn't been putting Dick up to something. I don't trust that man. Never have and never will.
I can guess why that is.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. He may be like that, but Dick certainly isn't. Very much the reverse.
Maybe that's the attraction to the professor.
Oh, I gotta go, Diana. That's Dick and Teddy. Dick took him out for a walk to make up for the scene yesterday, Bye.
Bye.
I'll ring you later.
I'll just go and add the shell to my collection.
You do that. Hello. Well, that's eased the atmosphere anyway.
It was the least you could do after the way you talked to him yesterday.
Is this letter for me?
Yeah. You know, darling, I'm going to love it here. And it's so wonderful to be together. Well, aren't you going to tell me what's in that letter you find so engrossing?
Oh, nothing. Just a piece of research I was interested in.
Research? What about? Let me see. Sir John Carmino?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't make sense of this. What does it say?
That Sir John acted as a cheater for the estates of Sir Henry of Champagnat, and that Lady Joanna will be free to marry whomsoever she likes, and that Sir Otto Bodragon has lost.
Lost? Well, don't look so depressed by it. When did all this happen, for God's sake?
In the reign of Edward III, 1312 to 1377.
Well, why on earth should you care what happened then? Oh, Richard. Teddy, honey, don't put so much marmalade on your toast, okay? Oh, morning, darling.
Morning. No, just coffee, please.
Teddy, you've had enough now. Run and get ready.
For what, Mom?
Church, dear. What else on a Sunday morning?
Okay.
And if you're going to drive us, Dick, you'd better make a move, too. What will you do while we're in church?
Drive a little, perhaps leave the car and walk. I'll be back to pick you up, don't worry. Have fun.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Here we are. Grattan. Here's to Isolde.
You know what comes about when women scold? Their tongues turn black and curl into their throats. I must pluck it back. Open your mouths. Let's pray God it does the trick. Now, you must behave. I have work to do. We have guests.
Let me stay another night and not sleep aboard. I may find myself hard aground if I make sail.
What's this?
The longer you remain, the more dangerous for us both. You know how gossip travels. To come here anyway was madness with the vessel well known.
There's nothing to that. I come frequently to the bay and to this river. It was pure chance that brought you here as well.
It was not, and you know it very well. The steward brought you my letter telling you I should be here.
Roger is a trusty messenger. With my sister Joanna away at Trelawney, this seemed a safe chance meeting place. A risk worth taking.
Worth taking, yes. But I do not trust the steward as you do, and you know my reasons. He keeps our meeting secret for the time because it pleases him. One word to my husband and we'd be lost.
Oliver is in London.
Malice travels with every wind that blows. Oliver cares not a jot if I live or die. He has women wherever he goes. But his pride would never brook a faithless wife. That I know.
My lady, Alice has the children's ponies. They are saddled and bridled. Will you come?
Yes, I am coming. Goodbye, Otto.
Not for long.
I am coming, Roger.
Look where you're going. Wandering across the road like that, you'll get yourself killed, man. Are you all right?
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm fine. Oh, no, it's 1:30. Vita. I'm sorry, darling. I can't keep saying that, but the car broke down. I'm most frightfully sorry. I wouldn't have had this happen for the world.
I can believe it. I'm sorry. I seem to have spoilt your weekend for you.
What do you mean?
This telegram came for you while you were out. From your professor, naturally. Wired from Cambridge. It reads, "Have a good trip this weekend. Hope your girl turns up.
He says, what?
Shall be thinking of you. Greetings, Magnus."
Now listen, Vita, that telegram is a complete joke, a leg pull on the part of Magnus. Don't make an absolute idiot of yourself by taking it seriously. Look, I've been honest with you. I've been helping him with 1 or 2 bits of research, and this telegram is just his way of wishing me luck.
You're not a scientist. What sort of research can you possibly do? And that telegram hardly reads like a serious scientific document.
Look, Vita, it was a complete joke.
I'm not interested in the professor or his jokes. You share so many of them and keep me out that I'm past caring.
Oh, for God's sake, you're behaving like every well-worn joke about wives I've ever heard. The simplest thing to do would be to ring up Magnus first thing in the morning and tell him you're filing a divorce suit because you suspect me of waiting to meet up with some scrubber at Land's End. He'll howl his head off.
All right. What were you really doing this morning while we were in church?
I've told you, mooching about in a derelict quarry. It has connections with an old manor house, and Magnus and I happen to be interested in the site. Then I couldn't start the car, which I'd parked rather awkwardly in a ditch.
It's news to me that your professor is an historian as well as a scientist.
Good news, don't you think? Makes a change from all those embryos in bottles. I encourage it.
You encourage him in everything. That's why he makes use of you.
Oh, God.
While you were scrabbling about in that quarry for your precious professor, I've been busy too. Bill and Diana phoned. They're just crazy to see the house, so I suggested they put off their visit to Dublin for 48 hours and motor down to see us for lunch, and so stay the night. They jumped at the idea.
Oh, my God, Vita.
I'm glad you're pleased.
No, you're right, Vita. American policy is changing there.
Bill rather hoped to get the embassy, but they gave it to Peters. Remember him, Vita?
Oh, do I? Surely he doesn't even know that country exists.
No, a diplomat's job is not an easy one. Of course, there's nothing like moving to a new country for giving you new interests in life. Well, you'll know what I mean, Richard. Aren't you going into partnership with Joe? That's wonderful.
It's not settled. There's still a lot to be discussed.
Well, naturally. I mean, you can't decide on a flick of a coin, but what an opportunity. His firm is on the crest of a wave right now, and you'd never regret it. Especially as I gather you've nothing really to lose this side. No special ties. Of course, Vita would make a home anywhere. She has the knack. And with an apartment in New York and a weekend place in the country, you'd lead a very full life together with plenty of opportunities for travel thrown in.
Come and look at the view, Diana. It looks great by moonlight.
What? Oh, yeah, sure. Won't be long, boys. Behave now.
Hey, look, don't think I'm butting in, but, well, you know how girls talk. You got Vita worried. She told Diana you'd blown cool over the idea of coming to the States, and she can't figure out why. Women always think the worst. You know, I met this girl in Madrid. Diana was in the Bahamas at the time with her parents, and I was just crazy about her. 19 she was, and a real peach. Of course, we both knew it couldn't last. She had a job at the embassy there, and Diana was due back in London when her vacation was over. I was so wild about the kid, I felt like cutting my throat when we said goodbye. However, I survived, and so did she, and I haven't seen her since.
If you think I've got to go around the corner, you couldn't be more wrong.
Oh, well, that's fine, just fine. I wouldn't blame you if you had, as long as you kept it quiet from Vita.
Right. Now then, anyone for more drinks?
Have a nice chat, boys?
Fine, just fine. Hey, look here, let me help you with those drinks, Vita.
It's a beautiful place, isn't it?
Yes.
Your professor is very lucky. Talk to me, Dick. I want to know all about your brilliant friend. What's he like as a man? How did you meet him?
Hey, Teddy told me there was a room locked up in the basement here full of monkeys' heads.
How deliciously creepy. Tell me, Dick.
There's a quarter of bourbon left in the bottle, and it's all yours. I'm for bed.
Dick?
Would you excuse me, please?
I see what you mean, Vida. He looks ghastly.
Where's the measure? Oh, to hell with the measure.
It would be impossible to leave him here, Lady Joanna.
But to move him in such a gale, Roger, if it should be the smallpox. Sir Otto has been informed of his son's illness.
If I may suggest, the guest chamber at the Priory is vacant. Neither I nor my brethren fear smallpox. I would make it my business to watch him day or night.
We should have decided on this sooner. Come, we have delayed long enough.
What's your skill on this occasion? If you should let him die, you would have to answer to his father, and in that event, the prior himself could not protect you, Brother Jean.
From what I understand, Sir Otto Bordragon will have trouble enough protecting himself. You know, Sir Oliver Carmino lay at Buckingham last night and left at dawn, telling none of his servants his destination. If he has hidden in secret along the coast, it would be for one thing only: to seek out his lady's lover and destroy him. I would not give much for Sir Otto's chances if he were caught in an ambush.
We are ready, Roger.
Go ahead of me, Brother Jean. I will not be long.
As you wish.
Boy! Boy!
Sir?
Ride like the devil to Tregest. Warn Lady Isolde to stay indoors. The dragon was to have sailed here to the creek tonight, but he'll not venture in this gale. For God's sake, ride like the devil.
I will.
Roger!
Coming, my lady.
Isn't that my brother's ship in the bay, Roger?
Yes, my lady. And there's Sir Otto. I must warn him. Sir Otto!
Who are those men? Oh, stop the chariot! It's an ambush! Oh, can he not see? Roger! Roger, come back! I will not become involved!
Sir Otto! For God's sake, run! Sir Otto! Behind you! Take care!
Run, for God's sake, Sir Otto.
My lady! No, my lady!
Isolde.
Let me go, Roger! Otto! My love! Oh, no! No! Otto!
It's a pity we have to leave today, Vida. Frankly, I'm worried about Dick. Hey, what time did you say he set off on his walk of his?
Oh, well, I'm not sure. I must have still been asleep.
Have some more coffee, Vida. Come on, I'll help you make it. Quiet morning for you, Bill. Helped get rid of all that bourbon.
Dick. Hi, Dick, over here. Oh, you're a sly one, slinking off into the early hours for this walk. Hey, say, you look a bit off. Are you all right?
As a matter of fact, I've just witnessed a most appalling crime.
What on earth?
I felt I needed some air, so I took the car down to a place I know near the estuary, and the boat went aground. It was blowing damn hard, and the chap aboard and his crew had to take the dinghy. They made the opposite shore all right, and this appalling thing then happened. These bloody thugs on the opposite shore. The chap in the boat didn't have a chance.
My God, how terrible. Hey, hadn't you better call the police?
Police? It's not a job for the police. It's this chap's son I'm thinking of. He's ill and someone will have to tell him.
But good God, Dick, it's your duty to inform the police. This is murder. And you say you know the chap who was drowned and his son.
What? No, I've heard people talk of the family.
But pull yourself together, man. You're obviously in a state of shock.
I think I better slip up to the bedroom. Pull myself together. Oh, I need some sleep.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about us. Vita's taking care of us just fine.
And I was mortified. Staying upstairs all morning, not even coming down to say goodbye to Bill and Diana. What on earth is the matter with you these days? I don't understand.
I'm very sorry, Vita. Bourbon allergy combined with shellfish.
By the way, Bill said to tell you that he'll be listening to the radio and reading the papers in Ireland to see what's happening here in Cornwall. Make sense to you?
Well, he means the weather, I suppose.
Hello? Vida Young speaking. Oh, hello, Magnus. It's his house, after all. You'll have more fun entertaining your friend than you had putting up with mine.
Vita says, of course.
Well, I'll let you know about the train later. Have you been on a trip recently?
Yes. I went to Gretton again.
With ill effect?
As a matter of fact, I'm feeling pretty lousy. Something I ate or drank disagreed with me. I've been violently sick, and I've got a peculiar bloodshot eye.
What about the confusion?
That, too. I had a nightmare. Someone called Otto was set on by thugs.
Well, I'll get my man at the British Museum to check on that. Did Roger have a hand in it?
No, he didn't.
Strangely, I'm rather glad about that. Now, listen. No more trips unless we're together. No matter how big the temptation. Swear it.
I'll try. Goodbye, Magnus.
Cheer up, darling. Only 3 more days and he'll be here. Won't that be wonderful?
Oh, that was great, Dick. Hey, Mom, can Mrs. Collins cook them for our lunch tomorrow?
I'm sure she can. Go and put them in the fridge, honey. Otherwise the house will stink with the smell of fish. It's hot. Thank God this room's cool.
Yes.
Teddy's really taken to sailing. I wonder if we... Oh, there's a note from Mrs. Collins, darling. Telegram came over the phone to say Professor Lane is catching the 2:30 train from London instead of the 4:30. Arriving St. Austell 7:30. Well, thank the Lord for Teddy's mackerel. He'll be here for dinner.
To hell with the mackerel. Poor Magnus has been kicking his heels down at St. Austell for the last 20 minutes. I'll take your car. It's faster.
Well, the 7:30 was dead on time, sir.
Yes, I dare say, but that's not the point. The point is I was meeting someone who was on it, and he isn't here.
Well, sir, he probably got tired of waiting and took a taxi.
No, if he'd done that, he would have telephoned or left a message with the chap at your booking office.
I'll tell you what, sir. I'll open the booking office up, see if there's a message. This way. Now, let me see, sir. No, I can't see it.
Look, that case, the initials M-A-L, that's his. But why did he leave it here?
There's a message, sir. That's from the booking office clerk. A suitcase with initials M-A-L to be delivered to a gentleman named Mr. Richard Young. You Mr. Young?
Yes, I am.
Owner of suitcase said to say he changed his mind and decided to get out at Par and walk from there.
What a bloody silly thing to do.
Well, it's a fine evening for a walk, sir. There's no accounting for taste.
Well, I promised Teddy he could wait up for the professor. Thank heavens I sent him to bed. Midnight and still no sign. I do think it's extremely bad manners on his part. He must have known we'd have dinner ready for him. For heaven's sake, Richard, what are you reading? Whatever it is, it's obviously of more interest than anything I'm saying.
Some papers I found in Magnus's case when I unpacked it for him.
Not more historical documents. Oh, really, Dick, I think I prefer Magnus the scientist to Magnus the historian. He really is the weirdest man. I went into his room to take some towels and thought I'd hang up his dressing gown, which you'd just tossed onto the bed, and the funniest little bottle fell out.
What?
Well, it was empty, so I threw it away, but really, what on earth was...
Listen, did this bottle have a label on it?
Label? Oh, well, I hardly looked for it. Oh, wait a minute, yes. Just said B. Very weird.
Oh, my God.
I'll get it.
Good evening, Mrs. Young.
Yes?
Is Inspector Parsons the idea? What have I got a word with Mr. Young?
Oh, certainly. Won't you come in? Richard, there's a police inspector to see you.
It's about Professor Lane, sir.
Yes. That's him, Inspector. How?
Word came through that one of our patrols had found the body of a man resembling Professor Lane near the railway line, just this side of Trevelyan Tunnel, not far from Grattan.
Grattan?
He seems to have received a blow on the head from a passing train, unobserved by the driver and the guard. He managed, apparently, to crawl into a small, disused hut just above the line, and then he collapsed. It looks as if he must have been dead for some hours. Oh, here's the doctor.
Oh.
Well, he has to be here, sir. You see, there'll be a post-mortem and everything.
Mr. Young, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've met. I don't know if you remember.
Yes, I do.
You weren't feeling well, and I made sure you drove home safely.
Yes, indeed, I remember.
I'm Dr. Powell. If it's any consolation, he couldn't have lived long after receiving a blow like that.
So he didn't just lie there wondering why nobody came?
Oh, no.
This was his walking stick, sir. Found lying halfway down the embankment.
Yes, it's one of many that he had.
You realize, sir, that you'll be required to give evidence at the inquest. There might be a question of amnesia, or even, of course, suicide. I mean, how could a grown man walk into a train and not see it?
Darling? Darling, some tea.
Oh, thank you.
How are you feeling now, darling?
Oh, I'm all right.
It's all over now, darling. The post-mortem and the inquest. Now you must just forget it. It really was extraordinarily generous of the professor to leave you Kilmarth. What do you intend to do with it? When we go to America?
Oh, for God's sake, Vida, can't you just leave it alone for once?
Well, somebody's got to decide something. You just lie there staring at Magnus' walking stick and that letter they found on him. I don't think I can stand much more, Dick. Something's going on, and I don't know what it is. I'm trying to understand. But no matter what the coroner said, I don't believe that the professor just walked into that train or that he slipped on the bank and fell because he was so involved with some historical survey he didn't see the train. You and I both knew Magnus. He was so alert.
You heard the inquest. There's no other possible explanation. Nothing was found in the post-mortem to give any suspicion.
For God's
of
sake, what's behind this? Did you have some secret pact between you both that he would kill himself?
Magnus died accidentally walking into a freight train as it was going into a tunnel. Now, for God's sake, accept that and leave me in peace.
Yes, so that you can drool over that damn letter again. You keep your secret.
Oh.
Magnus.
Dear Dick, I'm writing this in the train.
And it will probably be illegible. There's probably no need to write at all, and by the time you receive it, we shall have had an uproarious evening together. I write as a safety measure. My findings to date are pretty conclusive that we are onto something of prime importance regarding the brain. The particular cells I've been working on, which I will call the memory box, store not only our own memories, but habits of the earlier brain pattern we inherit. With the use of a drug, the inherited older pattern takes over and becomes dominant. By the way, I enclose an account of Otto Bodruggen's death. Poor Isolde. Who will comfort her now? Will we ever know? As to the drug itself, it's dangerous and could be lethal if taken to excess. So, dear boy, if anything happens to me, destroy what remains in the lab. No time to say any more. We are drawing into Exeter. A bientôt, in this world, or the other, or hereafter, Magnus.
If anything happens to me, destroy what remains in the lab.
Dick, Mom said...
Teddy, will you tell Vita that I have work to do and I do not wish to be disturbed? If anything happens to me, destroy... Only seed left. It must be destroyed. Destroyed completely. Oh, but I haven't taken.
She did not dismiss me. I told the Lady Joanna.
I know. And now she may threaten harm to you and this whole place. I would not have it thus. But think of your brother. Little Robbie must come to no harm.
He has grown to love you, even as I do.
Any further suffering that may come my way, I can bear alone. If I have brought dishonor on two houses, my husband's and Otto Bodruggen's, which doubtless will be said about me down the years, I will not do the same to yours. I should leave. I should never have taken shelter here from my husband's anger.
This was my father's farm, and will be Robbie's when I die. And had you sheltered here for one night only, and not 15, you would have lent grace enough to last through centuries.
15 nights. And on each one of them, since I've been with you, I have stood looking out across the sea to Chapel Point, remembering that his ship would anchor there. Part of me died with him, Roger, the day they killed him, and I think you know it.
Yes, I've always known it. If I've given you cause to believe otherwise, forgive me.
Joanna!
Have no fear.
My lady.
In all the 10 years you served my household, you never thought to bid me welcome here? So this is the retreat. And snug enough, no doubt, on a winter's night, apart from the smell of beasts. How do you do, Isolde? I had heard you had fled here.
I do very well, as you see. I have lived better here and had more kindness in 2 weeks than in many months or years before.
I don't doubt it. Tell me, do both brothers share you here before the hearth?
Why, you... Roger! Not as yet. The elder is too proud. The younger too shy. My protestations of affection fall upon deaf ears. What do you want of me, Joanna?
I bring you a message from your brother. He has heard of the flight from your husband's house, and the disgrace that this has brought to our family and yours. He offers you the chance to retire to the nunnery of Cornworthy in Devon. I'm told the air is mild at Cornworthy. The nuns there live to a great age. There is a second course. To remain here, as drab to my one-time steward. But I warn you, the parish might serve you as they recently served a tenant of mine, and have you riding to do penance on the back of a black ram. What do you say? We could mount one of you on a ram and the other on a ewe and have them jog trot together.
Bitch! You bitch! I'll kill you! Leave her alone!
Oh, stop it, Richard! Stop! Stop it!
Oh, my God! Vita, darling! Oh, my God!
Oh, come on,
phone. I must phone.
What number are you wanting?
Look, I want Dr. Powell. Quickly, it's urgent.
One moment, please.
Oh, come on.
Hello, Paul here.
It's Richard Young from Comarth. You remember, the friend of Professor Lane?
Yes.
Look, the most frightful thing has happened. I had a sort of mental blackout, and I tried to strangle my wife, and I may have hurt her, I don't know.
Is she unconscious?
I don't think so. She went upstairs with the boy. I think they may have locked themselves in the bedroom. I'm speaking to you from the lobby downstairs.
All right. I'll come along straight away.
Well, everything's under control. Your wife's all right, and your stepson. So now what about you?
Have I hurt her?
Slight bruising on the neck, nothing more. She insists you were fighting drunk and didn't know what you were doing, but it was a pretty grim experience. She says you don't usually drink.
I wasn't drunk.
What are you on?
On?
What drug?
That's just it. I don't know.
Something Professor Lane gave you.
Yes.
Was he on the same drug when he walked into that train?
Yes, he was. But the frightening thing was, I hadn't taken any this time. It just happened.
Yeah. I ought to get you to hospital for observation.
Oh, no, please, no.
On one condition. That you let me attend you and give me whatever's left of the drug so that I can have it analyzed.
Downstairs in the lab. In a bottle marked C.
Yeah. Well, now I'm going to sedate you. When you come round, we'll discuss whether or not you should go to hospital. Now, this won't hurt you.
Don't tell Vita. She disliked Magnus. And if she knew this, she'd dislike him even more. So don't tell her, will you? Don't tell Vita. Where Dr. Powell, how long have I...
5 days.
5 days? Did I tell you...
Everything. Isolde, Roger, Otto, everything. You're lucky to be alive, you know. I've had the remnants of that drug analyzed. That bottle contained the most potent hallucinogen that's ever been discovered. And other substances as well, which we aren't even sure of yet.
Are you trying to tell me that everything I've seen has been an hallucination?
No. No, I think Professor Lane was onto something that might have proved extraordinarily significant about the working of the brain. And he chose you as a guinea pig because he knew you would do whatever he told you. And that you were highly suggestible into the bargain.
Have you told Vita?
That you were on the verge of a nervous breakdown and suffering from strain and delayed shock owing to the sudden death of Professor Lane. That's all.
Whatever you say, I did see that other world.
The other world? I suppose we all carry one inside us.
You can say what you like, but they all lived. I read about them. And the fact remains, I've been in that other world. I've seen it and known it. It was cruel, hard, and very often bloody, and so were the people in it. Except for Isolde, and latterly Roger. But my God, it held a fascination for me which is lacking in my own world of today.
Yes, a way of escape, a flight from reality. You didn't want to live either in London or New York. The 14th century made an exciting, if somewhat gruesome antidote to both.
All right. What have I to do?
Get right away from here, from the pull of Roger Kilmerth. Your wife suggested Ireland. You have friends there, I believe.
Supposing I said no?
And I'd sent for an ambulance and got you off to hospital. I thought Ireland was a better idea. It's up to you.
I hope we aren't going to find ourselves beside that crowd in the plane.
Mom,
Mama! Not so loud, Teddy. Oh, look what you've
Teddy,
done.
why don't you sit down and keep quiet, boy?
Here you are, Dick. I'll pick it up for you.
Thank you.
It's a nice stick, isn't it?
Yes.
Those must be the initials of Magnus' father around the top. Oh, Dick, the top's loose. Did you know?
Would you give it
had
to
the-
me? It's meant to be loose.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Rita. I didn't mean
it's
to.
all right, darling.
Look, I must rush off to the gents. If they call the flight, go ahead and get in the seats in front. If I'm caught in the mob, I'll find myself a seat in the back, and we can change places after takeoff. As long as you two are together. Now, here, take the boarding cards. Now, I'll hang on to mine, just in case.
Oh, Dick, honestly, you might have gone before. You're worse than Teddy.
I'm sorry, but nature calls. Excuse me. Could you tell me where I can catch a taxi from here, please?
I thought you'd be here. As I passed Kilmarth, I spotted the front door open.
Did Vita phone you?
No, I rang the airport to see if you'd boarded. They said no. Then I knew where you'd be. Here at Kilmarth, where it all began.
You sound as though you expected me to do this.
I knew there was a risk. But I wanted to give you a chance just to see if you could make it, instead of going by the rules.
Which say?
Put your addict inside once he's well and truly hooked. Have you taken some more of the drug?
Yes.
I thought you'd given me all that was left in bottle C.
I did. Only Magnus had some with him. He kept it here, in the head of his cane. It's hollow, you see? And that was the rest of bottle B.
I think I should tell you that we've discovered that the drug contains a substance of some toxicity that could seriously affect the central nervous system, possibly leading to paralysis. I have the full report here, Mr. Young. Mr. Young.
Robbie, where are you?
Here, Roger. Here, take some water.
There's no remedy for this plague, Robbie. The swelling has spread to my throat and blocked the windpipe. Moisten my lips. That's comfort enough. Hear my confession, Robbie. There's no priest left to shrive
If
me.
it concerns the Lady Isolde, God rest her soul in peace. I don't need to hear it, Roger. I knew you loved her, and love her memory still. So do I. There was no sin in that for either of us.
No sin in loving. But murder, yes. When Isolde became so ill, she was in such agony.
But it did not last for long. It could have made her suffer for weeks, months.
Yes, I couldn't bear that thought. I gave her something to ease the pain. It was murder, Robbie. An immortal sin. And no one knows of it but you. Hear my confession, Robbie. Absolve me.
Go forth, O Christian soul, out of this world. In the name of the Father Almighty who created thee. In the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of the living God.
It's finished. Roger's dead. He's free. It's all over.
Don't stand up. You're too weak. Sit here.
Doctor, would you look up for me in the encyclopedia? Look, it's there beside you. The date of the Black Death.
1348. Endemic in the Far East. They've had a number of cases in Vietnam.
Have they? Well, I've just seen what it did in Typerdreth 600 years ago. So, there's no more temptation. Roger is free, and so am I. Now, before I put that call through to Vita in Ireland, suppose you repeat what you were telling me about the drug. I'm afraid I didn't hear what you said.
Well, there's no point now. I burnt the report with the flame from my lighter when you were on your knees reciting that prayer for the dying.
That's no answer.
It's all you're going to get.
Oh, that'll be Vita. Now for the countdown. Shall I tell her I got locked in the gents and I'll join her tomorrow?
It would be wiser if you told her you hope to join her later, perhaps in a few weeks' time, if you're lucky.
But that's absurd. There's nothing to hold me back. I've told you, it's all over. I'm free.
Answer the phone.
My hand. I can't seem to. Paul, I can't.
Dick? Dick? Are you there? Dick? Hello? Hello?
In The House on the Strand, the novel by Daphne du Maurier, adapted for radio by Philip Lever and Kay Patrick, Richard Young was played by Ian Richardson, Magnus Lane by Richard Handel, Vita Young by Bonnie Hurren, and Roger by David March. Mrs. Collins, Elizabeth Morgan, the Vicar, Brian Haynes, Caravan Owner, David Sinclair, Dr. Powell, Frank Duncan, Teddy, Judy Bennett, Bill, Vernon Joyner, and Diana, Julie Hallam. Father Prior, Manning Wilson, Brother Jean, Anthony Hall, the Lady Joanna, Elizabeth Morgan, Sir Otto, Vernon Joyner, the Lady Isolde, Rosalind Shanks, and Robbie, David Timpson. Radiophonic sounds were by David Kane of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the play was produced by Betty Davis.
Saturday Night Theatre, a Sybil Thorndike festival, in which Dame Sybil stars in some of her favorite plays. For the first in the series, we present The Foolish Gentlewoman by Marjorie Sharp, adapted for radio by Donald McQuinney. The Foolish Gentlewoman.
He keeps that up all day. Oh, why not? Sunlight, blue sky, cool garden, stately white house, all rural conveniences, only 8 miles from London. And peace. Well, who wouldn't want to sing?
Oh.
Apparently Simon Brocken.
What on earth can Isabel be up to?
Poor man. His city clothes were hardly designed for this setting. His garden chair is not quite comfortable. He's being kept waiting. And at the best of times, he's not the best tempered of men. He likes the old-fashioned conscientiousness, the old-fashioned integrity. Today, he can't find them. All he can find is slapdash work, slipshod thinking, bribery, corruption, and the black market. Or so he says. However...
Here you are, Mr. Brocken. I brought you some tea.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure Mrs. Brocken won't be much longer. She's had to take Bogey to the vet.
What, is that creature still alive?
That's Jacqueline Brown, Jackie, Isabel's companion. And this is Isabel's house. Simon, Isabel's brother-in-law, is here by special invitation. Isabel's been pressing him to come for weeks. Now that the bomb damage to his own house is being repaired, he's taken the plunge, and there he is, still waiting for Isabel. However, Jackie's welcome is warm enough, and she seems to organize the household quite well. She learned how in the ATS.
Oh, I've forgotten. I'll get some cake. Humphrey, tea?
Humphrey's on holiday. He's Isabel's nephew from New Zealand. He's just been demobilized. He's taking a rest before going back to schoolmastering. At the moment, he's sunbathing.
Good Lord.
Yeah, quite so, sir. Good afternoon, Uncle Simon.
Good afternoon, Humphrey. Put that towel round you at once. What are you doing here?
I'm staying with Auntie. Are you expected, sir?
Well, certainly I'm expected. The bomb damage to my house is being repaired, and in the meanwhile...
Pernicious old boffin. I quote Humphrey. And I dare say Jackie would agree. Neither of them is particularly anxious to have the repose of the White Lodge disturbed, for various reasons. However, Uncle Simon will undoubtedly be spending most of his time in the city drawing up vindictive wills. Meanwhile, one must have tea.
Oh, dear. I must go and finish picking the peas. They're for dinner.
Oh, yeah, I'll help.
Oh,
Excuse us, Uncle Simon.
Where is Isabel? Uncle Simon's all right, of course. In fact, as Humphrey has been heard to say, Uncle Simon is always perfectly civil as long as he isn't spoken to. And he always, in any circumstances, wants to be alone. He thinks he's alone now, as a matter of fact. But...
Would you like any bits of bomb?
What? Oh, what may you be?
I'm Greta Poole. Me and Mum's the caretakers. At least we was the caretakers before everyone come back. And now we oblige. Oh, we shan't have to be glad when they all clear out.
Your mother should be glad to find herself still in employment.
Okay.
One doesn't see much of the Pools. However, they speak for themselves, or rather, Greta does. Mum will doubtless emerge in good time.
Out.
Meanwhile...
Do you want any bits of bomb?
Thank you, no.
I don't either. I used to collect them. Oh, it's funny what you'll do when you're a kid. It was Mum's idea. We thought they'd make nice souvenirs, but they got too common.
You ought to have been evacuated.
Not me. I stayed with Mum. A lady did come after me once, but I cried and cried, and Mum cried till she went away. And the next time she come, I hid in the attic, and Mum told her I'd gone to Scotland.
Oh.
Of course, she saw me about again in a day or two, and I told her I'd come back because the other kids was all infectious. So she finally gave up.
The woman was undoubtedly attempting her duty.
I dare say, but she shouldn't have said Mum was keeping me to dodge the call-up. Mum wanted ever so to be around. She'd have looked smashing in them little caps.
Yes.
Well, she just couldn't bear to leave me. But she joined the ARP. She was outgoing messages.
I trust she didn't leave the house empty at night.
Oh, no. Mum told the chief warden she had a little girl, and he agreed straight away I oughtn't to be left. So I was a real advantage to her.
Oh, really?
And we made ever such a nice place in the cellar, like a nest it was, with mattresses all round. Well, we took mattresses off all the beds. We didn't think anyone would mind.
No one would have minded.
It was lovely. We used to creep in whenever the bombs got close, and Mum used to tell me the stories of all the movies she'd seen. She remembered the dialogue and everything.
Really?
And sometimes she went on at 6 in the morning, and then we'd make tea first, and sometimes the moon was still up when the sky was getting blue, and if there was snow, the air was cold and silvery,
Yes,
and much thinner than usual air, and the snow crunched under our feet. And
surely your mother didn't take you with her?
Didn't she? Oh, well, no, of course not, but she told me about it. She tells me everything Mum does.
Jackie, I'm back.
Ooh, well, sit down.
Huh? It seems that Isabel is back. Good. Now we can get on with the play.
Simon. My dear Simon, it was how lovely to see you again. I do hope you haven't been waiting too long.
I said I'd be here at 5, and I was.
Yes, dear, but you might have missed your train. Dear Simon. You know, I simply had to take Bogey to the vet. This time it's not only his paws, it's his ears, too. And don't say he ought to be shot, dear. Bogey's only 9, which if 1 year of a dog's life equals 7 of ours, makes him exactly the same age as you are.
Oh.
Well, I took Bogey to the vet's, and then on the way home, which was really what made me late, I popped in to ask Dora Tremaine up. I knew you'd want to see her again.
Why?
Now, don't be silly, dear. You've known Dora Tremaine all your life. We were all young together. Of course you want to see her. Simon, I wanted to see you weeks ago, but you wouldn't come.
Thank you. I prefer my own roof as long as I have one. What did you want to see me about?
A sermon.
A what?
A sermon? Well, you know what a sermon is, dear. About a month ago, I heard one.
I gather the occasion was unusual.
Well, I'm not a churchgoer, as you know, dear. I just worship nature. But when Jackie was going last month, I thought I would, too. Well, I just thought I would. So I went. And there was a sermon.
Yes, there usually is. What was the text?
Well, I'm afraid I can't tell you that, dear. You see, remember as a child, one got into the habit of not listening. Well, I wasn't listening to this one. I was thinking about food. But I did suddenly, right at the end, hear him say something. He said, Simon, it was a common error to suppose that the passage of time made a bad action any less bad. He meant, don't you see, that because a thing had happened a long time ago, it doesn't make it any less base if it was base at the time. He meant that however long ago...
Yes, I take the meaning perfectly. It's not so revolutionary an idea as you seem to think.
Oh, but I never had thought... Do you think it's true?
My dear Isabel, of course it's true.
Oh, dear. Oh, here, Humphrey and Jackie. Oh, Simon, don't you think they look rather sweet together? Shh, dear, do tell me now.
I had no intention of telling you.
We've picked the peas.
Oh, thank you, dear. Let me look.
There are more, but I was thinking of tomorrow.
Oh, dear, that doesn't look much for 5.
Well...
You mean 4?
Jackie, I believe we'll make these do. Then there'll be some for Sunday.
Oh, is someone else expected?
Well, yes, dear. I've asked Tilly Cuff.
Tilly Cuff?
Humphrey, will you run into the pantry and fetch me a bowl, and then we'll shell the peas out here?
Tilly Cuff?
Any bowl? Top shelf, right-hand side.
Tilly Cuff?
Oh, don't keep saying Tilly Cuff in that silly way, Simon. You know who Tilly Cuff is.
Why on earth should you ask her to dinner now?
Not just to dinner, dear. She's coming to stay.
To stay? You can't have seen her for years.
Oh, I haven't. Not since she left us in 1913. But we always sent Christmas cards, and I wrote to her last address.
Why on earth should you ask?
Because I chose to.
Can't find it.
Oh, I'll come.
Well, here's Dora.
Oh, good. Humphrey, go and get some clothes on. And Jackie can bring the bowl. Oh, Dora, I am so glad to see you. And look who's here.
Simon. Well.
Afternoon, Dora.
Simon Brocken. Well, you aged. I suppose it's living amongst all those deed boxes. My poor Simon.
None of us so young as we used to be.
True enough. I'm 56, but I hope I'm not petrified. Well.
Do you know what Dora does now, Simon? She's the receptionist at Madame Esme's beauty parlour.
Good, Dora.
And Madame Esme told me the last time I went in, Dora, that you're absolutely invaluable.
Oh, certainly I'm invaluable. I am the woman who never had a facial. I sit there in all my natural decrepitude, and after one look, our clients hasten to enroll for a course of tinting and massage.
And you know, Dora's got the dearest little flat over the ironmonger's, Simon. It's perfectly delightful and much more convenient than this.
Well, if I've come down in the world, at least I came down with a wallop.
We run like clockwork, Simon. It's quite wonderful. The pools are so good. We all do our part. There's never the least difficulty. We're going to make you so comfortable you'll never want to leave.
Mrs. Brocken. Oh, I'm so sorry. Mrs. Poole's just given notice.
Oh, dear. Why?
Oh, I think it's because of Miss Cuff.
Oh, well, perhaps I'd better come. I'm so sorry, Dora. Do forgive me.
Oh, certainly at such a crisis. Simon and I will entertain each other.
What should I better say to her? It's no good offering her more money. I mean, she'd only have to pay income tax. Oh, wouldn't she? I'll tell you what I said.
Simon.
Oh?
Isabel has something on her mind. I've noticed it for the last few weeks.
Women can be very trivial. Isabel has invited Tilly Cuff, if you remember the female, to come and stay. It's an obvious mistake, and I dare say she's now regretting it.
But of course I remember Tilly. I remember her father.
My dear Dora, Tilly was an orphan.
My dear Simon, even orphans have had parents at some stage.
Oh.
Now, Tilly was the offspring of a bad hat and his housekeeper, who must have had a pretty bad bargain.
The bad hat, as you called him, was a cousin of Isabel's mother.
And when Tilly was orphaned and brought to live here, she had nothing but the clothes she stood up in. As Isabel's family feeling must be very strong.
Oh, that it's lain dormant a considerable time. She tells me she hasn't seen the woman since 1913.
That's when Tilly was packed off to Switzerland. No doubt they'd had enough of her. But she was a quiet, useful little thing. I don't see why Isabel should be in a fan-todd over the prospect of seeing her again.
Well, I don't want to see her myself.
Old crab.
Oh.
I hope Tilly turns up frail and forlorn and charming, and I hope you lose your heart to her, and I hope she breaks it. Do you a power of good.
Dora, I wonder if you could say anything. Mrs. Poole is simply being unreasonable. She won't even listen to me.
Oh, not I, my dear. I'm no use for the modern domestic. I keep thinking they're paid to do as they're told.
Simon.
No business of mine.
Oh, I know it isn't, dear, but a man always has so much more authority, and the Pooles think so much of you.
Nonsense.
Oh, but they do, dear. Mrs. Poole always remembers it was you who engaged her for me. Oh, please, Simon. Mrs. Poole, will you come out here a minute, please? Mr. Brocken wants to speak to you.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Poole. I'm glad to see you again.
Thank you, sir.
You appear to have looked after this house admirably. It's agreeable to find one's first good impression so amply justified.
There, Mrs. Poole.
Thank you, I'm sure.
But now, just as I pay my first visit here, just as your delightful small daughter has made me welcome, I learn that you wish to leave. Really upsets me.
Well, I'm sure we don't want to put you out, sir, but you...
Tell me your reason.
Well, you never know.
You never know what?
Well, you can't tell. Another lady in the place. Well, you never know, do you?
Nonsense. I'm sure Mrs. Brocken and Miss Brown have never been other than helpful.
That's right, sir. They're...
And then a third lady will no doubt lighten your work still further. Aren't you comfortable here?
Oh, yes, sir. I didn't mean to suggest that... Well, it's just that we don't like the idea of a change.
Well, if that's all, to oblige me, Mrs. Poole, reconsider your decision. See how things turn out.
Okay. If you say so. We'll have a try.
That's right. Thank you. I'm sure that's the best plan. Just have a try.
Okay.
Well, there's something in being a lawyer after all.
Simon, you were wonderful.
Oh, the woman merely wanted handling.
It was an impressive spectacle. Isabel, I must go. What time does Tilly arrive?
Oh, dear. Quite soon.
Don't bother to see me off, dear. I know my way. Bye-bye.
I do. Oh.
Isabel, how long have you asked this woman to stay?
If you mean Tilly Cuff.
Naturally, I mean Tilly Cuff. How long do you expect her to stay?
As long as she likes, dear.
My dear Isabel, you have a most commendably kind heart, but in this case it has led you astray. Now, I suggest that the moment she arrives, you should make it quite clear she isn't expected to stay longer than a week.
Oh, I couldn't do that, dear. I couldn't really.
What beats me is why you ever looked her up again at all. No one's particularly fond of her. No one wants her here.
Oh, dear.
Oh, good heavens, what's the matter? I merely made an observation.
No, it's not that, dear. It's not that at all.
Then what the deuce is it?
Well, I shall be glad to tell you, Simon, if you'll stop walking about
all
and
right.
sit down and don't shout
Yes,
at me.
yes, my dear. There.
You know, Simon, I've always tried to do my duty.
You had a sound upbringing.
Oh, thank you, dear. So had you, and you've kept it up so. That's why I wanted to ask you about the sermon.
Sermon? What sermon?
The one about the passage of time.
Oh, yes.
The passage of time not making a bad action any less bad. I hoped you might explain it away. Because you see, Simon, I did once, a long time ago, do a base act.
How long ago?
More than 30 years.
Oh. Then if it has produced no consequences so far, there is obviously nothing to worry about.
Oh, but it has, dear. It has produced consequences. You must let me tell you, Simon, you really must. Do you remember, just before the last war, a Mr. McGregor? He was a subaltern in the gunners, a friend of Mark's, and he stayed with you on one of his leaves and came to one of our dances.
Oh, I have a vague recollection of him.
He was wonderfully good-looking.
I don't remember that.
No, perhaps not, dear, but he was. He was fascinating. He stayed with you a week. It was in the spring of 1913, and we saw him nearly every day.
You sound as though you'd been in love with the fellow.
Yes, I was.
Huh?
That's my only excuse. I was 19, and I fell in love with him, and I thought he was in love with me. I dare say I was very vain in those days, but I was pretty, wasn't I?
Well, you weren't bad looking.
And when he came to see us every day and really paid me a great deal of attention, I don't think I was so unreasonable. The only thing was, the time was so short, and he was so shy, I thought he might be afraid of Papa. I thought he couldn't screw himself up.
Ah, probably had the penny.
Oh, yes, he had, dear. His father was McGregor's oatmeal biscuits, so I knew it wasn't that. But it might have been lack of opportunity, because, you see, I never could get rid of you and Mark. Well, The day before he left, one of the maids told me he'd been over before breakfast by himself and waited about half an hour in the stables looking at the horses and then went off again.
Well?
Well, of course, I remember telling him that I often went out early, though that day I hadn't, so you can imagine how furious I was. But the morning after, the last morning of all, I was down at 6:30. Oh, it was a beautiful morning. The maids were all in the kitchen, but they'd pulled the blinds up, and the hall was full of sunshine. It seemed to go to my head. I felt absolutely certain he was coming to propose to me. So I went to open the front door, and there in the box was a letter. Mr. McGregor had come even earlier than I'd expected. I knew the writing was his because he'd written in our albums. Only the letter wasn't for me. It was addressed to Tilly. I couldn't believe it. You remember your big grey envelope, Simon? You know the paper was so good and stiff, the gum scarcely held. Well, without meaning to, the flap came away so easily. I found myself opening it. I opened it, and I read the letter. It was a proposal of marriage. He asked her to marry him. I couldn't believe it.
I can't believe it either. He'd hardly seen the girl.
Well, I suppose he saw her every time he saw us. But it's quite true, Simon. Here's the letter.
What? You kept it?
Well, it didn't really belong to me, did it, Simon? So I couldn't destroy it. It begins, "My dearest Miss Cuff, your modesty and shyness make it difficult to speak to you, especially among so many people. I do not even know whether you regard me with liking. Even as I write, I fear I may be frightening you. So timid and sweet and gentle, my gentle lass.
Good heavens.
Let me plainly ask whether you could ever consent to be my wife. We are all coming up after breakfast to say goodbye. If you can give me the least encouragement by word or look, I will at once speak to your guardian. If not, you need not fear I shall trouble you again. Believe me, dearest Miss Cuff, your devoted Ian McGregor."
God bless my soul.
Yes, that's just how I felt. But no one ever fell in love with Tilly, not even curates. I thought perhaps it was a joke.
Well, what happened?
I went upstairs again, and there was Tilly coming down. I thought, oh, how dreadful it would be if she made a fool of herself, accidentally, you know, by putting herself forward in any way when you and Mr. McGregor came. I thought that you might make fun of her. Yes, I know, dear, but that's what I thought. Or rather, that's what I made myself think. So I said, "Oh, by the way, Tilly, Mr. McGregor's coming after breakfast to say goodbye, and you must give him a last chance to flirt with you, too." And then I went upstairs. And, of course, when you all came, Tilly simply wouldn't speak to him, and he just went away.
You behaved very badly.
Yes, dear, I know.
What did you hope to gain by it?
Well, I thought, after Tilly had gone, I thought perhaps Mr. McGregor would come back and stay with you again and really fall in love with me.
Well, he didn't. So you'd probably made no impression on him at all. You merely deprived Tilly of a possible husband. However, you have now relieved your mind. You'd better forget the whole business.
Oh, but I can't. Not since I heard that sermon. I mean, I must do something. That's why I've asked Tilly.
So I now perceive. I still think it a mistake. The damage is done, my dear Isabel. It was done 35 years ago.
But, dear, the passage of time...
Yes, I know, and I've said I agree with you. The point is, there is now no action you can take. Good heavens. Humphrey, how long have you been there?
About 5 minutes.
Isabel, do you realize this nephew of yours has probably heard every word you've been saying?
Well, I don't mind. It saves me telling it twice. Don't you think I'm right, Humphrey?
There can be no argument.
You see, Simon, young people are so much cleverer than we are.
Oh, then you'd better consult Miss Brown as well.
But as a matter of fact, dear, I told Jackie yesterday.
Well, had I known, my dear Isabel, that you were merely seeking a wider audience, I should not have wasted my time listening to you. However, as I have done so, I will repeat what I said earlier. To offer Tilly Cuff a month's holiday as amends for a frustrated life is simply insulting to her and a nuisance to me. So, as you cannot now put her off, at least cut her visit short.
But of course a month's holiday wouldn't be enough, Simon. What I'm afraid I'll have to do, only you wouldn't let me tell you. Oh, come along, Jackie. We'll shell the peas here.
Isabel, for once I should like to hear the end of a sentence you have left unfinished.
Oh, yes, of course, dear, but I can talk just as well while I'm shelling peas. What I was going to say was, I'm afraid I'll have to give Tilly all my money.
Nonsense!
No, it isn't nonsense at all, dear. I have defrauded Tilly, and now I must try, as you say, to make amends. If it hadn't been for my wickedness, Tilly would be Mr. McGregor's wife.
One moment. Would you mind telling us upon what, after giving away your income, you propose to live yourself?
Oh, I shall manage. Well, how did Dora manage when she lost all her money?
Dora? Where is she now? Behind a counter in one shop, living in rooms over another.
Oh, well, perhaps I could live there, too. I shouldn't at all mind living with Dora. She's so cheerful. If I kept just 100 a year, and two can live as cheaply as one... Oh, is that a horse and a sparrow? Oh, Dora is rather horse-like. We might do very well. 100 years, all that Dora has.
What you'd rather forget is that Dora is also paid by Madame Esme to advertise her decrepitude.
Oh, dear, you know she isn't. That's just Dora's amusing way of putting things. Dora enjoys herself there.
Whether Dora enjoys herself or not is beside the point. Isabel, listen to me. You have an income of roughly, 800 a year? Representing a capital of about 40,000. I cannot imagine it is the capital you're intending to give away.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh.
But, good gracious, why not? I've finished my life. What becomes of me doesn't matter.
It does to me. I could hardly see you, for example, in the workhouse.
Yes, I know what you mean, dear, because my name is the same as yours.
The whole thing's preposterous. You can't do it.
Oh, yes, I can. It's my money. Mark explained all about it.
You still can't do it.
Why? Wouldn't it be legal?
Yes, damn it, it would be legal, but it's insane. And Mark must have been insane himself to leave such a will. Good heavens, to give all your money away without the slightest written obligation?
Well, I said I might keep 100 a year, and I shall live with Dora. Oh, yes, and that's another thing I thought of. This house. I was going to leave Humphrey 5,000. Now, of course, I shan't be able to. But if you like this house, Humphrey, I shan't give it to Tilly, I shall give it to you.
Well, thank you very much, Aunt Isabel. There's nothing I'd like better.
I'm so glad.
Nonsense, he doesn't want the place. What did he do with it?
I should live in it, sir.
Thought you were going back to New Zealand.
I reckon not.
Isabel, without prejudice, when do you intend to make Tilly Cuff this absurd proposal?
Well, as soon as she gets here, dear. Well, as soon as she's had dinner. What time is it?
Isabel, let me ask you one favor. Say nothing to Miss Cuff for at least a few days.
Oh, but why, Simon? I want to get it over.
Tilly will hardly be flattered to find her invitation merely a new way to pay old debts.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
Yes.
But I shouldn't have asked her, you know, if she hadn't been on my conscience.
Are you sure? If you'd thought of her and guessed she needed a holiday.
Well, I might have, dear. I hope I should.
Then let Tilly Cuff come here for a pleasant vacation. My dear Isabel, when you tell Miss Cuff, as I know you are determined to do, of your really very reprehensible act, let there be a friendly atmosphere to soften the blow. Oh, I'm not thinking so much of yourself as of Tilly. Let her feel first that we were all well disposed to her.
The old fox.
Very well, Simon, just to please you. Now, I really must go in, but you can stay here, all of you, ready to make Tilly welcome.
I don't believe a word of it.
I do.
Well, at least it's an interesting situation.
Even you do not seem wholly enthusiastic.
As far as I can see, Miss Cuff simply lived on her rich relations. Pure parasite. Oh, I'm not blaming her. In 1913, I reckon there wasn't much else for her to do, but the fact remains she was a pure parasite.
Are you a communist by any chance?
I don't know. I've certainly no use for the social system of 1913.
It was the best system that ever existed. I look back to 1913 as the highest point of civilization from which we have been steadily retrogressing ever since. That's beside the point. The point we have to deal with is your aunt's extraordinary aberration.
Well, why do you call it an aberration?
Well, because the whole thing's it plainly is.
No, it isn't. I think myself Mr. McGregor must have been a muff and Tilly a rabbit, but it was a tragedy for her all the same, and what Mrs. Brocken's trying to do now isn't crackers at all. She's going to tell, you know. She's going to tell Tilly Cuff what she did. Because you can't put everything right, that's no reason for not doing what you can. It's a matter of integrity.
We seem to have landed in company beyond our moral station.
Something should perhaps be done for Miss Cuff. Isabel might even make her a small allowance, but as for giving up her capital, it's insane. Well, Tilly wouldn't take it.
Is she a high moral character, too?
I don't know. I know practically nothing about her. She was a very quiet little thing, and very properly. But if Isabel puts such an opportunity in her way, the temptation will naturally be great.
I bet the padre would have been pleased.
Padre? What padre?
Well, the parson, sir, the bloke who preached. It can't be often that a sermon produces such a striking effect.
Very fortunately.
Oh, but they should, you know. Personally, I think that's the most remarkable feature of the whole show, that Aunt Isabel went to church, heard what the parson told her, and then went home and did it.
What are you grinning at?
Well, it just struck me.
Well?
If you're still looking for the old-fashioned conscientiousness and the old-fashioned integrity, I reckon you found it.
I think I heard the taxi.
Oh, 0 hour approaches.
Tilly, dear,
they're here.
All these years. Isn't it a wonderful thing? Yes. Here's Tilly. Here's Miss Cuff.
Holy cow.
Tilly, this is my nephew Humphrey, Ruth's boy, and Miss Brown too, who helps us all, and Simon, who of course you know.
Simon! Oh, after all these years, oh, how perfectly ripping to see you.
Yes, it's a great pleasure after, as you say, a long time.
Oh, and Ruth's boy. Oh, it doesn't seem possible, and yet I believe I should have known you. Oh, what a topper she was.
And still is.
Oh, to think I wasn't at her wedding. But there, that's life. The best of friends must part. And he sent me a piece of cake. It followed me half round Europe, and when it arrived, I thought it was insect powder. But still, I was so glad to know I'd been remembered.
Well, you travelled about so much. I was never very sure of your address.
Yes, indeed. I'm quite a walking Baedeker. That's one advantage of my checkered career. I suppose there isn't a good hotel in Switzerland where I haven't stayed at one time or another. If anyone here needs a first-rate courier, just apply to Little Tilly.
Cigarette, Miss Cuff, or don't you smoke?
Oh, yes, indeed, dear boy. I'd be lost without my fags. Oh, thank you. Goody, goody. Oh, yes, I've travelled all over Europe, so lucky. Of course, some of my posts have been comparatively dull, or I dare say some people might find them so. Personally, I'm never dull. So long as there's the least human interest, just one human being who needs my little mite of friendship, I am perfectly content. I take such an interest in people. As Lady Plummer once said to me, it's the gloomy corners that need the ray of sunlight, dear Lady Plummer. I said, oh, this isn't a gloomy corner, and indeed it wasn't. 5 servants, and she bore her asthma most gallantly. Here, of course, I shall have no scope at all. Oh, it's such a cheerful house.
Yes, wasn't it?
Oh, what times we used to have, Issy dear, you and Mark and Simon and I. Oh, poor Mark. Oh, what a blow. Ah, there, perhaps I may bring a little comfort. We must have long talks. Your letter was a perfect godsend, dear. For settled as I was with the Fieldings, dear Lady Plummer had written once again, would I go to Jamaica with her? Poor little Tilly didn't know what to do. But Issy's letter cut the Gordian knot. My cousin needs me, I said. And after all, family ties come first. To Issy I must go.
Is she coming in here?
She's gone down the garden. Oh, look here, sir. You persuaded Aunt Isabel to wait, and she has waited. We've had 2 weeks of the woman. Hark!
Oh, it's no one.
We've no business in here, you know. The winter garden's supposed to be the pool's private stamping ground.
I refuse to spend the entire weekend in my bedroom. Oh, Miss Brown, we shan't disturb you. I note it never strikes Miss Cuff to offer a little domestic assistance.
Oh, I'm not overworked.
Oh, Jackie likes work. She won't come to the flicks in case her brain isn't clear enough next morning to cook the inevitable kippers.
I didn't want to see the film.
Well, it was jolly good.
Well, if you like idiotic musicals.
I have a passion for them. But then I'm just a rough, ignorant colonial.
A point has just struck me. Do you realize that we are absolutely in the dark as to Miss Cuff's feelings for the chap? She may not have wanted to marry him. If that could be established, your aunt's whole preposterous scheme falls to the ground.
Well, personally, I live for the moment when Aunt Isabel is going to whip that letter out of her handbag and tell Tilly all.
What?
It's quite true. Mrs. Brocken thinks if she gave Tilly the letter to read, it would save a great deal of explanation.
Good heavens.
Personally, I'm all for it. If Aunt Isabel really means to pay Tilly off, the sooner she does it, the better, because the woman is getting on all our nerves. The unfortunate Pools are in a state of panic because she wants to send Greta to school.
One moment. I'm just as eager as you are to get rid of Miss Cuff's company, but the idea of paying her off is extremely repugnant. I'm trusting that a fuller knowledge of Miss Cuff's character will convince my sister-in-law that magnanimity is out of place.
Do you mean you hope Mrs. Brocken will get to hate her?
I mean Mrs. Brocken will see through her.
There've been no signs of it so far.
Naturally. Your aunt has just achieved a remarkable feat. She put together an ill-judged phrase in a sermon and her own shabby treatment of Tilly Cuff, and then took action. We cannot expect any further mental activity for some time.
But what does it matter whether Mrs. Brocken sees through Miss Cuff or not? She's not going to give her money to Tilly because she likes her.
I only hope no one is going to encourage Mrs. Brocken in her natural impulsiveness.
If you mean me, I shan't mention the subject again.
Oh, certainly not, sir. Jackie knows her place. Oh, for heaven's sake, stop behaving like a companion.
Reverting to the Pools, there's at least no reason why they should take alarm. Miss Cuff can't send the child to school against her will.
You underrate their simplicity, sir. The Pools don't reason, they just feel. Did you know Mrs. Poole had a husband?
Oh, she told me she was a widow, and I accepted the convention. I don't know now how Miss Cuff penetrated it.
Rather cunningly, sir. She happened along when Jackie and I were washing up for the Pools. "Oh, Mrs. Poole," says Tilly, "I've just seen your husband." And the fool of a woman said, "Where?" It was a complete giveaway.
Had Miss Cuff, in fact, seen him?
No, she was being funny. At least that's what she said. Mrs. Poole just looked sick. And that's the woman you stick up for.
I don't. It's the principle. Oh, you saw it yourself to begin with.
Well, now I've seen Tilly Cuff, and in my opinion, you can... Take care.
Oh.
Cooey! Isn't that what they say in Wagga Wagga? I couldn't imagine where you'd all got to. No one in the drawing room, no one on the terrace. I cooeyed all down the garden. Oh, I hope you weren't hiding from me.
I had, in fact, just inquired your whereabouts.
This is where I always do odd jobs.
Ah, busy hands, never idle. But doesn't someone want to help you? I'm sure he does.
Oh, this won't take long.
Nonsense. Humphrey, come and do your good deed for the day. Simon, I'm sure you're not comfortable. Why don't we old folk go out on the terrace?
Thank you. I prefer to remain where I am.
Then I'll keep you company. Lackaday, what a change, what a change. This place used to be so full of blooms we called it our little fairyland. Didn't we, old fellow?
Oh.
And now there are only Greta's geraniums. It is rather sad.
It's probably lousy with earwigs.
You know, Simon, I've been wanting to say this ever since I came. It's your being here makes this house seem really like home to me.
Is the boa extinct?
It's a myth.
This crossword chap's getting inaccurate.
You do too many of those crosswords, Simon. You'll try your eyes.
Oh, so this is where you've all got to. Dora's coming to dinner. She just telephoned to ask if we could have her, and I said, of course. It's Mrs. Poole's night out. Now, isn't that nice?
Well, I'll be delighted to see the old battle axe.
Yes, and so will Tilly. Well, Tilly's hardly seen her.
Well, my dears, to be frank, I think Dora's avoiding me. Oh, poor Dora was always a little jealous. And now she sees how very much better I've worn than she has. Oh, well, perhaps it's only natural.
I hope there's enough.
Oh, my dear, stew always goes round. Now, whatever are you all in here? It's not a bit comfortable.
Simon and I are reviving old memories, flowers and lights and music.
Yes, didn't it look pretty when we gave a dance?
And what ripping little hops they were. Do you remember sitting out on the stairs, Simon, eating ices?
No.
Oh, it was topping. And there were all sorts of rules. On the first flight, it was quite proper, and on the second, as far as the turn. But after the turn, where one couldn't be seen from below, it was rather fun. last. What dear little innocents we were.
Where did you and Mamma sit, Aunt Isabel? Above or below?
Oh, below, of course, dear. Well, we were hostesses.
Of course, we three were always in full view and very decorative, too. We were known as the Three Graces. Don't you remember, Isabel, at that last dance before I went to Switzerland? We were standing under the chandelier waiting for our guests when the band leader suddenly raised his glass to us. To the Three Graces.
Yes, I dare say he did, dear. I know Papa always gave him a glass of wine before he started. I remember that dance very well.
Mark and I brought a friend with us, a man called McGregor.
McGregor? Oh, I don't remember him.
Switzerland must be heaven. Did you ski?
My dear, companions don't ski. Mrs. Williamson never let me out of her sight. She went to Switzerland to die, you know, or didn't you know? I dare say not. I was rather young for the responsibility, but she died in 1915. And fortunately, I got a post as governess in Bern. They were short of English governesses just then.
Yes, I know you got about a good deal.
Next, I went to Paris. La Ville Lumière. Ha, ha, ha. I taught English, music, and elocution to the three daughters of a professor of geology in the Rue Vaugirard. Your mother would have been quite pleased, Isabel. We were so respectable. When the last of them married, I came home.
I should have thought that an English woman with your abilities would have found more scope abroad.
Odd as it may seem, I wanted to come home. Even governesses share some of the normal emotions. I'd been away nearly 15 years, so I came home and found governesses were quite gone out. The families who could have afforded them sent their daughters to boarding school instead. Well, I suppose it made for quiet in the home. But there were always the sick and the elderly and the people their relatives didn't want. So I made a new niche for myself.
Tilly.
Isabel.
Oh, Jackie looks quite upset. But I assure you, dear, a companion's life has many compensations. One always feels needed. What would Issy do without you? Oh, and I'm sure, Jackie, you're very lucky to have found such a good post. When I take wing again...
Put it away.
I only hope I may be as fortunate.
She doesn't remember him.
But of course she says she doesn't.
But...
What? Oh, of course, I'm not so young as I used to be, but so long as one doesn't look more than 30... people don't ask, so I mean to stay 30 for years.
Tilly, this letter.
Lord, Isabel, to mean as expected.
I'm sorry, Aunt Isabel. I am a clumsy clod.
Really? What carelessness. Oh, what a mess.
Oh, I'll sweep it up. Poor Greta. It's her geranium.
I can't think why you allow the Pools to use this place at all. Surely the kitchen's enough for them. There, of course, they make one feel an absolute intruder. Whenever I go in, I notice it.
Then please don't go in, Tilly. I never do myself, and I'm sure I asked you not to either, because the Pools like to be left alone.
Well, I find it difficult to neglect an obvious duty.
Oh.
What's that? My dear Isabel, I know I'm no one here, but I can't see you neglecting an obvious duty without speaking of it. That child's being ruined. She's as ignorant as a little savage. Another year at school, preferably boarding school, might be the saving of her. It wouldn't cost so much.
Well, I'm not thinking of the money. I'm thinking of Mrs. Poole, who wants Greta with her.
Exactly. Mothers of that class always are possessive. I dare say Greta's father would take a longer view.
Well, I don't want to discuss it now. Jackie, if there are any more beans, I think we'd better pick them. Dora, you know.
There aren't, but there are lettuces. I could make a salad.
Humphrey, dear, will you go down to the garden and cut any lettuces that are nice? The meat's going to be a little short.
It always is.
Well, I haven't noticed
Well,
it.
you wouldn't, dear boy, for the simple reason that Isabel always gives you twice your share.
Oh,
and
Tilly,
I must say, while we're on the subject, it's your own fault, Issy. The butcher here has known you for years. Don't tell me he can't slip you an extra ration.
Oh, but I've never asked him to. I don't ask him, Tilly.
Well, everyone else does.
We get enough to eat.
Only just. And don't start talking to me about Germany, because what I say is, who won the war?
We won it.
Well, it doesn't seem like it. It certainly doesn't seem like it the way we live.
If we hadn't won it, I reckon I shouldn't be here. I should be either dead or slave labour. So would Jackie. Aunt Isabel would die of starvation, and Uncle Simon would undoubtedly get himself shot. So we, even living as we are, rightly prefer to have won. But, of course, I can't judge for you.
Humphrey,
Oh,
dear.
I don't mind. I ask no apology. Everyone knew the army wasted half its rations.
We did not.
Quite possibly,
I'm sorry,
dear.
but in our unit...
Women are always more conscientious. But we all know what the men did. Drew extra rations and then kept pigs.
I'm going back to my office.
But Simon, dear, it's Saturday night.
I shall sleep on 2 chairs and dine at the club.
Can you give me a shakedown on the floor, sir?
Humphrey, now that I will not have with Dora coming to dinner. Don't be so silly.
I'm sorry. Oh, come on, Jackie. Leave those beans and help me forage.
I've got to finish these, then I must change.
Okay.
Simon, I'm sorry you've been interrupted in your crossword, but please don't talk of going.
I hope I may not be compelled to such a call.
Oh, dear. Now he'll go and shut himself in the bathroom and I shan't be able to speak to him. Simon!
What do you want to say?
Oh, nothing in particular, dear. Simon!
Well, what a storm in a teacup. I've never known such a house for bickering.
We used not to bicker.
At least you and I are pals, aren't we, dear? I hope you were right not to go when Humphrey asked you.
Good heavens, he can cut a lettuce by himself.
You know what I mean, dear? You didn't go to the cinema last night either.
Miss Cuff, I'd really rather not talk about it. Because there's nothing to talk about. I didn't go to the cinema because I didn't want to see the film.
Very well, dear, very well. You mustn't be offended.
I'm not offended.
I naturally take an interest in you because, well, you and I are very much in the same boat.
Oh, really?
I don't say that Isabel treats you badly. Though, of course, you're shockingly overworked.
I don't think so. The 6 weeks I've been here were the happiest I've ever had.
6 weeks? 6 weeks. My dear, I liked this place, too, when I first came here. My word, I thought I'd fallen on my feet. But it's wonderful how people change once they've got used to you. I used to do that, too. I wasn't supposed to. I wasn't supposed to help in the kitchen, but it was wonderful what little duties came my way. Slice the beans, shell the peas.
Shelling peas is rather a nice job.
Yes, that's what they used to say. Such a nice little job. Let's all do it together. And then we'd just get started when someone would come for Miss Ruth, and Miss Isabel was wanted to go calling, and I'd be left to finish alone. Do you wash the dog, dear?
I have done.
So did I, and a messy business it was. But it isn't our dog. He's Isabel's. Why shouldn't she wash him herself?
Mrs. Brocken pays me, you know.
That's right, dear, that's right. Always remember that. Don't make the mistake I did and think it's being put down to your good nature. Her companion can't be considered good-natured, because whatever she does, her employer regards it as paid for. That's £30 a year.
Is that all?
Oh, my dear, it's very rarely that I've accepted 30. It's the tipping that's so tiresome. In hotels, you know. The waiters look at one. It's so unfair. Other women get away with 5 shillings when it ought at least to be 10, simply because they're Mrs. This or Lady That, and everyone knows who they are. Yes, you're young and pretty. It's when you get older you so desperately need someone who knows you. And that's why you should be so careful never to miss your chance. I believe you ought at least to have gone to the cinema with him.
A week ago you were warning me not to make myself cheap.
I know, dear, I know. Because though a young man may amuse himself, a companion may not. It's the fatal mistake. But I'll tell you what I think now. Isabel is so simple-minded. I believe that if Humphrey really engaged one of her companion's affections, Isabel would take the girl's part. I don't believe she'd make any objections to their marrying. And that's important because it's Isabel who has the money. And his people are too far off to interfere. You might quite well catch him.
Miss Cuff, I've said before, there's no question.
Nonsense, child. You needn't pretend with me. I know a girl's got to be careful. She can't afford to take risks because, naturally, well, if a young man goes to his people and says he's going to marry a girl no one's heard of, a girl without a penny, well, naturally they won't be pleased. And even if there's a very strong reason, they'll try to get him out of it. But Isabel's such a fool.
There, that's done.
I believe you're blushing.
I'm going to change now.
Has he ever asked you to kiss him?
Miss Cuff, will you mind your own business?
Well,
I have here... Oh, where's Mrs. Brocken?
She's looking for you. She thought you'd be in the bathroom.
Well, I was not. I was in the cellar. We have here a Latour and a Beaujolais. You give me a couple of decanters. I'll see if they're still drinkable.
Wine, Simon, dear, things are looking up. Well, I shall change too. I've a little black number, as the girls say. Rather beguiling. Toodle-oo.
Toodle-doo. That's the creature. That's the woman to whom my sister-in-law proposed to make over a fortune. However, I think we see daylight.
Oh, Mr. Brocken, isn't it dreadful when dreadful people tell you the truth?
What? I may need a piece of clean linen.
Well, what may be the truth? Only how can one tell? I'm sorry. What did you say?
I was asking for a piece of clean linen. However, never mind. My handkerchief may serve.
The glasses are all over there. If you'll tell me which ones, when I come down, I'll put them on the table.
I say,
Well, Greta, what do you want?
would you like to see something?
No.
Oh, come on. I've got a surprise for you. Miss Brown's seen it, but no one else has. Mum! Come in here, Mum!
Where are you, love?
In here! It's all right, it's only him. There.
Oh.
Doesn't she look smashing?
Mr. Brocken don't know me.
Oh, to be frank, I did not. Great Scott.
I did want you to see her in evening dress. She's going dancing at the Pally with her friend. Doesn't she look smashing?
Smashing indeed.
It was Greta made it for me. She's ever so handy with her needle.
Here, you know what I think? I think Mum ought to be on the movies.
I've no doubt she would have been a great success. However, her present occupation is perhaps less hazardous. Your mother's quite happy where she is. Eh, Mrs. Poole?
I don't know. We was happy. We've liked it here ever so, haven't we, love?
Especially before they all came.
Well, when the house was empty, you naturally had less work, but you still receive every consideration.
Well, what's that Miss Cuff want to send Greta to school for?
Good heavens, I've no idea. In any case, she can't, so don't worry.
She said there was an act about it.
The act Miss Cuff referred to is the Education Act, not yet in force. It won't touch Greta, which is probably a pity. If you were both of you better educated, you might at least understand the laws of your own land.
We don't want nothing to do with the law at all. It's better to keep clear of it.
My good woman, the law is to protect you and guide you. It's something to be afraid of.
Well, Greta isn't afraid of policemen.
No.
I was when I was a kiddie, but Greta's not. She asks them the way and everything.
Yeah, I ask him the time. If you want to know the time, ask a policeman.
If you want to know the time,
ask a policeman. Doesn't Mum sing nice,
Get along with you. You see, Greta and me, well, you might say we're all in all to each other.
It's right.
All we want is to be left in peace.
The universal human desire, the pathetic human hope. Don't worry, Mrs. Poole. Greta's in no danger. Just put the whole thing out of your mind.
Thank you, sir.
There, Mum. Here, if you want to see a smashing car, just nip out before your dinner and look by the back gates.
My friend's in the business. I'll be back before 12 and Greta's got her books.
I got film frolic and film fancies and film photo and a bag of all sorts. Oh, boy!
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let...
Greta,
Oh.
carry those beans in for Miss Brown.
Righto.
And you might put them on while you're about it.
Really?
Simon, are you playing hide and seek with me? I thought you were upstairs.
I've been in the cellar.
Simon, I must talk to you. You asked me to wait, and I've waited. But I think it's been long enough.
Well?
You know, I thought and thought. I can't help everything being so mixed up. If only I could get to know Tilly again. I mean, if only we understood her better. I can't believe she's as bad as you make out.
She's already destroyed the comfort of this household. Why are we assembled now in this dilapidated tool shed?
Well, if Tilly thought you all extremely rude, dodging her so, I really couldn't blame her.
Not a question of manners, it's a question of self-preservation.
Oh, well, I don't understand you. I really don't. I think we'd better not talk about it anymore.
All right, I'll deal with the wine tomorrow.
Oh, dear. Oh, my dearest Miss Cuff. Your modesty and shyness make it difficult to speak to you, especially among so many people. I will at once speak to Mr. Massey. If not, you need not fear I shall trouble you again. Believe me, dearest Miss Cuff, your devoted Ian McGregor. Oh, dear. Voila! Tilly, that dress.
French, of course. Lady Plummer. Much too young for her, but I think it suits me.
Oh, you look beautiful. Oh, Tilly, dear, what a long time it is since we were young.
Well, there is a difference in our ages, you know. And I didn't often outshine you, did I, Isabel?
Dora won't be here just yet, so let's sit for a few minutes and be comfortable together.
Certainly.
Tilly, I've been very selfish.
Was that why you asked me to stay here, because I was on your conscience?
Oh, no, of course not. I just thought it'd be nice to see you again. At least...
I wondered when I got your letter. First, I thought you couldn't get any help. Then when I came here and found Jackie in the pools, I wondered again. However, I'm glad you just thought it would be nice to see me. Is it?
Well, I'm sure it would be if we could find each other again. You see, you've changed so, Tilly. I suppose I have too, but we seem almost like strangers. I feel we've got to know each other all over again.
Oh, you've had an easy life and I've had a hard one.
Yes, dear, I know that, but I don't think it ought to make you hate me.
My dear Issy, of course I don't hate you. I don't hate anyone.
You mean companions can't afford to? Oh, dear.
I owe your family a deep debt of gratitude, and I never forget favors. Has anyone been saying things behind my back?
Oh, no, of course not. Why, who would?
Well, I thought Jackie might have said something, or Simon. You don't know the slyness and jealousy one has to guard against. If anyone here says they've heard me utter a word against you, they're not speaking the truth.
But Tilly, no one has. Well, I'm your friend. Well, we used to get on so well together. We used to have such a good time, didn't we? Surely you haven't forgotten everything.
Your mother was good to me.
Yes, I wondered how much you remembered her.
I remember when she came to fetch me from Bournemouth. She was wearing a sealskin jacket. I'd never seen one before. Not to touch. I've still got it.
No.
She gave it to me when it got the moth. Of course, it isn't worth anything.
Do you know, there are still some things of hers in a box upstairs. We could go through them together. I hadn't realized that you were so fond of her, Tilly.
She came the day after the funeral. I was sitting in the basement. All the other rooms were let, and I hadn't a right to be there even because we owed the landlord rent.
Oh.
Your mother drove up in a cab.
Oh, my dear, how dreadful it must have been for you.
I was 16. It was dreadful.
And then you came here and made your home with us. Oh, how right Mamma was to bring you.
She said, you're to come and be our little cousin. I thought she was an angel.
Oh, I'm so glad you've told me. It makes me able to recognize you again. I knew I was right, only I'm so used to be guided by Simon. Tilly, do you think I'm a fool?
Oh, certainly not, dear, but if you want my advice, go on letting Simon guide you.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, Tilly. I said, really, that's very funny. I shall tell Simon what you said. Oh, dear.
Well, I'm glad I made a joke. Personally, I don't see it.
Well, you will soon. Oh, dear.
Oh, yes, you always laughed easily. Well, it's one way of attracting the men.
Well, there are other ways, too, Tilly. By being quiet and modest and unassuming. That's what some men look for and fall in love with.
I brought up a bottle of sherry.
Oh, good, dear. Look at Tilly's dress.
I can't take my eyes off it.
Chic, eh?
Smashing. Where's Dora?
She isn't here yet. Tilly, why don't you go and look out for her?
Certainly, dear.
Humphrey, I must ask you to behave more nicely to Tilly. It's no good saying smashing if you make it sound like a swear word.
I had no idea my elocution was so good.
Tilly is far more sensitive than you think. We've just had a really nice talk.
Yes, I reckon she'd been bamboozling you. Aunt Isabel, for heaven's sake, I don't want to be awkward. I just don't want to see you get hurt.
But, oh, gracious me, Tilly won't hurt me. But why should she want to when I'm going to give her so much?
If you let an animal out of a trap, it oughtn't to want to bite you. But sometimes it does.
Oh, my dear boy.
Here's Dora.
Good evening, Isabel. And what are you all doing in here?
Dora, I'm sure I don't know.
Next week you'll probably find us in the attics.
Well, you won't find me in the attics. You'll find me in the cellar. Sherry, Dora?
Yes, thank you, I will.
But where's Tilly? She went out to meet you, wasn't she, on the terrace?
No, not when I came up.
Sorry I'm late. Oh, hello, Mr. Main.
Good evening, my dear. You look a bit peaky. Isabel overworking you?
No, of course not.
Come in for one of our 10-bob facials.
But I wonder where Tilly is. I do hope she didn't go round to the kitchen.
My dear Isabel, since we are for once free of the woman's presence, let us make the most of the respite.
Here.
And give Miss Brown a sherry.
Dear me, I remember sitting out here at your dances. Isabel was a very good hostess. She always saw I had partners. Wasn't easy, was it, dear?
Oh, I don't know.
No, my poor mother believed in girls looking girlish, with the result that I looked like a giraffe tied up in pink ribbons. And Simon used to look like a mute at a first-class funeral.
Oh.
Would you be 20 again, Simon?
Certainly not.
Nor would I. These youngsters must think we're mad.
I don't. One can make such a fool of oneself when one's young.
How right you are, darling.
I'd be young again. Oh, how nice it is to sit quietly and talk over old times. Sometimes there'd be 8 or 9 of us out, and we used to meet at the pond. What was that?
It sounds like Tilly again.
You're trying to get to the bottom of it. Isabel, will you kindly see if you can get this child to answer you? There's something very wrong going on in this house, and I mean to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, whatever's the matter?
I have just seen a woman in the most flashy evening dress, going out of the back gate with a man. Well, I naturally ran round to the kitchen to question Mrs. Poole. Mrs. Poole isn't there, and Greta here appears to be struck dumb.
I don't suppose she knows anything about it.
Oh, yes, she does.
It was probably Mrs. Poole you saw.
Well, don't you speak to me. And why should Mrs. Poole be in evening dress?
To go dancing at the Palais.
What's wrong with that? If there's nothing wrong about it, why didn't you tell me yourself?
Greta doesn't like being shouted at, and it's Mrs. Poole's evening out.
Well, you all seem to be a great deal better informed than I am, and I must say that I'm
Come here, Greta. I have no doubt it was your mother, and that she was accompanied as usual by her friend. And I have no doubt she looks extremely well, and is going to have a very pleasant evening. Now run back to your play, and don't be alarmed.
She said Mum looked like a bad lot.
Oh, my dear, I'm sure she did.
Yes, she did, and it's not right to say it about my mum.
Now, don't you see, child, Miss Cuff didn't know it was your mother.
My mum's lovely, and I'm not going to let any old cow call over her.
Oh, now come along, Greta, and help me to get dinner. Come along. If you mix the salad, you can have the hard-boiled egg.
Right, come on.
Humphrey, dear, give Tilly a sherry. Tilly.
Well, I must say you all take it very calmly. How long has this sort of thing been going on? Oh, don't you know? Dressing up and going dancing, bringing strange men into the house.
Mrs. Poole brings no strange men into the house.
How do you know?
From my reading of the woman's character. Do you imagine I should allow my sister-in-law to employ in a position of trust a woman in whom I had not confidence? Are you implying that I abuse her reliance on my judgment? You had better control your tongue.
Oh, of course, Simon. You know best.
Yes.
Sherry?
Oh, thank you, Humphrey.
Tilly, here's Dora.
Good evening, Dora. It was such a shock and a surprise seeing that flashy dress. I'm afraid I made a naughty mistake. I did put my foot in it, didn't I?
Yes.
Well, Tilly, how do the haunts of your youth look to you now?
Everything's much the same. Oh, surely, Isabel, surely you must realize now that something should be done about Greta. What ideas can she be getting? What example
At least
has
it'll be
she?
no good to bully her.
I bully?
The kid was scared out of a year's growth.
That's right. Take her part against me. You all do. Why, even Jackie, Miss Brown, Isabel's companion, thinks she can speak to me just as she pleases.
Well, why can't you mind your own business?
There you are. Mind your own business again from a mere boy. Oh, I'm no one here. Speak to me as you like.
For heaven's sake, control yourself.
That's right. Everyone against me. Dora here talks about the haunts of my youth. Well, I begin to wish I'd never come back to them. No one wants me here.
Now, Tilly, you know that's not true. And it's not very nice when Dora's been invited to dinner.
Dora must think she's been invited to a free-for-all. I'll join you for grub.
Oh, don't mind me. I can stand a great deal of excitement. What's happened to Bogey? He's generally in my lap by this time.
Oh, Bogey is still at the vet's. It's his ears and his paws, you see.
Yeah, that animal ought to be shot.
Why?
Because he's too old. He's a nuisance to himself and everyone else.
I see, because he's old and worn out. He can't help growing old, but all the same, he's abused for it. Well, dogs can't die when they want to, you know, any more than people can. I dare say you think old people ought to be shot, too.
Tilly, please.
I dare say you think I'd better be out of the way. That's it, isn't it? I'm old and wearing out, and no one in the world wants me or cares for me or cares what's to become of me. I ought to be shot.
Tilly, please, dear. I care for you. Well, we all care for you. It's true that I care. And when you hear what I'm going to tell you, you'll believe me.
Must you, Isabel?
Yes, I must. Listen to me, Tilly. Tilly, when Simon asked you this evening if you remembered Mr. McGregor, There was a reason for it.
I put the plain question and Miss Cuff gave us a plain answer. She hasn't the least recollection of it.
Yes, I have.
You see, of course she has.
When he came to a dance here, he came with you and Mark.
Information I gave you myself.
Well, I remember, too.
Then why didn't you say so at the time?
I told you why. I understood, Tilly. I knew that you didn't want to talk about him. I feel just the same about Mark. And I dare say some people think I've forgotten him. Oh, and Mr. McGregor was so handsome.
He was so tall.
Oh, I don't think I'd have called him tall.
Well, he was tall compared with me.
About 5'8".
You see? Even Dora remembers him.
I don't see why you should say even, Dora. I may have been plain, but I wasn't blind.
He had a Scottish accent.
The name McGregor almost postulates one.
Oh, Tilly, I'm so glad you remember him so well. And half sorry because, oh dear, if only you hadn't been so shy. Read that.
Isabel, don't you see?
Tilly, read that.
He wanted to marry me.
Yes.
He says, why didn't I get it?
I was down that morning early. I found it in the box and read it. I didn't believe it. I thought perhaps Mark and Simon were playing some cruel joke.
You did not. You've acknowledged to me.
Very well. I disbelieved it because I wanted to. Because just then, for those few days, I was in love with him myself. So I just took it upstairs.
You wanted to marry me and you took it. You as good as engaged to Mark already.
I wasn't. Oh, Tilly,
Where is
listen.
he now?
We don't know. He may have married someone else. He may even be alive. We don't know. But that's all in the past, Tilly. It's all over. I had to tell you because it's the reason for what I'm going to do now. I spoiled your life.
Yes, you spoiled it. You ruined it. Oh, when I think.
All I can do now is nothing, I know. But at least I can make you independent. I can give you all my money. And if you ask why I waited so long, all I can say is it wasn't until I heard that sermon that I realized my wickedness.
Wicked.
And now I'm going to try to make amends, as the sermon said. I'm going to give you all my money, Tilly.
Wicked, I'll never forgive you, never.
Yes, I know I was wicked. I've admitted it. But now I'm doing all I can. Oh, Tilly, where are you going?
Oh, Ian, my darling.
No, stop it. Now you see, Simon, you see what I did.
Oh, let her be.
Dora, can't you see?
Yes, I think so. Go after her, Isabel.
Oh, if only she'd let me explain. Simon, you said it was over and done with and that there were no consequences. Well, just look at Tilly now. And I've lived all these years so happily. Oh, Tilly, wait.
Humphrey, it is now 10:15.
Oh, it's not bad for a Sunday morning, sir.
I was up at 7. Why can't you eat your breakfast indoors like a Christian?
Perhaps I'm not a Christian.
Rubbish. I distinctly remember your aunt sending you a christening mug.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, Miss Brown, have you seen my sister-in-law this morning?
Yes, I took her tray up. Miss Cuff was asleep, so I brought hers down again. I heard them talking in the night. Well, I went along the corridor. It must have been nearly 3. I thought Mrs. Brocken might like some tea, but she was in there with Miss Cuff, talking, and sobbing, for ages.
Oh, Lord.
So I just went back to bed.
Well, let us hang our heads, sir. While you and I slept the sleep of the just, or at any rate of the hardened, poor Jackie was standing with her feet cold, ready to do the ministering angel.
Personally, I slept little. Where are the newspapers?
They're late on Sundays. Usually we go for them. It's only at the corner.
Oh, then I'll go for them myself.
Oh, we're in for a gay Sunday.
I think it will be gay, if Tilly takes the money.
What?
Well, don't you see? It releases us. Why have we all stayed here these last miserable days? Because we've been obliged to stay by Mrs. Brocken's obligation to Miss Cuff.
Well, we could hardly have whistled off and left her.
No. But if Tilly takes the money, the obligation's broken. Mrs. Brocken goes to live with Dora, and we're free to go where we please.
Jackie?
Well?
Wasn't Tilly rather snappish with you last night? In the row over Greta. Don't you speak to me, something like that.
Did you notice?
I always notice what anyone says to you.
I'd been rude to her.
Oh, good. Why?
She'd been giving me advice. Well, it doesn't matter. Sometimes people do mean to be kind. As soon as I see her, I'll apologize.
Oh, come off it, darling.
Oh, don't call me darling in that silly way. It's humiliating.
I didn't mean to humiliate you.
No, of course not. You don't mean anything. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm behaving like an idiot.
Yes, I reckon you are. You've let that woman get under your skin, and I'm surprised you haven't more sense. The sooner we both get away from here, the better.
I don't know where to go.
Well, maybe your people will want you at home a bit first. Jackie.
Yes?
Look, perhaps I've been a bit of an idiot too, but at first I didn't want to rush things, and then you riled me and... Well, it was nice falling in love sedately, wasn't it?
It was sweet.
Well, the first week or two here, when you were still shy and good as gold, and so was I... Oh, heck, it didn't seem possible after all the tough times we'd been through. I just wanted it to last.
So did I.
It was like the Garden of Eden.
I was afraid, even when I heard Mr. Brocken was coming.
Simple, weren't we? He wouldn't have hurt us.
No.
I didn't at first think that Tilly would, and then to see her actually getting hold of you and trying to worm her own twisted little thoughts into your mind and making a jolly good start at it.
I think she must be the original serpent. I ought to have my ears boxed for listening to her.
Good. If necessary, I'll box them. Is that clear?
Yes, Humphrey.
I shall also make all future arrangements for your welfare.
Ooh.
You're not to do anything without telling me. In fact, from now on, regard yourself as my responsibility.
Yes, Humphrey.
Now may I call you darling?
Oh, yes, Humphrey.
I met the paper boy on his round.
You certainly lightened his load, sir.
I fear of a purely material burden.
Well, Jackie and I have been discussing things, and we're both agreed that when Tilly takes the money, it's the best all round.
Oh, have you? Well, I don't agree with you. Has your aunt made her appearance?
Oh, no.
And the whole situation may yet be saved.
Please, could I have a word with you?
Certainly, Greta.
In private.
Humphrey, help me get lunch.
Oh, right.
Now, child, if you're worrying about Miss Cuff's interference in your affairs, remember that it is quite unjustified. You're not forced to take her advice, and no one can make you.
It's not about school. That they could send me, but I'd run away. No, it's about the other thing. She's going to find me dad.
Nonsense.
It isn't nonsense to Mum and me. It's awful.
I beg your pardon when I say nonsense. I mean it is nonsensical of Miss Cuff to take up such a position. How can she find your father?
Well, she said if a man's been in the forces, you can just track him down.
My child, is it after all such a trouble to you to think of finding your father?
Yes.
Oh, I can hardly believe that.
Well, you didn't know him. He used to shout at us. He used to come in at night and throw things about and shout at us for hours and hours. And sometimes he socked my mum. Well, she never let him lay a finger on me. She used to put me in the cupboard, but I heard.
Good heavens.
So he ran away. One morning, while he was still sleeping it off, Mum packed all our things. She got a job in a cafe, and we had a room over the newspaper shop, but Mum was on her feet all day, and, well, of course, she didn't see much of me. And then you come looking for a caretaker, and the newspaper man told us, and when Mum come back from seeing you, she said, Peter, I believe our trouble's over.
Oh, my dear child.
We had the house and the garden, and no one to shout at us. It was like being in heaven. Oh, well, this is lousy for you, isn't it? It's not your funeral, but I've got to talk to someone. What I want to know is why can't she leave us alone? What have we done to her?
Miss Cuff believes school would be a good thing for you. And as your mother doesn't agree, she feels your father should be consulted.
But Mum's done everything for me. She got me orange juice and cod liver oil and everything. Why should my dad have a say-so?
Well, because in the eyes of the law, his is the legal right.
Does that mean because Mum married him?
Exactly. That makes him your legal guardian.
So that if Mum hadn't married him, we'd be okay?
Oh, my dear child, if your mother hadn't married your father, you wouldn't be here.
It's because I was on the way she did it, so I wouldn't be a little basket. Or she'd do anything for me, Mum would. Oh, if we'd only known.
Rita, there you are. I told her not to come bothering you, sir.
Oh, it's all right. He doesn't mind. He's not angry with us.
Sit down, Mrs. Poole. Now, I've been trying to relieve Greta's anxieties.
Oh, I know you're kind. But what can you do? Well, I suppose this is it. I might have known it was too good to last. We dodged the bombs all right, but this is it.
Oh, cheer up, Mum.
Oh, how can I cheer up when it's all going to begin again? She won't let it rest, I can see that. She'll write letters to the high-ups.
Mrs. Poole, has it struck you that your husband may be dead? If he were in the forces, as is extremely probable, you may be entitled to a pension.
We don't want his pension. We just don't want anything to do with him. He'd have had Greta in a box factory at 14. But we've got it all planned. She's going to be an apprentice at Madame Esme's.
That's right. I'm going to be a beautician.
They get good money and it's nice work. And there's that Miss Tremaine there who'll keep an eye on her. If it hadn't been for that, all planned, we'd have done a bunk long since. Oh, I can see you mean well, sir, but you just don't understand. If Jim's dead, I'd be easier for knowing it, but I won't take any risk. You've been very kind, and I'm sorry Greta's troubled you, because what can you do? Come along, love. Come along.
Okay.
Mrs. Poole.
It's no use, sir. If the worst come to the worst, well, we'll just run for it again.
No, thank you, Jackie, dear. I don't want any coffee. I've had a very nice breakfast. Simon.
Well?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all again. Oh, Jackie, what became of Dora?
She ate her dinner and went home.
Well, has Miss Cuff recovered her senses?
Oh, yes, she's much quieter. Oh, dear, I had to tell her all over again.
Oh, how dreadful.
And it was.
My dear Isabel, I'm sure we all sympathize with you. The point is, how did Miss Cuff take it?
Dreadfully. She was passionately in love with Ian McGregor. Do you know, I never realized until now that we'd been so cruel to her.
Nonsense. No one was cruel to
Well,
her.
I'm sure we didn't think we were. We thought she was treated just like one of ourselves, but she wasn't, you know. She only had one new evening dress the time she was with us, and that only cost £4.
Did you sob that out last night?
At least she must appreciate your thoroughgoing desire to make amends. 800 a year. Did you tell her you proposed to console her with 800 a year?
Yes, but...
But what?
She doesn't believe you'll let me do it.
Ah, then there's your loophole. Leave it to me. I'll deal with her.
No.
Then you're a fool.
Well, I know you've always thought me one, Simon, but I can only do what I believe right. And now, good gracious me, it's a lovely morning. Why do we all sit here looking so solemn?
Because we feel solemn.
Well, I don't. I feel rather tired, but I don't feel solemn in the least. But this afternoon, I shall go and see Dora. I'm going to enjoy living with Dora. I'm going to be very happy.
I think you are, too. And I think you're absolutely heroic.
Oh, my dear.
No, there are some things I must do.
Heroic. I'm going to read the papers.
Humphrey, come here a minute, dear. Now that you and Jackie have stopped quarrelling...
Jackie and I have never quarrelled.
Oh, that's nonsense, dear, but never mind. I must ask, because if you and she have any plans, I needn't give Jackie notice. But otherwise I must, because, of course, I shan't need a companion any more. Oh, dear me. What I really mean is, do you want to marry Jackie?
Yes, Aunt Isabel, I do.
Oh, my dear boy, I'm so delighted. I really am. Have you asked her?
I've told her.
Oh, that's so much better. I never thought you'd have the sense. Simon, come out, dear. You needn't be tactful any more.
I wasn't being tactful. I wanted to read the papers. What is it?
Everything's all right between Jackie and Humphrey. They're going to be married now. Isn't that nice?
I will spare you, sir, the effort of being congratulatory.
Oh, I am so pleased. And really, I had nothing whatever to do with it. I just used to say a little prayer each night. And even then I wasn't sure I'd got the right saint. Simon, there's something I want to say to you that I couldn't before the others. And it's about you and me and Mark. We both loved Mark very much. You think he'd disapprove of what I'm going to do for Tilly. I know he'd say I was right, and it's no good arguing about it anymore. But he wouldn't like us not to be friends. Don't be angry with me, Simon.
If I have deserved such a rebuke, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my dear.
Thank you, Simon. You don't believe I love you, but you'd be surprised how much I do.
Good morning.
Tilly. Oh, my dear. Have you had any breakfast?
I found some cold coffee in your room. I drank it.
Oh, well then now come and sit down because Simon wants to speak to you.
Oh, he does he? I wondered what you were cooking up.
My sister-in-law wishes me to state formally...
State formally. You can't take me in by fine words. Isabel pretends she wants to give me all her money, but she gets you here to see that she doesn't do it. I suppose you'll offer me £50 to forgive her and clear out. Well, I don't think it's enough.
Tilly,
No.
Tilly, now listen to me. I did you a great wrong when we were both girls together and I had every advantage. I did you a great wrong, but I'm going to make amends. You're going to be independent.
I don't believe you.
Simon, make her.
My sister-in-law is speaking the truth. She intends, from motives with which I may say I do not sympathize, to make you a present of some £30,000. But she can do it.
She can give me all her money?
Yes.
And you won't stop her?
It's not within my power.
And Isabel really means to do it?
Yes, and let me say here and now, for it should be said, that I consider her behavior quixotic to the point of insanity. If I had the power to stop her, I would. Does that reassure you? I don't consider you worthy of such generosity. It is an unlucky day for all of us when Mrs. Massey brought you into this house. I don't for one moment...
Simon,
No,
stop.
let me finish. It's time someone spoke out. So I don't for one moment believe that you were ever in love with McGregor, or that your heart was broken, or any of the rest of it. I believe you are taking advantage of Isabel's simplicity. You'll beggar her and laugh at her. But she can do what she likes with her own property, and I can't stop her. Now will you have the decency to admit that my sister-in-law is speaking the truth when she offers you the money?
I don't want it.
Tilly, of course you do.
Be quiet.
I don't want the money. I won't take it.
Oh, but you must. I've got to make it up to you somehow. I mean, think of all you'll be able to do. You can go about and travel and buy yourself nice clothes. Oh, really, Tilly, don't just shove it.
On the contrary, Miss Cuff shows the most remarkable good sense. As she herself has just proposed, 100 a year.
Oh, Simon, now you just be quiet. Tilly simply hasn't realized.
Yes, I have. I've seen old women with money, alone in hotels. It's better than starving, of course, but I don't want to be alone. That's what's so dreadful when you're growing old. Oh, Issy, I've misjudged you. It's you who must forgive me. But, my darling, I don't want your money. Don't give it to me. Share it with me. And don't let us ever be parted again.
Oh, my dear, now that's nonsense. You must take it all. Well, you'll be rich. Well, you can have a companion of your own.
Well, I don't want a companion, and I don't want to travel or buy things. I just want to be with someone.
Well, so you will. You'll make friends. You've never been able to make friends, poor Tilly. You've been too worried and nervous. But you'll make friends now, and you'll stay in lovely places.
With you. Don't turn me away, you see. I don't want friends. I want someone belonging to me. You say you're going to live with Dora, but Dora's no relation, and I am. We'll live here together.
This house, too, Isabel? Are you going to give her the house, too?
No, dear. The house is for Humphrey. I'm giving it to Humphrey, Tilly, because I shan't have anything to leave him. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, I shan't mind anything as long as we're together. We can both live in an hotel. Well, I'd much rather live in an hotel if I'm not by myself and people know who I am. Well, we'll find a nice hotel, won't we, you see? Or if you'd rather travel, we'll travel, but we'll stay together all our lives and never be lonely any more.
Mrs. Brocken, you mustn't.
That's what I want. That's what I've always wanted. Someone who belongs to me. A relation, so that people will know who I am and not look down on me.
What you rather forget is that Aunt Isabel has other relations already. She has me, for example. Aunt Isabel, if you do give me this house, I very much hope that you'll continue to live in it.
You? What will you want with Isabel when you're married and have a family here? We'll give you the house and welcome, but Issy and I won't live here. Tell him he'd rather be with me, Issy. I'm owed it, aren't I, after all I've suffered? Tell them you'd rather live with your cousin.
Oh, hold your tongue.
Aunt Isabel.
Issy, please, tell them.
Yes, dear, I quite understand. I understand everything. Now go in and wash your eyes and I'll come in a moment.
Promise me.
Yes, dear, I promise. I just want a word with Simon first to clear everything up.
Look, will someone tell me what the deuce has been happening?
Miss Cuff, offered your aunt's entire capital, prefers her company in an hotel, the arrangement to be a permanent one.
But we mustn't let Mrs. Brocken. It would kill her.
Of course I shan't let her.
I'm not aware that Miss Cuff's society has actually killed anyone so far. Strikes me as a very suitable arrangement.
All you care about is keeping the money in the family. At least Humphrey doesn't. At least Humphrey's disinterested. And he won't allow it.
I certainly shall not.
Simon, weren't you surprised?
Considerably.
Yes, I know I was. Oh, I'm so glad I never really thought badly of her.
Oh, Aunt Isabel, the whole thing's preposterous. And I've just said that I shan't allow it.
Really, dear, it isn't preposterous at all. In fact, now I think about it, I begin to see it's the best plan. Poor Tilly is dreadfully lonely. That's probably what's been the matter with her.
How can you bear to live with her? You can't.
Oh, yes, I can. You couldn't. But Tilly won't bother me nearly as much as she would you. You and Humphrey don't understand. But in my young days, and Simon will remember it, people put up with their relations. I mean, some of ours weren't very nice, but they all came and stayed with us. And Ruth and I even had to go and stay with them. It's only lately that people feel they have a right to choose their own company. Oh, dear. I had looked forward to living with Dora. There it is.
But it isn't. You haven't got to endure, Miss Cuff.
I believe I have, dear. It's no use giving people things they don't want, especially when there's something they do. Besides, when you get to our age, there's nothing like being with people who were young when you were.
Aunt Tilly's memory is likely to be resentful, to hark back to McGregor.
Well, perhaps. But I shan't mind talking about him myself, because he was fascinating. And, of course, I shall talk to Tilly about Mark, and there'll be other people in the hotel.
You don't want to live in a hotel.
Oh, but, dear, my hotel in Bath was very nice. There was a waiter.
She'll be rude to waiters.
Well, I can always smooth them down afterwards. I get on with waiters. They tell me about their families. The one at Bath...
I expect she cheats at bridge.
Well, I shan't let her. If she cheats, I won't play with her. And if I don't play with her, Tilly might find it quite difficult to make up a four. Simon, now aren't I right?
Very probably. Anyone who plays bridge with you, my dear, can probably stand Miss Cuff as well.
Yes, now that's just what I meant. Tilly needs someone to make way for her a little. You'll find we shan't do so badly.
I can think of no worse punishment for the worst crime than to live all my life with Tilly Cuff.
Yes, but it won't be all my life, dear. I've had my life, all the best of it. I'm just on the last lap. And now I must go to Tilly.
Please, can I have a word with you, Mum?
Yes, Mrs. Poole?
Well, I'm afraid I will have to go. That Miss Cuff.
Issy!
Oh, blimey, here she comes, Mum. I'll come back later.
Issy! Issy, you said you were coming straight in.
Yes, so I am, dear, but there's just one thing I must settle first, because Mrs. Poole is going to give notice again.
Well, that didn't worry you now.
Yes, it does, dear, because of Simon. And, of course, someone must look after him. Now, Tilly, I know you want me to send Greta to boarding school, but I'm not going
But
to.
my dear,
it's not the expense. I just don't believe the child would benefit.
Yes,
by
but
it. Yes, and you must drop the idea of looking for Greta's father, because that's why the Pools are so upset. And if it weren't for that, they'd stay.
My dear, if they don't want to be helped, I'm sure I don't want to help them. Why should I? It's their own business.
Thank you, Tilly. I'll tell Mrs. Poole at once. Now, come along in and finish dressing.
My dear Isabel, I am dressed. This is a tea gown.
Well, it looks very untidy for Sunday morning. Come along.
It came from Pucker.
Did it, dear? Well, tomorrow we'll send it to the cleaners.
Well, I'll be blowed.
Good heavens.
Uncle Simon, do you know what we've just seen?
Well, what have you just seen?
We've seen my Aunt Isabel dealing with Tilly Cuff unhampered by conscience. It was a highly impressive sight.
Mrs. Brocken said they'd get on well together.
So they will, and there's an end of all our trouble over Tilly Cuff.
The end for us because Mrs. Brocken's taken Tilly on for life. I still think it's heroic.
So do I. Come on, Jackie. Let's give Uncle Simon a taste of the perfect peace after we're all gone.
Goodbye.
I say.
Eh? Oh.
The Foolish Gentlewoman by Marjorie Sharp was adapted by Donald McWhinney. It was the first of a series of some of Dame Sybil Thorndyke's favourite plays, which will be broadcast from time to time in Saturday night theatre. Isabel Brocken was played by Sybil Thorndyke, Simon Brocken, Walter Fitzgerald, Tilly Cuff, Gladys Spencer, Dora Tremaine, Mary Wimbush, Jacqueline Brown, Eva Haddon, Humphrey Garrett, Anthony Jackson, Mrs. Poole, Marjorie Forsyth, and Greta Cecile Chevreau. The narrator was Preston Lockwood. The play was produced by Ronald Mason, and not by Graham Gould as advertised. Sybil Thorndyke is appearing in Arsenic and Old Lace at the Vaudeville Theatre, London.
We present Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte, dramatized for broadcasting by Constance Cox, with Paul Daneman, Gudrun Ure, and Patricia Gallimore. Wuthering Heights.
My name is Ellen Dean, and I, perhaps, of all the folk who live there, am best fitted to tell the story of that strange, gaunt farmhouse called Wuthering Heights. I lived there in all for more than 20 years. But I must tell the story as I saw it happen, when I first went to work at Wuthering Heights. A girl not much older than Miss Cathy, or her constant companion, Heathcliff. And a day which stands out in my memory is a Sunday in the year 1781. We three had been banished to the attic by Mr. Hindley to listen to old Joseph reading from the Bible.
And Moses called all Israel and said unto them, Hear, O Israel, the statutes and judgments which I speak in your ears this day, that ye may learn them and keep them and do them. Miss Cathy, you bain't paying attention.
Yes, I am, Joseph.
And I say you bain't. What be that you were whispering just now to Heathcliff?
It's no business of yours what I whisper.
No, Miss Cathy, you shouldn't speak to Joseph like that.
Oh, why shouldn't she, Ellen? Joseph only your brother's servant. He's got no right to give orders to Cathy.
I got a right to teach you both to spend Sabbath day in proper manner. As for being a servant, what else are you, Heathcliff? I'd like to know, huh? Nay, you're not as good as a servant. A beggar's brat, a foundling, that's what ye are.
Leave Heathcliff alone, Joseph. I won't hear you abuse him.
No, you won't you?
No, I won't. And as for your sermon, you can preach it to yourself and Ellen if she's fool enough to listen to it. I'm not staying in this freezing cold attic any longer. Come on, Heathcliff.
I say you're to stay here. 'Tis orders.
Aye, Miss Cathy. Now, Mr. Hindley said you were to stay up here.
Only so he could be alone to kiss and cuddle his silly little wife. Well, I'm not going to freeze for them.
Nor me. Ellen can stay up here if she likes. I'd rather be in the stables.
Aye, that's where you properly belong.
Oh, come on,
Miss Cathy! Oh, she shouldn't defy her brother so. He'll be so angry.
A touch of the whip is what she needs. He ought to lay it about her shoulders like he lays it about that Heathcliff's. Now, where did I get in that scripture? Here it is. You pay attention now, Ellen Dean.
I'm listening, Joseph.
You'd better. And the Lord our God made a covenant with us in Horeb. The Lord made not this covenant with our fathers.
Having toasted scones, I can smell them. I'm hungry, aren't you?
No, not very. Cathy, let's not go into the parlour. Let's go out on the moors, where we can be by ourselves.
But I want some tea. I'm frozen. I'm not afraid of Hindley.
Do you think I am? What? You mean you dare to think I am? Do you?
Heathcliff, don't grip my arm like that. You're hurting me.
I'm sorry. You're the only thing here I wouldn't hurt. The only thing I care for. But you must never say that I'm afraid. Do you understand?
I didn't.
My day will come. The day when I shall make an end of Hindley. The day I'll pay him back for everything.
Heathcliff, you mustn't say things like that.
Oh, I won't murder him. He's not good enough for me to hang for. But I'll bring about his death as surely as God, or better still, the devil, is my witness. You shall see it, Cathy. I'll make you see it, since you don't believe me.
Oh, Heathcliff, don't look so black and cross. You make yourself ugly and you're not. Let's go into the parlour. We can pretend that Joseph's service is over.
Who's that? Oh, it's you. Has Joseph finished already?
Yes?
He can't be. It's barely 5 o'clock.
Well, it was too cold to stay in the attic. Can make room for us by the fire. That's better. Can we have some tea, Hindley?
You may. Your companion can take his in the kitchen.
Why can't Heathcliff stay here?
Because I say he shall not.
He always took his meals with us when Father was alive.
Father's not alive now, and I'm master here.
You mean to make me remember that, don't you, Hindley?
Yes, I do. My father had a liking for you, God only knows why. Because he found you, I suppose. But I am of a different sort. I've no taste for gutter snipes.
Hindley!
And neither has my wife. She's delicate. She's carrying my child. I don't want her shocked or upset by the sight of your oafish face forever glowering at her.
One of these days, Hindley.
Mr. Hindley. Mr. Hindley, or Mr. Earnshaw, that's what you call me, remember that. And what will you do one of these days? Take yourself off from Wuthering Heights, I suppose?
I'll do that and more. Much more. I'll make you eat every word. I'll make you sorry for the way you treat me.
Threatened men live long. Well, you're going.
Heathcliff, no. Stay here, don't go. Hindley, how could you? Heathcliff, wait for me. Wait for me.
Catherine, don't go outside without a cloak. It's perishing. Hindley, go and fetch her back. She'll catch her death.
She'll come to no harm. She's run wild for as long as I can remember.
But she shouldn't behave in that coltish manner. She must be almost grown up. How old is she?
17, I think. Yes, 17.
Then she's nearly old enough to be married. Hindley, we must find someone for her.
Yes, marriage would be good for her. For one thing, it would get her away from that hind she's so fond of. And for another, I want the place to ourselves. I want to be alone here with you, my darling.
And I with you, Hindley.
And you must help her, Francis. Make her pretty and dainty like yourself. Then someone might fancy her. What is it? Francis, what's the matter?
Oh, it's all right now. The child moved in me. Hold me close, Hindley.
Always, my darling. Always.
Oh, Hindley, you do love me.
As my life, Francis. As my life.
Heathcliff, don't run so fast. I can't catch you. Heathcliff, wait for me, please. Oh, it was cruel of you to run away from me. No, I can't bear to be apart from you. Heathcliff, you're not angry with me because of what Hindley said to you?
No, not with you. Oh, but Cathy.
What?
Nothing. What good are words?
They help. Between two people who understand each other. And I understand you, Heathcliff. You and I are like one flesh with but one soul and one mind between us.
Yes, that's true. It's always been so, hasn't it, since our earliest days? And you'll never desert me, Cathy. You swear you'll always belong to me.
I swear it.
Oh, Cathy. No one could be poorer than I am, and yet I'm so rich in this one thing. Your love for me.
Tell me what you were going to say.
Let's stand by this wall where it's sheltered. Wind's too cold for you here. There. With this at our backs, we shall keep warm.
Oh, look. How pretty the lights are in that house down there.
Yeah. That's Thrushcross Grange.
I know. We used to visit with the Lintons before Father died. Hindley cares nothing for other people, so I haven't seen them for years now. There were a brother and a sister.
I remember.
Yes, of course you do. You threw a tureen of apple sauce over Edgar Linton one day because he said your hair wanted
I
cutting.
still bear the scars of the whipping Hindley gave me for that.
Poor Heathcliff. So many whippings. So many unkindnesses. If only...
What?
If only you knew who you were. Don't you remember anything of your parents?
No,
Nor even of where you once lived?
nothing. Only a dark street in Liverpool. And hunger and terror. And then your father's kind face looking down at me. His strong arms gathering me up. And then the warmth of the fire at Wuthering Heights. Food, shelter, and a home at last.
But no love after he died.
Except from you. Kathy, one day I'll be worthy of you. I'll better myself, I swear I will. I'll learn to read and write. I knew a little until Hindley took my books away. I'll make money somehow. And I'll buy Wuthering Heights for you, so we can live there always, you and I. No one else. Just you and I. You'll wait for me, Kathy. Give me your promise that you'll wait for me.
Why do you need my promise when you know I will?
I need it. Let me hear you say it.
I promise I will wait for you.
Your face is cold as I hold it between my hands. But your lips are warm. Yeah, you're shivering. We must go back.
No, not yet. Hindley and Francis don't want me at home. Let's walk, Heathcliff. I shall be warm enough if I walk.
Where shall we walk to?
Oh, anywhere. No, I know. Let's go down to the Grange.
The Grange?
We can peep in at the windows and see what they're doing. I can't remember what the house is like inside. I'd like to see it again.
All right. But they have dogs running loose in the garden. We must be careful.
Shh. Keep on the grass. The gravel makes so much noise.
Where's the light from?
The drawing room. Look, the curtains are undrawn. We can see in.
Speak softly.
Look, that's Edgar Linton playing and his sister Isabella singing.
Squeaking, you mean?
That's unkind. She sings very nicely. She's pretty, too.
If you like that sort of doll-like prettiness.
Wouldn't you admire me, Heathcliff, if I had flaxen hair and blue eyes like hers?
No, I wouldn't. I like you as you are. Don't say you admire her.
No. But I admire her brother.
That ninny?
I don't think he looks a ninny at all. He's very handsome. Much handsomer than you are.
Quiet. I'll hear you. The dogs have got wind of us. Come away. Hurry. Kathy!
Got me by the ankle. Run, Heathcliff, get away, leave me.
Get off, you brute. Get off.
What's going on? Who's out there? Robert, there are prowlers in the garden.
Call your dog off before I throttle it. It's got Miss Earnshaw by the ankle.
Miss Earnshaw? Skulker, down. Here, boy, here.
All right, sir, we've got him.
You, whoever you are, bring Miss Earnshaw round to the front door.
Kathy, can you stand?
No. My foot.
Wait, I'll come and help you.
I can carry her. I don't need your help. Keep that brute off.
This way, bring her into the drawing room. Isabella, tell the servants to fetch water and some bandages. In here, if you please. Set her down on that sofa.
Thank you.
Are you all right, Miss Earnshaw?
All right. Look at her foot. See what your dog's done.
It was our own fault, Heathcliff. We shouldn't have been there. Thank you, Mr. Linton. I shall be all right when I've rested a little.
I brought the things myself, Edgar.
Thank you, Isabella. Bathe her foot while I send a servant for Dr. Kenny.
No, please, I don't need a doctor, really.
Oh, but surely.
No, please, it isn't necessary.
Well, we shall see in the morning.
In the morning?
You must stay here for the night, at least.
Stay here? But my brother will want you...
Well, your servant can take a message.
My servant? Oh, you mean
He'd better go now, I think.
I'm not her servant.
Oh, well, then...
Nor am I Hindley Earnshaw's. And I'll thank you not to call me so.
I beg your pardon. I thought from your apparel and the fact that you were in attendance on Miss
I was
Earnshaw...
in her company, not in attendance on her.
I see. Well, whatever your position in Mr. Earnshaw's house, you will, I'm sure, have no objection to telling him what has happened.
I'm not leaving, Kathy.
Heathcliff, you must. We can't both stay here. And I'm sure Mr. Linton and his sister will look after me beautifully.
Well, of course we will. And I promise we will take you back to Wuthering Heights as soon as you're well enough to go. Now, is that bandage too tight?
No, it feels just right, thank you.
Does the foot hurt at all?
No, it's only a little sore. Heathcliff, don't just stand there like that. Why don't you go?
Kathy, you've no need to stay here. I could help you back home, not far over the moors.
Nonsense, it's out of the question.
Of course it is.
But if your foot's not badly hurt...
Oh, Heathcliff, don't be so stubborn. What's it to you what I do? Besides, I shan't be away for long. Oh, go away, do.
Very well, I'll go. Since you plainly want me to.
Who is he, Miss Earnshaw? He says he's not a servant, but he looks like one, and yet he's so familiar with you.
He should be taught to address you with proper respect, whoever he is. Now let me move this sofa nearer the fire. There, is that better?
Thank you, yes.
You must have a glass of wine. Will you get it, Isabella?
Oh, yes.
We must make our unexpected guest comfortable.
This will make you feel better. And later, you shall take supper with us.
Thank you.
And tomorrow I must lend you a dress. Yours is all muddy and torn.
A dress? What? Do you mean like the one you're wearing?
Of course.
That's so pretty.
Well, why shouldn't it be? I like pretty things, don't you?
I don't know. I never had any.
You shall choose from every dress I have. I think... Yes, I'm sure the green would suit you. Don't you think so, Edgar?
I think Miss Earnshaw would look beautiful in it.
And I shall dress your hair in curls like mine. It's such pretty hair, and you've let it become all rough and tangled. You won't know yourself truly when I've done with you. Indeed, you won't, Kathy. Oh, I may call you Kathy, mayn't I?
Of course.
Kathy. Oh, don't go back to Wuthering Heights too soon. It'll be such fun to have you here.
Oh,
No, I won't listen to excuses. We've got you, and we mean to keep you, don't we, Edgar?
That we do. You are our prisoner, Miss Earnshaw, for at least a week.
Get over, will you? Get over, you brute. Let me groom you, you devil.
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, where are you?
Here, Ellen. In the stables.
Why didn't you come in for your dinner? Do you think I've nothing better to do than bring it out to you? There you are. Now eat it. I've kept it hot.
Thank you.
Oh, Heathcliff.
What's the matter now?
The matter is you. If you were careless and unkempt before Miss Cathy was absent, you're 10 times more so now. And look at you. Your hair, your clothes, you're covered in mud and grime. Oh, what is she going to think of you when she returns?
If she ever does return.
Well, of course she will. She can't stay with the Lintons forever.
She's been away 5 weeks. I never thought she'd ever want to stay away from Wuthering Heights.
Well, it's made a nice change for her to be at the Grange. The mistress has been to visit her there and says she's thoroughly enjoying herself. Mrs. Earnshaw's every hope she'll return home a properly behaved young lady.
Do you mean they're changing her?
It's to be hoped they are.
But they mustn't do that, Ellen. They mustn't ever change her.
Stuff and nonsense.
I mean it. Cathy's perfect as she is.
Perfect? Well, that's your opinion. I might say it isn't mine nor other people's.
Oh, who cares about other people?
Well, everybody should if they're right thinking. Well, you may be satisfied with her. But what about her future? How's she to marry, may I ask, unless she changes her ways and stops running about the country like a young savage?
Her future's settled.
Is it? It's the first I've heard of it.
Cathy's to marry me. She's mine. She knows she is.
Yours? Well, that's a silly dream if ever there was one. What have you got to offer her?
Myself. My ambitions.
Yourself? Well, that's something she wouldn't have as a gift if she saw what you look like now. And as for your ambitions, well, they haven't got you very far, have they?
They will. You wait.
Mercy me, what's that? Can you see, Heathcliff?
It's a carriage.
The carriage?
It's the Linton's carriage.
The Lintons!
Cathy's getting out of it now. She's come back. Cathy!
No, Heathcliff, wait! Now, tidy yourself before Miss Catherine sees you.
Why, Edgar Linton's not with her. She's alone.
Oh, never mind, it's what she's been used to now.
No, let me go.
Heathcliff! Oh, what's the use? There's no reason in not talking with him.
Well, upon my word, Catherine, I hardly recognized you. You're quite a beauty.
Thank you, Hindley. How are you, Francis?
Catherine, welcome back. My dear child, you look wonderful. What a pretty dress.
Isabella Linton gave it to me.
It suits you beautifully, doesn't it, Hindley?
Indeed, it does. I've never seen her looking so well.
Hindley, I've only just realized all my gowns are very old. May I order myself some new ones from Gimmerton?
To be sure you may. I'm glad to see you taking an interest in what you look like.
Let me untie your bonnet or you'll disarrange your curls.
There.
Well, Isabella Linton is not to be compared with her, is she, Hindley?
Isabella Linton hasn't Catherine's natural advantages. But you must take care not to run wild again. Cathy, what the devil? It's the stable boy, is it? Well, you may come forward and wish Miss Catherine welcome, as the other servants have done.
Heathcliff! What's the matter? Why do you draw back? You haven't forgotten me, have you?
The fellow's overawed by her. You may shake hands with Miss Catherine, Heathcliff. Once in a way, that is permitted.
You're different, Cathy. You're changed. And different.
Well, you're not. I'd forgotten how very black and cross you always look and how funny and grim. That's because I've grown used to Edgar and Isabella Linton.
Are you laughing at me?
No, Heathcliff. At least I didn't mean to. It was just that you looked so odd. If you wash your face and brush your hair, it'll be all right. And you're so dirty and you've soiled my glove.
You needn't have touched me. I shall be as dirty as I please. I like to be dirty. I will be dirty. But I won't stand here and be laughed at. I won't bear it.
Heathcliff, wait, don't go, please.
Don't run after him, Catherine.
But he's hurt. I didn't mean to hurt him.
It was his own fault. I truly believe he revels in the dirt and muck of the stables.
Ah, Ellen, take Miss Cathy upstairs and see her new things are put carefully away.
Yes, Mrs. Earnshaw. Welcome home, Miss Cathy.
Thank you, Ellen.
Catherine, did you give the Lintons my invitation to spend Christmas evening with us?
Oh, yes, Francis, they're coming.
Good. I could see that Edgar Linton liked you very much, Catherine. Oh. And he's a very pleasant and wealthy young gentleman, you know. Now run along with Ellen, now, dear.
Very well, Francis.
Edgar Linton would be a most desirable match for her, Hindley. But we must keep her away from Heathcliff.
Aye, we must. And we will.
Heathcliff? Heathcliff, answer me. I know you're there.
What do you want, Ellen?
Well, to bring you indoors, of course. Well, why are you skulking out here in the stables?
Why not? It's where they all think I ought to be.
Oh, Heathcliff, don't talk like that. Why, it's Christmas, when everyone should be merry. Well, there's even the town band come out from Gimmerton to give us some music. Can't you hear it?
Where's Cathy?
Oh, well, she should be, of course, in the parlour.
Talking to Edgar Linton.
I dare say.
Oh.
Well, why shouldn't she? He looks and speaks a great deal pleasanter than you do.
Then I suppose I must wish for Edgar Linton's looks. and his clothes, and his riches, before she can like me again.
Aye, you might. If it weren't for the fact that Miss Cathy thinks the world of you, in spite of what you are.
Oh.
Aye, she does still. If only you wouldn't show such a poor and jealous spirit. You should look at yourself in the glass sometimes. Then you'd see what she sees. 2 great lines between your eyes because you frown so much. Your brows drawn down so that your eyes are like a couple of black fiends that look glinting from under them like devil's spies. And the expression of a vicious cur that seems to know it deserves the kicks it gets, yet hates all the world as well as the kicker for what it suffers.
You paint a pretty picture of me, Ellen.
I paint a true one.
And am I supposed to draw a lesson from it?
You could if you wished. Oh, Heathcliff, even if you're not handsome, a good heart can help you to a bonny face, while a bad one will turn the bonniest into something worse than ugly. Oh, you don't listen to me. Your thoughts are far away. I warrant even now you're thinking of revenge and bitter things.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking I shall pay Hindley back. I don't care how long I wait. If only I could do it at the last. I hope he won't die, that's all, before I do.
For shame, Heathcliff. It's for God to punish wicked people. We should learn to forgive.
No. God won't have the satisfaction that I shall. I only wish I knew the best way to get my vengeance. Go away, Ellen. Leave me alone.
Heathcliff.
Leave me alone, I say. I'll plan it out. While I'm thinking of that, I don't feel pain.
Ellen! Ellen, where are you?
It's Miss Cathy. I'm here, Miss Cathy.
My brother's asking for you. It's time to serve supper. What are you doing out here?
I was talking to Heathcliff, miss.
Oh.
Heathcliff, remember what I told you. Show your best points, not your worst. Oh, you'd best not walk about in here, Miss Cathy. You'll spoil that pretty dress of yours with all the muck out here.
Cathy, don't go. Stay and talk to me.
You heard what Ellen said. I can't stay here. It's too dirty. Besides, it's cold as well.
You were never cold when you were with me before. Even out on the moors. Cathy, what's changed you?
Nothing's changed me.
That's not true. And a lie is something new between us.
I don't want to stay here.
I can make you.
Heathcliff, let go of me. You're hurting my wrist.
Or why shouldn't you feel pain as you've made me feel it?
What have I done?
You know. Oh, don't pretend you don't know. Oh, Cathy, don't turn away from me because of those silly, pitiful friends of yours. You're all I have here, the only thing that matters to me. And if I lost you...
Oh, Heathcliff, don't talk nonsense. Why should you lose me? I can be friends with you as well as with them, can't I?
But you aren't my friend anymore. Cathy, look at this.
What on earth's that dirty bit of paper?
It's an almanac. I took it from the kitchen.
What on earth for? What are all those marks on it?
A record.
Record?
The crosses are for the evenings you've spent with the Lintons, and the dots are for those you've spent with me. I've marked every day.
Then I think it was very foolish of you. As if I took notice. Where's the sense of it?
To show you I do take notice.
And why should I always be sitting with you? What good do I get? What do you talk about? You might be dumb for anything you say to amuse me, or anything you do either.
You never told me before I talked too little. Or that you dislike my company.
There's no company at all when people know nothing and say nothing.
Cathy!
I must go back! Frances wants to go to bed early. I think the baby may be coming any day now, and she feels it.
I'll come indoors with you.
No, you better not.
Don't you want me to?
It's not that, Heathcliff.
I think it is.
No, Heathcliff, indeed it's not. Only Hindley's been drinking, and he's not in the best of humours. He'll only quarrel with you. I'll ask Ellen to leave you some supper in the kitchen.
Oh, thank you.
Good night, Heathcliff.
Don't touch me. You leave me alone. You go to your grand friends since you prefer their company.
Heathcliff, I don't mean to be unkind. Truly, I don't. But if only you would improve yourself.
Catherine, our guests are leaving. Where are you?
I must go. Hindley's calling me. Good night, Heathcliff.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
A few weeks after that Christmas, Mrs. Earnshaw was brought to bed of her child. She was not strong, and the confinement was to prove a difficult one. Mr. Hindley had not many virtues, but among the few he had was a deep and overwhelming love for his young wife. Never a temperate man, his anxiety at this time drove him to drink even more excessively.
Joseph! Joseph, where the devil are you, you old fool?
I'm here. You're not so much the old fool either. What's all shouting for?
Give me another bottle of brandy.
Yeah, I brought you a full one not 2 hours since. Have you finished that already?
What's it to you if I have?
It's not, don't you think it? If you mun drink yourself into your grave before your time, you're at liberty to do so. I'll not try and stop you. Out of my road, woman.
Look where you're going, then. You nearly had this jug of hot water out of my hand.
Ellen, how is she?
Now, don't you fret yourself, sir. The mistress is doing fine.
Don't put me off with that kind of talk. You think I don't guess there's something wrong? She's been in labor half the night. Poor little Frances. Oh, she screamed so it broke my heart.
Dr. Kenneth will take good care of her, sir. It's a difficult birth, you see. Her being so small and young, and not over-strong either, the doctor says.
Ellen, she's not going to die, is she? I couldn't bear it if she died. I couldn't live without Frances.
No, of course she's not going to die, Mr. Hindley. What nonsense. Why, this is a time to be cheerful with the young one coming, not a time to talk of dying. And if I might say so, Mr. Hindley, I'd give myself a wash and a shave if I were you. You'll feel all the better for it after sitting up all night.
What does it matter?
Well, sir, the doctor may be calling you up to see the mistress any time now, and you wouldn't want her to see you not looking your best, now, would you?
Ellen, are you there? Come upstairs quickly. I need your help.
I'm coming, doctor. I must go up to him, sir. Now, you be of good heart, Mr. Hindley. Everything will be all right. You'll see.
Ellen, bring me word how she is. Bring me word soon.
Yes, sir, of course.
Oh, Frances. Frances. Ow. Joseph! Where the devil is that brandy? Hurry up with it, will you? Or I'll come and make you.
Joseph's gone to the cellar, Hindley. I saw him.
Huh? What the devil have you come indoors for? I told you to stay away from this house. What's Heathcliff doing with you?
We only came in to see if we could help. Hindley, has the baby come yet?
No, not yet.
Then don't you think Heathcliff should ride to Gimmerton for the midwife?
Helen knows what to do. Dr. Kenneth is directing her.
Yes, I know.
Frances wants none of your help. That surly brute with you.
You needn't think I volunteered to help. Kathy made me come.
Then she can make you go away again. Oh, God in heaven! What are they doing to her? Helen! Dr. Kenneth, if you dare hurt her! Oh, she's in pain. Terrible pain. Oh, God, ease it for her. Dear God, ease it.
Oh, Heathcliff, it's terrible, isn't it? A new life being born. I'd be so frightened if it were happening to me.
I wouldn't let you be frightened, Kathy. I'd be with you, holding you, giving you my strength.
The child! Hindley, do you hear? It's born. The baby's come.
Frances! Ellen! I must see her! You must let me see her!
No, Hindley, you mustn't go into the bedroom yet. Stay where you are, and it'll come after you.
Ellen, How is she? How is Francis?
I've brought you the baby to see, Mr. Hindley. It's a boy, sir, and as sturdy a little fellow as you could wish to see.
Francis, tell me how Francis is.
Why, she's bonny, sir, like I said.
Thank God. Thank God.
And longing to see you, sir. Dr. Kenneth, here's Mr. Earnshaw asking to see the mistress.
Let me see her, Doctor. I must see her.
In one moment, Mr. Earnshaw, in a moment. I'd like a word with you first. Take the child downstairs, Ellen. Keep it warmly wrapped up and place the cradle near the fire.
I will, sir. Oh, the little
Don't
Lord.
talk loudly, Mr. Earnshaw.
Come and
We don't
see
want your
him.
wife to overhear us.
There's nothing wrong with her, is there? Tell me there's nothing wrong.
I wish I could, Mr. Earnshaw. I wish with all my heart I could. But the truth is, she is ill. Gravely ill.
It's weakness. Nothing more. It's only natural at this time.
It's more than weakness. Far, far more, alas. She has been in a consumption these many months.
I don't believe it. It can't be true.
She was, I fear, already afflicted with it when you brought her to these parts. When I first saw her, I felt only too convinced you wouldn't keep her long. There was no need for me to speak of it. I only prayed with all my heart I might be wrong.
You are. You must be. She can't die now. No, you must save her.
Mr. Earnshaw, I can't. Bearing this child, I fear, has finished her. It's taken all the little strength she had to carry it and bring it forth.
I won't believe you. Frances is so young. She's not 20 yet. I can't lose her.
Quiet, please, quiet. Don't let her hear you. Try to be thankful that your wife has been spared to leave you a son.
Thankful? I don't want the child. I want her. Frances! Frances!
Mr. Earnshaw, please, don't excite her. Let her rest. Ah, well. It can make very little difference now.
Hindley? Is that you?
Yes, Frances, it's me. How are you, my darling?
Come close to me. Kiss me. Hindley, you've been drinking.
I was so worried about you, my darling. You were in such pain.
It's all over now. The pain's gone. I feel so well.
Oh, Frances.
Nothing but this stupid cough, which will go when the summer comes. Hindley, have you seen our baby? Such a beautiful child. The finest boy that ever breathed.
Don't speak, my love. You must be quiet. You need all your strength. Lie quietly.
Hold my hand, then. That's better. Your hand's so warm and strong.
Frances.
And don't let that doctor come near me again. I don't like him. He looks at me with such a gloomy face. I was only ill with the baby. Baby always makes you ill, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, my darling. You'll be well and strong again soon.
Hindley, I want him to be called Harriton. Will you promise me he shall be called Harriton?
You shall see him christened it yourself. Only hush now and don't talk any more.
Hindley.
What's the matter? Francis, what is it?
Hold me in your arms. Take me up. I want you to hold me.
There. There. There, Francis, I have you close.
Everything seems misty somehow. It's going far away. As if it was withdrawing from me. Hindley, you're still there, aren't you?
Yes, I'm here.
I can feel you, but I can't see you. Why is everything going black? Hindley, speak. I can't hear you anymore. Speak.
Francis, I'm here. I'm speaking. Francis, you must hear me. Don't go away from me. Hold me. Stay close to me.
Oh, Hindley. I think I'm dying. Don't let me die. Don't let me. Hindley.
Francis. Francis, speak to me. Speak to me. She's dead. That accursed child has killed her. Francis, come back to me. I'll sacrifice his life. I'll do anything only to have you back. Oh. Give that child to me! Give it to me!
Hindley, what's wrong? What's the matter with you?
Francis! Dead!
Dead?
Oh, Mr. Hindley.
Don't all stand staring at me. Get about your business. You, Ellen, do as I tell you. Give me that child.
Heathcliff, ride to the Lintons. Get somebody. He's mad.
Heathcliff, go and get to the stables.
Stay here. Perhaps it's best.
Well, Ellen, are you going to obey me?
Yes, sir. You will be careful of him, Mr. Hindley. He's not an hour old. Such a beautiful child.
Frances was beautiful, too. And she loved me. And that brat took her from me. Give it to me.
Be careful, sir. What are you doing? Raising the child up like that?
Ellen, you see those flagstones there at your feet? I'm going to throw this child down so it can dash out its brains on them.
No!
It shall not live since Francis has died.
No, Mr. Hindley, for the love of God!
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Down you go!
Oh, Heathcliff. You caught him. Oh, thank God. He would have killed it.
Why did I save you, you little brat? The son of the man who hates me. I should have let you fall.
Give him to me, Heathcliff. Mr. Hindley, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're worse than a heathen, treating your own flesh and blood in such a manner.
Francis.
You shan't meddle with him again.
Francis.
Miss Cathy, get you from the house. It's not fit for Christians. Go and see the Lintons. Stay with them until your brother's himself again.
Francis.
Come out on the moor with me, Cathy.
No. I'll do as Ellen says. I'll go to the Lintons.
Cathy?
And you can stay away from me, Heathcliff. You and Hindley drive me from this house. You're as bad as he is.
Cathy, don't go. If I've offended you... Cathy, wait! Have they gone, Ellen?
And make yourself sober.
sober. I'm going to get drunker still and stay drunk. Everything I loved has gone from me.
Everything? You've a child now, sir, to rear and love.
Love?
You'll come to love him, sir. Indeed you will.
Never.
And he must be named, too, Mr. Hindley. You must give him a name.
Francis wanted him to be called Harriton.
And a good Earnshaw name, too. Eh, little Harriton?
I brought you the brandy.
About time, too. Give it to me.
I'd have brought it before, and you had all racketing going on. I'd no mind to have my head bashed.
Hush, my little baby. Hush.
Oh, so you have a child now, have you?
A son, Joseph.
A son, eh? Oh, much good may he do you.
Oh, Mr. Hindley, don't drink any more. Think of this unfortunate child if you care nothing for yourself.
Why should I think of him? Anyone will do better for him than I shall.
You never said a truer word. Well, I'll leave you to your drinking if that's your fancy. I've work to do.
Mr. Hindley, please, have mercy on your own soul.
Not I. I shall have the greatest pleasure in sending it to perdition to punish its maker. Do you want to hear a toast, Ellen? Here, I give you one. Here's to my soul and its hearty damnation.
Well, Catherine, did you like that piece?
What? Oh, very much, Edgar. You play beautifully.
I don't believe you had a note.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry, I was thinking.
You've been melancholy today, Catherine. Won't you tell me why?
Oh, it's nothing. I come from a melancholy house, that's all.
I know. Why don't you leave it?
How can I? It's my home.
I could offer you another. This could be your home, Catherine.
This?
If you would marry me. I love you very dearly. I have for many months.
Oh, Edgar.
And I'd spare no effort to make you happy.
You're very generous, Edgar. Have you thought whether I should make you happy?
I would be happy in loving you.
You touch me, Edgar, very deeply. And I'm very fond of you. Will you let me think on this?
Of course.
Now I must go home. Would you ask them to bring my horse round, please?
I shall ride back with you. Perhaps before the end of our journey, you may give me your answer.
Now, Heathcliff, try again. You can do it if you try. Why, you used to know your letters as well as anybody.
It's all gone from me, Ellen. Fled my brain since that devil Hindley took my books from me and sent me to the stables. This printed page is so much gibberish to me.
Well, that's no reason to throw it down and destroy a good book.
I'm sorry.
So you should be. But even if you can't read and write, what then? Many a man has made his mark in the world who could do neither.
I want to reach up to Cathy. To be her equal. She despises me now, ever since she took up with the Lintons. Oh, I know she does.
And I know different. Why, she thinks the world of you. Much more than you deserve, in my opinion.
Then why does she leave me to spend so much time with that popinjay?
Well, because it's pleasanter for her at that house than it is here. And what sort of a place is Wuthering Heights for a young girl to grow up in? Raised voices, harsh words from morning till night.
She's going further and further away from me, Ellen. I know she is.
Then bring her back to you. Speak her fairly. Make your company and your person more attractive to her. Ask her to help you with your studies. don't be so proud. You're too poor, Heathcliff, to be so proud.
Don't take my pride from me, Ellen. It's all I have.
Listen. That's horses. Look out of the window, Heathcliff. See if it's Miss Cathy.
Yes, it is. With Edgar Linton. Do you see him? He's always with her. She's stealing her away from me.
Stuff and nonsense. Would you have her ride back home alone? There, he's ridden off, you see. He's not coming in. Look, Heathcliff, take your book into the kitchen and leave the parlour door ajar.
What for?
I'll try and find out the state of her mind about you. And you shall hear what she says.
Hmm?
Oh, go on now, quickly. She's coming in.
Oh, aye.
Oh, Ellen, it's so cold out. I'm chilled to the bone.
Come and sit here by the fire, then. Mind the cradle now. The baby's asleep.
Are you all alone? Where's Hindley?
Sleeping.
Drunk, I suppose.
Maybe. I don't know, I'm sure.
You do know, only you won't say.
Least said, soonest mended, in my opinion.
Ellen, I'm so unhappy.
Are you? I'm sorry to hear it. Of all the people in this house, you're the one with the least of worries, I should have thought.
Don't make a joke of it, I'm serious. Ellen, will you keep a secret for me?
Is it worth keeping?
Yes, and it worries me. I must let it out. Ellen, today Edgar Linton asked me to marry him.
I see. Have you answered him?
Yes, as I rode home.
And what was your answer? Well?
Before I tell you whether it was yes or no, I want you to tell me what it ought to have been.
No, really, Miss Cathy, how can I know? That's something for your own heart to decide, I should have thought.
Where are you going?
To shut that kitchen door, it's drafty.
Oh, stay where you are. Sit down, Ellen. Don't be forever up and down. There's no draft. This is important. Don't you care what happens to me?
I care a great deal. And I care about other people as well as you.
Then sit still and listen. Don't keep looking towards that door. Ellen, I accepted him.
You accepted him?
Yes.
Then what's the good of discussing the matter? You've pledged your word and you can't take it back.
Say whether I should have done it. Do please, Ellen.
Miss Cathy, do you love him?
Of course I do.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why do you love him?
Well, because he's handsome and pleasant to be with.
Bad.
Because he's young and cheerful.
Bad still.
And because he loves me, and he'll be rich, and I shall be the greatest woman in the neighborhood, and I shall be proud of having such a husband.
Worst of all. And how do you love him?
How? Well, as everybody loves. You're being silly.
Not at all. Answer me.
I love the ground under his feet, the air over his head, everything he touches and every word he says. I love his looks, his actions, and him entirely and altogether. There now.
Then why aren't you happy?
Well, I am happy. Well, and I'm not. Somewhere, either in my head or my heart, wherever my soul lives, I'm convinced I'm wrong.
And don't you know why?
Ellen, do you ever have strange dreams?
Yes, now and then.
So do I. Last night I had the strangest dream of all. I dreamt I was in heaven and I was breaking my heart with weeping to come back to earth. And the angels were so angry that they flung me out into the middle of the heath on top of Wuthering Heights, where I woke up sobbing for joy. Oh, Ellen, I've no more business to marry Edgar Linton than I have to be in heaven. And if Hindley hadn't brought Heathcliff so low, I shouldn't have thought of it. But it would degrade me now to marry Heathcliff. But I can't marry a servant, a stable boy, someone who has nothing. What's that? Who's out there in the kitchen?
It's only Joseph. Now take no heed. Go on.
So Heathcliff shall never know how much I love him. And that's not because he's handsome, Ellen, but because he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same.
And Linton's is as different as a moonbeam's from lightning or frost from fire.
What be the matter with Heathcliff? Have either of you been saying out to him?
I've not seen him since I came back from the Lintons. What do you mean?
Well, somewhat's got into him. I passed him just now, dashing out from kitchen as black as thundercloud. He made off for more, as if the devil were after him.
Kitchen? He came from the kitchen?
Aye, you can see for yourself. He's left the book he was trying to teach himself by.
Ellen, was he there all the time? Did you know it?
Yes.
And you let me say what I did?
I tried to stop him hearing, Miss Cathy.
Joseph, go after him. Bring him back.
Yeah, I'll not stir myself. He's known the chap to come to my whistle.
Then I will.
No, Miss Cathy. It's too dark and wild for you to be out. He'll come back. Don't fret yourself.
He won't. I know he won't. I feel it. Let go of me, Ellen. I'll hurt you if you don't. Heathcliff! Heathcliff!
Miss Cathy, come back. Joseph, stop her.
Nay, let her go. It's bonny behaviour, I must say, running among the fields at 12 at night after that foul-faced devil of a gypsy Heathcliff. Still, she'll come to no harm, neither will he. It's a true word, if ever there was one, that the devil looks after his own.
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, where are you? It's Cathy! Heathcliff, come back! I won't marry Edgar. I'll wait for you. I promise. Only come back. Don't leave me, Heathcliff. You're half of me. I can't live without you. Heathcliff! Heathcliff!
But Heathcliff did not come back, though Miss Cathy, to give her a due, waited and waited. Finally, Edgar Linton's insistence and gentle importunities became too much for her. And 3 years later, she honored her pledge to Mr. Linton and married him. Upon Miss Cathy's insistence, I went with her to Thrushcross Grange. To my surprise, she was an infinitely better wife to Mr. Linton than I'd dared to expect. And the prospect of a child to be born when the snows came seemed all that was required to unite them for all time, though Miss Cathy fretted against her enforced inactivity.
There now. I've set the window wide open for you so you can feel the breeze. Even if you can't get about so much now, you can benefit from the fresh air.
Oh, Ellen, I wish this baby would come. I feel so clumsy, so unlike myself.
Well, of course you do. But it's only for a few weeks more. When you're well again, you'll do all the things you used to do.
Shall I? I wonder. I used to run and leap and dance for joy in the old days. No.
Why, Miss Cathy, to run and leap and dance for joy would be most unsuitable for a married lady. As we grow older, things alter.
But I haven't altered inside. I'm still the same. I never wanted to change anything.
But you did, Miss Cathy.
Yes, I did. When I married Edgar. Ellen, how long is it since Heathcliff went away?
Heathcliff?
Yes.
No, Miss Cathy, your mind isn't still running on him.
My mind never leaves him. Did you think because I never spoke of him I'd forgotten him? Did you think because I lie dutifully beside Edgar that my mind and body don't cry out to...
Cathy, hush!
Is it 1 year or 20, Ellen? Seems to me like an eternity.
It's 5 years, Miss Cathy.
5 years?
And in all that time, I've never seen you look healthier and bonnier. So you give over thinking of the past and thank your Maker for your good husband and your beautiful home. It's what you wanted.
Yes, it was. Oh, but Ellen, if only Heathcliff and I were together at Wuthering Heights.
If you were, you'd be pining to be at Thrushcross Grange. I know you, Miss Cathy. Besides, you're well away from Wuthering Heights if all I hear about Mr. Hindley be a quarter true. Drinking at all hours, they say, and the farm going to ruin. And as for that poor child of his, it'll end up like Heathcliff, unwanted and uneducated, if something isn't done.
Perhaps someone will love it as I loved Heathcliff. Poor little Harriton. Poor Heathcliff. Poor Cathy.
And so she would go on. But in spite of these lapses into melancholy, she seemed happy enough. And we were peaceful on the whole at the Grange. But our peace, alas, was to come to an end very soon.
Joseph! Joseph, where the devil are you?
I'm about my duties in the house, like I always have. You won't find me shirking or avoiding out.
Oh, damn you, I don't want a chronicle of your virtues. All I want of you is to stop that child crying.
And how should I do that? I'm not Harriton's nursemaid.
Then take him to Zilla to keep quiet. Go on, you brat. Run to Zilla before I give you something to whimper for.
Yeah, that bairn's crying of hunger, in my opinion. It's had nought in its belly since early morn.
Yeah, it's had the same as I had.
Aye, but it hasn't had a bottle of brandy on top of its porridge. You'd be best to feed your son, Mr. Indy, instead of drinking away his inheritance.
When I want your advice, I'll ask for it. Take yourself and your preaching away from here. What's that?
Someone knocking on door.
I know that, you fool. Answer it.
What you will?
To see Mr. Earnshaw. Is he within?
Aye, he is. Come in. Master, here's a body to see you.
All right, I heard. Take yourself into the kitchen and find that child some porridge.
That's Zilla's job.
Do as I say.
We'll see about that.
Well, sir, and what may I do for you? Have I said something amusing?
Don't you know me, Hindley? Shake the drink out of your brain, man, and look at me.
I've never seen you before.
Never seen me before? You called me dog and hound and sworn at me often enough. I'm Heathcliff, man. Heathcliff.
Heathcliff? Is it possible?
It is.
As you've changed. That's fine broadcloth you're wearing.
There's none finer.
Huh. And you're upstanding. And no longer the look of a whipped cur about you.
Yes, I've changed. I'm rich now, Hindley.
Rich?
And I'll grow richer. And if there's any whipping to be done, I'll do it. But I want news from you, Hindley. Where's Cathy?
Yeah. Well, with her husband, of course.
Husband?
At the Grange. Where else should she be?
She married Edgar Linton. When?
2 years ago.
She might have waited.
Yeah, why should she wait with no news where you'd gone or whether you were dead or alive?
I would have waited and reached her in death if I couldn't in life. Well, never mind. A poor thing like Edgar Linton won't stand between us. But to business first. I need a lodging, Hindley. Will you give me one?
Give you one?
No.
Or are you asking to be taken on as my servant again?
One of these days, Hindley, I'll make you howl for mercy. A lodging for payment. There's 20 guineas there and more where it came from.
20 guineas?
I'm told you're at your wit's end for money. Well, will you take me?
Yes, I'll sell you a lodging. Now, what you hope to gain by staying
That's
here?
That's my affair. I'm going out now. Have a bed prepared for me when I come back.
And you're going to the Grange, Heathcliff?
What's that to you?
Well, I warn you. If you try to see my sister, her husband will set the dogs on you. As he did once before. 20 guineas here, did you say?
Oh, Hindley.
Yeah, well...
Since the sight of that gold seems to fascinate you, you might care for a chance to gain some more.
How?
You were always fond of a game of cards.
So?
We might play together during my stay here. I've plenty more gold in my pockets.
20 guineas and more where that came from. You'll not better me, Heathcliff. You'll not better me.
Your move, Catherine. Catherine.
What?
It's your move, dear.
Oh, Edgar, I'm tired. I don't want to play chess anymore. Isabella, come and take my place.
Edgar doesn't like playing with me, Catherine. I play so badly.
You play as well as I do. I shall sit here by the window.
Don't take cold, Catherine. In your state, you know.
Edgar, please. I'm perfectly warm.
Very well, dear. Now study the board carefully, Isabella. No, don't move so rashly. Watch what you're doing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Edgar.
That's better. Now.
There goes Ellen, walking back from the orchard. She's been gathering the last of the apples. Her steps light and free. Oh, when will my step be light and free again?
In another 2 months, Catherine. When the child is born, all your vigour and vitality will return to you.
I suppose so. Oh, but I envy Ellen, walking so lightly.
Ellen.
Who spoke? Who is it? Where are you?
Here.
And who may you be, skulking in the bushes? Be off with you at once, before I call the master.
Don't you know me, Ellen?
No, I don't, for all you're making so bold with my name. I don't talk to strangers.
I'm no stranger to you, Ellen. Look into my face, woman. Now say you don't know me.
Heathcliff.
Yes.
You've come back. Is it really you? Is it?
Ellen, where is she? Where's Cathy? Is she at home?
She was with her husband in the parlour when I walked out to the orchard.
I must speak with her. Fetch her here to me.
Here? Heathcliff, how can I?
Why not?
Well, what reason can I give with Mr. Linton listening?
Tell her some person from Gimmerton wishes to see her. Oh, Ellen, can't you see how I long to see her?
Well, I'm thinking of her. She's in a delicate state of health. Seeing you so unexpectedly...
Nobody ever died of joy. Go on, carry my message. I'm in hell till you do.
Very well. Wait here, Heathcliff.
Check and checkmate, I'm afraid, Isabella.
Oh, dear. Did I do something wrong?
Well, let's say it was not very clever, but no doubt you did your best. Yes, Ellen, what is it?
There's a person from Gimmerton wishes to see the mistress, sir.
Oh? Who?
A man, Mrs. Linton.
Well, what does he want?
I didn't ask him, Mum.
Where is he, Ellen?
He's at the door, sir. I didn't ask him in.
Oh, well, bring in tea, Ellen. I'll be back again directly.
Yes, Mrs. Linton. Mr. Linton, sir.
Well, Ellen, what is it? Why don't you go and bring the tea as your mistress bid you?
Well, I must speak to you first, sir. About this person. You don't know who he is.
What do you mean? Why should I?
It's Heathcliff, sir. He used to live at Wuthering Heights. You remember him?
That gypsy, that ploughboy? But I understood he'd gone away.
Oh, so he did, sir. But he's come back again, unfortunately.
Well, I don't see why you should speak like that about him, Ellen. I think he was shockingly treated by Mr. Hindley.
Well, it's not done him any harm, Miss Isabella, by the looks of him. I should say he's prospered well these last 5 years.
Where is Catherine? Why doesn't she come back? I can't have her standing outside talking to that lout. Catherine? Catherine, love, don't stand there. Bring the person in, if it be anyone in particular.
Oh, Edgar! Edgar, it's Heathcliff! He's come back. He's really come back.
Well, if he has, don't strangle me for it. He never struck me as such a marvellous treasure. There's no reason to be so frantic.
Oh, I know you didn't like him, Edgar, but for my sake you must be friends with him now. May I bring him in here?
What, in the parlour?
Where else?
I should have thought the kitchen a more suitable place for him.
Edgar.
However, since you desire it, Ellen, bid him to step in.
Very good, sir.
And, Catherine, try to be glad without being absurd. It is not necessary for the whole household to witness the sight of your welcoming a runaway servant as a long-lost brother.
How does he look, Catherine? I always thought him romantic-looking before, but now, if he's prospered...
I didn't notice. I just knew it was Heathcliff.
Mr. Heathcliff, sir.
Oh, Heathcliff, come in. You remember Edgar, of course, and Isabella?
Yes, indeed. Good evening, Mr. Earnshaw. Miss Isabella.
Oh, Catherine, how handsome he is.
Sit down, Mr. Heathcliff. Mrs. Linton, recalling old times, would have me give you a cordial reception. And I, of course, am gratified when anything occurs to please her.
Move away from the sofa, Isabella. Let Heathcliff sit by me.
Oh, Catherine.
Are you staying long in these parts, sir?
I am returned for always, I hope so.
Heathcliff, do you really mean that? You won't be going away again?
No. I have plans to bring to maturity. Plans I've been forming for many years.
And where are you staying, Mr. Heathcliff?
Where but at Wuthering Heights?
Wuthering Heights? Did Hindley welcome you there?
No. But he welcomed my money.
Heathcliff, don't let Hindley ruin you.
Ruin me?
He gambles all the time. He needs money to keep the Heights, and he plays cards to get it.
Yes, I heard that in Gimmerton.
Then why are you letting him...
He won't ruin me, Cathy. It's I who have a score to settle with him.
Catherine, you crowd Mr. Heathcliff on that sofa. Come and sit over here by me.
Don't be silly, Edgar. Don't you understand? Heathcliff and I wish to be close to each other. Heathcliff, I shall think this is a dream tomorrow. I shall not be able to believe I've seen and touched and spoken with you once more. Yet you don't deserve this welcome. To be absent 5 years and never to think of me.
A little more than you've thought of me. I heard of your marriage from Hindley. Only this very day.
I think, Mr. Heathcliff, we need not discuss that.
I've no intention of doing so, sir. I was merely about to tell your wife how the news of it affected me.
Tell me, Heathcliff.
As I stood outside your house, I was meditating this plan. I was to have one glimpse of your face. If you'd stared in surprise or pretended pleasure, I'd have gone back to Wuthering Heights to kill Hindley and then myself.
Kill yourself for love?
For lack of it, Miss Linton.
Heathcliff, you couldn't have meant to do it.
Couldn't I? You've forgotten what you meant to me.
No, I've not forgotten.
But your welcome put these ideas out of my mind. All I'd fought for was suddenly worthwhile. For I've fought through a bitter life since I last heard your voice. And I struggled only for you.
But now you're back again. We shall see each other often.
Catherine.
Yes, Edgar, we shall. Heathcliff, you must walk with me on the moors again.
Catherine, I protest. It's not seemly. Neither are you well enough.
Don't cage me, Edgar. I've been caged long enough. If you wish to observe the proprieties, Isabella can come with us.
Oh, yes, Edgar. I can go with them.
I hesitate to curb you, Catherine, in your present state. An occasional walk, then. And I rely upon you, Mr. Heathcliff, to see she does not overtax her strength. I make all the allowance that I can for the attachment of childhood friends. Good night, Mr. Heathcliff.
He's angry with me, but I don't care. We'll walk tomorrow, Heathcliff, and the next day and the next. Over the moors again, you and I, to Wuthering Heights. Where is Heathcliff? He said we'd meet here.
There he is.
Can you see him? Where?
He's just coming over the ridge.
Yes. Heathcliff?
Catherine.
Yes? Well, what? What do you want to say to me?
Catherine, when Heathcliff comes, please don't send me away.
Send you away?
Yes, you always do when you and Heathcliff start to talk together.
I do it for your own sake. I thought that nothing we could have to say would interest you.
Yes, but it does. Well, I mean, I don't mind the conversation. I only want to be with...
Well?
With him.
With Heathcliff?
Yes. And I won't always be sent off. Oh, you're a dog in the manger, Catherine, and desire no one to be loved but yourself.
Do you mean that you enjoy the society of Heathcliff?
I must have misunderstood you.
Oh, no, you haven't. I love him.
What?
More than ever you loved Edgar, and he might love me if you'd let him.
All right. Let him hear of your infatuation and see what he says. No, you shan't run away. I'll hold you.
Oh,
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, hurry! I've got something to tell you.
Let me go, Catherine. Let me go.
When you've heard what he says for himself. Here he is now. Wait and see.
What's amiss, Cathy? Why are you holding Miss Linton like that?
What's up between you two?
We were quarrelling like cats about you, Heathcliff.
Oh, Catherine, be quiet.
And I was fairly beaten in protestations of love and admiration.
Oh, Catherine, stop, please.
No, he shall hear it all. I was also told that if I would only have the manners to stand aside, my rival would shoot a shaft into your soul that would fix you forever and send my image into eternal oblivion.
Catherine, that's not true. I never said such things.
Don't struggle. You shall hear it all. Isabella swears that the love Edgar has for me is nothing to the love she has for you, and that she's fasted ever since the day before yesterday in sorrow and anger because I sent her out of your society.
I'll scratch you if you don't let me go. There. I said I would. And don't you dare to follow me.
There's a tigress. I think she'd have torn my eyes out if I'd held her longer. Still, we're free of her company for once, thank goodness.
Why did you tease her like that, Cathy? You weren't speaking the truth, were you?
Oh, I assure you I was. She's been dying for your sake for several weeks and raving about you night and morning.
Has she? Has she indeed?
But don't talk of her anymore. I want to talk of you. Heathcliff, you are listening to me, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Then don't look after Isabella. Heathcliff, why did you go away like that with never a word to me?
I had to go, Cathy. There was no future for us until I became your equal.
My equal? When were you never my equal?
5 years ago.
Heathcliff, that's nonsense. Who could have made you believe such a thing?
You, yourself.
I?
You said so.
Never.
You, yourself. You'd been to the Lintons one evening, and you came into the parlor and talked to Ellen. I was in the kitchen. I was trying to teach myself to read. You said that Edgar Linton had asked you to marry him, and you'd accepted him.
I remember.
Then I heard you say, I think the words are stamped on my brain, it would degrade me now to marry Heathcliff.
No!
I left the house that moment.
I tried to find you, Heathcliff. I called and called for you.
But I had to go. I had no possessions, only the clothes I wore. I had no plans. All I felt was a consuming passion to be worthy of you. To that end, I've struggled these 5 years.
Heathcliff.
And then I returned, and I found you married. Why didn't you wait for me, Cathy? Why did you marry Linton when you knew I must come back?
But I didn't know it. I waited and waited. There was never a sign from you. The house was horrible without you. Hindley was drinking himself to death. Edgar was a refuge from it all. And he was kind.
Kind? Does one marry a man because he's kind?
Yes, Heathcliff. If the one thing she's lived for has gone.
Then you do still love me.
Love you? I think I've been dead and I'm alive again. For every thought I've spent on Edgar, I've spent 1,000 on you. When you came back, Heathcliff, it was as if you'd stretched out a hand and lifted me from a living grave.
Cathy, how long before you're well and strong again?
2 months, perhaps. 2 or 3. Why do you ask?
I'll make our preparations. I've money now. I'll find a place to hide us. It'll be like Wuthering Heights, because you love it so. And there you shall tame me. Bind me as you will, my darling, for my will is as nothing when you look on me with love. Oh, Cathy. Cathy, we shall laugh and leap and run together. Only this time for always.
Oh, Heathcliff.
I've forgotten all my struggles, all my pain. Hearing you say you love me has blotted out my hurt and suffering. Don't turn your head away, my darling. Let me see your joy.
Heathcliff, you do believe I love you?
As some believe in their immortal souls.
Even though I may shake your faith in me?
That isn't possible.
Heathcliff, I can't come with you.
And don't be afraid, my darling. This is not a dream of yesterday. I'm Heathcliff, and I've come for you.
I can't come with you.
Cathy, I've been too sudden. You're not well, you're tired. But when the child has come, then we shall make our escape.
No!
Cathy, you don't mean that. Say you don't mean it.
I do mean it. It's too late. The time has passed.
Passed? I've waited all these years.
Don't look like that. I didn't know you'd come.
Cathy, you must come with me.
Don't torture me. I've ties that bind me here.
What ties?
Aren't they apparent to you?
If you mean your husband, then you're lying. He means nothing to you.
It's true, I'm not in love with Edgar. But I love him, Heathcliff, and he's kind.
Kind. Are we to break our hearts for one another just because he's kind?
I must go back.
Cathy! No, Cathy, listen. Cathy, when we love in spite of what we are, not for our virtues. I can't offer you his kindness. It's not in my nature. I can only say, come with me. What I offer you is life. Live with me, Cathy.
Miss Catherine! Listen. They're calling me. I must go back.
Come with me now to Wuthering Heights. It's so easy, you only have to walk there. Let me help you down the track.
Oh, Heathcliff, no! Let go of me!
Just one step and then another. Don't stop, Cathy. Just go on.
Heathcliff!
When we're there, I'll bolt the doors and I'll hold you against all comers, just as I hold the deeds from Hindley.
You hold the deeds of Wuthering Heights?
Aye. He lost them to me at gambling. Keep walking, Cathy. We shall soon be at the gate.
Heathcliff, don't tempt me. I can't leave Edgar with the child.
Why not? You needn't fear he won't be kind to it.
I can't!
Cathy! If you refuse me now, you do us both a mortal injury. I've nothing, Cathy. Nothing in the world but you.
Oh, Heathcliff, you think only of your own sufferings. Don't you think I've suffered too?
You suffer. You suffer. You deserve to suffer. You betrayed your own heart, Cathy, when neither misery nor death nor degradation could have parted us. You, of your own will, did it. If you deny me now, don't think that I'll forgive you. Don't delude yourself with that, or that I'll suffer unrevenged.
You loved me once. Have pity.
I love you still. I know I always shall, but I've no pity for you. Come.
Don't drag me so. You hurt me.
Hurt you? What's your hurt to mine? We're at the gate. Will you come in?
No. No, I can't.
And go. Go back to Linton. Go back to his kindness. May it blight and damn you. Yes, you may cry. And try to give me kisses. Judas kisses. You've broken your own heart. And in breaking it, you've broken mine. Here's your husband. Get you back with him.
No.
I have nothing more to say to you.
Catherine, what are you doing at this place? What is it? Why are you crying? What has this blackguard been saying to you?
Don't touch me, Edgar. I can't move.
Catherine, what is it?
Hey. Heathcliff, hold me. Hold me.
Oh, Sir, you found her.
Ellen, help your mistress.
Is it the baby? Miss Cathy. Oh, my love, what have they done to you?
I think Edgar and Heathcliff, they've killed me between...
Oh, she's fainted. Get her inside, for God's sake, Mr. Heathcliff.
Give her to me.
I'll carry her.
Follow if you wish.
Someone must go for Dr. Kenneth, sir.
You think the child?
Yes, sir, I do.
But here in this horrible house?
Ellen's right, Edgar. We daren't try to take her home.
Earnshaw must have a servant who could go. I'll find someone. Do all you can for her.
Yes, sir. You come with me, Miss Isabella. We shall need some help.
How much longer? God in heaven, how much longer?
Why do you trouble yourself about her?
What?
Well, I think Catherine has treated you abominably. If I loved someone, I would wait for them, however long they were away.
Cathy is answerable to no one but herself, Miss Isabella. She's her own mistress.
What will you do now, Heathcliff?
Do?
You came back to marry her, but you can't marry her now, can you?
Listen. Was that a sound? Why is it suddenly so quiet in there?
I think she's cruel, Heathcliff. Selfish and cruel. She wants you both. You and Edgar. She loves hurting you.
Why should you care if I'm hurt? You're a Linton.
That doesn't mean I hate you, Heathcliff. I don't. I've always liked you. Why do you laugh?
You keep away from me. Do you hear? You keep away. Unless you want to be hurt.
I don't believe you're cruel. Cathy's always said so, but I don't believe it.
She knows me better than you do. You'd best listen to her.
Oh, Heathcliff, why don't you show her you can be indifferent to her? That would hurt her. Don't let her see the power she has over you. Look, you're trembling because she's suffering. And it's my brother's child she's having.
You...
Don't strike me, Heathcliff. I only said it because I can't bear it to hurt you.
Get out of my sight. Get out. Get out!
A servant has gone for the doctor. Isabella, what's the matter?
Nothing. Leave me alone.
Where is Catherine?
In the room beyond. But wait a minute, Linton, before you go in. I've something to return to you.
Return to me?
Yes. Here it is, take it.
A wedding ring?
Yes. The one you gave Cathy. I've taken it from her finger and replaced it with a ring of my own.
You entirely without decency or scruple.
Cathy is mine. She has always been mine.
Indeed. You seem to overlook the fact that she married me without any compulsion.
She was lonely and unhappy, so she turned to you. That's the sum of her affection for you.
Mr. Heathcliff, it is plainly your intention to quarrel with me if you can. But let me tell you here and now, I feel no anger towards you, only contempt and pity.
You pity me?
Profoundly. I must always pity someone who desires the unattainable.
You think I shall find Catherine unattainable?
I do. When I came upon you two just now, she was crying. Was that a sign of love, a sign of joy? I think not. As for this ring, I shall replace it on her finger, and yours shall be returned to you. Now, if you will excuse me. A child! Ellen!
It's a daughter, sir.
A daughter? My daughter? And Catherine, how is she? Ellen, can you meet... Oh, God, it can't be.
It was very quick and easy, sir. She didn't suffer. She just smiled and closed her eyes. I thought at first she was asleep.
Catherine! Catherine!
Heathcliff!
May she wake in torment. May she burn in everlasting hell. She's killed my soul and left me living. She's found rest and left me none. I pray one prayer. One prayer with all my strength till my tongue stiffens. Catherine Earnshaw, may you never rest while I am living. You said I killed you. Haunt me then. Haunt me. Be with me always. Drive me mad. Only don't leave me here in this abyss where I can't find you. Stay with me, Kathy. Stay with me. I cannot live without my life. I cannot live without my soul. Catherine! Catherine! Catherine!
And so my little mistress died. But Heathcliff lived on to take his revenge. What that revenge was, and how it affected his own and others' lives, I must tell it another time. I saw it all. I knew all concerned. And as I saw it happen, so I will tell it.
In Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte, dramatized for broadcasting by Constance Cox, the cast was as follows: Heathcliff, Paul Daneman; Isabella Linton, Gudrun Ure; Catherine Earnshaw, Patricia Gallimore; Hindley Earnshaw, Nigel Graham; Ellen Dean, Hilda Schroeder; Edgar Linton, Douglas Hankin; Francis Earnshaw, Joe Manning Wilson; Joseph, Walter Fitzgerald; Dr. Kenneth, Dennis Hawthorne. The harpsichord was played by Alan Paul. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
Comes from Wales and presents Nell Alone, a detective novel by Jenny Melville, adapted for radio by the author.
Well, now, I haven't kept you waiting, have I? And you haven't kept me waiting. Well, you never do. Then someone always brings you, so you don't have much choice. Come on in, then. There we are. You sit down there. That's it. Comfy? I'll just close the window. That's better. Keep out the city noise. Right, well, let's make a start where we always make a start. You are James Glynn, you're 9 years old, and you don't want to talk. You've given up speech. It was difficult to learn. Quite an accomplishment. Your mother was pleased when you did, and you were an early talker. You said your first word at 8 months. It was mummy. But you haven't talked for over a year now. It's a long while. I think you can talk, James. I think you're talking away like anything down inside yourself, but you don't want us to hear. Shall I tell you what you're saying? You're saying, go away. But it's my job to help you start talking again. I know you don't want to be helped. Well, I can understand that. What? It's my job to understand. Yes, you made that point beautifully, James, just by looking. You're a clever boy. Do you call me Dr. Hilton when you talk about me inside? It would interest me to know. Call me Nell if you like. I'd stand for that. Well, now we have to do one of our exercises. Look, I've got a sort of puzzle for you to put together. There. Silly, isn't it? No hurry, James. You take your time. I can wait. It doesn't matter if I'm late home. There's nothing waiting for me there that can't wait. Some people have to learn to wait. I'll go back when I'm ready.
It has a population of 800,000 and 100 murders a year.
Goodness, is that our city?
I think so, don't you?
It's not really your city. You're only a visitor.
I feel as though it's my city. It's adopted me. I always knew I didn't belong in that sleepy town back home. I used to think I was a changeling.
You look exactly like your father.
Never mind. Lots of clever children have that fantasy.
Oh, it's good sitting here in the garden in my little treehouse doing our homework.
We don't have a garden like this at home. Well, we have something. I guess you'd call it a yard. And my brothers kick it up. Oh, it's good my father came to spend his sabbatical year working with your father, and we all got to stay with each other. I guess we're lucky to have scholars as fathers.
My father says that scientists are 50% technicians, 30% seers in a crystal ball, and only 20% scientists.
My father's all scientist. He makes up for your dad.
I'll kick you, Charlotte. Didn't know we had so many murders. I'm sure Miss Marshall didn't ask us to learn that for our homework.
I put that in.
100 murders a year.
You know, Amabel, I kind of like a murder.
My mother says you're liable to get what you want.
Well, you know, we live such sheltered lives. It's typical of us that here we are, sitting in a garden.
Speak for yourself. I know all about life. I read Lolita and Lady Chatterley, and when we were in Luxembourg last summer, I had a good look at Henry Miller in a bookshop.
What was it like?
Oh, not what I expected. Enthusiastic.
All right, you know everything. But we're only 15. Oh, we've read, but we've never done anything.
Well,
Amabel, you pretend. You are a poet, and we let you pretend. That's all right. But we have no mastery. You can't expect it at our age.
What about her? Do you think she knows all the things we don't know?
Miss Hilton? She's late tonight. Oh, it's a lovely name, isn't it? Dr. Nell Hilton. Goes well together. Yeah, she must know everything, a doctor.
She isn't married, though.
There are other types of knowledge, Amabel, although sex is what preoccupies you at the moment. Anyway, the answer's the same. Doctors just know everything. It's their job.
She's a children's doctor. She looks after maladjusted children.
Like us. Don't push me or I'll fall out. Fay nights, I surrender. Back home we say we're in Finn's territory when we want to quit. It's all the same. I love this little tree house.
I built it when I was little. You can see everything from here and not be seen.
I've noticed that.
Oh, Mrs. Richer, for instance. In the house next door, where Dr. Hilton lives, I watch her.
Oh, she's a weirdie, all right.
Oh, of course, a lot is deduction. See, when she twitches that curtain, then I know she's watching. She's watching now. And when that mirror catches the sun, I know she's on the telephone. She's on the telephone a lot.
Oh, she's an odd one. Still, it's a lot to see.
I'll tell you, I have a secret. I've got some opera glasses.
Oh, they're real pretty.
Yes. I found them in my mother's drawer. She never uses them. I pretend I'm at the opera sometimes. See, here I am, Cleo de Maud, watching La Bohème at the Paris Opera. Bare shoulders, pearls.
Who is she?
A famous courtesan.
Well, let me try. Who can I be? I can see the road. Oh, there's Dr. Hilton. Oh, she's gorgeous, isn't she? I hope I'm like that when I'm that age. Look, I'm practicing.
Oh, it's no good throwing out your chest like that. You haven't got enough. I don't believe you even wear a brassiere.
For the last 2 years.
Oh, I've never seen. Oh, hello, Dr. Hilton.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you two. I'm late this evening.
Oh, we know.
Do you? Yes, I suppose you do.
We've been watching. We wanted to see you specially. We've got something stored up to tell you.
Something good?
You say that as though you mean something bad. I suppose it is something bad.
I thought so. I've got used to the bad. Well,
It's nothing personal. There's something you ought to know about Mrs. Richer. We don't think you ought to trust her.
And you call that nothing personal?
She watches you.
She's lame, sick.
She gets about. Funny things go on when you're out. Up in your place, too.
But she can't use her legs.
She may have little wings, then. We've seen signs of movement in your place. Curtains moving. You got a cat?
No.
Well, then it's her. It must be. And there's more. She's always on the phone. We think she's a spy.
I'll think about it, girls.
Do you think she believed us?
She didn't say much.
Whether she believed us or not, it was a shock. She had to take it in.
Oh, Dr. Hilton, I didn't see you.
Really? I thought you were watching me.
Oh, but I'm often sitting here at the window at this time of the afternoon. I can see the road so well. It's quite a pleasure to me.
I suppose that's what I meant.
I do have very good eyesight, of course. I can't walk very much, but I can see. Everyone has some sharp faculty.
No doubt.
And my nose has always been very sensitive. Useful to me in my career as a cosmetician. The very basis of it, you might say. The creams I make have to smell good to millions all over the globe. You have to have a very special nose for that.
I didn't realize you had such a big market.
I haven't seen you much lately.
I've been busy.
I know.
But it'll be summer soon.
And then you won't be so busy.
I might go away later in the summer.
Oh, I wish I could get away.
Can't you?
Oh, of course I could. But there's so many places I can't get to. It's such a handicap not to being able to climb a stair.
But you do go away sometimes.
Oh, yes. But I have to make special arrangements. Isn't it strange to think it's easier for me to go to New York than to go up the stairs into my own house?
There's nothing much for you to see there.
Oh, I can imagine it all. I hear a door creak and I think, that's her closing her front door. I hear the water running and I think, she's taking a bath. Oh, I never feel lonely. I heard the telephone ringing in your place this morning. It rang and rang. No one answered it. Well, they couldn't, could they? You were out.
You seem to hear quite a lot. Not too much, I hope.
Oh, you're as quiet as a mouse.
I try to be. I shall try harder in future.
You heard about the dead body they found in that empty warehouse near the railway station?
Oh?
Unidentified, it said on the radio. I don't like to think of that. Imagine lying there dead and none of your friends knowing or caring.
Someone must know. I'll go up now, Mrs. Richer. I'm tired.
You want to look after yourself. A young woman alone in a big city. Who's going to help you if you fall ill or get into trouble?
Only I'm not alone in the city. No need to sit in the dark. I put the lamp where you could reach it. And you have the clock. It has a nice loud tick. Let me feel your pulse. Any pain today? All right, don't answer. This is a no-speaking day. You didn't answer the telephone when I rang.
You know I can't. I can't move.
How's the right leg?
I don't know. I can twitch it. It has more life than the other. Not much, but some. But I can't walk on one leg. You know that?
I know you say so.
You'll have to believe it. The way I have to believe you're a doctor.
We have to believe a lot about each other.
Telephoning. You don't believe. Not in me. That was a test. You wanted to see if I answered. What would you have done if I had answered? Come running round to say, you're a fraud. You can walk.
You ate your lunch, I see. Nothing wrong with your appetite, anyway.
I didn't think it was poisoned.
Don't count on anything. I'll cook supper. Would you like to get into the wheelchair and get a change of scene?
No.
Oh, yes. Might as well.
Come on, then. There. I'll wheel you into the kitchen.
How did you get me here? How did you get me?
You might remember someday.
If you don't stop me?
No, I'm trying to help. Don't quarrel with me. Besides, no outsider can control the memory. What influences it comes from inside.
You make it sound easy. It isn't easy. I'm here in your house, a man without a memory and without legs.
You have legs, muscles and nerves, too. You've just forgotten how to use them. You forget a little bit more each day.
Not the only thing I forget. Who am I? Am I your prisoner?
Would you like to be?
I don't know.
You're in the condition of being a prisoner. I'm not sure whose. Certainly not mine at the moment. Your own, maybe. How are your arms and wrists? Any weakness there? No? Let me hold your wrists. Now try to break away. There, you did.
Is that good?
It must be, mustn't it? You can use your arms even if you've forgotten the use of your legs.
You keep saying that. I haven't forgotten how to use my leg. You shouldn't put it like that. I'm sick. Paralyzed.
Well, tell me what you can remember. Can you remember your name?
Black Douglas. It's a sort of a joke, really.
Do you remember the joke?
No. I just remember about it being a joke. I'm always called Black Douglas.
I know.
How do you know my name?
I got your jacket back from the cleaners today.
Did they get the blood out?
There was no blood. I told you there was no blood.
I can't get it out of my mind. There was blood on the jacket.
There is no blood on the jacket. That doesn't satisfy you?
No.
Let me put it this way. There is no blood now. Perhaps there was blood on it once.
How can I believe you?
You have to believe me. Come along, eat your supper.
You can keep your supper.
Good morning. Sleep well? It's a fine morning.
It's not. And it's raining.
How can you tell?
I can hear. The traffic sounds different. As if the road was wet. I can hear the rain.
You're getting to know the sounds.
You'd sleep on this lousy sofa, you'd come to know all the sounds.
You sleep? You're looking for oblivion. You only think you don't sleep.
Make it a good day?
I can't control the day.
You control everything else.
Here's some coffee. I'm boiling an egg. Please eat. And don't throw it at the wall like you did last time. We won't get anywhere unless you get strength.
That's what I mean, that tone. You know. Always you know.
Not yet.
But you mean to. Don't think I don't sense that. There is something about me that you want.
Please eat your breakfast.
How did you get me?
Oh, perhaps I won you in a lottery.
Poor joke.
Perhaps you're a necessity of life. What every smart girl must have.
Is this a big flat?
No, not really. All the rooms are small.
All empty?
You don't think I've got one of you locked up in each, do you? I'm not making a collection.
I just wondered.
No, you're unique. My sole specimen.
That means you're prisoner. I've been thinking about it all night. I am a prisoner.
All right. Go then. Go on, go.
You know I can't.
Goodbye for the day, then. You have my office telephone number if anything desperate happens. And today I've left the telephone near you, quite within reach. And you have a stick to bang with.
You're a strange girl. Aren't you afraid I'll ring them up and tell them you're keeping me here?
I'll be interested if you do. I've been waiting to see.
The police? The telephone, then? Anyone? I could ring. What do you want from me? What am I doing here? What are you doing to me?
After you, Nell.
Thank you, Jordan.
There's your first patient of the day, sitting waiting.
I don't call them patients.
Customers, then. He hasn't spoken yet, I suppose.
Not a word.
Poor little beast.
Not at all. He may be lucky.
Nell, you terrify me. I don't know what side you're on.
There are no sides.
There are sides, Nell, and what's more, one day you'll find it out.
Now you're terrifying me. See you later.
Coffee in the canteen afterwards, right?
Hello. Come on, in we go. There, you sit here. Comfy? Now then, let's try again. Your name is James Glynn. You're 9 years old. Nod if you hear me say that. All right, don't nod. No one's going to make you nod, and you needn't talk. I'm not going to make you talk if you don't want to. I think you've got plenty to say. I think you may have too much. Shall we talk about that? No? In the end, it'll come to that. But I can wait. Words aren't everything. Already you're expressing something to me. You know that. I know two girls who talk to me all the time. I'd call them fluent talkers. But sometimes their tongues say one thing, and their eyes and their bodies another. They're playing a game. I suppose you'd call it seeing how far they can go. Too far, and they call Faynites. That's because they're still young and it's still a game. You're playing that game too, aren't you? Well, now, you recognize this, don't you? This is our game. Come on, James. You move the pieces around.
Nell, over here.
Well, I came to drink coffee. I haven't really got the time, but I came.
You're going to have to make time for ordinary living. Drinking, eating, talking. Or you're going to end up your own best patient.
I do plenty of the ordinary things.
Yesterday, I asked you to go to the cinema with me. No. The day before that, I said, what about lunch? No.
This coffee gets worse and worse. I'm all right. Don't worry about me.
I'm worrying about me. Nell, I love you.
I'm off, love.
Well, you might just as well say you're off breathing.
I'm off that, too. Look what it brings you.
Living.
That's it.
We had something going once, I swear.
No.
It's since Louise, your sister, married and went away, you've been like this.
I don't want to talk about Louise.
Watch it, Nell.
Look, am I so far wrong? I've got this child I'm treating, and he can't talk. Once he could talk. Now he's given up. He's a highly intelligent child of 9.
I presume he's got a good reason for giving up speech?
Of course. He's found something too hot for him to handle in words, and he's happy without it. I tell him I'm not going to make him talk, but of course I am. He knows it too. I'm going to force him to join up with the human race again.
You see, Nell, it's like I said, you do take sides. You and the rest of the human race, those are the sides.
It's my job to get this boy talking again. He's got a reason for opting out, but I'm going to persuade him back into the world again. In a way, I want to. It would give me a sense of achievement, but I think it may be quite immoral. Perhaps I should leave him alone. It's quite a decision.
You're not God, Nell.
So far, I haven't had much success. Perhaps I could do it with drugs. Dig into his memory and make him give up what he refuses to say.
I know those drugs. They could be dangerous.
Yes.
You'd never do it to a child.
With a man, I might. Say I had a man with memories he wanted to close up in himself. Why shouldn't I experiment with him?
Because it's not good medicine, that's why, Nell.
But supposing he had something I desperately wanted to know.
I wish you'd get on with that article I want you to write. Remember, I edit the monthly bulletin for this institute, and we are a voluntary organization. If our funds dry up, if we don't produce something for people to read...
I don't believe the people who donate money to us read about our work. They're industrialists, rich people, not scientists.
They put it on the desk or on the coffee table, and it looks good. People can see it. Gives them a decent feeling that their money has had a result.
You'll have to wait.
You're so slow now. Oh, damn, I've upset the coffee. Look, I'm sorry. Is it on you? Wait, don't go. There's a lot of activity about the place today, have you noticed?
Oh? Noisier than usual, maybe?
More than that. We've got the police in now. Body was found in a warehouse round the corner. I've been talking to a policeman.
What, here?
He's over there. Oh, he's coming this way. Now, before he comes, about Louise...
Dr. Hilton. Inspector Abel, City Police. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Excuse me, I'm just going. See you later, Nell.
I'm making a few inquiries.
About the body that was found? I don't suppose I can help you.
Let me be the judge of that. We're trying to establish the identity of the body. We don't have anything yet.
Nothing at all?
Well, I wouldn't say nothing. There's always something, a scrap of paper, a piece of cloth. Sometimes just the way the body is lying, the look on its face counts for something.
You don't talk like a policeman.
In this city, we're anxious for policemen to make a good impression.
I don't know why you think we can help you here in the Institute. We're only around from 9 until 5, and then the building's empty. Weekends, too. Most of my colleagues don't belong in this district. Even our patients come from all over the country. Outside it sometimes. I had a boy from Cuba last week.
You employ workmen, cleaners.
That's true.
And you live near here yourself, Dr. Hilton?
I don't know of anyone missing.
You're sure?
There's nothing I can tell you.
But you've been to see the police about a missing person.
That touches something precious and private to me. I won't talk about it.
Your sister, Mrs. Louise Lang? You reported your sister missing.
And you didn't help me.
How could we? You said yourself she was with her husband. In what sense was she missing?
She was missing to me.
Had you quarreled?
No.
Perhaps I didn't tell you quite all the truth about the body we found. I said perhaps there was a scrap of paper. There was a scrap of paper. It had writing on it. It had been part of a letter. It began, "Dear Dr. Hilton."
Well, another day over, and what a day. Still, we've had days like that before and lived through them. Are you going straight home now? Can I give you a lift?
I really prefer the bus.
Thanks.
I have some shopping to do. Food for supper, that sort of thing.
Now, eat with me tonight.
No.
Thanks again.
I'm tired, Jordan. Don't be fierce.
You mustn't believe everything you hear.
What?
You've been told I'm a nice, quiet, long-suffering man who'll always take no for an answer. Don't you believe it? I can get angry, too. I can shout.
Oh, Jordan.
And I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, Jordan, you always use my name a lot when you're being particularly evasive. Do you know that? Jordan, you're going to say, don't be bitter. You've got me here, you're going to say, what there is of me, and I've got a lot on my mind. And You have got a lot on your mind.
I'm not worrying about that letter, if that's what you mean. I can think of hundreds of reasons why that letter was there.
Oh, hundreds. Well, I can think of one right now.
What's that?
That it was a letter written to you by the person who was found dead with it.
Dear Dr. Hilton, it means nothing.
It means you, Nell.
I didn't recognize the writing. The policeman Abel showed me a copy. I didn't know it.
Didn't want to know it.
That's not so.
You made up your mind.
I didn't know the dead man.
Not a man.
What did you say?
You haven't heard. They're saying now it was a woman. And pregnant. Nell? Wait!
Waiting for me?
I never do anything else but wait for you and listen to the clock. What else is there for me to do?
I thought you might have been trying some exercise.
No.
You won't do yourself any good attempting too much while I'm out. I'm the doctor. I'm in charge of your case.
I wish you wouldn't talk to me like that.
I don't know what's wrong with the way I talk to you.
It's what you don't say. It's your manner. You're laughing at me. I think you're experimenting with me.
Well, not with your legs at all events. They're getting better, aren't they?
With my mind. My mind.
Let me flex your legs. There, you feel that more, don't you?
Like pins and needles.
Yes, as I thought. Life is slowly returning to them. I'm giving you confidence.
I don't know what you're giving me, or whether you're giving or taking.
Oh, I shall take when the time comes. I'll get your supper.
Don't go. There's something about you I like, even when you frighten me.
That's not uncommon. Not nearly so uncommon as you probably think.
There you go, talking like God again, as if you and I lived in different worlds. And yet I do feel so close to you somehow. So terribly close.
Oh, we must be closer still if I'm to do you any good.
Is that what you want to do to me? Good.
Of course. You have made a mess here today. You've been having a party.
It looks tidy enough to me.
I don't think you're very observant. I know exactly where I left things. I can tell what's been moved.
I believe you check on purpose.
Well, of course I like to have some idea of what you do when I'm out.
I do draw a few breaths you don't count.
Now, don't be so childish. I told you before. Antagonism is no use. Now, I'm going to get your supper. After supper, I've got some notes to write up.
About me?
I have other cases.
So I'm a case.
Everyone's a case to someone.
That depends which side of the typewriter you are.
I hope my typing doesn't annoy you.
Bang, bang. That's my name on the paper. Bang, bang. That's a bit more of me, written down, for the world to read. Well, how would you like it?
Here you are. Just a little light supper on your knees. Oh, do be careful.
I'll be in a book, I suppose. I'm not myself.
Aren't you?
I wouldn't be like this if you weren't drugging me.
You might be. I wouldn't count on it if I were you.
Well, this soup's good.
From a tin. But I doctored it a little.
What do you mean?
With sherry. I'm not always poisoning you, you know.
I've read all the books you've left me. I need something else. Not crime stories. Please. They're giving me nightmares.
You must tell me about your dreams sometime.
That's one of your loaded remarks. My dreams are my own business. I'm telling you that. Now you remember it. Get me some non-fiction books. I want to know what the world's about.
Now, that's an interesting reaction. After all, you do need exactly that, I can see. You've lost the world. Yes, I'll get you some biographies. You might find yourself remembering your own life. By getting this desire to read non-fiction, you're subconsciously expressing a desire to remember your life. So you must be recovering.
Do you think so?
Oh, yes, certainly. One must think so. Excuse me if I work. I can talk while I type. I heard of a real-life crime today. Dead body of a woman found near where I work. Strangled. Her killer tried to burn her body. She was pregnant.
That would be the reason. Do stop typing.
The reason she was killed? I suppose so.
You ever had a child?
No, I haven't any kin. Only a sister.
Where's she?
Away.
I'm learning about you. You're almost as lost as I am.
But I found you.
Yes. Is that the way it is?
Tell me, what particularly worries you about crime stories?
Everything.
What sort of crime alarms you most?
Shapeless crime. Where one thing grows into another, and there's no stopping it growing. People who don't really know what they're doing.
Who don't want to know, perhaps, but who have to find out in the end. And what sort of people connected with crime alarm you most?
Men, women, and children. Men, women, and children. As simple as that.
I wonder what you really mean by that.
You tell me.
Perhaps one day I will.
Who lives downstairs?
My landlady, Mrs. Ritchie.
Another woman.
Want to get in touch with her? You have your stick. I can see your hands. Rows of little blisters on the palms. Yes, I see them. You've been dragging yourself about with them. Did you try to make her hear? Disloyal, wasn't it? There's a strange thing for me to say.
I love you, Nell. That's a strange thing for me to say. But now I've said it aloud. I know it's true. I don't know, perhaps your typing gets into my head. Have you been putting all that down?
No.
I feel sleepy. You're hypnotizing me with that noise.
He's gone to sleep. Well, that's a common enough reaction. He's going through something. People have slept for a moment under torture. Look at your hands. All those little blisters. What have you been preparing yourself for?
Hello, girls. Up there in your tree like little birds again.
Hello, Mrs. Richer.
Watching the house. Got your little spyglass?
It's a nice night.
Something bad happens to girls who sit in trees. They get beaks and claws.
Hello there.
Oh, you too. Whenever I sit at my window, you girls are up there so close to my window you could fall into my lap. What's it for?
We like the fresh air.
You get plenty. It must give you girls an appetite.
Oh, we're on a diet.
We both are. Blood, marrow, bones, and liver, I shouldn't wonder.
Eh?
Couple of young vampires.
We're just interested in people.
All people your age are just naturally hungry to eat people up.
Oh, it's not wrong. We love Dr. Hilton.
She'll pay for it.
What are you doing?
If you haven't managed to see, then I don't think I'll tell you.
It looks, only from here, of course.
Oh, yes, be polite about it.
As if you were collecting clothes and papers and packing up.
Are you going away? I might be. I'm going to tell Dr. Hilton she must leave anyway. I need the top floor empty. Oh, going, girls?
Going to eat supper and then go to bed.
Good night and sweet dreams.
Dr. Jordan? Abel, Sergeant Abel.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Can I join you?
I'm eating in a hurry.
You usually eat here. Not your sort of place, is it? Oh, for me, it's near my office.
Well, I use it sometimes when I'm alone.
And when you don't mind much what you eat?
It's not so bad. It's on my way home.
I want to talk to you about Dr. Hilton.
I can't talk to you about Nell.
I didn't say you had to talk. I said I wanted to talk. Dr. Hilton looks to me like someone who ought to be talked about.
She's never ill.
You know, I didn't mean it that way. She looks different from you and me, Jordan. She's a girl in trouble.
And you want to help?
I have an investigation. I have to find out if her trouble matches up with my trouble. Perhaps it does, perhaps it doesn't. I have to ask questions. And I have to think about the person I'm getting the answers from.
You don't talk like an ordinary policeman.
Oh, I'm married and I have a child and a mortgage. And a wife who likes to know when I'm going to be home at night so she knows what to cook.
Look, I wish you'd leave Nell alone.
Look, I'm not in charge of the investigation. I'm only one of a number of people working on it.
Well, you're the one we've met.
You might meet others.
Well, you seem important to us.
I don't call the tune.
I'm going to marry Dr. Hilton.
Oh, are you?
She doesn't know yet.
Well, it'd be as well to tell her. You know, she came to us about her sister. Not me personally, of course. Dr. Hilton wanted us to try and find her sister. She went to the head office of the Highworth Insurance Company, too. Her sister carried some insurance with her. Yes, she made quite a scene. They didn't know what to make of her. She's not easy to understand, is she?
Nell's good.
Good, but not easy. There are plenty of people you could say that about. And they make life hard for the rest of us.
She loves Louise. We all do. I do myself. There's something about Louise. She can be very stupid, though, obstinate, too, and unlucky. Sometimes it's the same thing.
So, you knew Mrs. Lang, too?
I did know her before her marriage. Not really after. If you knew Nell, you knew her sister. They used to be very close. But Nell alone is not the same as Nell with her sister.
I can guarantee that.
No one lives alone. If we talk as if they do, as if a person really exists by himself, we're only pretending. What makes us what we are is our relationship with other people. And we change as we go from person to person. It's like a dance.
Only rougher.
Sometimes.
It is by the time the dance gets to me.
Then you're part of it. You're helping it to happen. What happens in a group of people affects all its members. It's a process. It doesn't have to be noticed or observed. See, Nell with Louise is not as Nell without Louise. This affects Louise, too. Louise with husband is different from Louise with Nell. And this will explain why she's gone off and not written to Nell.
We got the impression of a quarrel.
It would look like a quarrel to you. You could call it that. Nell's caught in a process.
Putting it plainly, she's jealous of Louise with husband?
Well, that's putting it too plainly.
I think we really see eye to eye a lot more than you admit, Dr. Jordan. Thanks for all you've told me.
I didn't mean to tell you anything.
Oh, yes, you did. Don't forget, Dr. Jordan alone with Abel is not the same as Jordan alone with Nell.
You're clever.
Well, we'll meet again, shall we? Perhaps here. I'll telephone.
Charlie, can you hear me? Are you awake?
I haven't been asleep. I heard you get up. There's all of 3 feet between your bed and mine. Oh, this room's hot. I need a drink.
Come to the window and talk to me. Do you smell anything?
No.
What a nose.
I have hay fever.
Can you see what Mrs. Richard's doing? She's in the big bay window. The light's on. Now she's moving back.
Well, what's she doing?
She's burning something. Must be burning something in her grate.
Oh, I can't see. I haven't got eyesight like yours. I'm an old, blind, hay fever-ridden hack, and I can't see. I don't believe you can see either. You're imagining it.
Why is she doing it?
She's cold.
Charlotte, it's summer. It's hot.
Are you sure you aren't imagining it? Oh, I'm tired. I'm going back to bed.
Charlotte, you don't think she's got a body down there? Charlotte, supposing she really is a witch.
This is a strange house. That old woman downstairs and you upstairs. When I woke up, you were holding my hand.
What do you know about her?
Nothing, really, or only what I've heard. Noises from below. But I seem to see her. She's short and sturdily built.
Plump and full of rheumatism.
Sort of motherly.
No, I've never seen that side of her.
It's there, though. She's full of mothering.
Now you're way off true. Nothing soft about her.
Mothering's not soft. It's hard. You can beat your head on it. Oh, she's a strong woman.
All that from the sound of her moving around.
It's a lot, isn't it?
It's too much. I think you've seen her.
No, but I think I've wanted to.
Oh, we shall get to the bottom of you one day.
I'd like to get to the bottom of you.
It might come to the same thing. We may be much closer related than you think.
I'm not married to you, am I?
No. But how interesting you should think that you might be. Still love me?
I don't know.
Emotion comes and goes. I understand that.
Damn you for understanding.
Oh, don't think the ebb and flow means the love isn't real. It may well be. It may be proof of its strength.
It's hotting up.
What is?
The atmosphere in this flat. You're moving in for the kill.
There must always be an end.
An end?
Oh, yes. There's a closing date to this competition. Do you think I want you here forever?
I'm trying to find out what you do want.
You said you loved me.
That doesn't help me.
But is it true?
That's your doorbell ringing.
Let it ring. Now tell me about loving me. Haven't I the right to know?
I think I must have loved you a long time.
I think you have.
Have I said something important?
Well, in a sense, everything you say is important. But I won't tease you. Yes, you have said something very important.
Why should I love you and feel frightened of you at the same time?
There's a logical reason for everything. And that's what we have to discuss. Let me begin by telling you how I got you.
Jordan?
Speaking.
Abel here. I got your message that you wanted me to ring. Sorry it's so late.
I'm awake. I have something to tell you.
We both know that.
Louise Lang came to see me before she went away. I've never told anyone this.
Pretend you're not telling me.
She was upset. She came to say goodbye. Come to think of it, I never really said it either. She said she had to go and take her husband because I don't think I'll keep my husband if I don't, she said.
She was jealous of her sister?
I don't know where the jealousy lay.
Oh, jealousy doesn't just lie. It springs out with a knife in its teeth.
There were bruises on Louise's throat. I'm leaving Nell alone, she said. It's better for us both.
She's been too much alone, I think.
I think the body you found is the body of Louise Lang.
I think that, too.
I tried to get to see Nell. I went round there tonight, but I couldn't get in. No one answers the bell. Look, I had to tell you. I'm frightened.
Don't worry. We can do something. I'll send a uniformed man round to have a look. Leave it to me.
You put me in a cage.
No, you walked here. I opened the door and let you in. You were glad to get in, I may say.
That's a lie.
It is not a lie.
You said you'd tell me how I got here.
Give me time.
I believe you've doped me.
Only with food and love and security.
Love and security, is that what it's been? It's been murder.
Now that's a word I like to hear.
I believe you have drugged me.
You are in a state of shock. You've been in it for some time. For quite as long as I've had you.
I hate the way you talk of me as if I was a pet, a cat or a dog.
I don't think of you as a pet. No, I think of you as a serious and interesting project.
I feel sick.
Yes, this is telling on you. Now, put your head down. Is that better? I'll get you a drink.
I won't drink it.
Only water. Do you think I mean to murder you? Because that would be so simple for me. The truth is much more complex than that. You don't remember much about coming here to me.
No.
Here you are. And you remember even less about your life before.
Was there a life before? I don't think I existed.
No, we'll soon remedy that. I'll give you an existence. No, don't try to move away. Perhaps you don't really want a life of your own.
I don't think I want one you give me.
Why do you think your legs are paralyzed so that you have to sit here?
I suppose I have you to thank for that.
Well, there's plenty to thank everybody for. But is it my doing? Do you really think so? There's nothing wrong with your body.
You told me I was ill.
You're suffering from hysteria. The cause was probably a shock.
I don't remember a shock.
You don't want to remember. But I can help you.
No.
Now, where do your memories begin?
I remember you helping me up the stairs.
Yes. You could still walk a little then.
I'd forgotten that until this minute. My stay here doesn't seem to have done me much good, does it?
Your condition has deteriorated to some extent.
With your help.
No, you can take my word for it. I've not aggravated your paralysis, because it was hardly necessary. You were laming yourself as fast as you could go. Don't bang! In fact, I prevented the process going too far. I've kept up the tone of your muscles. I don't want you on my hands forever, you know. That's not my purpose at all.
How did I get here? Shh.
What's that? That tapping. Now it's stopped.
I suppose I did do something. I was somebody. I didn't just sit around waiting for you to discover me.
I don't know exactly what you did. I don't think you did anything very much, to tell you the truth.
But I did exist.
Oh, I didn't invent you. You have a past and a history all your own. You may even have a future. We met in a hospital.
I was sick. I knew it.
You were standing in the outpatients' clinic at the city hospital. You'd been complaining of lameness in your leg.
Yes.
It was only one leg then, and they told you there was nothing they could find wrong.
Yes.
I heard them say this. But they asked for your address. And you gave them your address. Number 5 Acres Road, you said. And I thought, but that's my address.
Well, there must be hundreds of number 5 Acres Road. Oh, I live in one of the others.
If so, you've had very bad luck.
It's dark. It's dark in here. I can't see.
You'll see everything very soon. When I came back home that evening, I found you wandering about outside. You seemed surprised to see me. I thought your manner rather odd. You were very lame by then. Your lameness seemed to increase with every minute. This interested me. So I asked you in. You see, it wasn't only your lameness. I thought I knew your face. Give me your hand. Yes, your pulse is faster. Are you beginning to remember something?
No.
Just a little. Do you remember who you are?
No.
Your name isn't Black Douglas, do you know that?
No.
I see I shall have to help you remember. Technically, I have the means.
Technically, you make me not human. Where are you going?
Just to get the means. And after that, the answer.
What are you doing?
Wait and see. The trouble with this stuff is that you have to know the right questions to put. I can get anything I want out of you, provided I ask the right questions. You can only tell me the truth, but you won't volunteer it. Let's call it a game. I was telling a little boy about a game like this only this morning. It can be a mighty unpleasant game. Now, here we go. Harmless, colourless-looking liquid, isn't it? Don't worry, it won't hurt you. Anyway, your heart's as strong as a bull's. I might break it. I hope I do, frankly, but I won't stop you.
You think I'm going to sit here and let you stick that into me?
You don't have very much choice. There.
I thought I loved you. I didn't understand you, but I thought of you as good.
Goodness has so many faces. I could be wearing one now. In a little while, I'll show you another face I want you to remember. Not yet, though. Let the drug have a chance to work.
I'm thirsty.
Mouth getting dry? Good. Drink some of that water.
It's getting hot in here.
You feel it, do you? I open the window. There, that better? It's a lovely night. Full of peace.
God help us all. You're mad.
Those girls, Amabel and Charlotte, aren't asleep yet. They ought to be. I can see a light in their window. Now it's gone out. You don't know them?
I've seen them from the window. I tried to call them once. The fat one looked up.
Amabel. She's such a powerful, imaginative creature. Sometimes I think we're just characters in one of her dreams. Do you think we are?
Now I know. You are mad.
Let me touch. No, that was solid. We are quite real.
That hurt.
I was puzzled at first by your condition. I wondered myself if you were drugged, but I soon saw that this wasn't the case. Your relative indifference to your lameness gave me the clue. Hasn't it struck you yourself that you're not deeply disturbed by it?
How do you know what my feelings are?
Not exceptional, you know. There have been plenty of cases like you, and I knew what to look for.
So?
You're suffering from hysteria. Hysterics suffer what seem to be organic troubles. Paralysis, loss of memory. You show two symptoms. You can't walk, and you won't remember.
If you know so much, tell me what caused it then.
A shock. You've converted some terror into a set of physical symptoms. You prefer your incapacity to your memories. Let me feel your pulse.
The drug's not working. I don't feel any different.
Give it time.
If I can remember the shock, will I be able to use my legs again?
Probably.
Then it would be worth it.
Probably. It depends.
Depends.
On what you have to remember.
It's coming now, I suppose. The crunch. What do you want?
Look, here's a photograph. Do you recognize the face?
I can't get it into focus. It's a girl, a young woman.
Not so very young. Try again.
It's you.
Not me.
Looks like you.
Who is it? Don't cry. Who is it?
I suppose it must be my wife.
We've got there. Yes, she was your wife. And my sister. Hello, brother-in-law.
Charlotte, I have something to tell you. In confidence. Nighttime's the time for telling things. There's a boy around here. When he was younger, he was much smaller and weaker than me, and I despised him. I saw him the other day. Now he's big, taller than me. And I liked him.
How long have I been asleep?
I don't know. I didn't know you were asleep, but you answered when I spoke to you. I've been lying here thinking. All that stuff about Mrs. Richer, all the things I make up, they're not true. When I thought about that boy, I knew I was growing up. Suddenly all the imagining melted away. I shan't go to the treehouse again.
What? No more spying on Mrs. Richer?
No, I've given it up. But there is something wrong next door. Now I know it.
You haven't given anything up. It's just one story for another.
No. You see, they never sleep over there. Or not enough. Someone's typing over there.
No.
You lie here and listen.
I'm going to stop that typing.
So you're on your legs again. I told you your legs would recover strength as you remembered.
I don't feel strong.
You must remember more.
More memories, more strength. It's like being a vampire.
Nothing can stop the process now.
I won't go on.
You're exploding with memories. I've only got to ask. Look at the picture of your wife again.
Take it away.
Oh. So you are starting to remember, are you? Let's have it then. You were married and you left the city. What came after?
There was always a good deal of trouble about money. I let her have some.
Go on. She told me you were leaving the city.
No, we never left. We lived across the river. We never planned to go.
As you can't be lying, Louise must have been.
She could lie in 5 languages.
No. No, not Louise.
We knew 2 different people, and you're another like her. If you really are her sister.
You know that I am. Why did you marry her?
My mother told me to. She told me Louise would make a good wife.
I imagine the situation was more wrapped up than that. But thank you for giving me the bare bones of it. Tell me about the quarrel.
It was an accident.
I don't believe in that kind of accident.
It was the news about the baby. Coming on top of all the quarrels about money. I thought, you'll never have time for me now. It's not fair.
You great baby. Go on. How?
I had my hands on her neck. I squeezed.
So that's how you killed her?
Yes. Shall I be able to walk now?
Did you think you were going to get a reward?
But you said...
Murderer! From the moment Louise disappeared, I knew that harm had come to her. And from the moment I saw you on my doorstep, I knew the harm had come to her through you.
Harm had come to me, too?
So I kept you here to find out. And it wasn't difficult. In some ways, you've been an easy patient.
My mother...
Forget your mother. Forget the police. Forget the outside world. You're never going back.
Quiet, Amabel, you're shouting.
I had a terrible dream about next door. It was burning bright, a great fire.
Calm down, Amabel. The dream's over. Nothing's happening. Everything's quiet. Even the typewriter stopped ages ago.
Perhaps it's all going to happen just around the corner.
You shouldn't talk that way.
But I make things happen.
Maybe.
Hasn't it happened to you? You think, I hate X. And then something bad happens. Not perhaps to X, but to someone else. And you think, that was me. But I didn't get on target.
That's just luck. Life, not you.
Sometimes I think that's what luck is. Someone pushing and someone else giving way.
You do believe in witches.
Just wanted action. Let something happen, I thought. Let there be a story. Supposing I just gave things a push.
You know the police have found my sister's body. You remember burying her, I suppose?
No, she wasn't buried. Just laid away.
So you do remember?
No. More as if I'd been told. I wish the police had found me before you did.
Yes, you're quite right to wish that they had. They would only help you to a few years in prison. My plans for you are more fundamental.
I think I'd like to make a telephone call.
Well, this once you can't. All these days you've been free to call the police, and now you can't. I told you this competition had a closing date. You've passed it.
You can't keep me a prisoner. Not here. I'll shout and scream and make myself heard.
I think you will. But that will come later. I'd better tell you your name before it's too late for names. Edward Lang. That was the name of the man Louise said she was marrying. She gave me one look at his photograph. Handsome but weak, I said. Black Douglas was my joke when I met you. Louise only copied it. Put your hands behind your back. I don't want to see them.
Are you frightened of me?
Are you frightened of me? Are we frightened of each other?
What are you going to do with me?
Bring out your hands again. That's right. You're still under my control, aren't you? You haven't been much of a success as a man, have you? You look like a man, you talk like a man, but there's nothing inside. So what shall I make you?
Make me?
An idiot? A raving lunatic, or...
You couldn't.
Oh, yes, probably I could, with drugs.
They'd wear off. I'd cry for help.
Of course. But think what it would be like before they did. And if I were careless, over-enthusiastic, let's say, the drugs might do permanent damage to the brain. Or shall I alter you physically?
Drugs can't do that.
Oh, no, not really, of course. But I could make you think that they had.
You have absolutely corrupted me.
Well, something has. Let's not say what.
And I loved you. I felt love. The person who felt love was good.
Sad, sad, sad.
You were jealous. You were jealous of your sister. You like her husband too much. That's what this has all been about. That's what's been eating you. You're more lost than I am.
No.
Is it possible you could have made me remember what I didn't do? Could you do that for me? If that's true, then you've not only corrupted me, you've lost me as well. I shall have to look for myself.
It might be a monotonous task. I can see you reaching for your stick. What's on your mind? If you tap with that magic wand, will your fairy godmother appear? Will she? She will, won't she? Here, let me try. Give it to me.
What a noisy girl you are.
Why did you come?
You called me a long while ago. You called me and I came.
I thought you couldn't manage the stairs.
It's not easy. Nice place you've made up here.
You've been here before.
I don't deny it.
When I was out.
I don't deny that either.
And what about you, brother-in-law? Aren't you going to say anything?
Oh, leave him alone to think his thoughts. Don't interrupt him. Haven't you got a television set? He could watch that.
It's the middle of the night.
We could turn him to look at it all the same. I don't suppose he'd notice very much.
I don't think you like him a lot.
Look at him sitting there. I don't know what we're going to do with you. I really don't.
I have some ideas.
I don't know what we're going to do with you.
Look at you both. I don't see there's much you can do.
You're a bad judge of a situation, and have been for some time, isn't she, son?
Now you've given us away, Mother.
You're not very bright, son. She knew already.
So that's why you came here in the first place. Looking for your mother.
I just had the address in my mind. I don't know who I was looking for.
You don't have to answer my questions, you know. There was nothing in the injection I gave you but plain water.
He can't help himself. My goodness, I should think you could see that. I was never more glad in my life when a nice girl like your sister took him over and married him. He's always been attractive to women, worse luck.
I suppose you know he's a murderer. He killed her.
More fool her to let him. You've got to look out for yourself in this world. Still, he's my responsibility and I shall shoulder him. We must have telepathy, my dear. I was looking for him and you had him.
My God. I hate you both.
I'm afraid you do. I accept it.
He's not going to hate me and get away with it. You're just like your sister. Both of you ready to lie down and die. It's what you want, I believe.
I can help you, Black.
I can't forget what you said you'd do to me.
I could do nothing to you if you were strong and good in your own right.
Who's that strong and good?
I believe you're as much a victim as my sister.
Oh, that sort of talk. Don't listen to her.
I need to help you. What you must do now is go to the police and tell them everything. I'll go with you.
She means to get you one way if she can't get another.
It's urgently necessary that you get treatment. If you go off with your mother now, you'll never be a whole man again.
You can leave him to me. There are other doctors, other countries.
It's up to you, Black.
She's trying to divide us.
You're already divided. Oh. You, Black, you ought to ask yourself exactly who she's trying to protect. You killed my sister, but afterwards she knew all about it. She was helping you dispose of the body. No wonder you lost your memory. The police are going to ask who had the key to that basement where my sister was found. They can trace you both.
I took the lease 2 years ago for my business and under another name. Won't be easy to trace me or him. We can leave here. No one will go looking for us. I'm all packed and ready to go.
Tell your mother to go away. If you wish to do what is right, then tell your mother to go away. Don't try and get up. Sit quite still. Sit still.
You stand up. I'm telling you to stand up.
I am standing, Mother.
I told you so. At heart, he's all my boy. You don't look so pretty now, my dear. But you look like your sister. Remarkable. I have to protect us. I have to protect us. You see that?
What can you do?
Everyone must follow their own trade. You did. You were a witch doctor. I'm a magician. I shall make you disappear.
Hello, boy. You're James Glynn, aren't you? What are you doing sitting outside Dr. Hilton's room? You waiting for her? Oh, it's all right. I know you're not speaking. And by the look of you, you've been waiting for a long time. So have I. I don't think she's coming. Look, she wouldn't let you down if she could help it. What's that, boy? You crying? Oh, I think I feel like crying myself. Look, I don't like to think of you sitting there alone. I've just had someone bring me some coffee. I think there are some biscuits, too. Why don't you come along and have some? Oh, good, you're coming. Come along. In you go. Here you are. Chocolate biscuits today. Sometimes it's plain biscuits and sometimes chocolate. Oh, I don't know how they work it out. Oh, no, thank you. To tell you the truth, I don't like biscuits. Glad to have you eat them. You know, James, I'm coming round to your point of view. Speech lets you down. You talk and think you know everything. About a person, I mean. Or life. Your own life. And suddenly you know nothing. A big hole opens up in front of you, and 10 to 1 you fall in. If you're lucky, you hang on to the sides and wonder what went wrong. You're hanging on to the sides of your hole right now, aren't you? And I'm falling. I'm still falling. I don't know where I'll land. I've been talking to Nell for weeks and weeks, thinking she was hearing me. And all the time she had this hole all ready and dug for me to fall in. Oh, if I had your courage, boy, I'd take your way out. As you get older, you lose courage. You go on falling. Have another biscuit. Good.
Charlotte, can you hear me?
I'm tired tonight. I want to go to sleep.
Scared. I wish our parents had come back. They're late. I can hear someone in the garden. The house next door is all dark.
What? They're asleep. You go to sleep.
It's all wrong.
Good night.
Charlotte, there's a man down there in the garden. I'm going down.
Oh, you mustn't.
I'm going.
Oh, all right, wait. I'm coming. Gosh, it's dark down here. There's no one here. Let's go back.
He's over there, by the hedge outside Mrs. Richard's window.
Oh, stay away, Amabel.
Who are you? Man, who are you?
You're the fat one. I've seen you.
Have you? Who are you? doing in the garden?
I wanted you to help me. I called to you once. Well, it's too late now. I've strangled her.
What?
Don't worry. I won't strangle you. I don't strangle little girls. No, don't run away. Please. Don't go. I'm trying to confess. Properly this time to someone in the outside world. This is outside, isn't it?
Outside what?
Just outside. Free. Like other people. I held out for a long while against strangling her. I tried not to do it. I didn't want to. But she made me. I've been sitting up there all day, wondering what to do.
It's no good asking me. I'm frightened.
It is frightening. Even when you try to forget, even when you have forgotten, you're still frightened deep down. I know. And you never forget you've been frightened. That's the other thing. Well, you won't forget you've been frightened.
No, I won't.
I love you.
But you can't. You've only just met me.
No, not you. Well, why don't you run away? Go on. Well, you want to, don't you? Well, why don't you?
I can't. My legs won't move.
What? You too? Oh. It happens to everybody. Come on. Come on. You lean on me. And I'll lean on you. We'll go to the police station together. Come on.
Look, the house. Well, it's on fire. The house is burning. The house is burning.
Is it? Well, it's about time. You know, I began to think it never would. Come on. You lean on me. That's right.
Inspector! They haven't found her yet, Jordan. Wait. They're bringing someone out now. Hang on.
Move aside there. Come on. Thank you. Take me over the stretcher.
Now, come and have a look.
No, I don't recognize her. She's still breathing. Bad pulse, though. Old, long grey hair. Dark, puffy skin. No, this must be Mrs. Ritchie. I didn't know Mrs. Ritchie was so old. Where's Nell? Why don't they find her?
Over here, we got an order.
They found someone else.
Stand clear there, please. Make way.
Another woman.
Must be Nell.
Let me see. It looks as though she'd been strangled. Will you look, please, Doctor? She will have to be identified.
But that's Mrs. Ritchie. I recognize her now. Two old women.
Then who is the other woman?
Let me look again. Grey hair, dark, puffy skin. But the hands. Abel, look at the hands. The hands are young. Nell, what have they done to you? Nell, my darling, wake up and come back to me. Nell, how are you?
Feeling more myself.
You're looking it, too. The grey dye in the hair is wearing out already.
The nurse washed it. It helped a bit. I have to grow out, really, though. Or I could get a wig. My face is better, too. I don't know how Mrs. Richier made her transformation. I was unconscious. She knocked me out with that injection of hers. She was a genius as a beautician, that woman. Only it wasn't beauty she was giving me.
They think she'd been on the stage at one time, before she started out as a maker of beauty products. She had lots of careers, all rather shady. They're slowly finding out bits about her.
She wasn't a stable person.
She didn't deserve her own son to strangle her. Still, they weren't the only ones. You remember Sidney Fox and his mother? They were a pair like these two.
How's Amabel?
Oh, back on form. Writing a poem about it. You owe her a lot.
She's so young. She can put things behind her. A poem can do it for her. Not for me. I behaved so badly. I didn't use drugs improperly on him. In a way, I helped him, but I wanted to hurt and frighten him. Where is he now?
In hospital. I suppose there'll be a trial.
He was a weak psycho, but he was attractive to women. It's happened before in the history of crime and marriage.
Don't dwell on it, Nell.
No, that's bad advice. I must dwell on it. I feel now that I must have been mad. Can you have a little temporary madness that clears away forever?
Nell, don't cry.
It's with shame, not sorrow. You understand, I was convinced he knew all about Louise's disappearance.
Yes.
At first, I just wanted to know. I wanted to dig out the knowledge that he had inside him. But afterwards, as I began to get more and more suspicious, I wanted to punish him. He knew it too. I wanted to contrive pain. Can you imagine me like that? You didn't know that, Nell, did you? I felt like the wicked witch.
I've always thought that the witch was wicked because she lived so much alone. She couldn't support her loneliness. And that was your trouble, my poor Nell. When you were alone after Louise had gone, you began to be afraid. I don't know quite what of. Everyone has their own private set of fears.
I was afraid of growing old and plain and unloved.
Oh.
Louise was always the pretty one. I was never as pretty as Louise.
Prettier, much prettier. But I understand. Do you see now that you were really punishing your brother-in-law for taking Louise away from you and turning you into a witch? He was weak and wicked and frightened, and you became strong and wicked and frightened. But in the end, he set you free again, Nell, which you couldn't have done for him. I think he did it deliberately. He killed his mother to set you free. You've turned back into my Nell again.
I wish I could believe that.
You were a witch with him. You could never be a witch with me. I'm not the sort of person who makes witches.
Jordan, what do you think Mrs. Richier meant to do with me after she disguised me?
Oh, it's all such a fantasy. Being Mrs. Richier, perhaps she had some plans, some means of smuggling you out of the country, or perhaps she just meant to kill you and hope you remained unidentified. Anyway, she's dead.
And so's Louise.
No. Oh, Nell. Come on, Nell, darling.
It's no good. I've done things that alter me and make me a different person. The Nell you knew is dead. She killed herself.
Nell, come back to life.
I would do it for you, Jordan, if I could.
Well, don't do it for me. Do it for someone else. There's a boy I met last week who wants to learn how to speak.
Would that be so wonderful for him? Don't you think he might not be better without taking it up again? He thought so once.
No. This boy wants to learn to speak. He was crying for you. He's been on the outside looking in. Now he wants to join us.
Are we worth joining? Look at Mrs. Ritchie and her son. Look at me.
It's for him to choose. He has a right to ask for help.
Jordan. Hold my hand.
There. Not Nell alone anymore. Never alone anymore.
That was Nell Alone by Jenny Melville. The cast was as follows: Nell Shirley Kane, Charlotte Sean Davis, Amabel Margaret Robertson, Mrs. Ritchie Irene Prada, Black Douglas Emrys James, Dr. Jordan Michael Harbour, and Inspector Abel Ralph Truman. The producer was Lorraine Davis.
In the afternoon of August the 18th, 1930, the 100th anniversary of the birth of Franz Joseph I, Emperor of Austria. The room is ultra-modernistic in the style of its decorations and furnishings, but there remains a suggestion of old-fashioned warmth.
Put the laundry basket down there, Ernst.
Yes, my dear.
He always goes out and leaves that wireless set on when he knows it annoys the Herr Doctor. Frau Krug? Yes? The laundry's here. She wants to count it herself, and heaven help you if there's anything missing.
Not so much as a doily, upon my word.
Good afternoon, Ernst.
Frau Krug, good afternoon. Warming up a bit, isn't it?
Yes, it's lovely. All right, Cutty, I have the list.
7 pairs of drawers.
7, that's right. Oh, here, let me see how they've been done.
Beautifully laundered, Frau Krug, with creamy softness to caress your skin.
Not my skin, my husband's.
10,000 pounds.
How about the shirts?
1, 2, 3,
Elena.
4, 5.
What are you doing?
No, don't bother me now, Anton. How many undershirts?
2, 4, 6, 7.
7, that's right. I'm counting the laundry. Now the socks?
1 pair.
Forgive me, Elena, but will this great task keep you occupied for very long?
No, why?
There are a couple of students of mine out there.
11 pairs of
Would
socks.
you mind talking to them while they're waiting, huh? I want them to have a good look at you.
No, dear, by all means, send them in. Did you say 11?
Yes, ma'am. 5 wool and 6 silk.
Yes, that's right. Well, I'd better not let them see me with all this.
No, it might disillusion them. They imagine you as glamorous, regal.
Ah, do they?
Where they get such ideas, I don't know.
Perhaps they're very young.
Oh, yes, they are very young and painfully earnest. They're badly in need of a few lessons in the cultivation of grace.
Oh, this apron isn't very glamorous either.
No, I'm reasonably sure you can do better than that.
If you can keep them waiting a little while, I shall do better.
Thank you, Elena. I will bring them in here.
Oh, bring the laundry up to my room.
Gladly, Frau Krug.
Oh, Ernst.
Herr Krug.
Have you heard any more about tonight?
I have. I was just over at Luca's hotel, and they're in a great state about it.
Oh, the police aren't going to stop it, are they?
No, Frau Luca has bribed the authorities.
Ernst!
Yes, coming, my dear. Coming at once. Come in, please.
I hope we're not disturbing Frau Krug.
No. She is eager to meet you.
She's very kind.
This is my father.
How do you do?
2 of my students, Ilse Hinrich and Emil Leutner.
How do you do?
How do you do?
My wife will be here in a minute. I have one more patient to see before we can begin our work. Now, when my wife comes in, I want you both to be very charming rather than scientific. Do you understand that?
You don't need to tell us that, Herr Professor.
Of course not. You're already a good psychiatrist. And you too, Ilse.
Oh, I don't know anything yet.
You stick at it for 2 or 3 years, and you'll know everything, as Emil does. Well, the laundry added up perfectly.
Good. I need a clean shirt.
And if I hear any more about that certain affair, I'll let you know.
Oh, please do, Ernst, because if there's a rumpus, they won't let the papers print anything about it. Do you think there will be a rumpus?
Unless I miss my guess, there'll be a good one.
Oh, I hope so.
Believe me, they're eager to have Frau Krug there.
I can believe that.
Come on now, Ernst.
Yes, my dear.
Good afternoon, Ernst.
Good afternoon, Herr Krug.
Oh, Herr Krug. He and I used to go to school together. Now he calls me Herr Krug. That's because I'm the father of my son.
if I deserve the credit. Do you want to know something?
About Frau Krug?
I never saw what was in my boy. Neither did his mother. We wanted him to follow my trade, shoemaking. But he had big ideas. He had to be a surgeon and a revolutionist. He was the wildest talker.
Because he knew the truth.
Well, he'd have been better off if he'd kept his mouth closed. They didn't like to be talked about the way he talked. They punished him.
Who were they?
The Habsburgs.
Oh.
Yes, that's who it was. They were smart, too. Whenever things became too hot for them here at home, they'd start another war and send all the worst of the troublemakers into the front line. They did that with him. But every soldier that was sent to him was marked unfit for further military service. He told them all to go home. Well, they soon put a stop to that. They took away his commission and made him a laborer in their stone quarries. And that's why he could never be a surgeon again. They crushed his hands with their stone.
How horrible.
Oh, it didn't upset him. He said, if I can't use my hands to chop people to pieces, I could still use my head. And he did. And now they don't put him in prison for what he says. They pay him. Why? They sent for my boy all the way from America, and he went across the ocean to tell those Americans how to live. They didn't know. And when he came back, he brought me a present. Yeah, that wireless machine there. Did you ever see as fine a one as that? It's mine, but he won't let me play it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Frau Krug.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do, Frau Krug?
Ilse and Emil, the students.
Now, do sit down and tell me how you're getting on with your studies.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know very much yet. You see, I'm new. Emil is the professor's favorite.
Really? And what does the professor teach you?
Oh, everything.
Oh?
I mean, everything that's worth knowing.
For example?
Well, he makes us understand that if you'll only think right, you'll live right. I mean, if you can make what's in your subconscious come to the surface, then you'll know what it is, and you'll know what to do about it.
No. He's gone far beyond psychoanalysis. He teaches us to banish from the world all false fear of God, to know him and recognize him only as a measurable force in cosmic technology. He teaches us to look into ourselves, our bodies, our minds, and not to the vague hills of mysticism for the knowledge that will set us free.
Well, that does cover about everything, doesn't it? And when you've absorbed all this knowledge, what will you do with it?
I shall try to carry it to others, to share it with all mankind.
And how about you?
I suppose there'll be plenty of work for all of us.
Why, hardly more than 10 years ago, we were living under conditions of medievalism.
10 years?
When I look at the decaying relics of the old order, the gaunt, empty palace of the Habsburgs, and the silly monuments they erected to their own glory, why, I bless the war and the revolution that delivered us from the tyranny of ignorance.
And what do you say when you look at me?
At you, Frau Krug? What possible connection can you have?
I'm one of the relics of the Middle Ages of 10 years ago.
You were the wife of the most enlightened scientist in Austria.
You worship him, don't you?
All youth must worship him. He is leading us from the darkness into the light.
Do you hear that, Father? Your son is a god.
Yes, that's what they say.
Frau Krug?
Yes?